What else is positive from CES? Start sweating.
Right? Yeah, I certainly didn't see anything good from CES.
All right, we'll just go straight into the industry burning down segment sponsored by CES.
Oh my God, no.
Jesus Christ. Oh. I almost played the spoilers music. Spoilers, the industry's burning down, and Nvidia is leading the charge. So Nvidia announced their 5000 series GPUs, and they said, yo, this 5070, you know, the top of the line's 5090, then you get 5080, then there's a 5080 Ti or 5070 Ti, and there's a 5070. They're like, this 5070 is as strong as a 4090, and I'm like, hey, what's up? I know the laws of physics pretty well. No, it isn't, right? You didn't do that. You didn't do that in 2 years. And for some reason, and I'm sorely disappointed, literally no one is calling this out as obvious bullshit.
That's insane.
Here's how they can derive these numbers. Remember on Big Think Dimension 2 years ago when I told you frame gen was sincerely just to stuff benchmarks and proclaim a generation had a bigger gain in performance than it actually did? Congratulations, we're there! Because they can generate more than one fake frame for every one real one. Multi-frame generation is here. They can generate 3 fake frames for every one real one.
How much input lag?
Don't worry about it. Well, they have reflex too, which I'll talk about later. But so they are now rendering one real frame, and then TV soap opera mode style, they are deriving 3 AI-generated frames that should act as an in-between between that one and the next real frame.
That sucks, man.
Digital Foundry did a video the morning after they announced this at the conference, and in the first minute, there are multiple problems, like text melting, headlights on a car separating from itself because it's too complicated. Too complicated to derive the in-between frames on.
Uh-huh.
Because that's how this works. And that video is nothing but constructed from very slow-moving first-person shots, which are an ideal scenario. I want to see that shit on Spider-Man.
I hate that so much. Every time I hear about frame gen in Digital Foundry covering any of this stuff, they're like, walk around slowly in an environment.
Yeah.
Like, that's not what a video game is. Basically ever.
Yeah, show me Spider-Man or Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Because even if you're naturally playing, you're looking around more quickly than that.
Yeah, no,
it's
they
going
are
to look
like
terrible.
doing
It's
the...
Digital. I'm sorry to have to say this. Digital Foundry is an Nvidia marketing firm now.
Yeah, absolutely.
They are completely... The stance I'm taking on this is they need to be more critical. People who saw that video that came out were literally saying, this seems like a sponsored ad. Which is fair.
Yeah.
Somehow they can point out all the differences in the actual image quality upgrades, which are important. I will get to those. But they can't, like, they could zoom in and freeze frame and do all this stuff to show you, like, look at how much better this new model is. And then they don't show any of the problems with multi-frame generation.
No.
Those don't exist, but these upgrades do.
Mm-hmm. Those other
is...
Yeah.
That is not ethically okay.
No.
Is the way I feel about that. So, you got to cover both, just like I'm going to. So yeah, don't trust benchmarks from Nvidia ever again. Maybe don't trust benchmarks from tech YouTubers because they're going to start including fake frames. Because here's the thing. They were told by Nvidia, and they bought into it, that they are not fake frames. They are just as real frames because they're just images made in a GPU. They don't exist. That's what the marketing guide from Nvidia said to them.
Yeah, I can't believe that they're letting that slide and anyone's believing that. That's
because here's the thing. At the end of the day, if you want the ironclad argument for why that's complete bullshit, one of these is doing math, derived and designed by an artist to make an image, and the other is an AI doing math to guess at what should be on screen. These are two completely different things, and they yield two completely different results. So, anyways, because of this. And them grouping all of this technology together, literally all of it. They go, look, before DLSS 4, you get 24 frames per second. And after DLSS 4, you get 247. So yeah, in that frame of reference of you're generating that many fake frames, yeah, the 5070 is just as good in one use case as the 4090.
I'm excited to see a Gamers Nexus video on this.
Oh, me too.
They are the prominent ones to actually call out stuff like this.
Oh wait, that's popular music. We're supposed to be over here on...
It was like, we could have some calm.
Oh, you want some... Okay. we'll just silently reflect on it. We don't need friend like me playing. Okay. So it's really pitiful and really sad that they buried all of the things people should be excited about in the multi-frame gen video.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't show any of this with any concrete details during the event itself, other than to say, "Oh, we made multi-frame gen." What is that? Who knows? Most of the event was literally talking about how AI can replace labor, and that's based. That in the future, you can just buy millions of dollars of equipment from Nvidia instead of paying a human to do a job ever. Billions of dollars of equipment.
This sucks so bad.
Nvidia
needs to crash completely.
AI crash is just around the corner. So yeah, that I think it's completely remiss. I think every tech YouTuber is completely remiss in not mentioning how insane that 5070 being as good as a 4090 claim is. You can see that from space. They eventually put up real spec sheets, and you can see that from space.
Of course.
It is absurd to ever repeat their claim without underscoring how literally impossible it is.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Gonna cross that out. Talked about that. Okay, we'll talk about something else. NVIDIA Reflex is a technology they invented and got game devs to integrate that allows it to reduce the input latency. The number one reason they spearheaded this is because they need to add more latency to put the fake frames in.
Yeah.
I'm not even kidding. So ironically, these game devs implementing frame gen makes them accidentally or necessarily implement the frame lag reduction.
Okay.
The NVIDIA Reflex. Well, they have a new version of NVIDIA Reflex. And if you know anything about how this technology works, and you just heard everything I said, or you pay attention to my opinions, you will know how I'm going to feel about this.
Oh, no.
So they made a thing called Reflex 2. Reflex 2 uses frame warp technology with in-painting. So, imagine when the dev...
In-painting is a Gen AI thing. In-painting is what they call it when you're like, you fucked up this part, re-render it specifically this part so it might look remotely correct.
Weird that they would use that language. Anyways, let me explain what frame warp with in-painting is. So, the dev integrates it so that way it knows the gun is in the foreground and then there's the background, okay? It reads, the CPU reads the mouse movement and renders the next frame of you moving in that direction via warping the frame. But of course, it doesn't have all the data it needs to do that. So it uses the AI to paint in all the pixels. So that way you can reduce input latency, and this will help esports first-person shooter players better track opponents and shoot at them, because they'll be able to more one-to-one see their input on the mouse reflected in game.
What?
Yeah, no,
That's not the same idea of a technology even. That's just something else. Something that makes no sense to me.
The mouse to eye movement is lower latency. Your clicks will, of course, still not be registered to the next real in-game frame.
Mm-hmm.
So it doesn't help with the latency on you shooting. But it sure does make the screen look like shit.
Yeah, I was like, that sounds like it'll just turn your game to goo for no reason.
But at the edges, mostly. Not completely, not exclusively, but mostly at the edges for where, of course, the frame warping can't fill it.
Why? Just so they can have a 2 on it, I guess. That's it.
So that way they can sell more graphics cards to esports people, because the best part is this is coming to NVIDIA 5090 GPUs first and then the other ones later. So they want you to get those 5000 series GPUs so that way, you know, as NZXT or whoever said, so that way you can win a Fortnite tournament and pay off your PC.
God. Yeah, 59 is pretty good. I hear it can even play Black Myst Wukong at 30 frames per second.
Wow.
Wow.
Source?
Them.
Yeah.
They made a joke at AMD's expense when they opened. They said, imagine showing up to CES with no GPU, because here's the sad thing. Tell me if this sounds familiar. So we have a two-party system, basically, when it comes to GPUs.
Uh-huh.
AMD showed up and announced that they have a 9070, said literally nothing about it.
Oh.
Confirmed literally nothing. There are booths at CVS that have the physical 9070s there.
What?
And AMD will say nothing about it.
What? Are they Nintendo?
At the booth, you can see the new FSR that actually looks better. I assume to some extent derived from Pisser.
Okay.
FSR 4 looks good. That's the good news. But they're doing that, and it's at the booth. The physical cards are at the booth, but they won't talk about it. AMD won't give prices, dates, specs, nothing. And they're like, well, it'll happen by the end of March.
What do you think will be the first game, like first console game to ship with FrameGen, and then all normal people finally see it and go, what the fuck is that?
I have to
What is
wonder,
that?
Yeah, like
because it happened in Black Myth Wukong, but since that game's art style is such one that you can't corrupt it, really. It's noisy and kind of jumpy.
Yeah, and it's trying to start you on the other modes too. You have to like make
Yeah.
it go to performance mode and then just wonder why it looks like that.
Yeah, so I don't know. I assume the next gen console from Sony will probably have a toggle. There's probably going to be enough research at Sony by that point where they just go, yeah, people probably want to opt out of this. Can you imagine? People are upset at how video games look now because of TAA.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine when every game looks like melting garbage
Yeah.
because of frame gen. You know what? Before I get to the positive thing, the one positive out of this thing, I'm going to talk about it. Nvidia put up a video where they said using the neural RTX technology, they can make faces that cross the uncanny valley.
They don't say that.
How do you even describe it? So on the left is a
Now-
video game model. No, you go ahead, Chris. You go ahead.
So what they purport this is the devs take their character model, or maybe even the model's face. I forget specifically. I think it was character model because that's what I saw. And that you take a shot of it from a million different angles. And the AI purports it will touch it up in real time and make sure it looks perfect at all times. And in reality, it just makes people white.
Well, that's the thing. You're not giving it images of your models at different angles. They have taken footage of a lot of people talking at different angles and models talking at different angles. And it compares to that. It's like, oh, I found something that's relatively similar.
Yeah, I think it's literally based on them having models as in human models.
Mm-hmm.
That's the impression I'm under. Anyways, so here's face one. Okay. Like, you look at that and you go, maybe there's a little bit of uncanniness, but like that's a realistic human face.
Yeah, that's a modern video game character. Yeah.
And that's what it turned it into.
Man, it sucks that all the worst people in the world completely defeated us and we'll get everything they wanted for the rest of our lives.
Yep.
So chat. This is real.
Yeah, this is a real video they put out.
I can't wait to play Interstellar: The Heretic Prophets PC port on my 7090 with this technology enabled. Maybe it'll automatically give that main character hair.
It might.
Like the output of this thing aside,
RTX wig.
the context of like looking at this one and looking at that one and going, the existence of this implementation itself is fucking gross. And the fact that a human thought that this was a good thing to do, a decent, constructive thing that would improve the lives of anyone on this planet, is foul.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is yet another symptom of that thing we keep talking about, where it's like corporations they've given up on trying to be tastemakers entirely.
Mm-hmm.
So now it's fuck it, you do it.
So, Tosh was inconsolable when I showed her that video. I thought she would laugh at how stupid and morally repugnant it was. She was just fucking outraged. So, no shit. She just hates RTX now as an idea. just because that's what it is.
That's fair.
Literally, and I was like, it never occurred to me that they would have the RTX branding on a thing so repugnant that someone's first impression of RTX, the branding, is that. And it's just fucked. So that was...
It's gonna be funny when they're like, "Oh yeah, we tried to implement this. Why does the face suddenly have a billion polygons?"
Weird. Let's be real though; it's working in screen space to constantly morph the 2D
right.
pixels, so it's just gonna melt constantly.
Yeah, it's just gonna be a melty AI face all the time. Which, if you watch the video, even before they AI it, her mouse movements aren't done right.
Yeah, no.
It's just like it makes no sense for actually any human ever talking.
Yeah, no. It's like they made it at 10 hertz, the animation, and then they just did motion tweens. Like, okay, ramp up, ramp down, ramp up, ramp down. It just looks really unnatural. Yeah, I look, at the end of the day, I feel like this product isn't actually aimed at anyone who makes art, and part of it seemingly is just aimed at the worst people among us. Bro, just put RTX ass in the game. Make the tool, just let people turn up the dial. It'll never have an uncanny valley. It will have no effect on gameplay. Let that person goon off by themselves in a way that isn't racist.
Like, he's not wrong. Like, you put this out and went, it's for faces. Yeah, no, bring it back when you're done.
I made a joke before we went live when it's just like, RTX, can you make this woman more, what's the word, blowjob? It's like, that's not a, okay, sir, one moment, coming right up. I don't understand. I do not. Literally in no world should this have passed any scrutiny.
It feels like,
it had to go through so many people.
Nvidia, every year we get these things where it's like, no, this should never been released to the public. We should never have seen this. Like all those demos of real people talking to AIs and them making up fictional story quests.
Yes.
Guys, if people didn't love this, why would Nvidia be worth $6 trillion?
We both know why Nvidia is worth $6 trillion right now.
No, they're successful and always right because they're worth $6 trillion.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
If they weren't successful and right, they wouldn't be worth $6 trillion. Hello, I'm the head of Nvidia. I'm going to leave now.
What was that? I think it was Masmi who's making a joke. It's like, after the crash, Jensen Wong shows up no longer a leather jacket. And I started laughing. And I was like, yeah, he's wearing a denim jacket that's worn down.
Yes, because those leather jackets are getting more and more ridiculous by the year.
This time it was a crocodile.
Right.
Or alligator jacket. Yeah, it was absolutely nuts. Yeah, this is terrible. Hey, guys, do you want to hear about the one good thing?
Desperately.
So this works on the older GPUs too. All of them that have RTX. At the Nvidia side, they completely changed the model through which DLSS works and is trained from a convolution neural network to a transformer-based model. And what that results in is a much smarter model that in some cases, I believe, takes less memory, or at least some of the stupid tech with it does. But it actually is much better at ray reconstruction. It's much better at getting details and leaving them in the image. It's literally just making a better quality image, just flat out.
Okay.
And that gets back ported to the older GPUs. Cool.
Hey Dan, how much does the 5090 cost?
The 5090. Okay. Follow me on this journey.
Okay.
2 years ago, I bought a 4090 because for the performance and me not wanting to fuck around and get fucked, and us wanting to do 3-camera 4K video editing, I wanted a strong GPU. So I got a 4090. The MSRP of the 4090 is $1,600. Okay?
It's a lot of money.
It is. It is a shitload of money. An absolute shitload. The 5090 announced a few days ago has something like 30% more raster performance, 30% more shader performance. And then there are the other things like, oh, it's twice as much AI or twice as much ray tracing or twice as much these things that aren't things that most video games do. So again, 30% raster performance notionally. It's actually a lower clock speed than the 4090.
Okay.
It costs 25% more. It is $2,000. So, hey, Bob, should I pay 25% more 2 years later for 30% more performance?
No, no one should. No.
32 gigs of RAM. It's irrelevant. I have 24 gigs of RAM. Do you think anything's getting near filling that? There's no way to fill 24 gigs of RAM right now, let alone 32. $2,000 GPU. Now, the amazing thing is the Foundry Edition, the ones made by Nvidia, have a cutting-edge heatsink design, so they are only 2 fans. They are small. They only fill 2 slots on your PC.
Oh my God, that's all?
You saw what the 4090 was. The weird thing is the partner ones aren't that advanced. So they're still 3 fans and really fucking huge.
Okay.
Because it's a 575 watt GPU.
Yeah, of course it is.
But hey, guys, it's okay. It's only $2,000. There were rumors it was $2,500. It's okay, though. It's only $2,000.
That's all.
And if you believe NVIDIA, that 5070 is going to be just as good as a 4090.
How much is it?
I actually don't know because it doesn't matter because it's not as good as a 4090, and that's complete horseshit.
It is.
And it's going to run out of RAM. Because, again, they're RAM starving things. I think the 5080 has 16 gigs. The second highest end NVIDIA GPU has 16 gigs. You know, the amount the Intel GPU that's budget priced comes with.
Yeah, I was like, isn't that, like, what?
The PS5 has 16 and 11 and a half, I believe, are usable by games. 12 and a half, 11 and a half, somewhere in that range. This is the most scam generation since the 2000 series. I do not recommend anyone buys one of these. The funny thing is I was sitting there and I was like, you know, if the raster performance is absolutely beastly, maybe I will look into it just because if it is absolutely beastly, then it would help the VR chat problem where it would just run more worlds at a locked frame rate. Which when you're in VR, you kind of want a locked frame rate. By the way, can we get VR chat on the PS5 for the love of God? Anyway. That raster performance is terrible. That price is terrible. You know why they RAM starve these other than, you know, because they can?
And yeah, I was like, other than being scam artists, is there some other thing?
Yeah, can you guess why?
AI?
Yes. They need massive amounts of bandwidth to fuel the AI functionality of RTX. That's why the 5090 has 30% more shader performance. And if I remember correctly, nearly 2 times the memory bandwidth because they need to power that much more AI stuff.
AI crash, save us.
So anyways, I'm done talking about NVIDIA. I covered everything. I think it's really sad that their advancements with the DLSS super sampling stuff that is now yielding a much better image quality is completely mixed in with multi-frame generation. I think it's completely fucked up that we hit the endpoint of what I told you all would happen 2 years ago with frame gen being used to lie on benchmarks, and I still have people going, it's not lying, it's real. It generates frames. We're so fucked, and the people who follow this industry and cover it are not critical enough.
No. That's insane.
It sucks so much, dude. It is terrible. The future of cutting-edge game graphics technology is just rancid. I hope the crash makes things more sane in this space. Good Lord. Anyway, I'm done. Who's next? Is there more industry burning?
Of course there is.
Yeah, there's a lot more.
Okay, go ahead, Chris.
There's more layoffs at Rocksteady. You know how we said that, thank God nobody did layoffs over Christmas? They just didn't tell us.
Yeah, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Of course. Why would
So
they?
we don't know how many people were affected, but there was another round of layoffs at Rocksteady. I assume they're just going to shut them down in 2 months. What's left? What can they do?
I'm gonna.
You know,
play
they
the
always do
Aladdin
this
music.
instead of just ripping the Band-Aid off. They do this shit in stages.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, well, now they also laid off a bunch of people at WB Games Montreal who were assisting on Suicide Squad. So they needed people to assist on the DLC for Suicide Squad, But what? We're supposed to believe that Rocksteady can come back and make some other game? No, they can't.
Yeah, no.
Microsoft announced company-wide cuts.
Wow.
Every division, every sector, company-wide cuts, focusing on quote-unquote underperforming employees.
Well, it's
Phil
a good
Spencer.
thing.
Bob, that doesn't make any
lower.
Bob, that doesn't make any sense. Phil Spencer's a white man. Firing him would be DEI.
God.
It's really good that their ability to identify what is an underperforming employee is flawless.
Yes.
Yeah, there's no way
Absolutely.
that just makes your company worse every time your dumbass tries it.
So fucking brace yourself for whatever the fuck this will mean for Xbox. Bad things. Because if you want to look, you want to speak, say, underperforming at Microsoft,
Uh-huh.
I struggle to think of another division that fits that.
Yeah, they are like the key underperforming thing.
Transformers Reactivate was canceled. It was a 1 to 4 person co-op shooter. I think it was supposed to be PvE. It was officially announced at the Game Awards in 2022.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It has been in development in some form since 2017.
Wow. Wow.
It never got to the point they could show anything.
Yeah, for people who don't remember, that was the CG first-person trailer where they're reactivating a Transformer while a terrible cover of a song
A
plays.
Bon Jovi song,
Yeah.
I think it was, yeah.
Yeah, that was like, I've never heard of this game. And I look at the trailer, oh, this is the one with the weird too slow cover of, okay, yeah, I gotcha.
Yep.
Splash Damage is scaling down and focusing on other projects. There has been an unknown number of layoffs.
Of course.
So we now have an idea of Call of Duty budgets.
We sure do.
70 million.
700 million.
Oh yeah, 700 million. I'm sorry. That 70 million would be anything approaching sustainable.
It's worth noting it includes marketing and the entire lifetime of it. So every season of DLC.
Okay. That's
So-
something.
So now I begin to understand how you can hit 700 million. It's like, yeah, you saw how they kept going with those season passes. They're insane.
Mm-hmm.
This is nuts, though.
Yeah, no, this is absolutely... Of course it's not sustainable. Are you crazy? Look at that.
And you also got the sales figures, and you watch as the budget goes up a lot, and the sales go down slightly.
Oh. And this was for Cold War, right?
That one was for Cold War. They actually had links to multiple. I can go over them real quick. Just give me 1 second to pull it up.
God.
What a good song. Okay, Black Ops 3 from 2015. $450 million in development costs over the game's life cycle. That doesn't include marketing. One moment. That just is the game's...
Oh, no.
Modern Warfare 2019, $640 million
Oh, my God.
over the course of its lifespan. Sold 2 million fewer copies than Black Ops 3. Black Ops 3 is 43 million. It's 41 million. Black Ops Cold War, $700 million. 30 million copies sold. So from 41 in 2019 to 30.
Yeah.
In the year of
And
COVID. How?
And the
Because it's
insane
on new
part is-
consoles only.
No.
It wasn't though.
That
No
was
Call of Duty
next-gen.
has ever
Oh,
been only
yeah.
on next gen consoles. Not a
Oh,
single
my
one.
God.
Yeah.
Even the most recent one was still also on PS4.
Yeah, I don't know how they tried that needle of COVID buff not working.
Yeah, I don't know what black magic did they do that canceled out the evil art of COVID sales?
Yeah.
How does that work? Someone's gonna be like, because COVID was over by November.
They're just in the exact same spot as every other top level game. It's like your budgets keep going up. You're not getting more sales than last gen. Guess what? That was the ceiling.
Ugh. Yeah. And then I'm like, wait, did COVID get people playing other games and they've diversified the Call of Duty players than playing anything else?
I'm going to say something
I legitimately
that's
think that has happened since 7th gen, where a lot of, like, I don't think the Call of Duty Madden nothing else dude bro exists anymore. Or exist in so much a smaller number that you cannot rely on them to carry you forever.
I don't know if anyone's ready to hear this. I think the average Call of Duty player was so stir crazy by November they were already outdoors doing shit.
Yeah.
Call of Duty is a very mainstream game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
So when you look at the COVID sales that did insanely good, it's generally speaking the closer to March.
That's true. Like, that's when Animal Crossing happened.
And 7 Remake and
Doom.
They're ready for the next Doom to not sell anywhere near as well, right?
Yeah. They just spent how many
they
years
sure
making
aren't.
it?
Speaking of people not ready for things to sell as much as the last thing, Ubisoft and Tencent's discussions for acquisition have halted. They have halted explicitly because Tencent's like, you fucked up this company. Why would we leave you in power after we acquired it?
Right? Which is a completely reasonable
What the fuck
complaint.
are you talking about?
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, you sound high.
Oh, well, I'm glad we solved the crime. Here's your gun back, right?
Yeah, I don't know why they thought that would work.
Right? It works in the government.
For some reason, this is from Insider Gaming. For some reason, they seem to be like, well, the Guillemos will be in a stronger position if Assassin's Creed Shadows does really well. And I'm like, no, they won't. Tencent can just wait. Like, Ubisoft's position will not be reversed by Assassin's Creed Shadows doing good.
Mm-hmm.
Tencent can just wait. Tencent has literally all the power here. Tencent, here's the situation, folks. If you don't understand how business works, if you need somebody and they don't need you, they have every single bit of the power and you have none.
Yep.
Yeah.
They also delayed Assassin's Creed Shadows.
They sure did. The funny thing is, I thought I voted for that in our most delayed. It was so close between that and something else, but it was like, we had some really strong contenders for most likely to be delayed this year.
We weren't thinking about what's the first one that's going to be delayed. Because
right,
of course
we aren't
that's
voting based on that. But here's the thing: we only lose if the things that won don't get delayed.
Right.
If the top 3 get delayed, we're still fine.
And the article is like, yeah, it looks like pre-orders are good, but they're below Valhalla, because of course it's not going to sell as well as Valhalla. That was COVID and multiple platforms. Ubisoft doesn't need this to sell more than Valhalla, right?
Yeah. No, of course not.
And
I
for
hope with all the delays, that game is actually solid at all when it launches.
No,
I know it
I'm
probably
sorry.
won't be.
A 6 weeks delay 6 weeks before launch, that means one thing. It means they failed compliance.
Mm-hmm.
Either they failed compliance or it is so fucking bad they were like, push it as far as we can. Because if it doesn't come out before the end of the fiscal year, their stock tanks.
Yeah. I was thinking about
so
how
I can
weird
have
it is-
zero faith.
Yeah, how we've seen barely any of this game. Like, they did that one trailer of showing the mission.
Yeah.
That's like it.
Yep.
They've been completely silent on it. They don't want to just
trailer and then that, and that's it.
Right, and I don't even know like if we can do the character switching at any time, or if that's something we do like before a mission or anything.
That's okay. They got the next 2 months to show us. I'm sure there won't be anything big happening in the next 2 months that might maybe distract a little.
No, nobody would do something.
I mean, it does get them technically further away from Monster Hunter Wilds. Although they're probably fucked if there was a little bit of Switch leaking, and one of them was that shit's out in April.
Yeah. Yeah, no.
So your game comes out March 20th, the Switch 2 comes out April 3rd. That'll go fine, right? That won't be sucking up all the oxygen in the room a month before and 6 months after, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I just figured I would show the image. So, hey, you know how path tracing looks really cool on Cyberpunk? Except for it always looked like it was melting.
Yeah.
So the left is the old thing where it's melting, and the right is the new model. See how they're melting?
Oh yeah, Jesus, they're
what
really
if-
fucking melting.
Yeah, it literally looks like an oil painting. Is how the path tracing looks on
Is that lady going up on the other side too, or is it
no?
different?
But they do show people walking up the stairs, and it's drastically reduced.
There are still weird goo elements around that guy's hand.
Oh, you mean her?
Yeah.
No, it's a lot better than it was.
It is.
It's still obviously not as good as native resolution. Anyways, so it's nice to get some image quality improvements there. Just throwing that in at the end. Ubisoft's so fucking rinsed, dude.
Oh yeah, I have to buy this game just because it has inches. So
that's really tragic.
It is. I can't believe they've done this to me.
Bob, it'll be $5 once they go out of business. Just wait.
They should have named it Assassin's Creed Gaiden.
It'll also be $5 once they go, we need to get the sales numbers up so we can trick investors, because even if we don't make a lot of money, if we sell a lot of copies, they'll think we made a lot of money.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all the horrible news this week.
Got news.
A little.
And a Block co-host who has regained his human form. Well, mostly human form. Let's just get into it.
Oh no. Just launching on there.
Yeah, let's do it. Get on in here. Here we go. Industry burning down segment. I'm going to include my news in this. I think that's okay. Is that okay? Everyone else
Sounds good to me.
agree with the notion that this is also the industry burning down? Oh wait, I can't sing along, otherwise it'll be like, oh, I know that song now, right? Hey everybody. So as predicted years ago on this very podcast, Nvidia's trying to convince GPU reviewers to include AI-generated frames in their benchmarks for GPU reviews. Nvidia specifically is telling them they need to change their benchmarking methods in order to include AI-generated frames in their benchmarks. Tom's Hardware writes, with Blackwell, Nvidia recommends everyone doing benchmarks switching to use milliseconds between display change, as it's apparently more accurate. Looking at the numbers most of the time, it's not all that different, but Nvidia says it will better capture drop frames, frame time variation, and the new flip metering that's used by multi-frame generation. So if you want to get DLSS for frame rates, by the way, this is still quoting from Tom's Hardware, in quotes, because AI-generated frames are not the same as fully rendered frames, you need to make this switch. That's easy enough, and it's what we plan to do, whether or not we're testing with multi-frame generation.
So, you can never trust anybody who does this. You just can't trust ever, because they're an Nvidia shill.
You can trust Gamers Nexus. I really doubt they will go along for this. God. If I'm wrong on that, holy shit, we're fucked.
All benchmarks are ruined forever.
Wow.
It's true.
Like I said, and Dan said, and everybody said, this feature is just to lie on adverts. It has no other purpose.
So the funny thing is they finally updated the benchmarks on their website. Nvidia did. SVG, that's what we're doing. Really? We're gonna put that up in an SVG?
Yeah.
One second.
You just put out the vector graphic direct.
Of a bar chart.
Yes.
Of a bar chart? So they put this up. It's relevant. I'm gonna show it. Nvidia updated with some additional information about what you could expect. I'm just gonna type bar chart. Bar chart's now the name of that image, and I will love running into that a year from now and getting mad. So they added the first two games to this. Notice something about those bars and how they are relative to the rest. They sure are a lot smaller.
Yeah.
Because those don't have frame gen.
Oh, funny that.
Funny when you don't have frame gen. And that's multi-frame gen. The difference between the 5090 and the 4090 is really small, actually.
Wow. Who could have seen this coming?
Cool.
It did. Your next card didn't get you double the performance? What?
That's crazy. I expected every number you said that was twice as fast was totally real. The worst part is real quick, very easy math to do. If you're generating 3 fake frames for every 1 real frame, and that is 3 times the number of fake frames as before. So you're technically driving it from 2 times to what? Why is it struggling at all to hit 2 times performance? Is it because there's a bottleneck in generating the fake frames, so you're getting fewer real frames overall, which you do using frame gen at all, by the way. You lose performance doing the frame gen, so you get fewer real frames. So you're not doubling and quadrupling frame rate. You're doing less than that.
Yeah, that's what you need the next card after this for. It'll be better at doing the frame gen. Not at anything else, though.
And also, that's the real thing of just they're literally trying to get reviewers to move every goalpost. And it sounds like from everything in Digital Foundry saying they're all for it.
That's insane. They're so stupid.
That's pathetic.
Never.
Genuinely, they need to be more critical of this stuff. It is deeply insulting and dishonest to just say AI-generated frames are the same as real frames.
Yeah, just because
flat out aren't.
Right, like that's one of those things you should never believe. Why would you just take Nvidia at their word for it? That makes no sense.
So there used to be this thing in the retro gaming hardware scene where, in case you didn't know, males have reduced color perception. Like generally, color blindness is a much higher percentage in men. So like there was this thing where it's like the entire retro hardware scene must be colorblind because they're all not noticing this major problem. And this was with 2 different products for years. And then eventually they noticed it when a different product came out and did it right. Eventually, on a long enough timeline, they figured that out. I have to wonder if Digital Foundry literally just no one on staff can notice the problems with frame gen.
Yeah, that's
impossible. If they didn't notice, they wouldn't frame these tests in the most
zoomed in, slowed down.
Yeah, they're deliberately downplaying them, so they must notice them to do that.
Yeah, and that is the one objective criticism of their coverage of the multi-frame gen stuff, which they combined with the new DLSS that looks higher quality, is that they literally zoom in, slow down, and specifically outline all of the benefits of the new DLSS model, but then hand wave problems that are evident from like 55 seconds in on the footage of melting text and head beams, headlights having issues tracking on a car in the very first shot. It's absurd. Anyways, I didn't want to talk about this again, but I figured I should get out ahead of this so that way people would be aware, because there are people who listen to this podcast considering a 5000 series GPU who do not know these contexts may be built into the reviews. Gamers Nexus is literally the only reviewer I'm going to trust on this stuff. And they're very good at this. They're very good at reviews. Anyways.
Yeah, when are these coming out? When can we expect these reviews that are...
apparently the next week.
Wow.
I believe the 25th or so. So a week and a half or so, we can expect to start seeing who's going to be like, AI frames are just as good, baby.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see how this breaks down, because, oh my god, if the entire reviewing industry goes along with it, it's like you've all lost all forms of respect. That's insane.
So, yeah, 24th for the 5090, yep. So anyway, that's unfortunate. Let's move on to deeply in the games industry, because NVIDIA wishes they just did AI, frankly. Chris, what happened in games this week? Everything good?
No. 3 studios have shut down. Free Jam, who made RoboCraft, Counterplay Games, who made Godfall, Dan Video Games being the only human being in history to purchase Godfall.
I still would like to see a second game.
Yeah.
See what they could do.
Dan tried his best, but it wasn't enough.
No.
And a Toadman Interactive, who did support on various games, such as, I think, Vermintide 2, and a couple other things that I don't remember specifically. They're all shut down. The parent company of Toadman Interactive also laid people off from Piranha Games. And I forgot to write down what they did. Oh, they did Mech Warrior. They did the Mech Warrior games. Yeah, they shipped Mech Warrior 5 Clans.
It's
last
okay.
year it looked like, and I guess that didn't do very good.
Eventually, they'll be out of people to fire and studios to shut down, right? Yeah, That's the end goal of the industry right now, right?
Well, sometimes the antidote is a hard crash. So, kinda.
Allegedly, Microsoft has already laid off people in the gaming division this year. When they said they were doing those layoffs, it allegedly has already started. So we have no idea how many people that is or who it was. But we're already having people go, yeah, I got. Not gaming, but I feel this is relevant. Sony bought Alamo Drafthouse in June of last year.
Oh, okay.
They have apparently laid off 20 to 30% of their staff nationwide. These were not seasonal firings like the company said, because a lot of people are like, I've been working there for fucking 3 years. I was very seasonal.
What is Alamo Drafthouse?
It is a boutique-y chain of theaters.
Ah,
That's
I think it's one of the ones where you can get booze.
Yeah. What the hell?
Allegedly, this is also going to explicitly make the quality of the experience worse, because I think a big thing was like they fired a lot of projectionists and are like automating it somehow.
Oh, good.
God.
It's like, yeah, we had like each thing had a tech person, and now there's like one guy per region that's remote.
Your bougie theater chain doesn't need to have good quality projectors, right? And projectionists.
No.
And some people are trying to cape for Sony, going, well, they said Sony didn't force them to do these layoffs. I'm like, yeah, Sony just created the conditions that required them.
Mm-hmm.
Guess what? If you get acquired and then your new bosses say, produce 150% profits from your ass, that's still on them. Like these acquiring companies don't get slack because they only created the circumstances that led to layoffs. They didn't order the layoffs. That's fucking stupid.
Yeah,
Come on.
I've been way too lax on dipshits. I'm gonna have to demand some viewership number climbs out of them that are unreasonable. Like, you need to be doing this, but Dan, Big Think doesn't do that. Shh. Be very quiet.
And in news that we got gearing up for this podcast that I'm fucking pissing mad about.
Yeah.
We finally found out what Blue Point's project was, because it's fucking canceled, because it was a God of War service game.
I say this with no amount of under exaggeration. This is fully justified as a statement. It is fitting. I am not memeing. What were they thinking? We already have a multiplayer God of War experience to point at and go, hey, yeah, no one wanted that.
Yeah, no, that failed.
We didn't call that. We didn't call that a service game, and it was attached to a single player game. What if we didn't have the single player part, and the multiplayer part was going to cost $300 million?
And then you charge $70 for it, or maybe just $40, but it doesn't matter either way.
Yeah.
What were you thinking?
They also canceled Sony Bin's project, which was another service thing. We do not know which one that one. You know what? I assume it was a Days Gone service game, because that seems to have been their fucking brain disease. It's like Spider-Man one we canceled, Last of Us one we canceled, God of War one we canceled. What would it be but a Days Gone one they canceled? Excited for them to cancel that fucking Horizon one they're doing.
Yeah.
I keep seeing articles where Guerrilla's like, no, it's gonna be great. It's happening.
I think the funniest thing Shuhei Yoshida said in that interview, and he was like, it's a good thing Helldivers 2 did well.
He also said a lot. I would have pumped the brakes on this. That's probably why they got rid of me. Haha. And I'm like, that's not a fucking joke. That's what happened.
That's facts.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I can't believe it was literally every studio. Jim Ryan and Herman Hulst literally destroyed the entire brand.
They did.
Like,
incredible.
Vince McMahon doesn't book this bad.
Yeah, Sony's slate for the next 2 years just has to be dire.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Oh, I hope someone doesn't come out with an incredibly hype product with a great portfolio of games that'll motivate people to maybe get it instead of Sony's thing. Well, obviously, Sony's install base on the PS5 is so big that that's not even a concern, right?
Yeah, it definitely isn't 3 to 4 million fewer than the PS4. Oh. That it got through the highest period of consumer video game spending there will ever be. Everybody's definitely on board with these new consoles, PS6 in 3 years, right, guys?
Right, yeah, Yeah, that'll go great. You make a PS6 in 3.5 years, you want to talk opportunity cost? You just killed a product line. Do not ship a PS6 in 3.5 years. But Nvidia's doing neural rendering, and no one cares.
Nvidia might not exist in 3 years.
Could you imagine the AI bubble burst so hard the whole company goes? Oh,
that would be good.
Man, when investors decide to run.
I'm sorry, I'm just thinking about the fucking Luigi meme. It's like AMD wins by doing nothing.
Yes. Finally, it wins.
So Sony said they aren't shutting either of these studios down. You fucking better not.
Right? Jesus.
But there's no word on layoffs yet.
We're not shutting any of these studios down. Do you realize what will happen if you do? Do you have any fucking idea what you're reckoning with? You fucking idiots.
So they bought Bluepoint. They had Bluepoint help on God of War Ragnarok. I liked that game, but guess what? You could have cut 10 hours from it. There could have been less game there.
I just find the notion of making a live service.
Yeah, that's insane. That obviously doesn't play to any of their strengths. Like, hey, these guys are incredible at remastering video games. What if we have them make a live service nonsense thing? Like, surely they know how to balance a multiplayer thing. Surely they can do this.
Yeah, and that's what they've been working on, aside from assisting other projects for the last 4 years.
It's so frustrating.
What the hell is wrong with them?
And obviously, when they got them, they knew what they were good for. They had them remake Demon's Souls.
Yeah, it was their entire company history at that point.
Yeah, and then Jim Ryan took over.
Uh-huh. And it's immediate downfall.
So about how easy it is to perceive the effects of Jim Ryan when you just think. Because everyone goes, well, I don't know. It might not be Jim's fault. These things aren't Jim's fault. You know, he hasn't had an effect on anything yet. Actually, these decisions take so long to plan. And it's like, no, we're going to see the fallout immediately. And then we will see it for the next 3 years minimum.
Yeah, Jim announced he was leaving, and then they canceled. And since in the 16 months since he announced he was leaving, I think that's right, they have canceled literally 9 out of those 12 service games they announced. Helldivers shipped. Concord should count as canceled because it
they
shipped and
basically
was
canceled
unbirthed. And Fair Games is almost certainly going to have the exact same thing happen to his Concord if it even fucking comes out.
Yep.
Yeah, the way they're slashing these, I don't know anymore.
I don't know anymore either. They didn't show us Fair Games even by the end of the year.
No, they didn't show us a single lick of gameplay. All we have is a CG trailer from 2 years ago or something.
I'm seeing Snack Canary in chat says Gerstmann said he heard about the God of War game so long ago that he thought it was wisely canceled already.
That makes sense. If they'd been working on it for over 2 years.
Absolutely moronic.
Yeah. How did they let these studios do this? And I actually on the
which, you know, it's not these studios.
Yeah.
We know exactly what's at play here. It's Jim Ryan.
With Ben, they were talking about getting to work with a new IP and not doing Days Gone again.
So it sounds like it wasn't even Days Gone related. It was just, here's our new IP. The only one they'll let us make is a service game.
Right. The same with that Sony.
I don't even have faith it actually turned out to be a new play, or they had 2 projects.
No, they made it clear, one project, new IP.
Then I guess they just drowned a new IP.
Yeah, and that's exactly what they did.
We'll never find out how that new IP was related to Siphon Filter.
Right?
I know, right?
But that's the exact same thing they did, I think, last year with that British studio they had.
With that Call of Duty studio. Like with Call of Duty people at it.
No, I was talking about the one that's been around, Sony London or something.
Sony London, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because they were working on a cool new fantasy game. But it also had to be online service game. Yep. And then they slashed its throat, too. It's like...
And that, yeah. Infuriating.
Yeah.
Infuriating.
That's just been the story of Sony.
I don't think I've ever had a point in history where I was more pissed at Sony.
Yeah, no, this is new levels. It really is. Like, even when they lied to us through their teeth about the PS3, at least that was exciting.
You know, at least before all this leaked, I could entertain, like, well, they're doing a lot of external partners. You know, like the Call of Duty studio we were just talking about.
Right.
Like, oh, they're going to be doing it through them. Nope. We have our best studios working on it instead of a game you want.
Yep.
For years.
Also, I think Sony bought that Call of Duty studio and then shut them down.
Yeah, there was major problems with that Call of Duty studio where there was a schism in studio leadership. So one of the guys from that studio went to Sony and has a new studio. and the other guy doesn't work with Sony at all anymore because they shut down the studio. So who fucking knows?
So how long before they shut down that new studio that they moved Bungie people to and like keep making your service thing?
Which one? They shut down Concord Studio, right?
I think they already did that.
Okay, so,
Yes,
so
they did,
the
but
one remaining.
When they saved people from the last round of Bungie layoffs, they were like, we'll take you and put you here and have you keep working on that service thing. And I'm like, you're a fucking idiot.
Chat, is the name of that game Jelly Beans? Jelly Bears? What is the name of that fucking game? Because that has a project name. The one that survived from Bungie.
Yeah. Was it Gummy Bears?
Gummy Bears! There we go. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Project Gummy Bears or some shit. Yeah.
Yes. Wasn't that that's it's supposed to be a fighting game, platformer, MOBA, life sim, frog game. We should just call it canceled because that's what it's going to be.
That's not
Bungie's God, what is that? Everwild.
No, that's Rare. Marathon?
He's saying it's their equivalent.
Yeah, it's their equivalent.
Oh. I don't know. I think even that buzzword soup is more than Rare has for Everwild right now.
And they just
not announced for the developer showcase, by the way. That game's definitely very real.
Yeah, I'm really glad that that's been in the news cycle for 7 years.
Yeah. What an industry.
What an industry.
I guess I should talk about the state of gaming presentation.
I'll just keep the Burning Man on screen the whole time.
So there's this thing you can go look at. It's called the State of Gaming 2025. I think is what it's called. Yeah, the state of video gaming in 2025. You can go to it at matthewball.co. It's by an analyst. It's like a 200 slide presentation about the struggles the gaming industry currently faces, why those struggles exist, and how to get past them. Great analysis on what the struggles are, middling identification of the causes, and fucking woo-woo, I am petting the CEO's belly and telling them everything will be okay when it comes to how to move past them.
Oh.
If you want context on how bad the solutions are, one is
well, let me
GTA
just
6 will show me the fucking slide. These are the growth engines. Non-core markets, which is explicitly China.
User-generated content platforms and tools.
That
become Roblox.
What?
Social game services.
Discord's new fucking thing that nobody's ever going to use.
Switch 2.
Only one of those is going to exist, and only one company will have it.
Other new handhelds and devices.
None of those are going to be anywhere near as successful as the Switch 2. Resign yourself now.
AA and AAA mobile gaming.
Okay, you were just
already
a moron.
failed. That already failed. You will never get somebody to pay $60 on their phone.
Yeah.
We have learned this.
But,
yeah, what those Resident Evil games sold 20 copies?
Yeah, I think the actual number was like literally 1,300 or something.
Yeah.
App Store regulation.
That's not creating new money. That isn't creating new money. They specifically mean is you'll get a better cut from alternate app stores on Apple.
Oh. Yeah, they mean when legally Apple is mandated to let you have third-party app stores.
Okay.
That you will not.
They think that'll save them.
You will not. That will not move the needle.
New game genres, bro.
What?
Let me explain something brutal to you. We've been at video games as you commonly know them, hardcore at it for 4 decades minimum. We basically don't have those, and when we do invent them, and when we do invent them, they aren't popular like Strand likes.
New game genres is explicitly somebody pray you can invent the next Minecraft.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that circle's just marked miracle.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. Now get ready for the next one, listeners, because you haven't seen it this whole time. AI.
Yeah,
that's all.
That one. That one's just like magic.
Right. Like the circle is marked miracle, idiots.
This is literally you'll be able to fire your entire studio. We promise.
Advertising.
In-game advertising.
We didn't think of that. No one thought of advertising their games. What?
No. In-game advertising.
Oh, no one's ever done that. Please ignore that there are 7th gen games that do that.
I mean, the example specifically, EA, it tends to keep shoving more and more advertisements in their sports games. Like, guess what? Most games aren't casinos.
Mm-hmm.
Most games aren't casinos where people will tolerate having Coke ads shoved in their face. You're fucked.
But they literally did that in Burnout Paradise. They put fucking ads on the billboards.
Yeah.
It did not
yeah, but
generate...
now do it in every game.
Oh, yeah, and that'll make it
make so much money.
Infinitely more money.
Well, I mean, the last one is hope GTA 6 they charge $100 for GTA 6, and then hope every company starts charging $100 for their games. Guess what? If you want to flatline the industry over fucking night, you charge 1 cent more than you're already charging.
And to address the text at the bottom of the screen, it says notes ordered logically rather than in order of monetary value, significance, timing, etc. And this isn't to say I believe in each one, let alone to the degree sometimes argued, but I do think each is worth arguing. You think...
what's funny is this also has a slide for all the reasons GTA 6 pricing won't happen. It's like bullet point 1, everybody fucking hates it. Bullet point 2, going to $70 didn't seem to work out for everybody. Bullet point 3, the higher we raise prices, the more people wait for sales, which not only negates the benefit, it usually makes things worse.
Yeah, obviously.
Bullet point 4, Fortnite is right there and is free.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
This whole list is stuff that either is out of their control or isn't real or is the stuff that's actively killing them.
Yes.
Like, the phrase fight fire with fire does not literally mean you point a flamethrower at the fire to put it out, my guy.
Yeah, when are we going to get, like, controlled burn gaming shutdowns?
Yeah, that actually is a good question because that's not what's happening. So I know a lot of people are like, man, everything going wrong with the industry, especially Sony's end of it, is kind of Destiny. But I kind of have another idea here. I think it's honestly Fortnite, because they get the receipts on Fortnite hardcore. They know exactly how much money Fortnite's making, which is more money than God.
Mm-hmm.
Destiny is not making anywhere near as much money as fucking Fortnite.
No, in fact, allegedly, Destiny has never made money.
So the notion that we squarely blame Destiny, I don't think is quite apt.
We blame Destiny a lot because you don't know what the fuck to do, because why would you know what to do? Nobody wants to make this shit. They just go make it like Destiny.
Yeah,
because if you make it like Fortnite, you're getting atomized instantly by Fortnite.
And also Bungie got overpaid for because of Destiny and the alleged wealth it was sitting on.
But there is some great charts in this. Here's a great one being the growth every analyst firm expected after 2020 versus what actually happened in 2020.
So here's slide 1, and as you can see, 2020 being, COVID, a huge spike up.
Look at that at the
basically.
Top. Most expected that gaming's growth would continue, if not accelerate. This is literally that Simpsons joke of sales of disco records were up 1,300% the year ending 1976. If this trend continues.
So anyway, here's how that actually went for anyone who's curious.
Yeah,
it didn't.
The only one of these analysts that shouldn't be fired is Ampere. Because they got if you're getting fucking if you're taking information from Arc, look at that.
Yeah, what were they thinking?
My assertion that analysts just exist to coddle executives and tell them what they want to hear is not being disproven by this shit.
Worth noting that, in my opinion, the game industry should feel lucky because over the 4-year span, it maintained.
Right.
You should feel so fucking elated that panned out.
Yeah, because I'm surprised it didn't drop back down all the way to like 2010's numbers.
Yeah, no, that's...
Yeah, I mean, that's what's going to happen when the crash happens. But look at that insane growth from like 2011 to 2020. No shit, that wasn't sustainable. You're psychotic if you thought that would happen forever. Gravity's not real. I saw a bird.
Oh, let's see. We also have which one is this? Oh, we have the budget one. 1 second. Let me throw
Put up the budget one.
Here's the budget
Jesus.
one.
Insanity.
So okay.
Now I can't vet every single total on this, but I know for a fact that several are accurate, so I'm inclined to believe they're all accurate.
Yeah, every single one I looked up is accurate.
Mm-hmm.
The Halo 6 number, which would be Halo Infinite, being $600 million. One is insane. Two absolutely makes sense when you will not hire employees and have a salient vision for what your game is and then deliver that vision. Because that game was so many different things before it actually came out.
Yeah,
and
they
had
probably
to come out.
They probably developed that game like 3 separate times at least.
And not only that, at the end there, they undoubtedly scaled up production insanely to ship the game as Statton's like, yo, we need to get this shit together.
They Concorded it in that last year.
They absolutely fucking did. I'm sad Concord's budget isn't on here, but of course, they're still an alleged around that number.
Uh-huh.
An alleged around that number. Spider-Man 2, barely more expensive than Call of Duty Black Ops 2, but keep in mind Call of Duty Black Ops 2 includes all of the things they did with it afterwards and the
No, it doesn't.
Oh, it doesn't?
It explicitly says at the top, excluding live service
It does
content
say that
support.
at the top, but I thought this figure for Black Ops 2 was including marketing because I think
These are a little bit different. These are
Okay.
lower than the numbers in that article, so it has to be excluding that shit.
Jesus, how did you spend that much money on Black Ops 2?
Well, when you have 4 studios crunching on a game because it has to come out every year, it fucking costs money.
I don't even know that was the case
cheap,
with
good.
Black Ops 2.
It was.
that is
It
that
was
is-
already the case. Fast, cheap, good. Pick 2.
Oh, I'm mixing up which one's Black Ops 2.
Okay,
That's
I was like,
why.
no, yeah, Black Ops 2 was...
Never mind.
was
Sorry. I looked down at the year number and then went, oh, wait.
Yeah. But look at Modern Warfare 1.
Yeah, the Modern Warfare 1 remake
Jesus.
is $450 million.
The one that's killing me is Final Fantasy 16. What the fuck do you mean that cost $225 million? How?
It has really expensive QTEs that are animated insanely well nonstop at the key points of the game throughout the whole game. You're watching
that was
money
not
burn for each
fucking
and every
worth
one
it.
of those. No, it wasn't. Yeah, no.
Those Akon fights were not cool enough to justify this much fucking money, especially when that money could have been better spent on the rest of the game.
And go ahead for the listeners. Final Fantasy 16 is $235 million. Just looking at the chart. Final Fantasy 15 is barely over 150.
Yeah, that's Final Fantasy 16 more expensive than God of War, Ragnarok, and Horizon 2.
Horizon Forbidden West.
Embarrassing.
And it's slightly more expensive than The Last of Us Part 2.
That's insane.
Slightly more expensive than Cyberpunk.
Which is fucking nuts.
It's more expensive than Red Dead 2.
I looked it up because when I saw the budget for 15 on this list, I was like, I need to know what that looked like. 15, they were like, we actually broke even on the game when we sold 5 million at launch. Like we became profitable then.
Okay.
I don't think 16 sold 5 million at launch, and it is much more
sold
expensive.
about 3 million at launch. Yeah, like I mean, people. Some guy who used to work for Square Enix like, on Twitter like a couple months ago was like, "Yeah, it's going to probably take them 18 months to break even on that game." It's like, why did you every single horrible Western idea put into that game, and look what fucking happened? I never want to hear anybody run their mouth about action Final Fantasy again.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, I really hope that's over because oh my god, they definitely proved that was not a ship to chase.
Yeah, no, God, like I knew that game was expensive playing it. It's just there's so much volume of that game that is not expensive.
Yeah, it's wild to think it's that expensive when so much of what you play is like this one desolate looking town
is a Final Fantasy 14 expansion. Is a Final Fantasy 14 expansion.
Yes.
An entire game that is on this list for under 100 million.
Which, to be fair, because I saw someone in chat disbelieving that number, is that the original version?
It might be because with it being a live service sort of thing. They probably
no 2013. It would have to be.
Yeah, and that's what I was going to say.
It would have to be
Realm
the
Reborn.
revision.
Yeah, I think it's a Realm Reborn because it's 2013.
Yeah, which still isn't the.
It might include the original as well because it just has all the same assets.
That is true. You would save a lot of money by just using the same assets.
They literally had to write a story. They talked about this like use everything that was in the original.
But yeah, this is what I'm talking about. This is fucking crazy. In no world should you have spent more money than The Last of Us Part 2 on a Final Fantasy. I think it's absolutely nuts, the difference in price, in budget between 15 and 16.
God, like Red Dead Redemption 2 is one of the most absurdly pretty open world games ever. It's miserable to play. But then look at the open world in Final Fantasy 16. It's like, what do you mean this is more expensive?
They fell into the same trap when Sony gives you the Galaxy gas. It's like, if we spend Sony money, we'll get Sony sales. And I'm like, even Sony ain't getting Sony sales anymore.
It is real. I love this chart. It's really fun to have this visually explained like this, because you can go back along the timeline and remember all those years ago when, oh, these budgets are getting bigger. Oh, these budgets are getting bigger. Oh, all of these budgets are getting bigger. And pinpoint when you realize the boulder was rolling, now that it's just going down the fucking mountainside.
Yeah, why would anything need a bigger budget than Spider-Man and Horizon Zero Dawn?
So here's the thing for me, okay? The number one thing for me that has been bugging me about this, aside from us talking about Final Fantasy 16 and 15, right? Spider-Man Miles Morales costs over 50 million, looks like 60, 70 million more than Spider-Man.
How?
Yeah, that costs a lot of money when you have to redo the entire game in a higher fidelity for 4K.
That's insane. Like, that is so
we know
much
for a fact that Insomniac is addicted to continually redoing those assets. They did it again for Spider-Man 2.
Yeah. Which Spider-Man 2, as it has been covered in many places, $350 million.
Like, that article came out blaming higher fidelity visuals for a lot of this, and a bunch of devs pushed back, and I'm like, this chart proves that you are more wrong than right. Yes, mismanagement obviously makes things a lot worse, but how else can you explain Horizon Zero Dawn 50 million, Horizon 2 200, when yes, there's some scope difference, but you already knew what that game was. You brought over so many mechanics from the first. You had to make everything the super high fidelity. That's where that money went.
The thing that bugs me, the thing that I really wish was on here, I don't see God of War 4, as they would call it, on here, because they consider Ragnarok 5.
Yeah. That's weird. Why does it have 3 and not...
It has 3 and 5, but it doesn't disclose how much 4 costs, which is really frustrating because I am curious.
Sony must have just never revealed that information, and the author of this couldn't get it, because at the bottom it gives sources, and one of them is my company.
Oh my god, I just saw Halo 5 on the list compared to Halo 6. Jesus.
Yeah, of course. Which already Halo 5, oh my god. Frankly. Because it's almost 200 million. Like, they're ahead of everyone else. Halo 5 costs what looks like 185 million. Spider-Man, coming out 2 years later, costs under 100.
God, and Final Fantasy 15 is right up there in that insane price level. It's like that game launched and was not even remotely done.
1, absolutely true. 2, and more importantly, though, Final Fantasy 15, Square made it an event. There's a tie-in movie. There's all these brand deals. There's all these marketing deals. 16 doesn't even have the presence that 15 does.
Yeah, to the point where it was really weird when Tekken a full year later is like, who is this guy?
Well, hey, that Xbox gamer is playing as... Jesus. It's fucking nuts. This fucking industry. I sincerely, the only hope here is that someone looks at what's happening with the Switch 2, because I feel like there's no way the Switch 2 comes out and Nintendo's own games bomb, right? And we just realize, wait, why are we chasing ray tracing? Yeah, no one cares.
Yeah. All of these high fidelity things that cost so much money, they don't care about. The games don't sell much better compared to how these budgets are going.
And in a lot of cases, maybe they don't even sell better.
Yeah.
Like Spider-Man 2, do we know that sold better than Spider-Man 1 or Miles Morales?
Not enough to justify how much more it cost.
Of course not. In no world.
Right? No. And anyone would have bought if Spider-Man 2 looked identical to Spider-Man
Miles Morales even.
Yeah. Yeah. People would have bought it instantly.
It would have been fine. There would have been more content in the game for certain. There would have been better content in the game for certain if you cut off the fidelity at fucking Miles Morales.
Yeah.
We also know for a fact that, just look at Horizon. Like, those two games sold 1-to-1 until they put Horizon 2 on. Horizon 2 was a little bit ahead, which it should be. It's a sequel. And then they put it on PS Plus and sales died forever.
which is why they're not doing that again. They internally were like, "Oh, that went terribly."
They're still doing it again. They just put Ragnarok on this month, which is a longer period of time. It's more than 2 years, but it still shows that they're not. I mean, they're stupid. Sony's stupid. They're brain dead right now. They're gone.
Man.
They have become Microsoft 2. We now have 2 Microsofts in the industry. Soon to only still be 1, but for the moment 2.
Hey. Just because it's obvious that they're not going to be able to ship games for the next 3 years doesn't mean we shouldn't watch it happen and then call them Microsoft.
hey, now it's Microsoft. I noticed.
Yeah, just like with us in the pointing out Game Pass isn't sustainable. It's going to black pill all your customers on sales and shit. We were saying that over 4 years ago. And everyone's like, no, it's fine. No, it's fine. No, it's fine. No, it's fine. They only stopped saying that last year.
Yeah.
We're doing the same thing here. We're talking about like Sony's entire lineup is going to be in fucking shambles for the next several years. They are literally going to look exactly like Microsoft. It's going to be bad. And I'm pretty sure a number of people are going to be like, nah.
Yeah.
Just in complete denial.
Right? Even though we just came off a year of having almost no Sony releases. We had Astrobot
and Helldivers too.
Yeah.
And for the record, things are already not looking that hot for Sony. Why don't you throw this chart up, Dan?
Sure, yeah, 1 second. Oh, yeah, that one. I already have it saved. 1 sec. No, actually, I don't. Damn it. Damn, I'm going to find. Someday, I need to look into methods to get an image onto stream really fast. There has to be a system. There has to be a better way. There we go. Now, I know you can't hear Aladdin music or see the fire, but it's still there.
So this chart is a little bit harder to... this chart is a little bit overly complicated. So the silver bar is PlayStation and the green bar is Xbox. Above the bar means at that point in time, they were selling that much amount more than previous gen. So 1 year in, November 2021, the Series X was roughly 2 million units ahead of where the Xbox One was at that point in time. Look how they've both been underwater for over 2 years.
Yeah, they are increasingly
as of right now. Microsoft is first of all, look at Microsoft in the past year just collapse. That lines up almost exactly with when they announced they were going multi-plat.
Yeah, no, you look at I mean, you can even just look at like what is that? December 2022, the 26th month of being out. You can see they just disappear from the positive.
That would be January.
Okay, I think November's centered over 25, but regardless,
it's not centered because if 1 is November 2020, then obviously 12 has to be November 2021, and then I guess it would be 13. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. So right, so you look at December 2022, Xbox disappears. Like it just disappears.
Yeah, which means it is roughly 1-to-1.
Mm-hmm.
And then they kind of tread water for a year, and then negative. That look at that dip from that would be, let's see, that'd be December. That'd be November last year. Look at how they got no holiday sales last year. Fucking none. It spiked over 1 million last November 2024.
Well, they didn't have any games that entire year. Any.
So what we're saying is, I don't know that other podcasts are really talking about the opportunity, the ripe opportunity the Switch 2 has to come in and just devastate the notion of consoles ever happening again. Sony really needs to not ship a PS6 in 4 years. They need to ship that portable and then see where things are by the time they get that portable out.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all they need to do. But it feels insane to sit here and keep underscoring this and keep talking about this. Like, no, we should not have $310 million video games. Especially when increasingly these video games are looking blurry and noisy and people just don't care.
Yeah. Yeah, no, what you're doing obviously isn't working. Just obviously isn't working. You need to approach it in any other way.
At no point in time have I heard anyone other than people being just overtly weird on Twitter who don't get that many likes, who don't get retweets, have I ever heard anyone go, man, these games look terrible? Anytime in the last 4 years!
Yeah.
Except for Suicide Squad. Which, ironically, I feel like it happens more with the games that are trying to be cutting-edge graphics.
Well, Dan, people don't say that because most people aren't even aware these bad games are even coming out.
It's just nobody
knows Immortals of Avian came out. Nobody knows that Unknown 9 came out.
Yeah.
People don't know what fair games is, period.
No, they don't.
No. Sony's going to make sure of that.
And we keep saying stuff and it just like...
People didn't know what Concord was until they unbirthed it.
Uh-huh.
Like, we're spending more and more... Like, there's also a chart in here, which is in there. You don't have to put it up if you want, but it basically showed over the past, since COVID ended, so Q1 2021, the amount of time adults play games has gone down like 30% because you can do other things.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, that's how that is.
Like, and this whole presentation, like I said, it does great on here's the problems we face. But then it's like, well, it's like we can't assume that we reached the maximum amount of people. And I'm like, yes, you can, because you did.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to have a global event that locks everyone in their houses again. That's kind of the biggest buff you could ever hope for.
And not to get really, really, really broad scope, maybe being too observant here, but with birth rates the way they're going, you are really not growing this industry in any meaningful way.
You know what might encourage people to get into your industry? What if you lowered the price to entry?
No.
It seems like Fortnite does real great as a game that's free.
It does, but $100 GTA 6.
What if I could buy a box and play a new game? It was $200 or less.
I know people who played AAA games on PS4 and they felt... Even if they had, and some of them even have access to a PS5 or own one. And it's like, I don't want to pay $70 for these games. I literally do not have the money. I know people who are like, you know what fighting game is real cool? Under Night In Birth, because it costs $60. And then I'm done. The new Melty Blood, where every DLC is free. I don't have the fucking money to pay $70 and then immediately 40 more. Like, you can price people out of your industry, and the industry is learning brutally that it's doing that.
And it's like, it's a two-way problem, right? The games cost too much. And additionally, there aren't enough quality games. Like,
yeah, this presentation like barely brushes up against we lost everybody's trust. We don't ship good products consistently enough.
Yeah, no, that's obviously a huge problem. Like, that's finally coming to bite people again of like, oh yeah, no, they learned. People have learned that they can't trust any of these games at launch.
Yup.
It is really funny how like every slide is like, everything's on fire, but not Nintendo. They're fine.
It is just really gratifying to picture like the personification of the Western industry going, Nintendo, how did you do it? Nintendo's like, do what? The thing we've been doing for 40 years? What were you doing?
Yeah, it's like, the one company that stayed sane at all and didn't chase every single Silicon Valley nightmare.
Yeah. And this is the part that's absolutely crazy. It's absolutely nuts to just sit here and be like, why are you making your games targeting this tech? Like, when the architect of the PS5 is the one, he fucking designed it, and he's like, I didn't think people would really rush into ray tracing like this.
Well, Dan, this presentation actually does give insight into why they're doing that. They literally believe it's as simple as, how do we get people to play our game instead of another person's game? Look better.
That was historically true, but with ray tracing and the other cutting-edge tech, you do not look better by being on the cutting edge of graphics. That is simply not what occurs.
Yeah.
One of the fucking slides in this is like, Nobody would have thought Spider-Man 2 wouldn't be as successful as Spider-Man 1. It has twice as many mocapped cutscenes.
What?
Yep. That's the alien brain you're dealing with. Yep.
How?
Like, the inmates are running the asylum. There isn't going to be anything to fix this but a brutal, horrific, punishing crash. And thankfully, this article is like, yeah, VC is running from gaming. I'm like, good, get the fuck out. You're all evil. You're evil and stupid. I can tolerate one, but not both. Leave.
It's absolutely insane. Just the notion, right? That, sorry, I was dealing with the thing. Why are you all still chasing this?
Yeah.
Oh, for people who don't know, VC venture capital.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway,
the evil within.
It's so fucking crazy to sit here and still, at this point in 2025, be chasing the absolute cutting edge. Any artist should have been able to look at how this technology looked at a basic level and gone, this is not worth chasing. All of the engine architects probably should have been able to look at it and go, ray tracing is not making it easier or cheaper to make our game.
Yeah, where was Last of Us 2 on that list? That game looks better than any game released in the last 4 years.
1 second.
It's almost like it.
Yeah, that is as cheaper than Final Fantasy 16.
Of course, that's already too expensive.
It is, yeah. It was an outrageous price when it occurred.
Where's Ghost of Tsushima? Is that on here?
No.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
It would be hilariously low.
It would. And again, that game looks better than most games released in the last 4 years.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense because these decisions are being made by people who don't know what they're doing. It's the same thing happening to every industry.
Mm-hmm.
It is.
The same thing we've been saying. It's an executive class who all they have is a hammer, so they just keep leaving hammer dents all over the things they're supposed to be taking care of.
Yep. And it just feels so crazy. So to know this is the trend, to know this is what they're doing, that they're making all their games look hideous because they can barely get the technology that they assume is the future that people will love, that gamers crave, running on a PS5, and the Switch 2 is about to come out, which will not fundamentally be able to run those technologies, is fucking psychotic. That is a suicide cult.
Yeah, they don't even... They're so dumb, they probably don't even realize that.
Probably not. I feel like there are so many games that have already shipped that wouldn't have happened if they realized that.
Mm-hmm.
And this applies to PC as well. You can look at the Steam hardware survey and see how many people have a PC as capable as a PS5. The answer will surprise you. Where's Slitterhead? It's a rounding error.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, almost certainly.
It turns out it cost $1 million.
We found that game in the couch.
And here's a thing that isn't on this. Alan Wake was 70 million. Alan Wake 2. That game doesn't look good enough or have enough content. It's only fucking 20 hours long and looks immaculate and has the most impressive use of darkness I've ever seen in a video game ever. But that would require an idea.
Yeah, the crazy thing is, like, Alan Wake 2 really, because you're saying Alan Wake 2 70 mil, right?
Yes, that is the number that is reported.
Alan Wake 2 is literally the cutting edge of technology. It literally doesn't run well on the 1080 Ti because it uses mesh shaders, which needs a newer GPU than that. So it runs a little bit worse than you would hope on the 1080 Ti. It has ray tracing. It has path tracing. It has fucking, like, coming up soon, some of that RTX stuff, the mega geometry and other technologies are getting patched into Alan Wake 2, so it will look even fucking better. And they only spent $70 million. You know why? Can anyone guess why? Because their game is virtually just Resident Evil 4 structured. You get to a new level, it has a big area, but it's fucking constrained.
Yeah, I think that game has like 4 maps, and none of them are that big.
And it's a linear story. And the cutscenes play out a certain way. And the city simulation is minimal.
I would say non-existent.
There's
See,
people
here's
who stand
the
on
thing
streets.
I thought.
That's it.
Do we, like, something like Elder Scrolls 6 will need a certain level of world sim so that it feels alive at all.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think it needs more than Skyrim? I don't. Do you think people would notice if it had more than Skyrim? Again, I don't.
I mean, clearly they're not even tracing that. I don't think there's any world sim in Starfield.
In fact, 99. I'm pretty sure that in 99% of cases, you could rip every bit of world sim out of your game and have a fucking guy stand in one spot and say, "Welcome to Corneria," and it would be functionally identical to 99% of players.
Oh yeah. The problem is they can't figure out the notion of a game like Alan Wake 2. They can't figure out the idea of making a linear game that's under 20 hours that tells a great story with compelling visuals. Somehow, Sony, the number one group of people who should be figuring that out, can't. Because their whole shtick was AAA single-player cinematic experiences.
I think a big part of the problem is, like, yes, the budget is because of fidelity and mismanagement, but a big part of the problem is that there are no more creatives in leadership positions. It's all engineers or soulless businessmen. So what? So they've become confused and think we need to make a virtual world instead of we need to project the illusion that this game is a world. And that's a pretty significant difference in what you have to make, for one.
It's just fucking nuts to look at this chart. It's just fucking nuts. It's truly insane. As of right now, this moment, yes, we have burned through so many veteran game designers and developers and directors that so few are left. Realistically, a lot of these Sony studios should have been smaller scope games and making 2 games at a time. There should be multiple Insomniac games in development at a time, but it really seems like they can't even do that.
Yeah, because one was a service game and destroys the company. For every one of these companies.
One was a service game and the other one was Wolverine.
Yeah.
Ratchet & Clank will happen eventually. They tell us, I don't even know if they have people working on it.
Yeah, that's
well,
crazy.
Well, that leak said 2028, so probably not yet.
Yeah, it seems like they were putting that off, hoping to finish what they were working on, and then nope. Absolutely.
Maybe they started on it after they fucking canceled that Spider-Man shit.
And Y in chat says 50% of devs leave after 5 years.
Yeah, because the industry is fucked.
Yeah.
You know how I keep specifically, we keep hammering this home. Look at all these great 10 out of 10 games. What do they almost always have in common? The dev team has been allowed to iterate on that game and make it over and over and over for over a decade. Guess what the Western side of the industry doesn't fucking get to do because of churn and because of mismanagement.
Yep.
And because, we made you make something, or because an executive just decided, I'm bored of that, make a completely different thing.
Hey, single player studio, it's time for you to make Fortnite. Words uttered by the utterly deranged.
Yes, and apparently many times.
Many times. Jim Ryan just saying this is fucking dark arts into the wind, speaking his evil world into existing.
I think maybe we're probably done with this presentation, though.
Yeah.
We spun back into our flow chart of bitching about the industry.
I mean,
someday we'll get to throw that away.
Hyper relevant that this is the most damning evidence of it all.
But no, everything's fine. It's gonna just go back to normal, guys. Don't worry about it.
It can't go back to normal, Bob. It went back to normal and the industry collapsed. Normal needs to mean unrealistic growth forever. That's normal. That has to be normal for normal to be okay. Mere normalcy will kill the entire industry.
Mm-hmm. That's fine.
Except Nintendo, who is eternal.
So you're telling me Halo 6, Halo Infinite cost that much money? 600 million or something like that? How's Perfect Dark looking, Microsoft?
Yeah, the one that's allegedly quadruple A.
Hey, how soon is that when Fable won't ship? Anyway.
Oh, yeah, Fable, right? I don't think Fable's at the presentation next week either.
We should. No, it isn't. Of course. It isn't. Of course.
Yeah, of course not. Because that's for a presentation.
Because they delayed it out of this year, and they still won't admit it. Anyway, let's
is Doom even on that?
Yeah, Doom's on there.
Yeah, it's Doom
good.
and
Doom, South of Midnight, Expedition 33, and Mystery Game.
Which I think leakers are saying might be Persona 6, and I'm like, okay, you don't really have anything to do with that except a little bit of marketing, and then nobody's going to buy it on your platform. Literally no one. Literally zero. Because nobody buys your platform anymore. We just showed a chart that displayed that very fucking clearly.
So anyway, that's that segment. We're out of the industry burning down segment.
Should we just start with everything horrible?
Let's do it!
Why is it always like this?
Yeah!
Woo!
And the volume dial works this week, so no one's going deaf from the Aladdin music.
Thank God. It was so bad.
That was horrible. How could they do that to us? Okay. I think the first thing's good news, but it's still controlled
good news,
burn.
but it's still relevant. Allegedly, according to Jeff Grubb, and then I think actual people who would fucking know what they were talking about corroborated it. Concord scared the shit out of Sony, which how doesn't it when you make literally zero money?
Yeah, you make negative money.
Good job. You invented 400 million in debt.
Yeah.
So that has prompted the cancellation of all these service games. It's now basically like, if they're canceling them all. If they're not canceled yet, they will be.
Yeah, I really do wonder if Fair Games comes out. That's the only one that has any chance. Because it's the only one that actually
I feel like sheer stupidity could push the Horizon one to the finish line, and then it sells nothing and kills that franchise. Because you can't, get it done, scoop up a Horizon 3.
No.
That shit takes 5 years.
It takes a really long time.
And they've been working on this weird service game, Monster Hunter, for who knows?
Yeah, probably since the Burning Shores shit shipped.
Right?
At minimum.
But they canceled the Horizon MMO.
Thank God.
The one NCSoft was supposed to be making, they canceled that, which is like, good. Are you insane?
Yeah, there's no way that would have been something
guess
anybody
what?
wants.
Is your name World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy 14? Then there's no oxygen for you in the MMO space.
God, Horizon MMO.
The highly esteemed IP Horizon. People are ready.
Sony doesn't seem to understand that Horizon, while higher scale and a better game, exists in the same cultural space as Assassin's Creed. That's why you basically don't see people talk about it the same way you basically don't see people talk about Assassin's Creed. Like, you buy it, you play it every night for 2 months once you get home from work, and then you never think about it ever again. It was there to fill your time.
Yep.
Yeah.
So Horizon MMO being canceled, good.
Right.
Bluepoint, having been working on a God of War game that only got greenlit because they had a live service brain disease, fucked up.
Yeah.
Ouroboros Nightmare.
Yeah, no.
As it gets greenlit and canceled because of what it is, the only thing you would let them make.
Yeah.
We haven't gotten really super legitimate confirmation on this, but we're getting a lot of little hints that, like, Sony doesn't have shit for like the next 3 years.
Not surprising.
It was all these service games, like they have Yote, Death Stranding 2, and Wolverine. And Interstellar is so far away it might not exist.
Yep.
Like they don't have a bunch of unannounced first like single player games. It was all this Horizon shit. Service shit. They canceled like 8 unannounced service games.
Yeah, and that's what we said for years.
Saying this for years.
Obviously, these games are taking up the time of the people who would be making the real games you want.
And Naughty Dog themselves said this shit over a year ago when they canceled their fucking multiplayer thing. And they're like, oh, we don't want to be a multiplayer studio. How did we get this far?
I don't know.
This is the dumbest shit in the world.
And the whole time people are coping with, no, these are just new dev studios doing this. They're still working on the real stuff we want. It's like, no, they weren't. They weren't. Jim Ryan didn't see the future in that.
Yeah.
He didn't see the future being the past.
He didn't see the future being that thing they've been making this whole time, fucking normal video games. Just smart.
Didn't see that maybe you keep making the same kind of thing, maybe you keep making money. Wow. Insane.
Whoa.
Yeah, I'm not gonna name names because they're not worth naming. But I did see one or two games media people getting huffy about armchair executives about this stuff, and I'm like, do you realize that Sony could have picked the dumbest, most self-absorbed, what I like will make the most money dipshits in the world, and they would have turned in better financial results than all this service shit from Sony? Like, do you grasp that things are that bad? Because I don't think you do. Even in the face of Armageddon, never stop sucking corporate's dick.
Yeah, we could be on Jack 6 and it would be making more money.
Oh yeah, hands down.
Easy.
Not hard at all.
Do you realize that Sony literally is writing off losses like in $2 to $3 billion?
Like it's absolutely absurd. This was the worst plan they could have made.
And they executed on all fronts.
Millions of wasted man hours.
Oh yeah, and just all those people that have been fired because of it, everything. Like, they've lost so much talent because they've pursued this.
You turned every studio into Naughty Dog. Good job.
Or Bungie. Great.
Yeah, I feel like Marathon is the only technical Sony service game that's going to ship. Unless Sony does a state of play within the next month and is like, Fair Games is out in March.
Yeah, I think Fair Games being a new studio gets the momentum push maybe to just barely clear it like Concord did.
Yeah, but
and then it'll have the exact same result.
Yeah. No, it's going to have... I will be surprised if Fair Games does well. But again, we haven't seen gameplay. Maybe it's good.
It doesn't matter.
That's not something anyone can say about Concord.
I mean, I literally don't think it matters.
I think it matters. Like, if it ends up closer to Helldivers 2 than a Concord, you know?
It could have, like... I feel like its aesthetic and stylings, like with Concord, will completely doom it.
Yeah,
that's
especially
entirely
with
possible.
the generative AI angle, which automatically gives it a debuff with everybody.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. That's going to be its
and then Sony
problem.
Like, once it becomes fun to dunk on you, you're kind of done unless you manage to shake that off. And Fair Games isn't going to be able to shake that off. They're going to pose and be like, everybody's going to go, haha, Concord 2. Yeah. Unless it's the most amazing looking game ever made.
Yeah.
But it's the same.
They better drop the gameplay trailer and it looks like the obviously fake trailer for Spine.
It's absolutely insane they salted the earth of their game development studios like this, given that is the strength that put them in the position they got in.
Mm-hmm.
This is exactly what we've been saying Jim Ryan was doing the whole time. We had to deal with people constantly saying, no, what are you talking about? Jim Ryan shipped Ghost of Tsushima, Death Stranding, and all these great games. It's like, no, that was the guy before him. He got to be there when it finally shipped. He didn't help it get made. What do you not get? People don't understand this shit. This is why the whole presidential thing goes the way it does, where it's just like, yeah, this shit takes a while to do anything. Most human beings have no understanding of how giant projects take forever to get moving.
Yeah.
Anyways, oh boy, this situation is fucked.
Yeah, it really is.
Sony is so screwed. This is the most fucking up they have done ever for PlayStation. This is worse than the PS3 era now.
Easily.
You thought the PS5 had no games before? Oh boy. Look forward to 2026 through 2028.
We'll show you no games.
or 2027 and also the PS6. We'll get to that in a minute.
I'm like, will they even keep doing shows like once a year? Like, will they even bother? Like, it'll all be third parties because it has to be because they have nothing.
They're like, be excited for GTA. Bye. Let's move on to the next bit of news.
Okay, the studio behind Unknown 9 has canceled the sequel and done layoffs, admitting the franchise is dead and came nowhere near expectations.
Oh my God,
it sold literally zero.
They had expectations? Of course they did. It was a big
Well, you wouldn't do 700 different projects with it if you didn't expect it to pop off.
But it's
so stupid.
But it's based on a public domain IP and it's big. It's gonna be huge.
It's gonna be huge.
That inspired Heroes.
We made We get
And
the
they
most
are-
bland characters known to man.
I know.
And they are
Don't-
allegedly
people love it.
working on another game with a Bamco IP.
They don't
I
deserve
don't know.
that.
I don't know
there's
what it
none.
could be.
There's none that are bad enough to deserve a game made by these people.
Fact. You could make Dig Dug 3 and I would still be pissed they let you.
Yeah.
I
There
don't
was-
even know what like if you're giving these people Ace Combat, that ain't gonna fucking go well.
No. God, no.
Especially since that came out. That's the most recent one has sold 7 million copies. Like that was a big success.
Yeah,
I can't imagine they just take it from whoever made the last one and be like, here's studio that made the biggest bomb we've ever seen.
Yeah, no, there's no way.
It must
But
be
they-
like they're making a Mappy collection because that's all that they can do right and left.
They like that make Ridge Racer, and I just get insanely angry.
Oh, could
Because
you-
this game is made badly on every angle known to man. They just it's an Unreal Engine game.
There's
It's
not
turned on all the whips. It looks terrible. It runs terribly, and there's no good game design ideas anywhere in it.
There's no good music. There's no good cutscenes. The lighting is done wrong in every single one, basically. It's terrible. From the ground up, there is not one good aspect to Unknown 9 Awakening. Unknown 9 Awakening. They shipped it. Let's move on.
Okay. Ooh. I actually didn't know the second part, and then looking it up, it's actually even worse than the second part.
You're kidding.
Oh my god!
No.
You're kidding.
So Dragon Age: The Veilguard director Corinne Bush is leaving BioWare, going to somewhere else in the CRPG space. When I wrote this in, I didn't know the second part. Veilguard underperformed by 50%. The bullet point says selling only 1.5 million, but it did not sell 1.5 million. It had 1.5 million of engagement,
Oh no!
meaning that includes the EA Ultimate shit.
Wow.
Meaning this game probably didn't sell very much. And 1.5, even by old BioWare standards, is a bomb.
Yeah.
Like,
This-
considering how long this was in development and how much money is obviously in it, and it's the longest game the studio ever fucking made somehow, even though they said, we're structuring it like this 25-hour game we made.
We got to talk. I want a serious talk right now. This is the most I've been able to like bridge the gap with other people, I feel, and just actually act like they do. What the hell's happening? Like, what the hell's going on? Barely anything selling.
Maybe, just maybe, when you do a big song and dance
Mhm.
about how Dragon Age 4 is changing its title because it's not going to be anything about what you thought it would be about for 10 years because executives were scared that might scare away a new player. Maybe that has negative ramifications for the sales of your game.
Did this game launch at
Maybe-
$70?
Yes, of course it did.
What happened? We
wonder
have no
what
idea.
happened.
Why are sales so much worse? What could it mean?
Maybe, like when you tell people, oh, it's not called Dragon Age Dreadwolf anymore, and also Dreadwolf isn't the main villain anymore. It's about these two other new characters because an executive won't let us make a sequel to the game from 10 years ago. It's been too long. It has to be a great place to start Dragon Age. Never mind the fact that consoles are backwards compatible now. You don't have to do that anymore. In fact, you can use your new game being a sequel to drive more sales of your old games.
It's true. Yeah, so it was 70 on console, 60 on PC, which only exacerbates the whole, when I see it's 70, I'll wait for a sale.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Stop
I expect them
selling
to cancel.
$70 games.
Like I expect them to cancel. I don't expect that new Mass Effect to come out. Like they're doing the thing they always do, where they're reassuring people that's not affected by this, and it's like, yes, it is.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, guess what? Dragon Age has always sold better than Mass Effect. Always, every single time.
As someone not especially a fan of either franchise, that's a little depressing.
Yeah.
Guess what? A fantasy game has a bigger audience than a sci-fi themed military shooter.
Yeah.
Even if it's a sci-fi themed military shooter where you can have gay sex.
Yeah, that's kind of depressing to me. I think both are equally valid.
I have to wonder if this is another thing of like, yeah, you pushed it more to an action game. Nope, we didn't like that.
You know what? I love slandering this transition everything to action, so I'm going to go with Bob's take.
Yeah. I'm gonna say the number two things, the first two things, top two reasons are the $70 and that. 100%. Stop changing the genre of
really
a franchise and then being confused when people aren't as interested.
I really think that the within the last 6 months of development, actually, it's about something entirely different. It's not. It's like we had to detach it from the setup as much as possible. That also probably pissed people off.
Yeah.
Yeah, people were not happy with that re-reveal trailer.
And the early reception for this game was really critical of the writing.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Yeah, like I hope Mass Effect 4 comes out. I'm not saying 5 because Andromeda doesn't get to fucking count. It's a spin-off.
No. They need to make sure not to do that.
They need to not have it come up at all if that game ships any part of it at all. It needs to be permanently non-person. That game sold bad and damaged the reputation of your brand. But yeah, like in my I thought this game had done good. Like I thought it had done 3-4 million. Like pretty solid. Like BioWare turned out they did have a little bit of sauce. But no, like with them saying engagement, like this shit bombed. Probably under 1 million is what I'm willing to guess.
Oh yeah. No,
because remember, like if you have Game Pass Ultimate, I bet you get this because they have the EA Ultimate shit comes with that.
Like when this came out, it was all quiet on the frontier.
No
one's out there hooting and hollering. Oh, this is so great. This is so great. And like numerous people, fucking anything comes out and you see that to some extent for even the shortest amount of time. I feel like that didn't even happen for this.
They did release. What was it? The end of October? It felt like it was really late.
Yeah, it was the end of October, yeah.
I don't even know if it was on top of something, but people just didn't seem to care.
The early reception was so bad, we literally backed out of a spoiler cast.
Yes. The reviews were pretty good when it came out. But that's
some review.
Yeah,
like
reviews were okay.
Reviews, yeah.
Yeah.
But like for context, Inquisition has sold 12 million copies.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. That's
it
why
managed to outsell the titan of industry, Luigi's Mansion 3.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to have this conversation, because I think this is, like, we now need to talk, are industry analysts right, where they're just saying nobody can sell a fucking game in the market, or is it really just everyone keeps making dog shit?
I think it's beginning to compound. Like people are now inherently distrustful of games that look that way. Like games that look like a big AAA game, people are now inherently distrustful for. And frankly, I don't think people who were like every Unreal 4 game looked the same were true. Because like fucking I think Strive is an Unreal 4 game.
Yeah, I mean that there are countless games that don't look like each other in Unreal 4.
I do kind of think all Unreal 5 games look the same.
Yes, because the way the TA works and the way the lighting works makes them very much line up and look very similar.
Like, we're reaching the peak of, like, we keep talking about it, where these games focus test themselves down into an oblique sphere that nobody wants.
Yeah, that's very much like what people talked about when this game came out.
Yeah. It's unfortunate because it was the most expensive Dragon Age to make.
Mm-hmm.
There's no way it wasn't.
Yeah, of course.
There's no way it wasn't.
We need to cut this out.
Like,
I want a big important game to come out and sell really fucking well. Like really fucking well.
Like, I don't want to hear people still like hemming and hawing like, well, there's not going to be a crash. There is, and it's here. And it's going to be for the exact same fucking reasons where consumers lost confidence and stopped shelling out money. Within the next couple years, we're going to see like a game spending down 40% from the previous year. And it's going to be like the apocalypse.
Yeah, part of the same report that has the Dragon Age thing, FC 2025 is also down. That's FIFA. That's what FIFA is
they're
now.
fucked. EA is screwed.
Now I'm worried about Mass Effect 4 for certain, because that is their crutch.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's gaming spending is down in general because industry sure is carrying everyone away.
So everyone, when the weird, seemingly overnight transition to the Switch is the most important platform, the Switch 2 is the most important platform that has ever lived happens, remember us. Because when the Xbox shit we kept telling for years finally happened, it felt like everyone went, well, yeah, of course. And I'm like, no, you said that because you've been listening to us say for 3 years that they salted the brand and it's dead.
Yeah, like I told this joke like glibly several years ago, I think 3 years ago. You can somebody go back and listen to all our podcasts and find where I said this.
All of
You
them.
got this.
Like, Japanese companies had a really fucking rough time during 7th gen, but they were able to persist because they had mobile and gacha and pachinko and shit, buoying them up a little bit until they could get their house in order. What do these big Western publishers have to lean on?
Exploding.
Nothing.
Conglomerating. That's the same as surviving.
Like some of these companies like Sony and like Capcom and Square Enix and Japanese ones can, if things get that bad, fall back on re-releasing their old games. Because that doesn't cost a lot of money. Those still broadly have prestige. What is Ubisoft gonna do? What is EA gonna do?
The funniest thing is,
what is Activision gonna do?
Like, EA and Ubisoft technically could do that. Like, they could be re-releasing Burnouts, they could be re-releasing Prince of Persia games, but they want to remake them and waste a ton of money.
Here's the thing, Bob. They re-released the only Burnout they're ever going to do that to, Paradise, and they're never going to really release the first four Burnouts ever for some reason.
Yeah, it's like they have these back catalogs they refuse to touch.
It's insane. Anyway, I just want to say one last thing. I genuinely think it's fucking crazy that this is the most self-inflicted wound to crash an industry ever. If you literally had any member of this podcast running any of these publishers or being a vizier to any of these publishers, we could have told you not to do this 4 years ago.
Yeah. And every single company seems to be just running towards it.
And the worst part is, I feel like in this case, Unreal Engine 5's Lucy just took the football.
Yes.
And then just like in that one comic I saw in Blue Sky, Charlie Brown landed on his fucking neck and died.
It's just to keep this a million people out of the comments. Yes, we know Veilguard is an Unreal Engine 5. That's
just a separate.
That's a separate problem.
Frostbite. But the problem of all these games looking alike continues even across engines, because now that has somehow become a look.
Yeah, because we let an engineer decide what a good quality image is, and it's when less of the image changes frame to frame.
That and was Veilguard, and then again that re-announcement trailer that scared a bunch of people off because they didn't like all the colors and stuff like that. They wanted it to be gritty and dark like the old ones.
That's true.
It's the same thing Diablo 3 was hit with, but to way more of extreme.
It is weird that like they that was always part of the, like, even Inquisition, which went a lot softer on it, was like Dragon Age has that edgy energy. Like that was part of the appeal.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and they just ripped that out, and we saw it live happen of people like, oh, I don't want it anymore.
Veilguard feels almost, and this isn't kind of an insane comparison, but hear me out.
Hearing you out.
It kind of reminds me of like Advent Children, where Advent Children felt like, okay, we fixated on what super fans really liked about Final Fantasy VII and not so much the normal person, and that's a much smaller group. And that maybe feels like what they did here, where like you cut off a big part of your fan base to hyper focus on the part that you thought was bigger and was not.
Yeah, I was like, what part did they focus on? Was this
Veilguard?
Yeah, I was like, is there something at the core?
Like it felt like they were going for it's very lighthearted. Oh, look, it's kind of like Critical Role. People post all these funny memes about character interactions between our characters, even though the most famous one involves one character saying, "I'm going to blow your brains out with this shotgun." Yeah, and the name change sucked. What the fuck is the Veilguard?
And then he died.
Dragon Age Dreadwolf.
Yes.
Yeah, that sounds cool.
Dreadwolf is the name of the villain. He's been set up all these times. You've seen fans talking for 8 years, like 10 years. Man, when we finally get Solus, that piece of shit, that scumbag, is like, he's not he's in your head now and in comments on things, and you learn to understand him because he was just misguided.
Also, is a non-fan, Dreadwolf is intriguing. I don't know what that is, but it sounds cool. Veilguard you find out in the first trailer, oh, there's a veil and they're guarding it.
Yeah, I for me, even as someone who didn't pay that much attention because I thought I was going to play it, Veilguard just strikes me as the alternate universe young adult novel version of Color Guard.
You're
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. I just feel like it's not a compelling name.
How did you end up using the veil in that new game that they're making?
Oh, that's always been a thing.
Like in fantasy in general?
Oh, I know. I meant specifically in Dragon Age.
Yeah, but I'm like, how did they end up doing that in that other spin-off, Eternal Strands?
Oh.
The thing made by people.
Did they do that again?
Yeah, like I was saying, they literally, you go into the veil.
The veil, yeah. Well, a veil is a thing. You pull back the veil to release.
Yeah, it's a fantasy magic wall. Come up with a cool name, not the veil.
Yeah, call it the fantasy magic wall. That'll get butts and seats. Anyway.
But yeah, like, I really want to see. I really can't wait until we get sales numbers on how Silent Hill 2 Remake did.
That would be interesting to know.
That's the one I'm curious about, because I know that on PC it did a lot worse than Veilguard. Veilguard did really good on PC, which is why it's bizarre to me that it turned in sales that bad.
So
like it had higher concurrent players than Dynasty Warriors.
It did better on the platform where it was 60.
Whoa, how'd that happen?
Wonder what
I don't know if you can
means.
get that subscription through Steam though.
It's very interesting that on the platform where it was $60 instead of $70, it seemingly sold fine.
Weird.
What does it mean, Chad?
You can't put these factors together. The prices need to go up.
I guess they're just more PC gamers.
Yeah, obviously.
Who's willing to buy brand new video games. There's no way. There's literally fucking no way that oh my god, this industry is just blowing its legs off every fucking quarter. Anyways, we have one last industry burning down news bit. Let's get it done.
We do.
We have no excitement in telling you this news.
Yeah, Earthblade, the new game from the Celeste devs, is canceled. They did a big long post about it. Apparently they didn't. The way it comes off to me, I'm not going to like go over the entire post, but the way it comes off to me is that they didn't make as much progress in the 4 years of development as they really should have. Everybody was frustrated. There was a falling out with the core team, and and that caused them to look at the game and go, are we going to finish this? It's like, it's not worth finishing this. Cancel it.
God, that sucks.
It does suck.
These industries are burning down. Isn't supposed to affect indies like this.
Yeah, no, they're supposed to be safe.
Yeah.
Yeah, with this and Silksong, it feels like you make like some big, really big, seminal indie game. Like it seems like you get killed by your own expectations on yourself.
Chat, I promise if you make me enormously wealthy for something I create, I'm just going to create another thing that's almost identical.
That's what you should do. Like,
right, they were right for making Ghostbusters 2.
I mean, they were.
Just make it again. It was a good movie.
Ghostbusters 2.
I would have kept watching them.
Gigaboots 2. Wait a second. I'm not enormously wealthy. Never mind. We can't do that. I'm not even notionally wealthy. Not even fucking close. Let's see. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Get this guy out of the screen. Get out of here.
Thank God.
The fucking industry burning
I don't
down.
want to think about the Bulbing for Soup version of A Friend Like Me again.
I need to make sure that song is no longer on the soundboard, and then I will let you subject me to the Bowling for Soup cover of A Friend Like Me. You've never had a friend like me, because holy shit, what?
Nightmare.
That must be terrible. Let's move on. Bob will be back momentarily, but while Bob is away, I wanted to start a new segment. It's a very casual segment. The segment called it is a really cool name. I like it a lot. It's called Dan Was Right. It's a very humble segment. We're just going to cut in the spider dance music. So, hey, remember when me And Chris, for 5 months, told you an AI crash was coming in January? I was sweating a little there for the last 5 days. I was like, motherfuck, they're gonna wait till February. No!
Yeah, if you don't know, Chinese company released their thing called DeepSeek. It is basically every other company doing AI in the entire industry went, well, we have to hyperscale. We need billions and billions of dollars of GPUs and giant data centers that literally require more energy than the city of New York to run. And then a Chinese company is like, what if we made it better so it did shit faster? So the result is the number for the version that came out, it cost something like $6 billion to train and can do every single fucking thing that ChatGPT can.
I think it was 6 mil. Like that's part of what
6 mil.
Yeah, 6 mil. I thought you said bill. Yeah,
they also made it open source, so everybody is already like the companies are now scrambling over themselves to cannibalize each other, making their own versions that are much cheaper.
Yeah, the thing, part of its creation process is that the meta AI was actually open sourced already. So they just took that as a foundational work and then made this, and it only cost, allegedly, $6 million. Now, the funniest thing is all you need is allegedly, and that's enough to make the bubble burst.
Mm-hmm.
That's how much a fucking house of cards this whole fucking thing was. So they needed more electricity than an entire city requires to be powered. They needed more venture capital than had ever been raised before to move on to the next step. And this was
they still need more this year.
Uh-huh.
OpenAI needs like $35 billion of investment this year to survive. They lost $19 billion last year.
Bob,
or some shit like that. No, I'm sorry. That's SoftBank that lost $19 million in 2023. They lost $32 billion in 2023. They're the ones giving OpenAI the rest of this money. They make good investments, obviously.
Obviously. Bob, you were outside of the room into the transition into our new segment. Dan was right.
Oh, yeah.
So we started off with that and how I was starting to sweat over the last 5 days when the crash hadn't happened yet, because we kept saying January.
Uh-huh.
Then it did.
And it's important to note, like, this new thing is more lightweight. You can run it on your local device with relatively low-end hardware. Like, this isn't like what Dan joked about where somebody with a 4090 tried to run ChatGPT and it took 12 hours to write V.
Yeah, it literally was that meme. So the funniest part of this, I'm in the airport to fly back, and on a giant electronic billboard, they show an ad for Meta's open-sourced AI, and I'm like, not often in the middle of a crash do you see an ad for the thing that caused it.
And here's another dagger in the back. Today, the Copyright Office said, you can't copyright AI-generated shit.
Yeah, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, it's just
you can't copyright AI-generated text. You can't copyright AI-generated imagery. There might be exceptions if it's extenuously altered, and obviously they can't do anything if you use it as like a reference or something. That's if you use it as a reference for actual human work, that is copyrightable.
Mm-hmm.
But if you just like go ChatGPT, write me a book, you can't fucking copyright that. You can't copyright anything in that. They explicitly say like humans don't have enough control over the output for it to be copyrightable.
Also, worth noting, the OpenAI CEO was crying over the notion that DeepSeek may have used some of their code and information to train their model. Just let that tumble.
Right? I just like you hear him say it and you're like, okay, say it again, slower and into the microphone this time.
I'm trying to move on, but I was reminded about this event at MagFest. I kind of wanted to quote tweet that and be like, must feel awful. Do you have any idea how that feels, Did You Know Gaming? Because the last time they came up on Twitter was them bitching at Kotaku for writing an article about the video they made. I forgot, we were in the middle of something. We were really busy the day that went off. So when I made that quote tweet where I was just like, oh man, it must be terrible to have your work reused by someone else for profit, and you didn't get any sort of direct compensation or anything, or even ask for permission. That must suck. And then my notifications went wild as Did You Know Gaming tried to quote tweet me, to dunk me, and his own viewers are like, what the fuck are you doing? You're making yourself look like an asshole. And like, not one person was on his side, and I'm like, bro, my phone's blowing up. I'm in the middle of something. Do you even remember what we were doing? We were like really busy doing a fucking thing. It was so funny. I think it was a holiday. It was some sort of holiday.
Maybe.
So I was hanging out with my brothers and I was just chilling and my phone's blowing up. And I'm like, why am I getting notifications? These people telling Did You Know Gaming to go fuck himself. That's weird. Anyway.
So because of the current circumstances I was in this week, I was watching commercials on television for the first time in over a decade.
Still a thing.
One of the persistent ones was for the Google AI assistant. That involved a woman in an office asking people where they wanted to have a meal, and everyone was throwing out different suggestions. So she pulls up the AI assistant and uses voice to ask, like, "Hey, I need a pet-friendly Italian restaurant near me," and a couple other things. And I'm like, "Wow, you burned down half the world to build a thing that won't do what your service originally did before you fucked it over."
Yep.
Yeah, it's
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. And
big tech is obviously so smart.
The whole reason they're chasing it is because that's where the money's flowing.
Yeah.
It doesn't.
Like they're dumping buckets of money into this and going, "We can't help it. These are market forces. We're just following where the money's going."
Yeah. It's like there's zero demand. There's literally less than zero demand. People hate this.
Yeah, they were actively mad they're doing it, and they just keep shoving it in.
Because if we just, Phil Spencer's got the wheel, and he says if we hit that fast enough, we'll clear the gap over the canyon. Somehow we're still this mental image of Dukes of Hazzarding the fucking Grand Canyon is still apt.
It's so funny that even my Japanese class that I went to on Saturday, right before the crash happened, even the people there were like, "Oh yeah, the air bubble's gonna burst any second now." It's like they're just
normal people,
random people.
We are in a tech town, though.
We are.
That's the problem.
So
this is a very engineer heavy town.
Yeah, so that I guess that would color it a little bit. But Jesus.
Yeah.
I mean, of the people I know, the only person who isn't, like, even my parents are like, they say AI is going to do all the shit. Obviously, it isn't.
But hey,
the only person I know who's even a little bit invested is the person who does nothing but listen to, like, Rise and Grind investor radio.
Of course. If everyone's okay moving on, we have a second story for the Dan Was Right segment.
Oh, great.
Hey, you know how I spent literally, I believe it's been the last 3, maybe 4 years being like, you know what? They're probably going to stick in the PS6. They're probably going to stick a CPU with that X3D memory. Because the on PC, if you get an AMD CPU, you can get their gaming-oriented ones, where they don't add a ton of cores. They don't crank it up very high, but they stick a shitload of memory on the CPU. And this, for video games, is an insane performance buff with very little impact on wattage. I forgot to mention last week, the leaks confirmed that.
Great.
Too bad they couldn't confirm them having a longer console cycle. That would have been great too.
It really is gonna we're gonna get goofy going forward, because like Sakurai and some of those videos. Go watch his fucking YouTube channel, by the way. It's incredibly insightful and interesting. Is like, games can't get any bigger, or we can't test them.
Yeah.
We lose the capacity. And I suspect that is a big part of the reason why, as we've all noticed, like, every AAA game is now busted when it comes out.
Yeah.
Because it is literally a fucking Augean task to try and troubleshoot them.
Like, we were watching, I was watching the interview with Jeff Gertzman and Adam Boyes.
Yeah.
And part of that went into how testing, like, you used to send to Sony or whatever the console platform holder was, and it had to get past a certain thing to hit cert. And they were used to test everything and were really strict.
Yeah.
It's like, man, games sure got a lot worse once they stopped doing that.
I feel like they still do that. They just made the requirements so much lower. Or there's some kind of some kind of thing they do on their end that people can just not do and say they did.
They made the requirements a lot lower, and then even in that interview, Adam Boyes says, and keep in mind, Adam Boyes was third-party relations at Sony, at PlayStation. He said, yeah, and that's when they told me I can just give any game the thumbs up and they're good.
Yeah.
Hey, remember why the first gaming crash happened? Is because consumers lack confidence.
Yeah.
But like Mark Cerny's like, yeah, what we consider performance, we're pretty much at the top of. Rasterization performance.
Yeah.
We've hit the peak. Moore's Law is now dead.
It is.
There's not going to be any huge advancements. We couldn't make games any higher fidelity, even if it did. Like what? You're going to make a fucking photorealistic 8K game for why? For who? For what?
Clear.
So,
and the top level of gaming is going to collapse. So like the next decade's going to look real fucking strange.
just real quick recap. There were people who are knowledgeable, people who understand the technology, who kept saying, "No, that's not going to happen. It's too much silicon." They were making the bet that wasn't going to happen. There are other evolutions of CPUs that also could have happened with the next one, like heterogeneous design, where you have a small core and then you have big cores. Like super fast cores and then small ones you can cram in to run background operations. So not only was I right, other people were wrong. And that is an important part of this segment from now on.
Okay, somebody get that yearbook photo of the guy where the quote is, "It is not enough to succeed, others must fail," and put Dan in it.
So yeah, I just thought it would be cool to note that, and also a major reason why I'm bringing this up at all, other than to show the fantastic image. It's so beautiful. I didn't make this, by the way. It's to be crystal clear on this. Gaming on PC got real weird because the consoles, starting with PS4, started to have a lot of RAM. Like a lot, 8 gigs. And now, with the new one, even higher. The GPUs from Nvidia are not shipping with enough RAM. How weird is gaming going to get with the PS6 having a basic understanding of course the CPU has an insane amount of memory bolted directly onto it. And then they port it to PC. And there's a simultaneous PC release, and it's like, oh yeah, every CPU that isn't the gamer one fucking can't run your game right. You think
we're already at the point where like a lot of games are a big part of why a lot of games are underperforming is you set your fucking minimum requirements too high. Guess what, motherfucker? Nobody has a PC that can run your shit.
So how much weirder are things going to get when that's the case? We already have shader compilation stutter being a problem on PC. We already have the consoles have so much RAM, it's a problem on PC. Now we're going to have the CPU is understood. A basic understanding is, well, of course it has 3D memory strapped on. Holy shit.
I think the outcome will be no games actually. Like there's going to be like 3 games ever that actually take full usage of that.
No, that's not how this works. That's not how this works at all. It literally just runs better. Like, this isn't a design your game for. This is, you will not notice there's a massive problem because you coded in a way that ran fine on the PC's gaming CPUs from AMD and the PS6.
Since I feel like by the PS6 console market will have been unseated by PC. Like, in players, not in people having high-end equipment, because they fucking won't. They're never going to.
I mean, in that sense, we're already there.
But I think everybody will stop pretending, and will be like, we need to target this mid-tier PC shit. That needs to be where our game sits, so we can sell it.
Maybe. I don't know.
Like I can't see even 4 years from now, even if there's an 8-year, even if there's a 10-year console cycle, like I can't see by then like the AAA part of the industry existing in anything resembling the form it does right now.
Sure. You remember when people made PS3 games with Unity? That's more of what I'm talking about. The thing where it's like, I used an engine to make my game and it runs like shit on the console, oh well. Like, it would be more of that. It was like, well, the people with the gamer CPUs, it runs fine, and the people with the PS6, it runs fine, so my game runs fine. No. There's this massive fucking hitching that keeps happening on a normal CPU.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like we're already seeing, like, PC ports. Like, we're already seeing developers obviously be like, we gotta get this on the Steam Deck, even though it only has 4 million people, less than any portable ever made. So, that... And if Valve announces, like, Valve is like, okay, now you can put that shit on anything, and we start to see, like, Steam boxes again, it's hard, like, we're The old world is dying and the new world struggles to be born. This is the time of monsters.
Fair enough.
Yeah, and a lot of things are going to transition to working on Switch 2.
Right, I think the Switch 2 thing is the interesting thing here, and the fact Sony is rolling out a new console after 7 years instead of any number that should be bigger than that they should do it in, according to leaks. Now, keep in mind, those leaks, as I said last week, could have been the portable.
Okay.
Could have been, but that leaker said it was PS6. He said that silicon was for PS6. Oof.
Yeah, no.
No one needed a PS6 7 years after the PS5. The PS5 is really performant hardware. The only games that don't run on it right don't run right anywhere.
That's true.
Yeah, so anyway, I just thought I'd bring that up, and there goes our segment. Goodbye, giant me holding a book with me on it. I considered that a positive segment.
Okay.
So now it's time to go into unpositive segments.
Which means we got to bring out our host, or our guest. Levy, get him out here real quick. Here we go. Up and get the new song for the industry burning down segment. Let's do it.
Ubisoft's collapse has begun. They have formed a council of advisors to, quote, reshape the company and regain profitability. There have been 185 layoffs so far across multiple studios. Ubisoft Leamington, who made DJ Hero, and they did support on Outlaws and Far Cry, has been shut down. Other studios have been hit with layoffs. Allegedly, and this isn't confirmed yet, but allegedly, Tencent and the Guillemot family are planning to offload Ubisoft IPs to, like, they're planning to do a Gynax.
Yeah, they're gonna straight Voltron and dump debt. It's a classic move.
They're gonna like offload their IPs to this other company that Tencent can then acquire, and then leave Ubisoft, the main Ubisoft, with nothing. Ubisoft is fucked. There is no fucking way forward now. If the Guillemots are planning this, like, either this doesn't work and the company collapses, or it does work and the company collapses. Like, it's over. It doesn't fucking matter how Assassin's Creed Shadows does. Not that it's going to do good, and even as good as Valhalla, which is irrationally Ubisoft is going to want it to. Reminder, 5 platforms 2020 versus 3 platforms 2024. 2025.
Yeah.
Like, it's not going to sell. If it sells half as much as Valhalla, that'll be kind of impressive.
And yeah, 100%, because, that was the COVID buff.
Right.
Yeah.
This game sold like 25 million copies.
Yeah, that game could... Assassin's Creed Shadows could be better in literally every way.
And it won't do it.
It won't do it. It won't happen. It's just like, that's not the world we live in anymore.
No?
This isn't directly part of the industry burning down block, but Eternal Strands came out. Go look at it. And if you think it looks good, you might want to buy it. Its peak on Steam is below Concord, so they need some fucking help. I would have bought it, but then the Metacritic turned out to be like 67, and I'm not going in for 67, even if it's only $40. Sorry, bro.
I applied for a code because I thought we might stream it. They didn't give out the code.
They didn't give out a code?
I don't know why we keep seeing these insanely low-performing games that will not give out a code.
Yeah, that's the one I played last week because they made the massive demo for people to try it out, and it transfers to the full game, but it's only on PC for the demo. Even though...
Yeah, they wouldn't even put the demo on console.
Yeah.
Like, this feels like a boot, like it has a BioWare guy, Mike Laidlaw, at the head of the studio. It feels like maybe he's just like, no, it's 2008 anymore. Why would I give these YouTube dicks codes? Why would I put my demo on consoles? It's like, so your game sells, so anybody knows your game exists. Phoenix Labs, that is, Fae Farm and, Dauntless, not Gigantic, that's a different one. Dauntless. They seem to have just shut down. They laid off quote majority of the studio. Their message seemed to be like, okay, we're going to the coffin now. Goodbye.
Oof.
Jesus.
What happened was in 2023 they got purchased by a blockchain company called Forte Labs.
Oh.
And apparently they have been trying to fucking hide it since. Like, if they like actual policy, hide who we're owned by from applicants.
What?
And allegedly that partner company's like, put blockchain shit in that game. Put blockchain shit in that game. Put blockchain shit in that game. No fucking wonder they fell apart. EA claims Mass Effect 5 is not in a stage of development to need a full team working on it, to which I say, it's not out of pre-production?
What? What do you mean? You're not working on Dragon Age. Why shouldn't they all be on this?
So they have moved some people to other places in EA, and the message was real vague, and it's like, we're making a more agile BioWare. And then people came out and said, yeah, that means they fucking laid me off. They have laid off every single credited writer on Veilguard.
Wow.
I don't think Mass Effect 5 is fucking coming out. Unless we're all entirely wrong and it's literally in post-production and they're bug testing it.
No. There's no way.
No, but that's not a chance.
Yeah. My God.
They really should be.
And reminder, Dragon Age has always sold better than Mass Effect. Always. Every single time. There's not a single time it didn't. So Veilguard tanking. I really must stress this. This is not unreasonable sales expectations. It is not a crazy. Veilguard sold less than half of what Dragon Age Origins sold in its first quarter. In 7th gen, on 20% of the gaming spending through the industry, with a smaller console install base as an unknown IP. This game did not have unreasonable expectations. It had reasonable ones that it totally fucking failed to meet. Now, I think there's a discussion to be had why, but you gotta actually have that discussion and not just do the copy thing I keep seeing fanboys do, is saying every company has wildly unrealistic expectations of everything. Like, this was a big, expensive game.
Yeah.
Like, I do think Square Enix had expecting Rebirth to sell as well as Remake on a platform with half the install base was wrong. That was delusional. But this is just 3 million. Tons of games last year hit 3 million. Rebirth hit 3 million. Dragon's Dogma 2 hit 3 million. Final Fantasy 16 hit 3 million. Like, it shouldn't be impossible for Dragon Age to hit 3 million.
No, but they completely broke faith with the public on the quality of game they could expect. They shifted the genre of the game. And then the early coverage was very negative.
Yep.
And did you know that they're like, yeah, we can't do a Dragon Age. Like, I was like, why didn't you do a Dragon Age collection? That would have reminded people that Dragon Age was cool.
Yeah.
But they can't, because 1 and 2 were on the Eclipse engine, and literally they have nobody at that company who knows how to use that engine anymore.
Wow! Are you telling me there's a downside to constantly firing everyone?
To which I say, you couldn't get a Spear or somebody to do it anyway? Like, Bluepoint could work off the retail version of a game.
Yeah.
And get a remaster made. Like, there are people who can do this, you just didn't want to.
Right, it just would take work, and you didn't want to do that. You didn't want to pay for that.
Jesus Christ. Well.
But yeah, I like, even, God, what is his name?
Dave Lang.
Him again.
Like, even Patrick Weeks, who was like, has been there since 2025. Or not 2025, 2005, and wrote on Mass Effect, Dragon Age Origins, Mass Effect 2, Mass Effect 3, and Dragon Age Inquisition, and Veilguard. Got laid off. Like, how am I supposed to, how are you supposed to make this fucking Mass Effect game? You don't have anybody to write it. You barely have people to make it. Like, the only thing I can think of is that they're going to do the fucking Microsoft move and be like, BioWare is now our idea factory. DICE will make Mass Effect 5.
Yeah. Maybe. Something like that.
Yeah, God.
That's the only fucking way it's coming out.
When
and at least if
this?
DICE is making it, it being a... they announced it, I think in 2020? 2020 Game Awards?
It's been forever. God, I hate...
This is a miserable industry to cover.
It really is.
And just as an amusing anecdote, I won't give any specifics. While hanging out at MagFest, my table was randomly and just no connection whatsoever approached by an indie dev talking about how they were former BioWare, former Bethesda, this small collective group that's a co-op revenue share indie startup that's doing a Kickstarter in a few months, and they feel like there's no funding for any of their games and they're doomed. And I'm like, that makes sense. Have you heard of Eternal Strands? They went, what?
Oh, no. No.
That's made by one of your
you worked with that guy almost certainly.
I literally fly away from Big Things Industry Burning Down segment, and it walks up to my table.
Yeah. Oh.
But yeah, that's like, I didn't want this. Like, if you watched my BioWare stream, all those streams, you can see me come away with that message of BioWare can make good games. Management never lets them.
Uh-huh.
And it seems like now the never letting them has become smothering them with a pillow.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking nuts.
Yeah. Microsoft financials.
Should I play
Gaming
the Price is
revenue
Right
is
song? One sec.
Gaming revenue is down 7% year over year.
Oh.
But don't worry. They said they're now the biggest publisher in the industry in terms of pure revenue, which I would certainly hope you are. You bought most of it.
Yeah. What does that mean?
Inertia's a hell of a thing.
It's a thing for fanboys to throw in your face while saying Microsoft isn't doing bad. Xbox isn't doing bad because look at all their revenue. Let's not ask about their expenditures.
Yeah, no, never.
Games and content Game Pass, because they don't sell games anymore, is up 2% year over year. You put Call of Duty on Game Pass and you're up 2% year over year?
Literally the biggest game in the world, yeah. What, are you going to GTA on there? Is that the only way you can go bigger?
The best-selling game of last year was Black Ops 6.
Yeah.
They also price hiked Game Pass, if you recall.
They did.
And it's still only up 2%.
They did!
Yeah.
So that means for sure it lost subs.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Because that's the only way it can work. And then they came out today and went like, PC Game Pass is up 30% in this quarter. And I'm like, yeah, and it'll be down again as soon as they finish playing Ninja Gaiden Black 2. Like, we know how this works, motherfuckers.
God, how close is Avowed?
Avowed is next month.
2 weeks. 2 weeks.
Oh. That'll be great.
No, I'm sorry. Slightly more than 2 weeks.
I was like, why are they
It's
offering...
on the 18th.
Yeah, I was like, why are they offering the code weeks after the game's supposed to come out? Oh my god. By the way, I applied for a code for PC.
Okay.
Because if I'm gonna play it, I want to play it at 60 fucking frames per second.
That's also where I will play it if I play it. Hey, you know how many people I've seen mention Avowed other than us?
Zero. Yeah, I haven't heard anyone.
Fucking no one.
Literally
fucking no one. Zero.
They didn't even cart it out during their digital event in the last week to be like, hey, want to view the corp before it's out?
Yeah, it's basically just us.
And hardware revenue is down 29% year over year.
It's a big number.
That is a big number,
That's a
but
really
it's
big
going the
number.
wrong direction.
That could be going the right direction.
Expectations for the next fiscal year are single-digit growth in revenue, low single-digit growth in content.
Low single digit. I have a small micro penis.
And continued decline in hardware.
Well, yeah, they seem like they want that.
They've already hedged on the Xbox Portable with, we're making a version of Windows that other people can put on their portable PCs. Like we're making a gamer version of Windows. So when Valve makes SteamOS like available for other devices, it doesn't fucking slash our throat.
That's their hope.
But
low single digit.
I completely forgot they cranked the price of Game Pass again. So they lost subs. There is no way they didn't.
Yeah, remember the day one games aren't even on basic Game Pass anymore.
You need Ultimate or PC now.
So as I recall, and I could be wrong, they did a normal price hike and the Shadow price hike.
God, that nightmare. They don't even like Bosman bring up in his video, that they didn't know. They don't even feel like they need to explain that. They just say own Game Pass day one.
Yeah, on Game Pass day one, they somehow say that, and they think that's legally okay, and they're getting away with it, and that sucks.
Yep.
Think there's going to be another Game Pass price hike this year?
Yeah.
Yes.
Every year until it's profitable, which is never.
Until it's gone, which is gonna happen.
Yes.
And that's it.
That's all the industry burning
thank
down
God.
news.
Huzzah.
God. Okay, buddy. Okay, let's. I'm just gonna end the podcast accidentally as I try to get the hell out of this segment. Let's get on over here. Are we going?
Yeah, we always
God.
start with it now, so we might as well.
Just barrel through it. We've got this.
Okay, here we go.
There's a fucking lot this week.
Sure
Let's industry burning down segment go.
I fucking hate that I have to look at this, Dan. I hate that you did this. I hate that I have to see it.
I didn't do this. Ben Common did this.
MultiVersus is being shut down in May. What was their fucking plan? For the record, I wrote that into notes before I knew this thing existed. It had no bearing on me saying what was their plan. But genuinely, what was their fucking plan? They brought the game back worse, saw it have the exact same trajectory downward as it did the first time, and did nothing.
Don't worry, Chris. With the update that came out like yesterday, they finally increased the speed.
Are you fucking
Post having canceled the game. Yeah. So I'm excited to try that next week sometime.
It will still be available offline, but it seems like they aren't even gonna do a okay have everything patch. Like, so you will be limited to the shit you unlocked while it was live.
That's insane.
cool?
And it's inexplicable.
Yeah, it's like you're even having it online until what? Like May?
Yeah, May.
You should have that last season, just have everything unlocked for everyone so they can have fun with it.
Or here's an
you're not
idea.
making any
Here's
money.
an idea. Once you take it offline, let people pay $20 and unlock everything.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
just make it a single player game. You don't have to run any servers. In fact, you could even still make it a normal fucking multiplayer game and just not make battle pass shit or have any of that infrastructure in place.
Yeah.
You could transition to it being a normal fucking game.
You've had a whole year to consider that and do it.
One might argue you had more than 1 year.
2 years at least.
Apparently the head of WB Games left
Oh,
a week before this was announced.
that makes sense.
So that trajectory's looking good. Cool. What's next? What are next?
Battlefield Labs was announced, and I put this in Industry Burning Down because it seems so farcical. This is a new portal you can sign up for, because EA is basically saying, we don't fucking know what to do with Battlefield, so will you test with us and give us feedback and tell us what to make? We don't know.
I feel like they've
Also,
tried this
Criterion
before.
is making the next Battlefield, because that Need for Speed they made a couple years ago sold nothing.
Let's actually break that down. Criterion is one of the 4 studios making the next Battlefield. And they literally, as I understand it, as a part of this announcement, they went, yeah, we would love to make another Need for Speed. We'll have a thought on that maybe after this.
No, you won't. No, you won't. Like, the last Battlefield to actually do good, like that EA didn't come out later and say it did bad, was Battlefield 1, which was almost a decade ago. Maybe you just shouldn't fucking make a new Battlefield. Maybe you should accept you can't compete with Call of Duty and should stop trying.
Maybe they should just make a game that's core to what their strengths were. Like, there was nothing wrong with Battlefield 3 or 4. I don't fucking care what the comments are going to say. There was nothing wrong with Battlefield 3 and 4. It is after that we had problems. Looked way better, though.
Yeah, Battlefield 1
Visually
did
stunning,
well
huh?
because it was, you know, that
The
thing
one after 4.
Yeah, that thing
Yes.
that always happens.
We
like,
always talk about that.
of like, yeah, no, the game
You
before it was
forgot
fine.
Battlefield Hardline, which came out between
No
4
one
and
played
1.
that. No one played that. No one
I
even
did.
noticed.
I did.
No, you didn't.
You did years later, though. It was different.
That's true. I did years later in just the campaign, so I could find out about the man who wanted to merge crime and the law.
We should just have Amy Hennig month.
Yes, we should.
You should.
We should. That would be really funny.
There we go. We get so many Uncharted games done that way. We get Uncharted 1 through 3. We get some Soul Reaver. We get Battlefield Hardline. Holy shit.
Yeah, we could do it in the lead up to that Black Panther Captain America game.
And we get Jack 3.
Yeah.
Not 2, though.
No.
I don't think she worked on 2. I think she worked on 3. Her touch is very obvious on Jack 3. All in the build-up to this beloved. Hey, Bob, what's the... Never mind. Not you. Hey, Aggro, what's the name of that Captain America Black Panther game?
Marvel 1943?
Correct.
He did it.
Holy shit.
But you're only halfway there.
Halfway.
Oh no. I thought that was the title.
No, there's a subtitle, which is
My
a
brain.
lot more.
It's not going to help you at all,
sorry.
Aggro. I'll let you know. My brain's auto-completing with Rise of the Imperfect.
Okay, so I got the main title. I just need the subtitle.
You need the subtitle.
Okay. The First Avenger?
No.
Damn.
That's the subtitle to the movie, I believe.
Is that the subtitle now?
Yeah, to the first Captain America movie.
Oh, the first Captain America. Oh, okay.
It is Rise of Hydra, Marvel 1943 Rise of Hydra. Which no fucking way that comes out this year. That shit is not coming out this year, even though they said it was.
That game we haven't seen at all is definitely coming out this year. I mean, hey, look at Dragon Age Veilguard. We didn't see it until the summer.
But they consciously were making it for years and years.
Well, Amy Hennig was subconsciously making this for years and years. Bob, do you think it's coming out this year?
I have a heavy amount of doubt, but once we get a release date for Grand Theft Auto, we might get a release date for this too.
What a year.
Andrew Wilson, CEO of EA, gave comments this week saying he thinks Veilguard flopped because it wasn't a shared world experience. The service game cannot fail. It can only be failed.
Yeah, this is a religion at this point.
Yeah.
In order to break out beyond the core audience,
You didn't get the core audience, dude.
Yeah, your core audience didn't fucking show up for this game, for the record. Once again, worst selling Dragon Age by a lot. Games need to directly connect to the evolving demand of players who increasingly seek shared world features. Nobody's ever sought that. And deeper engagement. Once again, nobody's ever sought that. Alongside high-quality narratives in this beloved category, Wilson said, snorting an enormous line of coke and ordering a third child bride. It also came out that BioWare's down to 100 people. They are not fucking making Mass Effect 4/5. They're gonna come out and say, well, they're providing feedback, but DICE is making. If it happens at all.
Real quick, I want to throw something out that maybe some gamers need to be reminded. It feels like every fucking executive needs to be. To many people, a lot of them, I would even say the majority of them, your game as its purpose, its service in this life is to deliver art and a story. And because of the direction gaming industry has gone in, your story's starting to suck because it needs to be a gigantic open world, and you cannot affect the world of it. The visuals are all blurry.
And once again, if you make something an action game, you have to spend a fuck ton more money than if it's a turn-based or real-time with pause game. I really must keep pointing this out. If your budget is $120 million, an action game action gameplay eats up a huge chunk of that budget versus something like what Dragon Age was before. So you're sacrificing presentation and other things your audience probably cares about because they like RPGs. Because somebody told you that you would sell to monster chugging Kyles if your game was an action game. And it turns out the monster chugging Kyles are busy with fucking Call of Duty and hitting their girlfriends.
And what is a monster chugging Kyle? Just people named Kyle who chug monsters?
Yeah, have you not come across this stereotype?
I've not, yeah.
It's people who drink Monster and punch holes in drywall.
Oh.
Imagine
I often
every
compare,
single
Ichigo from Bleach to this archetype.
Okay, now Dan, think of every single person who was in the military you knew in Niceville.
Yeah, okay.
Who was your age.
Yeah.
And likes anime.
Yeah, okay.
Those guys.
Oh, okay, cool. I saw someone who was like, or it could just be fun. And I'm like, we're talking about Dragon Age. They're not here to have the most fun gameplay in the world. They're here for a fucking story and some art.
Look, I really must. I promise, I don't have some vendetta against action RPGs or action games. But there are consequences to shifting a non-action franchise to action.
Yeah, of course.
And when a company makes that decision, it's not because they decided it was best. It's because they made a calculation that it would increase their audience, and it literally never has, not even fucking once.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, it's absolutely ridiculous that this is even a discussion, because like this happened in movies and all sorts of other things long before this.
And it's been happening in gaming for over a decade, 2 decades.
It happens in music. It happens in everything. It's really obvious. You change the core identity appeal of what you have, then you lose people. Mm-hmm. This is not mysterious.
Like every single change to like Dragon Age's tonal change, its genre change, them making the biggest one they've ever made somehow for this, were all calculations to increase the people coming in. And it turns out a lot of those probably pushed the people they had out.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this is always a balancing act. And broadly, fucking game companies fucking suck at this balancing act. They almost always lose people when they do this. Like, they net lose people.
Yeah. Heaven forbid we make a new thing, though.
Yeah, that would just lose even more people. Nobody would be there for something new.
No one likes new things.
Yeah, no, it's one of those manager mindset things of like you have to find the audience for the thing you want to or are good at making. You have to stop trying to find an audience that doesn't exist.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Like, it's always better to focus on the strengths you already have than throw them away to be something else that you don't even really have any evidence does better.
And y'all
except they saw God of War. They saw the new God of War. And like, well, we can do that and get 18 million sales. And it's like, no, you can't, because God of War has those sales.
Y'all should feel really lucky. If I were truly a vindictive person, I would make sure Big Think did the hugest tonal shift possible one week. We didn't talk about the industry burning down. We were like a pop gaming podcast. Like we turn into an IGN podcast.
Are we gonna do that? Are you gonna have to do the Big Think where you're bin and dab?
Yeah. What's up? Wait, which one of us is Ben? I think I was Dab. I was Dab because, of course, Dab. Anyways.
Yeah.
Ben, what you been playing? Bob's like, Fortnite. I'm like, yeah. Word.
Me too.
Good.
Everybody loves Ben and Dab.
Iron Galaxy lays off 66 developers in last resort life-saving effort. They basically say, we did this because the alternative was bankruptcy.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Iron Galaxy, through all of this, for the last 4 years and shit, 5, of dealing with the COVID spike and everything else, the giant demand kept being like, we don't hire a bunch of people because we take everyone's employment dead serious. We will not expand.
And then they still made a service game and destroyed themselves. Like, it's impossible not to bring up. They made Rumbleverse. Nobody fucking played Rumbleverse. I don't even know who the theoretical audience for Rumbleverse was. I never saw a single person bring it up.
Only. It was only him. Yeah, but I'm surprised they've been able to, like, not do this for so many years. Because Rumbleverse went offline, what, 3 years ago?
Yeah, in 2022, like, I think.
I feel like I haven't heard.
And then they've been support since. They just keep doing support on Studios. Like they helped on some version of Starfield. They helped on the PC ports of The Last of Us Part 1 and Part 2. That's all they've been doing. And I guess they just can't keep their heads above water.
Yeah, they did that before Rumbleverse even. They made that really bad, like, fight giant orcs game.
Yeah. And that was rough.
Yeah, it was really rough.
And, like, I can't imagine they got too much. Like, I don't know how these contracts work in the modern gaming industry, but, like, those Last of Us updates probably didn't sell diddly dick. So I can't imagine they got a huge amount for them.
Because they
like,
were
there
really
must have been performance
rough.
Bonuses.
Like, as much as I like to be positive about Iron Galaxy, they kind of had their hands in some of the roughest fucking ports ever.
Right, they definitely have a bad name for themselves in that space. Like,
yeah, because they did the PC port of Arkham Knight. They did the PC port or support of it. Co-develop on it, of The Last of Us Part 1. Yeah.
Yeah.
The Borderlands 2 port to the Vita, if I'm remembering all this correctly. Yeah, they have some of the most infamous ports ever under their belts.
Yeah. Yeah, no, as much as I want them to succeed, it's rough.
So yeah, 66 people.
I assume that's more than half their studio.
It's, if I remember correctly, and this sounds insane, I think they have 2 studios. I think they had one in Orlando, and then one was the core office, which I can't remember where that was.
Probably Monsters, the studio that makes studios, including the developer of Concord, has had layoffs and also seems to be under existential threat, which, like, no shit, nobody needs new studios right now.
Yeah, maybe they shouldn't exist. Maybe that's...
Yeah, I don't think, has any of their studios they launched worked out? Like, it feels like they launched a bunch of those. We're making a AAA game that'll be out in 7 years. Oops, we lost all our funding.
Uh-huh.
So this studio was just we help build new studios for sale? Like, because Concord definitely was that.
Basically, because I think...
Yeah, they're a parent company that establishes and nurtures studios.
That's fucking insane.
Yeah, we brought them up several times in the past because they keep coming up in relation to Sony and their studios they keep buying.
And guess who founded them? Guess who funded... well, considering they were founded by Bungie people, yes.
Yeah. Not a surprise at all.
In fact, I think the only studio they actually successfully got out the door was the one that was Firewalk. The one that made Concord. Okay, no, they also made Cauldron and Battle Barge.
Battle Barge sounds like what you write into the knockoff Fortnite game.
Right.
So it sounds like these people literally had...
Oh, they canceled Battle Barge's project and laid all those people off 3 months ago.
Okay. Yeah, of course.
It sounds like these Bungie people just had a specific ability to cast a spell on Jim Ryan.
Yes.
And Herman Holst.
It does sound like that.
Maybe y'all shouldn't... Maybe diversity is important. You know? Just a thought. Maybe the top 2 rungs of your fucking management of an entire cornerstone of the industry should be 2 white guys from Europe. From Sony Europe. I'm just saying, maybe that link was too fucking homogenous and one virus infected the whole thing. Maybe.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess.
It just seems insane to me that 3 different ways former Bungie or current Bungie are just casting the mind virus spell. And it's working.
Well, not anymore.
I know.
Thank God.
Once again, Nishino should be coming in with the fucking hell no energy.
Yes.
Yeah, it's true.
It's like, I'm sorry, we're shutting down actual Bungie.
They're like, wait, what?
That... Man, if Marathon doesn't hit, that's gonna happen.
Yep.
And I don't think Marathon's gonna hit.
No. I don't know if Marathon's gonna ship.
Come out.
Yeah, that's my number one concern. It hitting, I don't know. I believe
maybe
in
it's
the Bungie
really
magic.
well together and has a very strong core loop, and they're gonna announce it at the State of Play, which might happen within the next month, and it'll be out in summer, and we'll all be really impressed, and it won't be a $70 game that no one will buy because it's a $70 game.
No,
They'll release the same day as Concord did. It's
gonna be...
It lasts just as long.
Honestly, I've become, in self-defense, all or nothing on Marathon. It either comes out and it turns out it's pretty sweet, or it vanishes.
Who knows? Maybe this is Helldivers 2 too.
Ooh.
No. Not
$40. Incredible game.
Based on playing a multiplayer, not a weird ganking each other system.
And weirdly enough, it's just Starship Troopers the movie.
I mean, extraction shooters, I think, have a big part of ganking each other. I'm pretty sure that's a big part of the design.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they might be in trouble. Sony Bend laid off contractors after their service game was canceled. We didn't talk about the layoffs part.
Yep.
Which I guess makes sense. If you're not making something anymore, the people that were making it
right. The obvious
probably get laid
effect.
off. Sumo Digital says they are moving away from trying to make their own IPs to just doing support and contract work. This will involve layoffs, but they haven't happened yet.
Quick question. What original games were they making? Did Sumo Digital ship an original game and I missed it?
don't think they shipped it. I don't think they actually shipped one. I think it was something they wanted to do and then it just didn't happen.
Yeah, I was like, are these the guys who did the Sonic racing games?
They did a lot of things. They
did a lot of shit.
Big Adventure. People are pointing out Snake Pass is the only original game they can mention, which was 8 years ago.
Yeah, wow.
They probably had some in development and then it just
sucks.
Didn't fucking happen.
Well, back to the Little Big Planet Mayans with you. You got to go make Little Big Planet 4 because they also made 3 because they did dev for DLC on 2, and then they made Sackboy's Big Adventure.
Great.
Hey, you know what? If they made a Little Big Planet 4, that would actually be a positive turn for Sony, no matter the context.
That's true.
You shipped a moderate-sized game.
Also, you already shut down 3, so yeah, you should make 4.
You should probably make a replacement for that.
We need an apology.
Yeah, Little Big Planet 4, the apology. God, what the fuck is Media Molecule working on?
I don't know.
Fuck you, Jim Ryan. Anyway. Let's move on.
Paradox Interactive to acquire Hamimont Games. They developed Jagged Alliance 3 and Tropico 3-5. Wow, I sure wish we didn't have multiple years of evidence that this always ends poorly, literally 100% of the time.
Yeah. You know,
especially since Paradox Interactive is burning down, I'm pretty sure.
Oh my god. I wouldn't be surprised.
Like, I'm not sure, like, they did their city skyline, their cities, which the new one
is not great,
imploded.
And like shit on everything because they used the high definition rendering pipeline for Unity. Engine
Vampire the
Makers.
Masquerade Bloodlines 2, which is going to implode. Battletech, which didn't do very good. Yeah, they're
fine. Everything's fine.
Yeah, I'm sure you're great. I'm sure everything will be fucking fantastic.
We could just buy something else to burn down with us. That'd really be ideal.
And finally, there have been mass layoffs at high-res studios. Smite and Paladins have both officially ceased development. They will never get a major content update again. They are still working on Smite 2, but that is it. I don't know. I can't assume how much longer they'll be working on Smite 2. Smite 2 has more players on Steam than Smite 1.
Okay, so Smite 2 is out.
It is out. I think it's an early access thing, or maybe it's just like a MOBA type thing, so it's in constant development.
Oh my god. I didn't think I'd see this.
Yeah.
This got posted in there a second ago. I was like, that can't be right.
Yeah, I know.
People still played Smite. And the Paladins wasn't well regarded, but was still played.
Right. Yeah, no.
Okay, Smite 2's in early access.
Yeah, this feels crazy. This news feels shocking to me. And of course it came in while we were live.
Yeah.
Very minor news. Just thematically fits here because of the thing we were talking about before that. Sony Interactive Entertainment is going to integrate SN Systems, a developer of SDK tools for PlayStation consoles since the beginning. They've apparently just owned them since the 90s. They acquired the studio that made their tools since the 90s, but now for some reason they need to be subsumed into the corporate amoeba.
Weird.
They're no longer to exist as a separate entity. I don't know why you would need to do this.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
So hopefully that isn't. Hopefully that
doesn't mean they're laying everyone off.
Hopefully that doesn't mean that. Anyways, I think we're done with the industry burning down segment.
Man, that seems crazy. That's both of their big IPs. No wonder they had, like, High-Res Studios just over. That's insane.
Okay, I'm ending this segment. Anyways, there's a link to the Blue Sky for Common Advent, who made the robot devil, Shinkaria. Heads up, there's some not safe for work art over there. Anyway. Get out of here, I'm done with the fucking segment. Okay, we're good. We're safe now. I put him away. We've got some news.
We do. I guess we got to go right into hell. That's the pattern we built, huh?
Oh God, is it really? Is it really? Okay.
Yeah, we always do it first now.
Okay, let's see if this works. One moment. Yep, there we go. Okay. Industry burning down segment, go!
So my understanding is that League of Legends had a system where if you played the game a bunch, you could get one chest per week that had a 1 in 3 chance of giving you a random skin. Riot put out a video saying they were ending this feature because they thought it might somehow cost them money. They literally said some players were getting too big a library of free skins. So despite this providing a great player experience, we're ending it forever.
Oh, fuck that.
Yeah, wow. Wow.
We're really testing the limits of boiling the frog with a lot of these companies.
It's like, guys, how do you expect to keep people there? Like, why? This is just blatantly bad for your customers, and with no positives.
Well, people are too cucked to go anywhere else.
We
got them.
They're in and they'll never leave, they say.
Yeah.
Ooh, this was a big one.
Oh, yeah.
WB Games is a total mess. Jason Schreier over at Bloomberg places the blame on David Haddad, who was the executive in charge of the division until recently. Staff claims he would take months to answer any questions, which
that includes stuff like greenlighting the next game or approving their next game or what should we do in this game.
Monolith Productions, after Shadow of War, they started working on a new IP, which executives told them to turn into an existing franchise. Then they just let them roll around in the dirt for 3 years before canceling it.
Mm-hmm.
God.
The head of Monolith and most of the directors quit.
Yeah.
The remaining staff moved over to Wonder Woman. Wonder Woman has been completely rebooted to remove the Nemesis system. And from the phrasing, it sounds like they're trying to make Wonder Woman a more linear, like they say, a more normal action adventure game, which says to me more linear.
Yeah, maybe more like God of War.
More like my that was my assumption. They're either making it like God of War, or maybe they're making it like an Uncharted type thing. Because I don't see why you would go get rid of the Nemesis system, the only thing anybody cares about related to Monolith, but it's still an open world.
Right.
Yes, because they clearly were going to make this in like Unreal Engine 5, I bet. And making a game the scale of Shadows of War in Unreal Engine 5.
What do you use the Nemesis system for in a Wonder Woman game?
Because you would fight. It was stated that you would fight enemies and be able to befriend them. So unlike Mordor, where you're going, you serve the Bright Lord now, and fry their brain and they work for you, it would be like Diana, like using empathy and the golden lasso to like bring people over to her side. So it'd probably be a similar system.
Huh.
I don't know who you would be doing it to. They did confirm that like this was going to be mostly her fighting like monsters and not Nazis.
Right? Yeah, no, my first thought was like, is it Nazis? Because I would play a game with the Nemesis system that just keeps spitting out weird Nazis that keep coming back more fucked up every time I whip their ass.
The game has already cost more than $100 million.
And
for
no word
nothing.
you're done.
For
Yeah.
literally zero. The only thing they did was cost Monolith most of their talent.
What a great industry.
Mm-hmm.
WB Games Montreal. They were working on a new version of Gotham Knights to fix it. You can't.
Yeah, right.
But that got canceled. They pitched a Constantine game, and executives suggested they work with a more well-known character, to which I say satanic.
Yeah, no, eat shit.
Like, Jesus Christ, guys.
Yeah.
It's so crazy that the MCU had that period where they were on fire, like on fire in a good way. And like they could sell any character to the public. Nobody even wants to try and be that now. It's like, can we sell Constantine, the cool foul-mouthed drinking British sorcerer who fights demons? Can we sell them to the public? No.
They had like even a successful popular Hollywood movie starring Keanu Reeves.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I think people might like this character.
Yeah, I'm more interested in fucking Constantine game than any WB game.
Yeah.
Ever.
But they were like, why don't you make a Flash game? And then the Flash movie came out, and it's like, that game's canceled now. Yeah. Most of the studio leadership has resigned, and most of the staff is doing support on other projects while working on a pitch for a Game of Thrones game.
A Doom
Same thing. Same thing I always say. Like, you cut these studios to the bone, then you're like, now make something. It's like they can't.
Mm-hmm.
You fired everybody. Like, the most they can do is they can work on pre-production for a while, turn in the papers and say, can we hire people to make this? And then you're going to say no and shut them down.
So,
no, but there were eggs. They were golden. I've seen them. They're in there somewhere.
So this is you thought the tech problem with Japan during 7th gen and late 6th gen was bad. This is so much worse long term.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because they're losing the talent.
Yeah, they're gone. They're leaving the industry.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, people don't understand how fucking apocalyptic this is going to be long term for the gaming industry. Like, an entire generation of people with accumulated knowledge and experience making stuff just going. Avalanche Software working on a Hogwarts Legacy sequel. WB literally seems to think Hogwarts Legacy 2 will sell exactly as much as Hogwarts Legacy 1, and I'm like, you're insane.
Even in this article, I didn't write it down, but apparently even they're losing faith in that because they released that Quidditch game last year, and it didn't do good at all.
Of course it didn't. Look at it.
The big open world Harry Potter game where you make your own character and go to Hogwarts is an enormous giga seller once.
Yeah. Like,
I'm not sure that, like, there was clearly a lot of people who don't normally play AAA games, don't normally look at the high end of this shit, who came in for that because they had read Harry Potter when they were younger. Mm-hmm. I don't think those people will show up for Hogwarts Legacy 2. They have that already. You made it already.
So Bob, what was in that article? Because you were about to say, they say in the article.
In the article, like, apparently execs are now not sure, like, with another Hogwarts Legacy. Like, they don't have the confidence in Harry Potter anymore they did even 1 year ago because of this.
Because that bad Quidditch game that came out last year that already was a PS Plus free game bomb.
But it's had like the brand name on it. Yes.
Yeah, they're so stupid.
Selling.
It's like, that's nothing. You made nothing.
Yeah.
Like, who the fuck wants a Quidditch game?
Somehow they made this mistake twice because the GameCube had a Quidditch game.
Oh, they keep trying to make a Quidditch game. I think that we had the Quidditch game too. Like, they keep thinking it was going to work.
Those probably both sold better than this one.
Probably.
Yes, almost definitely.
And Rocksteady is working on a new single-player Batman game that is years away. First of all, once again, you get rid of everybody and then you tell them make a game. Mm-hmm. They're not going to be able to make a game. 2, I like Rocksteady. I like the Arkham games. You don't have the connected to the DC animated universe angle anymore because Kevin Conroy has passed. And Mark Hamill has flat out said, why would I do the Joker for someone that isn't Kevin Conroy?
Yeah.
Like, he was my Batman. I'm not going to do the Joker game. Like, the next Batman game, the only thing I would say, yes, that is how you move the Rocksteady Arkham stuff forward, is do a Batman Beyond game.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like, not having Kevin Conroy isn't as big a problem in that because he's not the primary character. Joker isn't in that. You don't have that problem. I'm sure that I don't know what the voice actor for Terry McGinnis is doing right now. Will Friedle. Oh, he's still working. So I feel like that would be a good nostalgia bait angle if they did that, but that's not what they're gonna do. It's gonna be like, make Arkham again.
Mm-hmm.
Make Arkham City again. And it's like, they're not gonna. And people aren't gonna show up for it. Like, they have no connection to it anymore.
Yeah, it turns out it's been years and you released Suicide Squad. You basically burnt all your goodwill.
Like, if this game comes out completely as developed and comes out as fast as possible, the time between this and Arkham Knight will be 16 years.
I'm just excited over the notion of this game even shipping. Commissioner Gordon, what happened? It's terrible, Batman. Condiment King scared every single normal civilian out of Gotham like last time, and the weather forecast is raining nonstop for 3 days. Are you okay, or is the Joker still in your brain?
You know what's fucked up? With that, we're done with Suicide Squad update they did. They revealed that. Oh no, none of the Justice League died except Wonder Woman.
Yeah,
I know. It's so fucking
Except Wonder Woman.
Wonder Woman
she
tried
gets
to absorb Superman's lasers and then just turns into dust. Like
yeah, no, she
like
literally.
fucking
Everyone else was turned evil, but she wasn't. So when she actually just got killed by the clones, no one else did.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Also, I think they're like, don't worry about all those other Brainiacs. Deathstroke killed them. And I'm like, Deathstroke?
He had what?
I'm sorry. That would be the funniest last panel of a comic book in history.
yeah, what?
Yeah.
No, that's. Wait, just. I can be a consultant who walks around and slaps people. Because if fucking there are 13 Brainiacs ever crossed my desk, I'd find every person who was involved in the decision to put that in there, and I'd get slapping. Yeah, that's absurd.
Yeah,
Only a fucking moron.
You know, I used to be like, man, I don't like how these big because this was a thing back in the aughts pretty much, where big corporations would make one, like how Dave Filoni is now the architect of Star Wars. And I'm like, maybe you need a guy like that, because even if he has his own problems and biases, he's not an executive. And it turns out that you'd rather have a dumbass in charge than an executive.
It's true. It's incredibly true.
I assume that an executive is in charge of Star Trek.
Almost certainly.
What's the name of that guy? Red Letter Media is always pissed at him.
Yeah,
that's the dude who's running it all. Like
right?
He's the producer on every single thing they put out.
And I actually was thinking that name earlier.
Alex Kurtzman.
Alex Kurtzman. There we go.
Ooh. It's great. We're gonna do the Star Trek podcast, and we're gonna review the original series and TNG and the animated series and Voyager,
Deep Space Nine,
Deep Space Nine and Enterprise,
and the Orville,
and the Orville, and then it ends.
Unity has continued layoffs. They laid off 25% of their workforce in the previous fiscal year. That was the 1,800 layoffs they did last January 2024. They seemingly laid off hundreds of people at 5 a.m. Like, just sent out a message like, you're gone. They laid off the entire behavior team who were making the stuff. It's like, here's how enemies and NPCs will behave in the game, which was something they started on their own and then became a core part of the Unity business. Entirely gone now. And they were like, you guys said you'd make this open source eventually. Will you do that when we're leaving? Red, 7:04 a.m.
Infuriating.
Yeah, Unity's rough. Unity's in a rough spot. I think they might be terminally wounded.
Oh yeah.
No, it's just becoming more and more obvious every year.
Yep. It's funny because of Unity's massive fuck up, we're kind of seeing in the engine space what still hasn't happened in the Photoshop space, in the Adobe space, or overall. Adobe never fucked up hard enough to make everyone go, fuck it, we're going with the open source fucking shit. We're gonna figure it out. Fuck this.
And Crytek lays off 60, puts Crysis 4 on hiatus, to which I'm like, yeah, you probably should cancel it.
I mean, they basically did.
Yeah.
You know what a project you put on hiatus is? A project no one is working on.
Yeah, which is effectively canceled. They're focusing on the Hunt Showdown 1896, which is some kind of extraction survival thing. At least it seems to be doing all right. It consistently has like 25,000 concurrent players on Steam, which is pretty good.
Yeah, it came out back in 2019. When I read that, I was like, oh no. But it surprisingly still has people playing it.
So at least, it looks like it's like, yeah, we're cutting down to what's working, and
that's so sad. To be like, yep, Crytek making a random extraction shooter. Great.
It's so depressing.
Yeah, it's like you used to make like campaigns and do interesting things and push technology forward, and now you're just
this industry is so starved for a fucking normal first-person shooter. If someone would just fucking make it.
I mean, I feel like that's what eventually is going to happen with the boom shoot phenomenon, because we've started to progress past that into slightly more evolved stuff. I feel like in 4 or 5 years we're gonna have indies being like, here's my 7th gen throwback shooter.
And I'm gonna be like, we've never been more alive, baby! Where's the brain dead twist? And we're gonna pull back a curtain, and it'll be like, the gun was your cousin! And it will be like, oh! Let's get out of here.
That's rough.
We're just, okay. Segment over. Let's do it. We know what goes here. Oh, the fire. Where's the music? One moment. It's not doing anything. Oh, there we go. Let's do the industry burning down segment. This is what people want, right?
I guess.
Yeah.
Let me go look at it. I have to start 3 things simultaneously across 2 pieces of software, and then one of them didn't work.
I can start. NetEase lays off Marvel Rivals support studio. People blew up on Blue Sky and Twitter when this news came out, but this is not the core development team. That team is in China. This was a support studio in Seattle. It seems like the entire team was laid off. Sucks.
Yeah.
I honestly wonder how much of this is these companies going, we better make as little of our shit exist in America as possible.
Understandable.
Like, I honestly wonder if we won't start seeing even Japanese companies start to slowly, like, shrink their their American branches and move some of their functionality back to Japan or to other places. Because it's like, we can't trust anybody in America right now. Your fucking leader's a lunatic. We have no guarantee he won't suddenly decide, well, you have an American branch, give us all your shit. Give us all your information right now. Just a shitty situation back to front.
Mm-hmm.
Niantic Inc., that is Pokemon Go, is in talk to sell its video game business to Saudi Arabia-controlled Scopely Incorporated for about $3.5 billion. Deal could be announced in the coming weeks. That will include Pokemon Go and everything like that.
Embrace
like, this is not some weird deal.
Mm-hmm.
Embrace their wishes. They got this.
Right.
I mean, this is the exact deal that Embracer went out of business because it fell through.
Right.
Like, exactly this.
Worth noting, they also did the Monster Hunter game.
Yes.
Go?
Yes.
Question mark? I don't remember.
Yeah, I think they got that, and then one other of those running at least.
Yes, there's definitely a hidden one.
Right.
Monster Hunter Now, that's the actual name.
Okay.
I want my Monster Hunter, and I want it now!
I was like, it's not Go, but I don't know what it is, so I can't really just... Yeah. Man.
And, This did not come in until earlier today, but apparently, Striking Distance Studios, who made the Callisto Protocol, have had more layoffs.
Of course.
Yeah. And Microsoft announces fucking bullshit that won't work and do any... They announced an AI genie called Muse. I reread this announcement a couple dozen times. I'm like, what are you saying this can actually do? And judging from what I read, they're not giving any specifics on what it could conceivably do about anything.
It does games.
Yeah.
It's AI and
for the
it
record,
does games. Money come in, please.
And for the record, like, it seems like all they got it to do after training it on hundreds of thousands of hours of Bleeding Edge was it can kind of create Bleeding Edge at 180p at 10 frames a second.
Yeah, I was gonna say it like the no frames per second. Yeah. insane.
But think about all the history that's been saved by doing this.
Yes, they said this will help us get old games onto current hardware. And it's like, no, it fucking won't.
Yeah, in what way? How?
What are
in
you
the way that if you have enough money, you're probably stupid enough to believe this.
I'm so pissed off that what are the two big things, the two great hopes for Xbox? It was Xbox Portable, superior full back compatibility that they are allegedly working on. The Portable turned out to be a special version of Windows for portable PCs that other people make. And the continued back compat is this. So nothing.
Yeah, nothing.
Well, I mean, if you really want to get into it, they implied they would just put an emulator on the Xbox and you could insert a disc and it would work. That's what they actually
and that's now
implied
this.
2 years ago.
And that's now this.
No, this is just some other AI thing. Like, they just went
But
out
if you
and
ever
said
bring
a
that up
thing
to Phil
that had
Spencer,
no
he'll point at
backing
this.
at all in an interview. Just to be clear, we should crucify him for that and this as two separate things. Him going out and getting everyone's hopes up for a fucking emulator in the Xbox is something he should be shot for, and then this is something else he should be shot for.
But if you called him on it, if any of these fucking limp dick Xbox podcasters who get him on even brought it up, he would point to this.
Yeah.
We've seen him do that before. They brought up like, hey Phil, you wore that Hexen shirt, and then they do it for him. It's like Doom: The Dark Ages is like Hexen, right? He's like, oh yeah, whatever. Stop fucking talking.
Wow. How upsetting.
Yeah.
How stupid.
Yeah, they and they had people from Ninja Theory on this, so it feels like this is the hole anybody who doesn't get laid off is going into when their
Ninja
game
Theory
doesn't
was
do good.
great because that guy was like, "Yeah, we helped on this because we're in the same town, so we couldn't pretend we weren't getting their calls." And I mean, you can use this to make stuff. We're not gonna use it to make stuff, but
yeah, no, literally, they just have the Ninja Theory guy on there to literally go, yeah, they asked us if we would let them train the AI on Bleeding Edge, and we went, sure. We're in the same town after all, so
yeah, why don't we train it on let's see, our least successful game somehow? Yeah, sure, do it.
Oh, a multiplayer game. That's a fucking stellar choice.
Yeah.
Training a multiplayer game.
Well, they can have just bots kill each other for thousands
No,
of
they
hours.
can't because AIs don't do that. It doesn't understand there's an AI underneath that needs to... There's no level at which this even begins to be a feasible exercise.
yeah, like this trend is becoming self-parody.
Yes, it is. Like, literally, if you had chosen Hellblade 1, it would have made more sense. Like, yeah, just have this lady travel through abstract hellish imagery. I believe you can make an AI almost do something like that at 180p at 10 frames per second, and she could continue through this broken nightmare of fractal visions based on a fucked up AI. But this is like, it's a multiplayer shooter. I'm like, you don't even begin to understand.
Yeah.
There's
Well, again, they're
literally no
not
way.
claiming this can actually do anything yet.
And yet
Like,
they
they
claim
have-
it could do a lot of things. Like, it's going to be a great way to do game preservation. It'll help with ideation for game creation. I'm like, no.
Well, we really needed more idea guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Imagine being a guy and not even having ideas. I guess it's easy to imagine that if you're an executive.
It's like if Stoop Kid left his stoop.
Like this is fundamentally, this appears to be the final evolution of this mindset. This is an extinction level idea that they don't want your money. They want you out of the equation. They want to press a button to have a computer make a thing and some theoretical substrate of economics to activate and give them money.
Yes.
Well, it's people have already called them on it. It's like, this is just so investors don't think they're getting left behind on AI, because there's a company, a new AI company has no product announced. Nobody knows what they're making. Raised $1 billion in venture capital, valued at $30 billion.
Man.
I don't think people understand the level of complete economic collapse this shit is going to cause in the tech space.
Is just
In like,
broken. Jesus.
and like for no reason, they never had any products. They don't support any industries. No one's actual jobs are dependent on AI to work right now, except for people who went to college to make AIs.
Yeah. It's like the biggest thing The only AI product that can even remotely, in this world or any other, be called successful is ChatGPT, the one that's free and has a paid conversion rate of approximately 0. People won't pay for this shit. We are going on multiple years of these companies being like, well, eventually someone will pay for it. And it's like, no, they won't.
That one guy on Digital Foundry actually has a pro membership and talked about it this last week. What?
Gross.
Sucker.
I was actually amazed. I'm like, I didn't know anyone bought those. I had no idea.
Good.
I had no idea anyone bought those.
Good, because did you know that every single one of these things loses money on their actual paid users?
That's not surprising. They're losing money no matter.
Because if you pay money, you're a power user. Which means you use way more resources than you're giving them. Isn't the pro membership the one that's like $250 a month?
No comment.
What? I think less of Digital Foundry for having that guy on.
Yeah. I was floored when that segment came up. I'm like, I didn't know anyone had one of those. I didn't know anyone in the world.
$250.
I thought this was a theoretical service.
I am grateful that this is continuing the spell of breaking Phil Spencer's mind control. Nobody responded positively to this. Nobody. And some journalists who posted about it turned off their replies and quotes to keep people from saying, why are you just reporting this like it's real?
Yeah, Tom Warren, yeah. He literally made it so the only people who could reply was, what was it? It was people who followed him and Microsoft? What? It was very funny.
I think he turned them off entirely later.
No, because I looked into it hours after the fact. Because somebody popped up who was like, I can reply. And I'm like, what the hell do you mean you can reply? And then we all went to look at it and it literally said, these groups can reply. And I'm like, Microsoft.
What?
Awesome.
How pitiful.
Yup.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah,
I'm getting us out of this. We're just, go away, Robot Devil. We're tired of your shit, Robot Devil. Oh, man. We've got some news.
Wish we didn't.
Yeah, this is
a bad week.
Let's fucking go.
Oh, do we really go?
Yeah, we established. We set it down.
I don't. Do you want to see if it'll work this time when I hit the play button? Hey, it worked!
Incredible.
Okay, the gaming crash is global. Everyone is stupid. Everyone.
Yay.
So, founder / CEO of NetEase, William Ding, is a fucking idiot. He only wants games that both have an original IP and will make hundreds of millions of dollars.
What?
Cool.
They almost didn't release Marvel Rivals because it wasn't an original IP. Like, they almost canceled Marvel Rivals.
Yeah, I heard that they were like, how hard is it to swap out every character for our own original characters while it was in development? They refuted this claim. They say they have a great relationship with Marvel, by the way.
Wow.
Sure. Now that the game is successful.
Yeah.
He has decided after, and by I mean literally him, like everybody else was like, this seems like a bad idea. And he's like, I'm the CEO.
He's not wrong. He is the CEO, so of course it's a bad decision.
He decided after years of investing in the gaming industry outside of China, he doesn't want any studios outside China. So now we know exactly what happened to Visions of Mana now, which is that midway through development, they got told, you're shutting down as soon as that game ships. We're not giving you any more time or money. Put out whatever the fuck you can.
Thanks. As a Mana fan, I appreciate you facing the orbital ion cannon at me. Fuck! Why did they do that to everyone involved?
I don't know.
That game could have been great.
This exact thing is also confirmed to be happening to every single studio NetEase opened.
Yup.
But David Cage Studio is okay, he said.
Yeah, I'm sure he knows. As we definitely haven't established multiple times, you don't know you're fucked until you are.
Yeah, and he definitely would be very honest about it if he knew he was fucked. David
course.
Cage is a very trustworthy source.
Yeah, Star Wars Eclipse is happening.
Quantic Dream made so much money selling their backlog of games. NetEase definitely can't keep selling those after shutting Quantic Dream down. But this is the Nagoshi studio, the former head of the Yakuza franchise's studio, Suda's studio, the Blaze Blue Guys studio. There's a studio headed by Hiroyuki Kobayashi, the lead producer for Devil May Cry, and Sengoku Basara, and the producer of Dragon Quest since 8 had a studio. They got told, you're not getting any more time, you're not getting any more money, ship your game and we're shutting you down.
That's insane. They absorb so many of the talents from all across the industry. It's so
He just
messed
decided,
up.
well, I don't want any of that shit anymore.
Insane.
Infuriated.
Insane.
Incensing.
This is all because, wait for it, the growth mindset. NetEase may have been profitable for the past several years, but it hasn't gotten any bigger, and that has made William Ding insane. Because if you can't make $2 billion the year after you make $1 billion, you might as well just stick your head in a noose as far as these people are concerned.
Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ.
That's insane. That's so, how do you make more money if you don't have the products to the release?
It turns out
they're
economy
gonna
is cyclical. The line goes up and it goes up and it goes up and then it comes up the bottom and we flatline.
Well, you see, Bob, they're going to focus on making original IPs that will make billions of dollars.
Using studios that no longer exist.
Just
Well, they don't
walk
need
into the
those studios.
boardroom and say increase revenue and then go home.
Yeah,
Get paid
that's-
$800 million a year.
Yeah.
They have canceled so many projects that NetEase might not release anything for the next year.
Yeah.
So many internal Chinese studio projects, not counting these external ones, because those are gonna ship and then shut down. But none of their internal Chinese studios might not have a single game for the next year because they've canceled so much shit.
They're ready to make huge selling IPs though.
Well, yeah, their next game will be Marvel Rivals with all their original characters. They will also be making it. They will be directly competing with their own game and then wonder why that didn't work.
Can the industry get any dumber?
Well,
let's
they
take a
constantly
look at
surprise me.
Right?
Warner Brothers Games is shutting down Monolith Productions. That is Shadow of War, Shadow of Mordor. They were working on that Wonder Woman game. They made Blood, the best first-person shooter ever made. They made Fear, one of the best first-person shooters ever made, and just a fantastic studio. They're gone now. Also, Player First Games, who made MultiVersus, and allegedly, I haven't had this confirmed by anybody. It's just something I've heard. The initial contract for MultiVersus was for 4 or 5 years of support. And WB went, we're not fucking shelling out with that. Buy them so we can shut them down.
Yep.
Yep.
They bought them so they could buy their way out of their contract.
Yep.
That should be legal.
Yeah.
And WB San Diego, which was a mobile studio that got put on allegedly a Genshin Impact type game. And then they're like, we don't want that. Go, get lost. You're gone. Now I need to say this. David Haddad was the head of WB Games for a fucking decade. David Zaslav wasn't involved until 2022.
Right. He hasn't been there a decade.
Right. This is what we covered last week when Schreier wrote that story of all these studios are in shambles because Haddad.
Yeah, so both Zaslav is responsible for all the stupid shit on the TV and movie side. And I guess the overall decision here, but Haddad fucked everything up. He's the one that screwed everybody. More directly, anyway. Wonder Woman has been canceled. It's just well, we don't. First it was, we're rebooting, and it's well, why bother? Just fucking cancel it. Who cares?
It's just Wonder Woman. Nobody cares.
The important thing is that we tried. No, really. It's just, it's worth more PR to have tried making a Wonder Woman game than it was to actually try and make one.
Wait. You just said you didn't try to make one.
They promise to focus more on bigger games with bigger IPs.
What? How? They're already the biggest.
No, they want even bigger games. Even
yeah,
bigger.
That's the problem. Their games weren't big enough.
Clearly.
So there were 4 IPs they list as what will be their heavy hitters for their new focus for gaming. One was Mortal Kombat, so look forward for another mainline Mortal Kombat to flatline and kill that franchise in that studio.
Great. Cool.
Because I don't think after Mortal Kombat 1 kind of flagged at the end, I don't think going immediately into another one
is smart at all.
Is going to work out. Yeah, that's a terrible decision.
It's a terrible decision.
I'm sure it will also have even worse monetization.
But hear me out. Okay, what if there was Mortal Kombat, but it's also God of War 2018, and you get to play as beloved character Stryker?
No, see, it'll be an online platform like that where you can play as any of them, and it will cost $1.5 billion to put out.
No. That's
the other IPs are Harry Potter because of Hogwarts Legacy. It's like, hey, bro, guess what? You made that already.
Yeah, that's the one-time thing.
No.
Like,
can't just keep doing that.
Hogwarts Legacy 2 might do good. It would probably do good, frankly. I'm not going to pretend it wasn't. It's not going to sell 30 million copies.
Yeah, it's not going to just be the same amount. It's not going to be the first one, but double the sales or something. Which was what they want, obviously.
Yeah, there were 25 years of like built up pressure of I want the game where I go to Hogwarts. That got released. You'll be lucky to get half.
But it'll cost more to develop.
Yeah, it will, because it's going to be a PS5 Series X exclusive. And an Unreal Engine 5 game. Then DC, kind of broad with that one. That might include multiple IPs. You also just canceled a big WB game, like in this press release that all this came out.
By DC, they mean Batman. That's all they mean.
Oh no, that's not true. We heard there were rumors that they're looking to spin up a clone of Marvel Rivals.
That's so sad.
Fine.
Even James Gunn is like, yeah, they're probably doing that.
Oh my god.
This industry's so stupid.
It sucks so bad.
It's like, oh cool, you started making Marvel Rivals competitor? It's got to be out in 4 years and
4?
5, 6. Who knows?
Yeah.
It's going to be so far past the iron being hot that it'll be dead cold.
Do you understand that Blizzard had to fuck up for 8 years for Marvel Rivals to have its window? Like, you had to have multiple people that I know come out and say, every single update to Overwatch made me like that game less. For Marvel Rivals to have oxygen to breathe?
No, it's true. If Marvel Rivals literally launched in the high times, the good times, the fucking Overwatch, I wouldn't give it at the time of day.
Yeah, no. It'd be like, oh, this is a knockoff. Even if it had all the mechanics that do make it different, it wouldn't have mattered.
Yeah. Instead, what's going to happen here is if they ship a game, they're going to ship it, and Marvel Rivals is going to be like, throw the nuclear switch, Squirrel Girl in a thong.
Yeah.
And no one will fucking know it even launched, because that's not what will be covering all of their feeds on Blue Sky.
And Game of Thrones is the last one. Are you fucking mental? Yeah, are you fucking stupid? You will never. I think you could probably make a Game of Thrones game if it was good that sold 5 million.
Yeah.
But you want 30. You're never going to make it a Game of Thrones game that sells as much as Hogwarts Legacy. You can't. Guess what? 99.9999% of franchises do not have the sales potential of 30 million. Do you understand how many people that is?
You know, Back in the day, we had like a release valve for this, and it was called Telltale will make a shitty game based on your IP.
Which they did.
They
for
did
Game
that
of
for
Thrones.
Game of Thrones.
Right.
Yeah.
But they're not able to do that anymore.
Yeah,
So
like,
it's
Well, that
just
won't
like,
sell.
well,
That
we
won't
have
sell
to-
30 million copies. They want 30 million sales.
It's like Game of Thrones. Like, I don't even know that much about the universe, but just seeing like it from a distance, I'm like, that isn't a thing that can make a game that will sell 30 million copies. Like, what is it? Like, are you making Skyrim, but the Game of Thrones?
I mean, what if you just completely fucked up the tone and universe in order to make Shadow of Mordor, but it's Game of Thrones?
I mean, Bob, the answer is they don't know because they don't have one in development yet.
Which just drives me crazy. It's like, yeah, the best you can get is like your Dragon Age, and Dragon Age don't sell 30 million copies.
Yeah.
It doesn't.
You don't know that the reason Dragon Age
Like,
didn't
you could-
sell 30 million
we'll-
copies, Bob.
Well, see, they'll
Please
make
look
a
forward to other
Witcher
news.
knockoff. They'll make a Witcher knockoff because the Witcher 3 sold that many copies. Actually, more. But they'll make a Witcher 3 knockoff because their Game of Thrones Witcher 3 knockoff will sell 50 million copies.
Sure.
Or they'll shut down, or they'll fire 7,000 people.
Yeah.
One of those two things will happen.
I was just thinking about how CD Projekt Red would actually be a really good dev to make a Game of Thrones game. However, they have their own IP.
They have their own IPs.
Like, I don't. They do. Do they not have Lord of the Rings anymore over there? Like, did they
No,
lose that
Embrace
IP?
Your Own's Lord of the Rings.
Okay. All right. I was like, there's no world in which the game Lord of the Rings isn't a more valuable IP.
There might be some confusion. Like, I don't understand exactly how it works, but when that Embracer split up was like, okay, this company that split off has the entire Lord of the Rings IP, because Embracer bought the whole Lord of the Rings IP, not just the gaming rights, like all of it. And I don't know how that works in regards to game and movie and TV rights, because those can get dicey and tied up in weird contracts. But I think they have them.
Aggro, I feel like you've been trying to say something about this Game of Thrones thing and the possibility of making a game that sells 30 million. Is that correct, or?
Not really. I've had a shitty Tyrion's crossbow training joke on deck, but it didn't really break into the need to say it.
Yeah, maybe
I'd like to thank you for platforming me.
You're welcome, man.
Maybe that's the pathway to 30 million copies sold. Maybe we don't need like a big mega Game of Thrones game. Maybe we need a bunch of weird spin-off Game of Thrones games.
Oh, that means we can get the Meta Labs to make their AAA 7th gen style Game of Thrones VR game,
right?
Nobody is good enough at project management or has their shit together enough to even try this, but I would genuinely like somebody to go, we have $250 million. We'll split it among 6 games with small teams and see if we make more money than the $250 million super game.
Ta-da!
Amazing. Man, like, the last season of this TV show is so bad, everyone pretends it didn't happen.
Yeah, and I
noticed-
kind of see people talk about the spin-off, like the House of the Dragon spin-off sometimes, but not nearly in the same amount. Like, guys, your moment passed.
Right?
Look, I know this is a biased thing, but most of the time when I hear them talk about it, it's that they can't fucking see anything and how well a new TV can fix how it looks. Hey, Bob, what's up? You
look a little upset.
My smile and optimism is gone.
Yeah.
All right, Dan, wrap us up with a haiku.
There are Davids ruining this world. I should drown them.
Close enough.
This is what Jin Sakai would have said.
Yes.
And finally, much smaller in scale, but Dauntless is shutting down May 29th. So here's what happened to Dauntless. They were acquired by a Web 3.0 company. That's crypto and NFTs and shit like that.
God.
They aggressively pushed for that shit to be put into the game, and they were like, no. And they're like, well, you have to take out everybody's progression and replace it with microtransactions. And that killed the game in 2 months. This update came out at the start of December.
Wow.
It didn't even take 3 months for them to be like, we lost every single player.
Man, it's almost like companies like this are complete scams and just propped up by literal like toothpicks. Like it's all.
Oh, did you
Smoke and
see
mirrors.
that the security, the Trade Commission is getting really close to just saying, crypto isn't a security.
Oh, that would be awesome.
Oh no, it's so that you can run crypto scams and not get sent to jail.
I wonder why they would do that.
You can't do,
Is there
because you
any
can't do
reason?
security fraud if they're not securities. They explicitly put out a thing today saying, well, if it's a crypto that obviously isn't meant to be used as a currency but just a speculative asset, then it's not a security.
Gee, I wonder
so it's for like
why the people in charge of this country would do such a thing.
No, but
probably because there have
cryptos.
Yeah, probably because there's been like 18. The next 4 years are just going to be Trump rug pulling his own fans over and over and over. But yeah, it was explicitly like, if you buy fucking Soy Jack coin and lose all your money the next day, that's not a security. You can't say anything. Pump and dumps are now legal if they're for the stupidest shit in the world.
Can we just agree we ended up on the dumbest timeline? Can we just?
I think that's really obvious. Yeah.
Yeah, we did.
Sus. Ugh. Things got so dumb. Literally, if you were transported 5 years ago, you would go insane from how normal shit was.
Yeah.
Well,
It's like that
ago.
post. It's like that post where the time traveler goes back in time before the owner of the Shiba Inu that is Doge took the picture. It's like, I can't tell you why this happened. Is it so horrible? No, it's just real fucking stupid.
Oh man, is that it? Are we out?
Yeah, we're out.
Oh, thank God.
Oh. Music
Okay.
stopped. He's gone.
Hey Bob,
Feels much safer.
my smile and optimism regained. Do we have to start this segment?
We might.
Yes. There's not that much this week.
Yeah, it's just real quick. Like, touch the stove.
What? One moment. I guess we have no special guests
Oh.
because
Oh,
something
okay.
broke somewhere.
Oh, great. I love Windows 11. It's
Yo,
great.
check this out. I pushed the button and it just.
Just broken.
Yeah,
It's
nothing.
great.
What, you know what? One sec. We're just. I'm gonna unplug and replug. Nope. Okay. Well, I'm gonna play the music. We're in.
So, Sony is still doing layoffs. A bunch of people were laid off from PlayStation Malaysia, and I think Sony Visual Arts Group also had some layoffs. It's unclear as to how many. They're, of course, KG. They're an evil company. Also, about a month ago, which we didn't cover on Big Thing to mention, they did layoffs to their hardware developers. An engineer who worked on the PS5, the PSVR 2, and the Portal said, "Yeah, in San Francisco, it was like, yeah, me and my entire team were laid off."
That's so weird.
Yeah, what?
That is weird. Like, is Mark Cerny gonna sit in a closet and come up with the PS6? Is that what's gonna happen?
Maybe Nishino's trying to bring the company more into Japan. Because, under Jim Ryan and that era, we saw a lot more of Sony move to California. Maybe this is a part of moving it back. But because obviously they're going to keep making hardware. They're making both a portable and a PS6. So I don't know.
Yeah, it's real weird.
Yeah, maybe it's some like, yeah, we're dead in Japan. We need some Japanese insights onto our hardware division. Which I don't see why you'd completely move it back, but I guess all these companies have a lot of experience of like, yeah, it's hard to have a division that has people in 16 hours apart through a language barrier.
Yeah, I don't get it.
We don't want to be Ubisoft.
There's got to be a reason for this.
Also, an unannounced multiplayer shooter from Respawn was canceled. It's literally the thing that we keep talking about, where it's like, we're done with pre-production. Can we start real production? And then leadership looks at like what they would need to actually with the game and go, no.
God, just let them make anything other than Apex Legends as a shooter,
No.
please.
Well, they get to make Star Wars. That's it.
That's it. And even that, like, that's not the thing you're known for. It's Star Wars.
Can we let Respawn make a thing, though? Can we just stop and just let people ship a fucking game?
No.
Stop canceling so much shit.
I mean, EA is like this horrible cursed company because they actually do throw money at like big original projects or try to bring shit back. Relatively often, they just have the worst tastemakers in the world, so it's shit like, well, here's Immortals of Avium, it's a $150 million single-player shooter, you like that, right? And everyone went like, we don't know what that is.
Last bit of news, and this is a concerning trend that I haven't seen anyone talk about, but it's been brought up in the Gigaboots fan Discord in the VR channel. 2 different developers who've had their games delisted from the Meta Store. One of them was Insomniac, so Insomniac's games just gone. Another one is Toast Interactive, who's had 2 of their games delisted from MetaQuest as well. It's worth noting these Insomniac ones were meta games for PC. They were Oculus games through the Oculus Store. They're PC games, and they're just gone now.
Mm-hmm.
They're just fucking gone. And the number one concern every human's having is, oh God, because Horizons, the metaverse thing, isn't taking off. They're pulling out, aren't they?
They renamed their whole company to be about that, and yeah, they will still do it.
Yeah. The metaverse already failed. Like, it can't fail. Like, it's over. This is a similar note of company of signals that they're pulling out. Microsoft canceled a bunch of their plans for data centers for AI a while back. And it was like, well, it's fine. We're getting what is the fucking company? We'll get the capacity from CoreWeave, a studio, a company you pay for that shit. It's like, we will also be giving CoreWeave less money than we anticipated. Like, they're gonna pretend otherwise, but these companies are starting to blink and go, oh, we can't literally throw hundreds of billions of dollars a year into this technology that makes no fucking money. By the way, OpenAI is starting $2,000, $10,000, and $20,000 a month GPT model, Chat GPT models, with the $20,000 one promising PhD level intellect. Ask it how many letters are in the word strawberry.
Yeah. Man, that's insane. As everyone pointed out, yeah, you could probably hire a guy with PhD for that. Like,
well, yeah, but then you can. But if you pay this $20,000 a month, you can have 500 PhD students.
Oh, sure. That's
and then
real.
OpenAI looks at the cost for giving you those 500 PhD students and goes, $20,000 a month still isn't enough. We're still not profitable.
Wow. Sustainable.
Another related thing, judges are starting to get fucking pissed. Because all these dumb fuck paralegals and associate partners at law firms keep using ChatGPT and referencing cases that don't exist.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Because they don't check what this AI spits out.
That's insane.
Yeah.
How did it get to this stage?
You should have your license revoked.
You should.
Yeah,
just instantly.
you should be disbarred for that kind of shit.
Yes.
A lot of people just don't want to think at all, and ChatGPT gave them an easy way to not have to think about things like writing an email or and shit like that. And it's like, not to get all philosophical, but little tiny chores that annoy you are part of humanity. This is why billionaires aren't human beings, because they don't have to do any of those.
I think that's it. We can safely exit.
Yeah, short little baby burning down. This time.
You can't turn on, but the buttons turned it off successfully. What the fuck? Why did that work? What was it thinking? Yeah, it was a really short industry burning down segment. Thank God.
Yeah, we needed one of those after last week.
Yeah, we did.
We have to talk about it.
Oh no!
Why do we always have to talk about it?
Let's see if it works this week. Oh shit! Industry burning down segment, go!
Okay, Ubisoft has allegedly been in talks with Microsoft, EA, and others to purchase Ubisoft IPs.
Yep, that's who would do it.
Investors are threatening to sue them over this.
Yeah.
They're pissed that Ubisoft leadership doesn't seem to have any kind of strategy whatsoever to get themselves out of this hole.
They do. It's called sell all their shit and leave.
Yeah, I kind of believe this to be true because part of that Tencent rumor was like they were trying to come up with some way to steal all of Ubisoft's IPs.
I mean,
it sounded like Ubisoft didn't want to sell the company to Tencent. They just wanted to sell the IPs, and everyone was like, "Fuck you!"
Right?
Well, that's because Tencent. Tencent has been very clear. They will not buy Ubisoft if the Guillemot family retains control, and the Guillemot family does not want to retain control. I mean, does not want to give up control. And Tencent's like, why would we leave you in charge? You did this.
Yeah, you drove it into the ground.
Like, you drove it into the ground. Why would we leave you in charge? It's entirely self-inflicted.
We're going to get disturbingly close to my game, my armchair dev pitch of, yeah, we sold all the IPs except for Beyond Good and Evil.
That we're stealing them back.
Yes.
Good episode of Armchair Devs. Please go watch it now.
Niantic has sold its development division to Scopely, which I believe is one of those Saudi Arabian funded.
So
companies.
this is literally what leaked a couple weeks ago.
Yep.
So that's all their games and development. So get ready for Pokemon Go to be unplayable.
Well, it's funny. As I understand it, this company, Scopely, is the ones who own Monopoly Go. So we've consolidated the Go, seemingly.
Huh.
But Scopely, I believe, literally has a record of, like, we acquired this mobile game, stuff it to the fucking brim with bullshit.
I don't doubt that for a second.
Yeah.
So get ready to have to pay some kind of currency to throw Pokeballs.
I have to wonder, like, with because this is obviously got to be involved with the Pokemon Company and Nintendo. If at some point Nintendo's just going to cut it off and be like, yeah, we're shutting it down.
Oh yeah, I'm sure at some point Nintendo and the Pokemon Company would be like, no. Turn off the Switch.
Maybe if the contract says they can. But Nintendo is real fucking, what's the term? Stringent with their IPs, so I imagine that they probably have some kind of escape clause.
Oh, of course. Especially since these would have been contracts originally written with Niantic. They did not have the upper hand.
It's like, okay, guys, fuck you, shut it down. 2 weeks later, we're launching Pal World Go, which just happens to have the exact same mechanics and structure, and Sony's stupid enough to get involved with this one.
That would be the funniest thing possible because you know a Nintendo lawsuit is headed your way.
Right. Even if it's just a vindictive one they can't actually support, they'll do it.
Yeah, no.
That seems to be what the current one is. Like, it's like, they violated our patent that we got after Pal World launched.
Weird.
So this leaked almost fucking immediately. People didn't give a shit about NDA. They're like, fuck you, EA. So Skate 4's closed alpha test has begun. They added microtransactions to it. Like, ones you pay money for. Real money.
In the closed out.
Yeah.
In the closed alpha.
Is it alpha or pre-alpha? The document says pre-alpha.
Oh, pre-alpha. It's
worth noting these words are meaningless, but...
Yeah, like that distinction doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah, technically supposed to come out this year, allegedly. But
you're supposed to wait until you, like, get someone in the trap before you drop the trap. Like, you put down the carrot and show them down the
yeah, honestly,
no. Here's what's happening. You got the cheese, right? And then the cage came down, and then they're like, get in. It's like, I can't. It came down.
Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if they're just going to cancel this before it even comes out and be like, well, that got us anything back.
I imagine Momentum at this point, they will release the most fucked up thing and then shut it down.
Yeah. I went and looked at some of the pre as much as I could find because they were under NDA, so there's not a lot. It just seems I just get these faint little vagaries of bad.
I need to go find that. I haven't seen that. Unfortunately, the only thing that was delivered to my front doorstep, without me really trying, was the footage of the live-action Powerpuff Girls thing. No skate
I
footage.
watched
No
that
one
before
brought
they
it
took it down. Looks
Yeah.
like a porn parody. What the fuck were they thinking? They weren't. That's the answer.
Yeah.
That is the answer.
Yeah.
That fucking Oblivion Unreal Engine 5 remake is real and could release as soon as next month. It is allegedly definitely before June. Who is this for, other than Dan to buy and rubberneck at for one stream?
Hey, they will trick people. Like
Oh,
people
they'll
are
use Game
desperate.
Pass.
People are desperate for a new Elder Scrolls game, and this will trick them.
I don't know if it will. First of all, Oblivion is not the most popular one. If it was
No.
Skyrim, sure. Two, I don't think it's still gonna look like Oblivion. I'm sure that if they did anything, they made the faces look 2% less fucked up.
I bet this thing will be a fascinating way to see Oblivion. I
Right.
bet.
They said they're making the blocking more like Dark Souls. I don't know what that
What
means.
does that mean?
I don't know. That's what's in the leak.
We're making the jumping like Mario and the blocking like Dark Souls. The potion crafting will be like Atelier Euhumia.
And they implied that they redid the animation so it wouldn't look like complete embarrassing dog shit in third person. If Oblivion even had third person, I'm not sure it did.
I think it did.
I can't remember.
I feel like I did that.
What, Oblivion in a third person?
Okay,
did?
so they implied that they reworked it so it would be less embarrassing. They also said they redid the UI, which I'm not sure what you really need to do with the UI in that game. It seemed mostly fine.
What was all these Microsoft projects and things they own, all releasing in April, but not telling us?
I don't know, because for
I
people
don't
who don't
know.
know, we have confirmed Forza Horizon 5 for April. But we have not confirmed Indiana Jones, which is also allegedly April.
Right.
And this is also allegedly April.
They must
Also,
have something
South
to
of Midnight
show.
is April.
What is going on?
I don't know.
Also, not their game, but they got it for Game Pass. Claire Obscura is in April.
Are they just planning on shutting down the gaming division by June?
I don't know. I mean, we got leaks that they're still working on that new premium PC/Xbox hybrid. But hey, it's slightly better than it used to be. They now seem to be aiming for 2027 because they can't get anything out on time.
I can't remember if I brought it up last Friday on stream or if I brought it up last big thing. But yeah, we got the confirmation that that is real and happening because a Call of Duty dev has the dev kit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and allegedly it is for next year's COD.
It is a PC because part of these leaks was that
Yeah.
they're moving heaven and earth to make PC and Xbox game. Like if you have a PC game, it's like you literally tap the turn to Xbox game in your compiler and it will be an Xbox game, which says to me the next thing's just going to be a fucking PC with a vaguely Xbox front end.
Which is crazy because didn't we also get leaks about the handheld for Microsoft?
Yes, that is also. I mean, I don't like that one that's coming out this year is just a PC that they're collaborating on.
Yeah,
like
it's
Asus
just
is making
someone
it.
else's PC.
Yeah, which is so dumb to even try and attach yourself to something like that, because all those
It's like, oh,
knockoffs-
does it play Xbox games?
No.
Oh.
They said they're going to try to get it to play Xbox games. That was in part of the rundown of it.
There is a leak that actually said it wasn't going to be compatible with the larger Xbox catalog.
Oh, well then what the fuck are they doing? Also,
No.
this is what that Xbox Portable is. I see people saying, I'll wait for the real Xbox Portable. And it's like, bro,
Yeah, this is it,
the
man.
fact they're doing this means there isn't one.
Maybe. Go ahead and aggro. I feel like you were.
Oh, I was gonna like every time something comes out about this and that, it always sounds worse and worse. And I'm not saying I don't think any of these are going to eventually come out. I'm just saying there's not an unrealistic chance that these leaks are being done intentionally to make it seem like they're working on real things and not lose a bunch of investor money.
Who knows? But this also reinforces that new Xbox will be a premium product. meaning get
Yes.
ready for $1,200.
100%. That's
Yeah.
what they alleged before, or what came out before, and now it just seems certain that that's going to happen. And at the end of the day, the PC landscape's such a fucking nightmare when it comes to getting a thing to run normally, that if this means games can somehow ship even on PC with an understanding of this SKU and not have compiler, shader, stutter, maybe there's a value in this when the PC market is so.
Yeah, it would be
part
weird.
of the reason I realized I haven't spelled this out once to people. Part of the reason we don't just build a Windows 10 PC to do the 4K streaming and stuff we do is buying a GPU is such a nightmare right now. Meanwhile, a Mac, I can buy the Mac. That's part of it.
Yeah. I do wonder if, because it seems like this might be Microsoft trying to leapfrog Valve and release their consoleized PC. So what are they going to do when Valve releases theirs next year? Like, I can't see Valve not releasing a consoleized PC or announcing one within like the next 18 months. Like, the Steam Deck has been pretty successful, a consoleized Steam box. Now that the Steam Deck has so much pull, would probably be successful, and people would be developers would be like, oh, thank God we have something to target. They have all the data, they know what people have. So if we target that, people can run our game.
It would make sense. I'd like to see it, but I never know with Steam or with Valve.
Yeah, I definitely see more value in Valve doing it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Than
like
Microsoft
every one of these other weird devices that comes out that is a Windows machine, like the Lenovo one. Every one of them is intensely bad, like absurdly.
Yeah, it
so.
needs to be a big enough company that they can order a lot of them, so they can be cost effective, and also you don't have to worry about like quality, because it's a big company that at least isn't selling you a limit, except for Microsoft, who I still have some scars from the 360 generation. Reminder: 40% failure rate.
The funniest thing I think about all of this is Microsoft and other people would actually be a bit more challenged by Apple's ability to sell you a thing if games at all ever took off on their system.
Yeah.
But they tried to sell us 6-year-old games for $60. Bro, no. The closest they got, what was it, Resident Evil 4 Remake a year late?
Yeah. They got Assassin's Creed Mirage pretty close, didn't they?
Yes, I think they did.
That's so weird because it felt like Ubisoft didn't even care about that one. Like they put it at a lower price and then just kind of released it. Which I bought it. I never played it.
I've talked to a bunch of development people who work in games. It's like Mac support ain't ever happening. It's a fucking nightmare to do anything on Mac.
You know how Proton has those layers and hooks and things?
Yeah.
Somebody was saying basically something like that would work on Mac is impossible because there are not metal API analogs to hooks that you would need for feature parity in order to do that sort of thing.
Oof.
And this is from someone who literally works on Proton. So pretty trusted source.
Don't Macs have wine? Like, I know that a lot of people on Mac play games through wine.
Now Mac has other things. There's other more contemporary things for that. In fact, there's a video that just came out today that was talking about how well that works. We honestly could even do a stream where that would be an interesting thing to look into. But yeah, it's... Anyways, let's get out of the industry burning down.
Yeah.
There's one more thing.
Oh no.
Spectre Divide, a service game that launched last year, a free-to-play 3v3 shooter, is closing in 30 days, and the developer Mountaintop Studios is closing. It was literally like, we shipped this free-to-play game, it doesn't make enough for us to stay open.
Yeah, turns out it's a really saturated market. Chances are your live
service game will fail.
Yeah. It's not like a 50-50. It's like more like a 20-80. That's being generous.
That is way too generous. I don't know that 20% of service games succeed well enough to stick around for even a year.
Yeah.
It's pretty bad out here. Anyway, that's it. I'm ending. Get out of here. Get out of here. Shoo. Scram. Ugh. Finally, we can talk about gaming news that isn't literally the industry burning down. We've got some news.
We do. I guess we should just do the one industry burning out beat, and I don't even think you should bring out the guest because it doesn't involve actual human misery.
Yeah, it's only one news story too. Let's do it.
Yeah.
So a new expansion for Ark Survival Evolved was announced. You know things are going well when the actual development team of Ark had to rush out and be like, we have nothing fucking to do with this.
Yup.
Yeah.
They're busy making Ascended.
Instead of making 2, which is still coming out, but we didn't even announce it was delayed.
Yeah, they didn't announce it. They're still coming. Reminder, that's fucking Xbox console exclusive. Way to pick them, Phil.
Man, you think Sony picked some big L's this gen? Holy shit!
But anyway, it is called Ark Aquatica, and they put up a 1-minute entirely AI generated trailer.
Yeah.
It looks like shit. Everything's melting. There's a cut every 2.5 seconds because that's the absolute maximum that an AI can retain coherence on one shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, this.
I'm astonished it was still up. You'd think they would take this down out of sheer embarrassment, but they're beyond that.
I feel like it's going to happen anytime now. For posterity's sake, this is a frame taken from it. You can look at that and tell that's AI.
Yeah, I don't understand. I feel like spiritually, philosophically, there is some deeper meaning to be had with how all this shit makes the total sum of all human creation regurgitated back at us always looks the exact same.
Isn't that strange?
Like there's just something about the colors it picks and the framing it uses and the complete lack of any I was for a long time I kind of didn't believe in the idea of a soul, and I'm starting to change my mind just because of AI.
See, the funniest thing is what it looks like to me looks like if you ran a game and you only ever saw the frame gen frames. I'm being serious. That's what it looks like. And so when you get the multi-frame gen, you get closer to this. The more frames you're generating for each real one, the closer you get to just watching an AI generated video.
Yeah.
That's awesome. So video games have souls unless frame gen. But yeah, this shot of a really buff dude on a shark and it's swimming perfectly into the background as this horrible crap slides past him. It's really nuts.
Let me grab my favorite one because there is a part I really like.
Zero J says, why does that shark have veins? Yeah, I can't decide if it's vascular or if it has so many scars. It also could be a Leopleurodon that's off center.
There are 2 shots that are very obviously supposed to be like continuity, even if they aren't immediately next to each other, because they're basically presenting the same thing. But they look completely fucking different.
Right. Because
like you have this octopus come up with the ship, and then later on they have this, which I'm pretty sure is supposed to be the same thing. In their mind, that's the same thing.
Right, they told the AI to do the same scene again.
And then the trailer editor, who probably wanted to blow his brains out, included both of these shots.
This is really one of those things where it's like, yeah, it's slop. Everybody involved has to know they're making something bad and not care.
Yeah, like this reaches a threshold of like, oh, I don't have confidence this will be of any value, to I think these people may be about to commit a crime.
These are all shots of this trailer. I highly recommend everyone watch this trailer.
Yeah, you need to know what kind of just slop they're putting out.
It is so bold to have put out this video because the opening shot is a real video of footage coming out of Unreal Engine.
Right, like that's
and
actually
everything after that's AI. It's fucking nuts. And it comes off as like a corporate speak hype seminar
Yeah, because it is also narrated by an AI. Like, nothing in this is custom made. It's, and I assume written by an AI because it's just saying gibberish.
It's really incredible that you can just look at it and see instantly.
Every frame, and in motion, it looks even worse.
It will never get better. This was a trailer. Sorry, people are so bewildered. This is for the second Ark game that's totally happening.
No, this isn't for that.
This isn't
This
for
is
that?
an expansion pack for the original
Ark
Ark.
Ascended?
No, original Ark.
No, not even the remake.
Survival
of Ark.
Evolved.
Survival Evolved, the original thing. This is done by the publisher, not the original creators at all.
1 second.
So this might not even
Jesus
actually
Christ.
be being made.
For anyone who hasn't kept up, they were making an Ark 2. They had a trailer with Vin Diesel.
Uh-huh.
That trailer came out. It's an Xbox hot get. That gets pushed way down, and they go, guys, don't worry. We're remaking Ark, and it's going to be using all the bells and whistles on Unreal Engine 5. We're still working on Ark 2. And just now, they announced an expansion.
Yeah,
It is for the original because it's the publisher.
Yeah, it's the publisher.
Which, I mean, are the original devs working on the Unreal Engine 5 version
Yes.
of... Okay.
They're doing
so
everything
we've confirmed
else.
at least that.
Yeah,
okay,
they're doing
great. An expansion for the original version, which I swear to God, part of the new version coming out broke some part of the original. They were like, oh, we're turning off this.
Probably.
And they announced
who knows
it with
who's
AI.
actually even making this? If this is even actually being made, or if this is just literally an AI trailer they shoved together and be like, we're making a new zone.
That's so nuts.
Yeah, no.
Everything about this Ark story is
It
insane.
makes no sense.
This was our only industry burning down news story.
Yeah, hopefully no other studios or companies release anything like this.
Yeah, I think this is a truly bold move. I don't know how many more people will follow down this path ever because AI bubble.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Bob, look over here.
Okay.
See that? See how it's highlighting?
Yeah.
Windows has deleted my mouse.
Oh. Great.
If I move... Oh, I can use it to hover over Chris.
Okay.
Oh, it's back. What?
Windows 11's great.
Mm-hmm.
No problems.
Mm-hmm. None. Let's go ahead and move on to other news, unless anybody else had anything else to say about Ark Aquatica. All right.
You, not sure if you guys heard about this.
We got some news.
Let's start with the one bad thing. Boy, it's really bad this week, though.
Whoa! And it was really loud, too.
So, a while back, with Ubisoft burning to the ground, there was the wonderful rumor that they were planning some sort of scam wherein they would offload their IPs to another company and then transfer that to Tencent in a move that would basically be scamming their investors and probably transparently illegal in some way or another.
Huh.
In surely completely unrelated news,
Okay.
Ubisoft has announced a new subsidiary with minor investment partner Tencent, minor meaning like $2 billion, 1.5 billion, somewhere around there. I'm not entirely familiar
Yeah, I
with the
think
euro
it was
exchange rate right now.
1.37 or 1.27 billion euros. So,
Yeah, that will handle Assassin's Creed, Far Cry, and Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six. Meanwhile, real Ubisoft, they'll have The Division.
Armchair Devs! It's real! Is this
can't-
legal? Can I get away with it?
It's okay, though. Real Ubisoft's making Beyond Good and Evil 2. It's obviously going to be bigger than any of the other franchises.
This is bad.
Yeah, no, this is really bad.
Yup.
It's insane that they do this.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Let's spin off this other company that will make these 4 games. They're the only 4 games we've even made for the last 20 years.
Meanwhile, we're free to...
Crumple.
Yeah, like who's gonna be employed at this subsidiary? Like, is Tencent gonna handpick their own people to be in this subsidiary?
I don't know.
Like
these franchises, every one of those games is way too big.
Like if Far Cry, Assassin's Creed, and Rainbow Six are going to the subsidiary, will they be moving those dev teams to this new subsidiary, or are they gone and now Ubisoft and Tencent will build new teams for these games?
I don't know. Like, I feel like whoever has whatever plan going into this, by the time the dust settles, something different and far more nefarious will have happened.
Yeah. That's
Like
the way
this
it trends.
is Ubisoft getting the terminal cancer diagnosis. Like, it's over.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, this,
It's only a question
shove it in the
of
truck
when.
and drive off before the cops.
It's only a question of when you watch them fall while walking.
Are we free?
That's all there is this week.
Okay. Let me get my guests to leave. Okay. Go away. I'm done with you. Cool. Cool move, Ubisoft.
Yeah. I'm glad they let you do that. Wait, no, I'm not.
Oh wait, there might actually be one other piece of news. Let me check. Let me look into this real quick.
Oh, let me
No.
unclose that tab.
Oh no. Any other kind of news, please.
Allegedly, WB Games, allegedly by Jason Schreier, who is always fucking right about this shit. They canceled the Hogwarts Legacy DLC. They're like, fuck that, go work on the sequel, that thing that isn't going to sell as much as Hogwarts Legacy. They can't even make a DLC for one of the most successful games for the past 5 years. Maybe the most. I'm not sure.
Which gonna
Put
do?
all the resources... You idiot! Our eggs will be safer if they're all in the same basket.
You're right.
Yeah.
So is that just an admission that DLC isn't viable? Is that what that is?
That seems to be what everybody has learned.
Yeah, no, it's been really apparent.
It seems like, well, here the thing is that when you make these 80-hour-long ultra mega games, people don't want to come back and do DLC.
And it
Like,
turns out
you're
it
not
takes a
fucking-
long time to make it, so they're
Yeah.
already long since passed it up. Like this sort
Like
of
it-
stuff makes sense for like a Call of Duty and things where you could do the DLC shot the year it comes out.
Like, it feels like the dichotomy used to be like, yes, it would be out within like 6 months, and then people who didn't buy it in the launch window would get it as they got the game. Or you'd do like a Game of the Year edition that would just have it, and then you could sell the game for $60 again. But now all these fucking DLCs come out like 1-2 years out, and it's like, who the fuck is booting your game again for your 2-hour-long DLC?
Yeah, I guess Earthtree was able to get away with it, but you know that has
Yeah,
stuff of like respected
Of being
studios
Elden
folks-
Ring.
Yeah,
Of being Elden Ring. Are you Elden Ring? No? Then maybe not.
I think that's the crucial step of the people in charge of the decisions recognizing that they are not, in fact, Elden Ring.
yeah, they can't actually see the difference between the game they made and Elden Ring, even though the sales story and the review story obviously paint it for them, but they can't do that.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I'm putting it away. Goodbye. Be gone. Shoo. Jeez. No respect.
Should we go into the bad news? There's only a teeny little bit this week.
Yes, people were asking, are you going to include the Nintendo Direct under the industry burning down? And I'm like, no. No.
I did write switch to pricing waka waka
Yeah.
under it.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
is.
that's fair. I just don't want to.
Yeah, I don't want to play this song the whole time.
Yes, that's literally what I said to them.
Yeah, also we fucking did it already, so we don't need to do it again.
Anyway.
Oh, why are you so quiet? Oh, because you're muted. Hey. Let's talk about
Eidos
it.
Montreal lays off 75 workers. Says it's due to a mandate coming to an end, and I am unsure and could not find greater information if this is a weird, because the original source is not in English. I think it's in French.
Okay.
And I am not sure if they mean a project came to an end, so we are laying off people we no longer need, or if when Embracer split up, they had some sort of contract, like, or when they got bought by Embracer from Square Enix, they had some kind of contract like, you will not fuck us for X amount of time. And then that ran out, so it is unclear, but they laid some people off. And Mist Studio Cyan World laid off half its team. Like, we didn't want to do it. It hurt a lot, but it was like we these are real layoffs and not the rest of the industry where they're doing it just fucking cuz. This is like, we actually can't pay these people.
That sucks.
That does suck. See, it'd be a shame if that Eidos Montreal thing fucks up Perfect Dark. Or is it Fable? I think it's...
Isn't it both?
I think it's Perfect Dark.
No,
Oh my God.
One's doing Perfect Dark and the other is doing Fable.
Yeah, I think it's Perfect Dark. I don't think they're the Fable people. Oh my God, is it Fable? No one can agree. Wait.
Let me look it up. I think it might be Fable because I remember it not making sense. Like, wait, why are the Deus Ex people not?
Yep. Okay. Crystal Dynamics is Perfect Dark.
Okay.
Eidos Montreal is Fable.
Fable.
Man.
Can't wait to play that when it comes out in 2027.
You getting that new Xbox to do it?
No.
Just play
Because
on the
I
Switch
already have a PC, which might factor into something that's in my news.
Oh, okay, cool. That's it. I'm putting away the bount. This is the shortest we've ever listened to this.
Man, somebody made it for my stream, and I put it on the stream, but it was not in Podlords. I genuinely expected to see Dragovich Karya.
Oh, you were expecting that. I was expecting other things people made allegedly for me. I'm just going to show them now.
Uh-oh.
No
I don't like where the fuck this is going.
No reason. I'm just saying, you know, maybe our all filler, no thriller new podcast series had an impact on some people who thought maybe, just maybe, she should become the new mascot instead of Jin Karya. But there was a mix-up. It was like overdrawn at the memory banks, and
that is a really dangerous place to put the Jokai crest. My initial impression was something very different. With very negative connotations.
You have to hide the Jokai crest. Who knows why she's wearing that outfit if that's the plan, but
anyway. Something tells me we won't get the same kind of fan art next week.
There's no way more Baron fan art will appear.
None.
Damn. What are we doing here?
Oh, he's a square. Okay, he's no longer a square.
Okay, good.
I got a photograph.
Well, come on.
Oh my God, come on.
The Discord's been busy with the cheese slice image. Okay, aggro. You can calm down. It's okay.
Oh.
Except for guess what? It's not okay at all because it's the industry burning down segment.
Yeah.
Huzzah.
Did you know it's illegal to say
That
So-
Remastered's coming out?
so?
Yeah, this sucks.
Tariffs means video games are over.
It's okay. There's a 90-day hold on some. Right?
On some.
That means video games aren't over, right? Please.
There is currently 145% tariff on products from China, and I believe if the tariff would not naturally be $200, it is just a $200 fee. I believe that is what people are telling me, or it might just be that these shipping sites are doing that themselves. Because somebody was like, yeah, if AliExpress is just charging you a $200 surcharge. But the walking back of the non-Chinese tariffs, which they were delayed for 90 days, means that maybe we won't get the $900 Switch 2, because that is produced in Vietnam. Because during Trump's first term, he kept threatening to tariff Vietnam, and Nintendo went, we better fucking move our production somewhere else.
What did he actually threaten? Because he said Vietnam.
No, he threatened to tariff China, and Nintendo went, we better fucking move our shit to Vietnam.
Yeah.
People who did not move their production to to different countries other than China. Sony.
Yeah.
Microsoft. Black Magic.
I mean,
basically
Black Magic's run out of
fucking
Hong Kong,
everyone.
but they're not.
Yeah, of course.
They're deep in China, so that's not.
I thought they were Australian.
I'm trying to remember. The company
I think they're
itself,
Australian, and the company is Australian, and then they produce stuff in China.
Yeah, they really do.
But basically, if you wanted to get a fucking PS5, go get one right now. Because we've got about one more week of these tariffs holding before Microsoft and Sony come out and embrace, like, that shit's $1,200 now. 145%. That's sale price, by the way, not production price. Which means that they're gonna want, let's see, $450 for that Astrobot. $600 additional dollars.
We live in such a good timeline. This is great.
This helps someone, right? Oh, wait, no.
We're all winning so hard right now.
Yeah.
Nobody's bringing their fucking production to the United States because it would take 5 to 10 years to get a single factory up and running here, and then shit would still cost more because fucking shocker, we don't have the raw materials to make it, and also you would have to pay the employees much higher for American cost of living, and also guess what? Even if you did that, it wouldn't produce very many jobs, because guess what? Fucking manufacturing doesn't employ that many people now. It's all done with fucking machines.
Yep.
But jobs in America.
If you have some
So-
childlike
Now.
understanding of anything.
Now,
So I guess, okay, so let's put it there. You're not buying a new console. You're not upgrading your PC. You're not getting a new phone. You're not buying new clothes. You're not getting any knickknacks or trinkets.
But
You're not getting most furniture that you can buy on Amazon.
But don't overthrow the government.
we're
You're
here
not
to
getting-
tell you to not do that, actually.
You're not getting fucking most things if these don't get walked back. Everything's gonna be inexorbitantly expensive. You better learn to fucking sew.
Frankly, America, you're grounded. You get no more nice things. You don't even get necessities.
Yeah,
Because-
I saw somebody say, well, will America being grounded from video games radicalize people? It's like, America's grounded from fucking everything.
Right?
I literally can't say a sentence stupid enough.
So yeah, like if you've had any hot, like, I presume, considering the economy keeps going down and 10-year yield bonds, which if you don't know how that works, you give the government your money for 10 years and you get a small return on it, guaranteed. It is the safest place you can put your money, but that yield goes down the more people who are buying into these 10-year bonds. But the return on 10-year bonds keeps going up. Now, you know, if you understand why that would be happening, it's because America's creditors are fucking cashing in because they expect maybe they might not be able to later.
Wow.
Video games.
Did you know that China could lose all export to the United States, every single one, and their economy would still grow year over year. They've had about 5% growth for the past several years. Every bit of American export is 2.5%.
Wow.
But we've
makes
got
so
them
much
by the
sense.
balls.
Yes.
And it'll work out.
Yeah, fucking Donnie deals.
Economics is
They're
really
all-
simple when you don't fucking understand it.
Fact.
Wow. I
So,
wish it was that easy.
Maybe nothing will happen. Maybe it will all get walked back and we'll be fine.
Maybe there will
it
be a
won't.
landslide or a lightning strike.
Maybe.
The economy saved. There was a rock slide that stopped the tariffs.
There's some sort of a,
The tariffs
Maybe
were
s-
marching out, and then a rock slide crushed them all.
it was like a weather balloon. It hit a certain angle.
Maybe
We don't know what happened.
maybe accidentally, by mistake, without intending to, a CIA agent will leave a roller skate at the top of a staircase.
I
didn't realize the CIA were the kid from Home Alone.
Hey, it doesn't take much when a guy's 80.
So, did we cover all the bullets here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Honestly, now if Nintendo doesn't get totally fucked and have to announce a $700 Switch 2, I have no choice but to try to get one at launch because it's gonna go up.
Yeah.
Great.
Yep.
Fuck.
Yep.
I'm just gonna stop playing the music and
Get into retro games right fucking now.
Do it.
I got a head start. I played Tenchu Fatal Shadows last week. It was a great time.
It was a great time.
You know, the PlayStation 2 has many good video games you probably haven't played.
Did
I'm
Tenchu-
here in...
Did Tenchu Fatal Shadows cost you $700?
It in fact did not.
Wow, that's amazing. Sounds like you should get into retro
And
games.
we still don't know if these fucking tariffs, which are still on every country, just at 10% instead of upwards of 70, is going to apply to cultural products. Like, is GTA 6 going to cost 25% more than however much they intend to cost it? They intend to charge for it? We don't know. Man, if I was Rockstar, I'd be shitting my pants.
A little bit.
Never mind the fact that people will just have less disposable income. There aren't enough PS5s and series in consumer hands for you. You would have to have an attach rate of 80% to get in the black.
Don't worry. I'm sure every publisher is collectively worried right now.
Oh, you think?
I think.
I think.
I'm pretty sure everybody who has money is.
Yes.
No, I think everyone's calm and feels good right now. Everyone.
Everything's fine. The line's
everything's
going
fine.
back up.
The line's going.
I
Back
did
up.
look up today. It wasn't. though.
Whoops.
Don't do that.
Don't look. Don't look.
Don't look.
Yeah, maybe it's like Schrodinger's cat. If we don't look at it, it's fine. It's
Yeah,
fine.
we're
the
winning.
economy is going great.
Until I find out I'm not winning, I'm winning.
genuinely
yeah.
someone underneath this podcast is going to be like, oh, they got political.
Yes, that's
How
the
can
point.
we
Right.
not?
Yeah.
We
God,
in fact
people-
live in a
I
society
saw
at the moment.
I saw so many people shooting blood out their eyes over Nintendo explicitly saying we're delaying pre-orders because of these tariffs.
Yep.
Yep. Yeah, they delayed the pre-orders both in the U.S. and in Canada.
I'm on Nintendo. I'm gonna be real. I can't see these. That's another thing. The perceived impermanence of these tariffs is going to totally tank consumer spending.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Like nobody's gonna pay more if everybody's telling them it's going to be gone in a month or 2 months, 3 months for sure, Four.
Definitely.
6.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough, and I honestly, genuinely wonder how long before we just start getting. Yeah, EA's closed. This is gonna fucking kill any hardware that Xbox is developing right now. I guarantee it.
I think it's absolutely unreal that they were planning the $1,000 Xbox for next year. This is what's happening.
Well, it got delayed to 2027, Dan.
Right. Okay.
But there's no way they're gonna be like, yeah, we'll put in the production to sell a $2,500 Xbox that is only spec wise a $1,200 Xbox.
Wait, again, the Call of Duty rumor is that the $1,000 Xbox was supposed to be the end of next year because that's the dev team that has the dev kit.
Yeah.
So as far as
But then later somebody came out and said it had been delayed until 2027. Like it came that part came out later.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, like I expect this to kill a lot of hardware currently in development because you can't fucking sell it.
Yeah, you can't even. Yeah.
I think everyone, momentum-wise, will probably just keep continuing the course until things get deep enough down this hole that they have to go.
That they
well,
have
we
to-
can't reasonably.
We can't make
assume things will get better, so cancel it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Like there
Like
is
if this shit
100
holds, I bet it'll knock gaming out of retail.
It will do a lot more than that.
fuck you, re-niches your hobby.
No, wait! And then the kids start getting bullied in schools again for playing video games.
I would 100% guarantee you there are boardrooms right now where someone has written on a whiteboard, how long can he really live?
Again, this is America. Our history shows things. I would be shocked if that wasn't the case at multiple boardrooms.
Aggro, even without these tariffs, like the way the industry seems to be wanting to price things, yeah, no, they're deliberately trying to re-niche the hobby.
That is true. That is true.
Did you know that gentrification can happen to cultural spaces in addition to physical ones?
What?
Oops.
I wonder why the fan base of Magic the Gathering, a game becoming more and more expensive, owned by a parent company that's more and more happy about AI, is starting to slowly fill with those sorts of people.
Yup. Hasbro is man, I'd say they're the worst, but that's become a packed tier list these days.
It really is. Hopefully someone sends it into Chris for Saturday stream. Reminder, you can make tier lists.
You can.
You can do that. So anyway, let's move away from this because we could literally spend an hour talking about this.
I guess before we move away from it completely, there is the quote I got in here from Doug Bowser about the price of the Switch 2. Which is which was literally pulling
Welcome back, Don Matic.
Yeah. Don Matrix.
Don Matrick.
Matrick.
Yeah, Don Matrick.
We got it. Don't worry about it, comment section. We recognize that there are some people that may not be able to afford the Switch 2's price point. That's why we wanted to make the other Switch platforms available, so people still have an opportunity to come into our gaming universe, be a part of these characters in these worlds, and see value, if you will, in whatever rung of the platform they come in.
So what I have heard from people who in the know is that every single person in Nintendo of America is kind of shitting their pants a little bit.
Yeah.
And everybody in Nintendo of Japan is like, what's for lunch?
Shocking.
Yeah.
Because there is no fucking field of avenue of communication that is not being stuffed with lower the price, $80. What is wrong with you? Lower the price. This was going to be a 3DS situation before these tariffs. They better fucking pray to God that these tariffs don't cause the successor to their most popular platform of all time to hit the Wii U.
It does kind of feel like we could easily end up there.
Yeah, if the tariffs on Vietnam come back and the Switch 2 has to launch at $750 or some shit, sub Wii U.
Hey, Aggro.
We still don't have a date for pre-orders, just by the way. They haven't rescheduled
Yeah.
that yet.
It's almost like they don't want to commit to something with a fucking chaos elemental in the White House.
You make him sound so cool. It's more like Mr. Magoo of Nightmares. Aggro, why didn't you bring in news?
because everything happening sucks.
Aggro, you're promoted. Bob,
Yes,
you're fired.
No.
Chris,
Yeah.
you're our new swimsuit model. Get the suit on. We got to sell these calendars.
I like how this implies that I'm not just higher than Bob in the org chart now. That we have like a Highlander situation going on.
Yes, he's dead now. Good job. You have to edit the podcast. I'm very sorry.
The quickening hits me, and I'm just really into ninja games now.
You're like, one moment. You look at your wall, there's like a wall scroll of Kasumi from Dead or Alive. You're like, when did that happen? One moment. We have other news. I get, do we?
Yeah, there's other news in
do
here.
we have to?
Let's
I
just
guess
we have to. We
Okay.
always do.
Here we go. The industry burning down segment.
So the PS5 price has gone up everywhere but the United States, I think.
Cool.
Like the price of the hardware in 20 plus. It might not have been Canada, Europe, Australia, and New Zealand.
How much?
I didn't actually write that down because it was in all these different prices. I mean,
Right,
all these
of
different
course.
places.
Yeah.
It seems to have generally been like a 10% price hike across the board.
No. Incorrect.
Yeah, like in Europe, the PS5 digital is now 500 euros. And in Australia, the PS5 with the disc drive is $830 Australian. They also increased the price of the disc drive in those regions.
Of course.
But that's not all. They also hiked the price of PS Plus, that thing that costs them nothing.
Yeah, they're
That thing
literally
that cost them
99%
zero.
margin product.
Just squeeze that rock harder. It'll work.
It is being raised in 15 Latin American countries, 5 Southeastern nations, South Korea, Australia, and Canada.
Yeah, it's basically the whole world, except America.
Canada already had a price hike September 2023. In September 2023, they raised the price from $70 Canadian for the basic tier, like for a year. Now it's 110 Canadian, so that's over a 50% price hike in less than 2 years.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Cancel it. Go cancel it. Turn off your recurring sub right now. Unless you play fighting games or Call of Duty and are chewing at the fucking bit to do those, go cancel it. I already canceled mine. I don't care about the fucking free games they give me as stream bait. I don't give a shit. They're not getting $100 a year from me anymore for fucking nothing. They can eat shit and die. And they should.
Yeah, no, these companies need to stop being entitled to free income.
Like there's no fucking economic reality to this. You just want your rent to go up because you're bad at managing your company. And because the fucking subhumans that invest in you want growth forever, or they'll start screaming for your blood.
Yep.
Yeah, it's really frustrating that they keep doing this.
Oh yeah, no, this
They
is
just keep getting
insane.
away with it.
If this had happened during the PS3 generation, where the hell would we be right now? $700 a year?
I don't know. Maybe.
We really are just accelerating.
Well, yeah, they needed to cover up the holes in their bad management.
It can't be that bad of management that their profits are so high. So high.
Because of this. Reminder that Sony wouldn't be profitable without PS Plus. They'd be like $2 billion in the hole without PS Plus. They're not a real fucking company, neither is Xbox. Nintendo is actually the only one of the three that could be profitable without rent-seeking, therefore the only real company.
No, you need to understand that selling a product and doing so in a way that is completely unprofitable, but depending on a very thorough scam to work consistently enough to get shitloads of money, makes you really agile in the modern market.
Hey, you know what? Costco uses subscription service to do to be profitable before they sell anything to you, so they can sell things for low margins or at cost or even in the negatives for some things like fucking giant roasted chickens.
Which, worth noting, that's what the concept of PlayStation Plus was.
Yeah.
It was a cost-saving membership plan. It didn't even used to be on the online part. That used to be free.
Yeah, it used to just be, oh, you get discounts on a bunch of stuff and you give you free games.
That was it.
That's it.
You know, but video games are so great because instead of these subscription services prompting these companies to take bigger risks and maybe make games they wouldn't otherwise make because they have all this fucking rent to cover any games underperform. Instead, they'll just keep trying to pound out service games. More and more and more and more. 12, 14, 16. Multi-$100 million bombs each. Gotta shoot through that shit. Instead of helping consumers, these subs help the bad managers who now don't have to suffer any consequences for their decisions.
Yep. Same as it ever was.
But it's okay. This time the price increases might be punishing the entire rest of the world because of tariffs from the US.
Cool.
That makes it better
would be
somehow, right?
Insane. By the way, tariffs are still a shit show. Every single time they say there's any kind of exception to anything, the White House rushes down and says, no, there's not. The only reason that the PS5 is not currently $900 is because the current presidential administration is so fucking stupid. They don't have infrastructure to collect tariffs yet.
Cool.
Yep.
Good job.
They just announced that they were happening with no infrastructure whatsoever to collect them in any way.
So what you're saying is they completely damaged the economy and they literally can't get any gains from it. Any.
No. God, man, if you thought the economy had gone down from this, wait until they actually start collecting these things. And every single thing you buy is now 2 to 3 times as expensive.
What?
Cool.
Things come from other countries? Oh no.
No, what? Do you have any examples of things that might cost more?
The Switch 2, because while we talked about how Nintendo moved some of its production to Vietnam over Trump threatening to tear China in his first term, they didn't move all of it. Still roughly half their production is in China. So get ready for the $900 Switch 2.
So excited.
Hell yeah.
If we're lucky, they might be able to push it off until like September by getting as much of their product into the country before they kick in as possible.
I better get that first wave or
Yeah, that's what I'm going to try to do.
impossible.
That's going to be what I'm going to be trying to do because it's going to sell those and then they're going to be like, it's $750 now.
I would simply play retro games until everything has either become a hostile whole of the society it once was, and at the very least stop burning down. Or recovered. We'll see if everything in society will ukemi.
Niantic has laid off 68 people. That sucks. They worked on Pokemon Go. They got acquired by the Saudi Arabian company, Scopely. This is always how it works.
Yeah, it's only been like a month, right?
Yeah. No.
Yeah,
I don't even know if it's been a whole month.
Yeah.
They're gonna
it's just
hollow
like-
that game out and decore it. Like it's like if you like Pokemon Go, it's gone now pretty much. Like
They
it'll be
also
gone
made
in
the
a
most
year.
recent mobile Monster Hunter game. So, both of those. Great.
Yeah.
Smart. Brilliant.
Every time. Every time.
And this one's just here for me. Maybe it doesn't deserve to be in this segment, but they made Oblivion brown. Screenshots of that Oblivion remake have come out on Virtuoso's website, who seems to be making it. They're also fucking making Metal Gear Solid Delta, so it seems like weird looking Unreal Engine 5 remake is just their bread and butter now. But it's brown. Oblivion wasn't brown. Hey, you know what the first 2 colors you see when you enter the actual Oblivion game is from the intro that's in a dungeon? White and green. White and green. It's almost like those are the 2 primary colors of Oblivion's color palette. And by making the whole thing fucking brown, you missed the assignment.
Green is
100%.
100%.
But hey, look on the bright side. It can run worse, not have any mod support, be inherently more difficult to develop mod support for because it's an Unreal Engine 5 game, and cost more money.
Wow. What benefits?
This is crazy. You took one of the most famously not brown 7th gen games and fixed that.
Yes. You see, green wasn't realistic enough. I've been outside. Nothing's green.
Yeah,
No.
coniferous forests aren't green.
No.
You go up to the
Stone's not gray. Stone's brown. I've seen it.
You go to Newfoundland. That's not green. You go to the Northwest Territories. That's not green. None of that's green. It's brown. It's all brown.
It's all brown.
Well, the green wasn't realistic. What was the name of that place again? Is it Montana? No, it's fucking Cyrodiil.
Very excited for that remake to apparently come out in what is now 4 days.
God, that's so
Yeah,
stupid.
it's supposed to be the 23rd. It's supposed to be shadow dropped on the 23rd.
Why?
Oh, so it's 6 days. Okay. I thought it was 21st. Whoops.
There's not even a... Maybe that we're going to get a surprise Xbox Direct or
I
something.
think
No, we're not.
I think it's tied into they're supposed to do something for the Elder Scrolls Online or something. I can't remember what the exact.
Nobody's
rumor
looking
was.
at that. Like, literally no one's going to watch that.
Well, now it doesn't matter.
Right, now it doesn't
Now
matter.
it doesn't matter. Now they're going to be like, oh, they already did the ESO thing. Okay, then there's got to be some reason. They need it
They're
to launch on
stupid.
top of another game they're shipping.
Ooh.
At least it's
I
short
guess
this
we-
time.
Yeah, we hardly have anything.
Industry burning down segment.
And it's ultimately just the same thing. So Trump says tariffs might decrease, upon which the Secretary of the Treasury said they might not, though, also. On the day of this recording, China said, we're not talking to them about this at all. What do we have to talk to them about? They started tariffs and we responded to them. If they get rid of them, we'll get rid of ours. What is there to discuss? They did all this unilaterally. And Trump's talking nonsense, but like, well, maybe we'll only keep it at 65%, which would still destroy the economy.
That's all.
Cool.
One of the biggest hedge funds in the world, Brightwood? I think that might be their name. It's something Bright. It's Bright something. Put out a big press release today saying like, we've studied the market for 50 years and we have no idea what's going to happen over the next year. This is completely uncharted territory in every way it could be. Don't just buy the dip. You have no idea if it'll ever actually go back up this time.
Yep.
Cool.
That makes sense.
Awesome.
Yup.
Everything's so great.
Gamers Nexus got a really neat video I need to watch more of.
That's 2 hours and 55 minutes about the tariffs effects on all these industries where they go and interview people like PC case manufacturers.
They got like rival PC building companies in the same room to talk to them. Gamers Nexus, a group that often
Rails on bad PC cases.
yes,
Yeah.
and PC pre-builts.
Yes.
Like they got iBuyPower and other competitors like that.
Oh, like
to talk-
system integrators.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, the people that are like, no, why would they ever talk to Gamers Nexus? It's like, oh no,
Yup.
all of these people are
I
about to
was-
be completely out of jobs. Insanity.
People keep asking, like, will this affect my industry? Here's a handy flowchart. Does your industry exist?
Sell things.
Right. Yeah. No.
Yeah,
it's,
is
do you
there-
exist?
Is there
it
some
real?
kind of product?
The hedge fund I was speaking of was Bridgewater, not Bright something.
Bridgewater,
It's
yeah.
Bridgewater. Yeah. They put out a horrible thing saying, yeah, this is scary. We're scared. It's our entire thing to not be scared in situations like this, and yet we are. So, yeah.
Great.
Cool.
That's it.
Breaking news. Shit's still fucked.
This is our lives.
Hell world. Hell world. Hell world.
Where does this go?
This is the worst it's been. This is the worst it's been in a while.
Yeah, this is pretty bad. This is pretty bad. Thank you for always being here.
It always
Thank you.
prepared.
Thank you, Trevor Moore.
So wise.
Firstly, Platinum's hiring for an online action game.
Death cult. Death cult.
The service
you had the
game
biggest bomb ever, and you're still doing it. Good job.
Well,
man.
yeah, they'll do it right this time.
I'd win.
Well, it's different this time, Bob. This time they're trying to make Genshin Impact.
They got rid of all that dead weight. They're super lean and they're fucked. They're so fucked.
The only chance they have is if some huge IP holder is literally like, we are paying you to make Genshin for our like if they're making the Fate Grand Order Genshin game.
Yeah, okay, but I feel like this is probably still on them wanting to do self-publishing and not doing that specifically.
Yeah,
We'll
so they're
see.
doomed.
Yeah.
Assuming this even comes out, which I think right now there's very high likelihood it doesn't.
Unless Ninja
Special-
Gaiden buoys them, like if that's some weird success and it brings their company back from the dead, they of course they'll kill themselves again immediately. But
They ship Ninja Gaiden, it does really well, and then in the shareholder meetings, along with Tecmo, they're like, thank God we embezzled all that money from that development into our service game. And it's like, sir, I know you put your hand on the mic. You're still
hot.
insanely loud.
So they're doomed. Also doomed EA. Reminder that FIFA ain't selling so well anymore. But EA has laid off 300 to 400 people. We don't know the exact number, including 100 at Respawn, who were making a Titanfall extraction shooter.
of course they were. Extraction shooters are huge. They haven't bombed yet, I guess.
Yeah, there's totally not only one extraction shooter that anybody knows about or plays.
Man.
And that seems to maybe be successful not due to any mechanical reason, but because of gun perverts.
Yeah. Weird.
Nah, it's cool. Check it out. Helldivers is successful, and it's an extraction shooter-like thing. Just ignore all the important differences.
You can just call
and every fucking other one of these.
Right. Extraction shooter is now seemingly meaningless because I saw people calling Rainbow Six Siege an extraction shooter, and I'm like, this just means nothing anymore. It's just a game. It means as much or less as MSIM.
That might be the shit they're adding for Rainbow Six Siege X. You know,
you think they're
big
making a
refresh
mode that's-
update. Yeah.
Because I could have sworn that thing they made a few years ago was supposed to be their extraction shooter version.
The one
of Rainbow
literally
Six.
called Extraction. Fucking fake genre, not real.
And aren't they making a Division version of this? Because the Division honestly already had a kind of mechanic like that.
I
think
don't
they canceled
know.
it already. Probably
I'm
did.
incapable. They've released and canceled so many Tom Clancy things in the past 5 years. It's genuinely difficult to keep up.
I think last I heard that PvPvE Division game was cooked, but they're pretending it's not.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds right.
Just like X Defiant.
Cooked is in fully done and ready to go, right?
Yum, yum, yum.
Meta lays off undisclosed number of employees in Reality Labs division, including Oculus Studios, the in-house games division, along with some hardware people. Also within maker of fitness VR game Supernatural. These changes are meant to help us work more efficiently. And then they talk about content slowing down. Meta fought off an FTC lawsuit to buy this company.
For $400 million 2 years ago? What?
Yup.
What?
Yeah, they're real stupid.
Yeah, they're enormously stupid. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna say what I always say.
Big moves.
Yeah, big move. I'm gonna say what I always say with this stuff. Meta overinvested and is now cratering back out just as hard. Because VR is a valid space. It's at the price points it's currently possible at, nowhere near capable of being mainstream. Like,
No.
people don't want to buy a $2,000 computer and a $500, $800, $1,000 headset.
Right.
Especially now when the economy collapses on top of them all being produced in countries that are getting tariffed.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you're fucked.
No,
This is not what you thought it was, and I guess your move is now to just explode.
think that Apple, the second gen of the Apple Vision is still going to happen?
No.
If you ask me, I didn't think the first gen was going to happen based on everything we knew. That turned out to be true about it leading up to launch, and then was proven right for not believing that when we saw how it looked. Having used it. I'm shocked they shipped it. So it doesn't fucking matter.
No, it doesn't.
What I think, because they'll just do it.
Right. They aren't bound by money.
Meta seems to genuinely be screwed. Like, even the Trump FTC is like, we're splitting you up.
Cool.
Like, Meta seems to be the one big Silicon Valley company that's actually going to go down in flames.
God,
Which good. NetEase continues to burn down. Most recently, the head of investment and global partnerships, who had been there for 12 years, left.
Just gone.
You know, coming after NetEase is like, oh yeah, we spent the last several years investing in outside of China. We're pulling it all back now. Every single one. All those people we gave studios to, they're all fucked.
Wow.
Brought to you by the same philosophy that gave us Visions of Mana.
Man, what an incredible space.
Gaming?
Just gaming, yes.
Oh.
The
Yep.
entire
Industry?
It's so good. I love it.
Yeah.
So flush, so healthy. There's so many games, and you can buy them at such great prices because
Yes,
they're like
such as
$10. Oh, okay.
Microsoft raises prices on everything. They even say our games are going to $80.
Yeah.
I don't know why you. First of all, you fucking run the don't buy anything subscription service.
Yeah. Why
Although
bother?
I'm sure within the next month they will be raising the price of Xbox Game Pass.
God. They even said like it's due to tariffs and evolving
'Cause we
economic
feel like
worldwide
it.
situation. So it's like, yeah, even if tariffs go away, they're just gonna stay there.
Yeah, yeah, they're gonna stay. Everything. I'm not gonna read every price increase. Everything went up in price by 15 to 20%. The 2 terabyte Xbox Series X is now more expensive than a PS5 Pro. It's $730.
Which PlayStation hasn't raised their prices yet. So currently, the cheapest current gen console is the PS5
digital.
That include, or yeah, I guess digital, and also the PS5 that includes Astrobot.
That's insane.
I give them a month.
Yeah, like it's gonna happen. So if you want to get anything this gen, maybe
I give Nintendo until a month after the Switch 2's out.
Right? Like that first shipment's gonna be the only ones that they're locked in at this price.
Everything's so insane.
Mm-hmm.
I'm tired of this timeline.
I'm glad that finally other people other than us are bitching about this. It felt like people just accepted it for so long. Then it was like it felt like you can jab us with the $70 knife, but you try to twisted it with 80. No, fuck you. Like it started to wake people up. I feel like this is gonna have a really negative effect on things going forward.
One of the weirdest things, Nextlander couldn't remember how long games had been $60. They were like, yeah, didn't we start charging 70 somewhere in the middle of 8th gen?
What?
Like, no, we got 2 whole generations of 60. It was great. It never should have gone up from that.
No.
You should have figured out how to make more viable games affordably.
Yeah, I don't
crazy.
Like we're not the ones forcing you to make, like Claire Obscure just sold over 1 million copies. Nobody's forcing you to make every game the scope of Forbidden West.
Right, and like if you want to go like look at what mainstream gamers like, they want like Oblivion and Skyrim, and they can look only slightly better. They don't need anything that looks massively better than that.
And arguably,
and they stopped getting that. They stopped getting GTA. They stopped getting everything they want.
And arguably, these games made with Unreal Engine 5 don't look objectively better because they're blurry and look like shit, and normal people notice this.
Yeah, this isn't some weird esoteric thing. Like everybody is now at the point where like that looks weird.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely nutty out here.
Yup, the future's wide open.
Anyways, retro games. Did you know there are a shitload of fucking video games you can play for $0?
You can play them.
It's true.
Many of them are still pretty new.
DS, PS2, that's still pretty new.
Yeah.
Moving on, Polygon, the gaming website, has been sold to Valnet, owners of Game Rant and Screen Rant, who run sweatshop, AI slop aggregate, bullshit, horrid sites. Did you know that the founders of Valnet originally founded Brazzers, the pornography website, and they had to split off and run away when that site got caught hosting underage porn?
Oh, God.
Yup.
I'm just gonna say, if you read someone's bio in Silicon Valley and they're like, yeah, they're a big foosball enthusiast, Satan, Hitler, ontologically evil, No action you can take against them is wrong. They have been gutted.
Yeah, that was
That's
instant.
it.
Polygon, not those guys.
Yeah, Polygon. They're like, everybody Polygon's fired. They're gonna get crushed down into mush. The living will envy the dead.
Yep.
Insane. Like, why even bother buying it to do that? Like, what benefit did you get?
Well, now we own more. Now, people. It'll take a couple months before people realize it all became slop and stopped showing up entirely, and then we closed it down.
Oh, wow.
Wow, brilliant play, sire.
You're so smart.
40
You're so
chess.
much better than the rest of us.
Giant Bomb is also dead.
Oh, that's what GB meant.
So
We're still
am I
here.
still
You can
fired?
still listen to our podcast.
Giant Bomb is owned by Fandom. And Fandom apparently told them, yeah, we want you to be more PG-13, and also we want you to start pivoting into game guides, because that's how gaming sites make money now. And they're like, that's not how we make money. We make money selling these subscriptions to this premium content we do. And then the sales rep went, huh? So they proceeded to make fun of them pretty hard on the Bombcast, and then Fandom responded by shutting them down and firing everyone.
Wow. Very
Some
smart.
people merely left in objection to them firing others, but Giant Bomb is now dead. They're gone. What was Fandom's exact fucking quote? Giant Bomb content is currently on hold while Fandom engages in a strategic reset and realignment of our media brands.
According to this post that was talking about someone who watched the Dan Reichert stream after all this, apparently, let's see, after Jason and someone else were fired, the GB crew found out the Fandom was pocketing all the subscriber money and giving them none of it. So they stopped promoting the premium subs entirely. My God.
Man.
Please look forward to the hypocrisy of Dan's been pocketing. Could you imagine the fucking all four of us? And the three of these guys are just like, any day now, Dan will pay us at all. God. That's fucking insane. There was a point in time where I was like, man, Bob and I missed the boat. We should have gone to college for a journalism degree and then got a job at one of these sites. And we lived long enough for us to be correct.
Yeah.
To not do that.
Although that
That's
would
the
have
lesson, kids. Never try to achieve your dreams. You will live long enough to realize it was a bad idea.
that would get us the notoriety to then be able to launch into other things.
That's
but,
true. Wait.
So
We're not live, right?
We need to convince Fandom to hire us. We can be like, it's the same initials. Our fans will just show up. We'll be like, oh, it's GB. It's them, the guys I love.
We're very PG-13.
This is like the world's shittiest. This is like the equivalent of that one movie where the two burnouts try to get their roommate to hang himself so they get straight A's that semester.
I forgot
like we're trying to get Fandom to fire us so we can get a bunch of notoriety for being unfairly fired.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
So like here's the episode where Dan is drunk. Although that might not get you fired from Giant Bomb. They had Leigh Alexander on multiple times.
I'm not gonna ask anything. Let's see. Was that it with the Giant Bomb?
That was it
for
for the industry burning down part.
Oh.
Okay. Go away. Shoo. Be gone.
God, I hope it's not like this
Silence.
every week forever. Oh no. The last few
Don't worry.
years.
Don't worry, it'll only be like this. Well, the wallpaper has caught the spark now, so there won't be many more weeks of it burning before it's just rubble.
Yeah, I'm like, it's going to be like all of these to get out as much bad news as we can before we do Summer Game Fest, and it'll be like nothing's wrong for like 1 week. We'll pretend, and then we'll be right back to it.
I'm not even sure it'll make it through that week.
You know what? I think we're good. We'll just end it here. Thank you very much for listening to this episode of Big Thing to Mention. Big Thing to Mention is possible because of your support and us ignoring the industry burning down. I don't want to talk about it, so we're just seamlessly ending the episode.
Well, Dan, good news.
What?
Nothing bad happened this week.
What?
We do not have any horrible news for industry burning down segment. We don't have one this week.
Holy fucking shit. It's an industry. No one died, at least for now.
Yeah, this is the part where they have to suck their gut in and pretend everything's fine while a summer game starts.
Do you have
Yeah,
300
they have to
bees in
not
your
do
mouth?
any layoffs.
Nope.
Yeah. Then like 1 week later, it's gonna just all be there.
There, chat may not know, but there's a website that tracks every industry layoff. And I checked it before we started this episode. There is nothing. We are safe for 1 week after last week's bullshit.
Here's a fun game. Write in the comment section how many weeks we went without 1 week off. I think there was a week in December, maybe.
Yeah, I feel like there was one sometime in my recollection.
I think there was one in March that might not have had anything. Or at least had no layoffs. It just had some other thing that we complained about that maybe didn't even belong in there, really.
No, you don't admit that while we're live. Well, shit. Let's talk about Team LFG.
Oh, you don't want to talk about Joe Yauza anymore?
No!
Okay.
I'm fucking sick of Joe Yauza. When does it end? What do we just a quick question. Do we have to talk about that?
Let's rip off the Band-Aid.
Okay,
It's the worst it's been in a very long time, I feel.
Yeah,
I know.
it's the roughest it's been in.
Yeah, I thought that they could suck the gut in
2 or 3 months.
till the
Yeah, if you watched
summer gaming, but
if you
no.
watched last week, Bob's like, "Oh, cool, they're sucking their gut in until nope."
It's already just all out there.
Let's just their entire gut. It's too late. I've seen it. I've seen everything.
I didn't even put this in news, but tariffs are delayed another 90 days.
Oh wow, this is a fun cycle.
Wow.
Trump's going to keep doing it in the hopes that he will somehow find the way to do it that is not the turn off economy button.
Yeah, that's the thing that exists.
So Unity's doing it again, it being just randomly going to small devs and going, you owe us $5,000 person.
Oh.
Stop using Unity. Don't use Unity.
Yeah, no.
Change engines mid-development if you're using Unity. They will just fuck you and not care, and you don't have any recourse if they do this.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's no one you can appeal
you do,
to.
But
You have no legal recourse.
I guess you could fight them in court, but
No,
that's dicey.
you can invite them to Waffle
you
House.
Just invite them to Waffle House or even Hustle House.
EA, which was one of the few remaining tech companies that was allowing people to work entirely remotely, announces today that now you have to come into the office at least 3 days a week. Reminder that this does nothing.
Yeah.
Reminder that there is no productivity hit from remote work at all, and in fact, lots of benefits, such as it's better for the environment. Everyone saves money, including the company. You can raise your fucking kid.
Yeah.
And while still having a job. And many other things. And this is entirely motivated by limp dick executives that don't feel important unless they can physically impose upon their employees. And the most brainless accountants in the world going, oh, our corporate real estate, it's wasting. Our corporate real estate's going to waste. We spent $140 million on this campus. It's like,
Yup. If we're not getting max utilization out of a building, it looks like a loss on a spreadsheet because I don't understand the difference between reality and the numbers I've used to describe it.
man, that needs to be on something.
Everything he just said on a shirt.
Yeah. God,
I'll look into it.
it's so bad. I don't understand. Like you can have people hired from all over the country. Or
Yeah, you
only
have
in
a
San
much
Francisco.
You have a bigger talent pool. People aren't constantly hoping you die over your payment because a lot of your employees probably live somewhere with a lower cost of living.
And also employee satisfaction goes up. They're more well rested. There are all these studies that show all of these things.
But no, we need to go back.
But
I can't do anything else.
But the AI that they now believe is a person that they have roundtables with told them otherwise, which is a thing Satya Nadella said today, that he has multiple AI-powered advisors. So if you wonder why Microsoft's burning to the ground, it is because these lunatics are creating the court of the Mad King, where every other seat is an AI.
Yeah, these people started drinking their own Kool-Aid a long time ago, and they have moved on to just attaching a tube to the end of their dick and sucking on it.
Yeah, what? Like, the AI doesn't know anything. Literally knows nothing. It's just a database that'll tell you what you want.
Well, yeah,
it's so insane.
Remember,
you did have to find a real person to suck up to you. Now you just make them up.
This couldn't even be as good as Futurama. Like this couldn't even happen with the Marilyn Monroe bot. It had to be. It had to just be text. Or a computer-generated voice.
Yep.
So we'll combine these because they're both Sony points. First of all, Sony now makes more money from microtransactions and add-on content, but most games don't have that, so it's just fucking microtransactions. Than they do anything else.
Wow.
More than hardware, more than game sales, more than PS Plus subscriptions.
I wonder why they greenlit so many service games.
It's a mystery. We'll never figure it out.
And then it turns out, sorry, bro, all those people are playing Fortnite.
Yeah.
Or GTA. They don't give a shit about your dog shit. Such as Fair Games, which has lost its director and the head of the studio that Sony acquired to make it, Jade Raymond, who left, quote unquote left. We don't get more context than that. Immediately after they tested that game externally.
Holy shit!
I wonder what that game is like. I wonder how great it is. It's gotta be great.
Bob's standing outside of a dark cave he can barely see into. Jade Raymond enters it and nothing but blood sprays out of the front. And he goes, huh, wonder who threw that blood.
This shit's getting canceled.
Yeah.
Either this shit is getting canceled or it's gonna be Concord 2 and Sony's reputation will never fucking recover. How does your company reputation recover from making the two biggest bombs in industry history? Even Microsoft isn't that pitiful.
It's true. They never go that hard on anything in life.
Right? God.
They don't even go that hard on their consoles. Whatever, use your TV. Fuck you. We don't care.
We'll talk about Square Enix last, because that's going to be the one that has the longest discussion.
Yes.
Ubisoft is fucked, by the way. They had financials today. They were bad. So their stock lost 20% of its value in one day, the biggest single day loss since they shipped Assassin's Creed Unity 11 years ago.
Oh, fuck.
Also, frankly, it seems like Shadows maybe didn't do very good. They are very, very resistant to giving any real sales numbers. They will only say players, and the only thing they've said is it was the made the second most revenue of any Assassin's Creed game on its launch day.
Oh, so launch day specifically.
Launch
on
day
a
specifically.
$70 game with special editions, it made the most revenue.
And it wasn't in the top 10 games on top 10 selling games on Steam the month it came out, which means that its sales were like under 400,000.
And it's second most.
Like, it really seems like maybe they got all the Assassin's Creed heads in at launch and then sales stopped.
Yeah.
Which I think is what happened to Outlaws. Or like everything was immediate, and then people were like, no.
Even that wasn't a high enough peak to register anywhere, I don't think.
Yeah, they weren't able to brag about any part of that. That was like,
And so
wow.
somebody's gonna get indignant, but it hasn't been proven wrong yet, so I might as well point it out. Whenever a company says, thank you for this many players, not sales, players, start being suspicious.
That's smoke.
Yeah.
Look for the fire. Reasonably assume the fire.
So yeah, I genuinely wonder at what point, just like, we were bought out by Tencent. Or they do the thing that's going to create the world's biggest lawsuit and put all their IPs in that shell company, sell that to Tencent, and wash all their investors.
Jesus. Very excited for the future of Ubisoft.
Yeah, the future.
Yeah, the future.
I can't stop posting the SpongeBob and Patrick. Like, I can't keep posting the SpongeBob and Patrick saying "get into the coffin" about Ubisoft.
You can though, and I bet you will.
I forget the context, but there was some. I don't even remember if it was a story somebody was telling me or something, where a guy gets injured and just spends years not recovering, and somebody just screams, "Either die or get better. This is getting old."
Didn't they delay that Prince of Persia reboot again recently?
No, I think they actually said
remake.
that. I think they actually said it was supposed to be out early 2026. They pushed in everything that was supposed to be this year is pushed to 2026. At least they said everything they have on cooking right now is either 2026 or 2027.
You can literally take Chris's statement and apply it to the entire industry.
Yep.
Welcome to the dead mall era of gaming.
Also, Microsoft laid off 3% of its workforce, which is 6,000 workers. I wonder why they're doing layoffs at a company where 30% of the code is written by AI.
You can't just prove.
So
things.
we're gonna have to keep track of Microsoft's marketing from now on, Xbox's marketing specifically, and we're gonna, every time they break out a new horrible thing, we're gonna have the poll: was this concepted by AI?
Their marketing team for years has been so bad. AI may be an improvement. I'm serious. I don't say that lightly.
An AI would not have cooked up. That's art, baby.
Right?
God.
An AI makes people cringe less often.
No, I'm just remembering the Industrial Light and Magic AI thing that got announced today.
I didn't.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, you're gonna get your fucking Xbox ad that looks like that Coke ad made from AI, where they have to cut every 4 seconds or 2 seconds. That's gonna be. It's like Xbox is gaming, yum gaming, gaming going tummy gaming, and it's just like, what the fuck am I watching?
Wow. I should buy an Xbox now.
So what the hell's the deal with Industrial Light and Magic?
They talked about using AI, and they put up like 3 different pictures that all looked horrible, and the rest of the article about it was all behind paywall, so I wasn't able to read it.
Yeah, this sucks. Hopefully it all burns to the ground soon.
It really needs to. It's infecting literally everything,
Look,
though.
before we had money people who stewarded the actual people who get shit done to make more money. Now we have people forcing the people who should be doing shit to make a thing that doesn't do shit, so they can show off they too have the broken piece of shit that does nothing.
Anyway, Square Enix is in a really rough spot. If you're looking forward to Square Enix games, maybe set your calendar for 2028. They have canceled basically every major project in development that isn't Kingdom Hearts 4, Dragon Quest 12, and Final Fantasy 7 Part 3.
Yep. That
they have no major projects for the next several years. It has been stated by credible sources, being like one of them is the head of RPG site. And they were in that was also, guys, they didn't show you Kingdom Hearts 4 because it's going to be at the summer events. They showed you so you didn't think it was canceled.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, no, don't expect any more.
Let me go ahead and read the exact quote here from AP Zone Runner on Reset Era. He's an editor at VG 24/7. Quote, I said they're not got anything major release-wise this year, mostly remasters and ports and stuff, but this is going to be the way. A series of quiet years until the reset is done. They canceled some pretty major stuff, to be honest. I know about some unannounced ones that died as part of this that would shock people. But this is what doing a reset is about. Making some brutal decisions to get on track. They've got some games to release this fiscal, obviously, but they're just smaller scale. Final Fantasy 9, I've said I wouldn't expect for a while longer yet. Final Fantasy Tactics, however, likely falls into smaller scale ports, remasters, etc. sort of category that they're clearing the way through at the moment, like Dragon Quest 1 through 3.
This AAA action game shit is not working out. They should never make one ever again. Except Kingdom Hearts 4. That's fine.
I need the major game that got canceled to be leaked.
I need the Jason Schreier scumfuck article about everything they canceled. I need to fucking
so
know.
bad. I need to know what people's reaction will be.
Mm-hmm.
The weirdest thing is, like, why is this happening now? What made this week the week?
I would assume. Well, we've heard stuff about this happening. Yeah, one is the fiscal, but we've also heard about this happening. We heard about this happening a while back, like almost the exact same story. So I assume it already started then, and now it's just like they have finished cutting to the bone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I think the point of something like this is you wanted to avoid there being a single event to precipitate it. This is a self-correction. This is clearly something they've been planning to do for a while.
Now they just need to self-correct into something that isn't fucking stupid.
Yeah, that will be the trick.
Yeah, I think Square Enix at this point is a company that only still exists because of Final Fantasy XIV.
That is obvious.
And not because of one point in time where things were a little rough and that happened. The whole time.
They've definitely been they're definitely the only reason Square Enix has survived all this dog shit. Like, their last two big Final Fantasy games both underperformed by a lot.
And then they also had a Forspoken.
They also had
right
Forspoken. They also had Foam Stars. They also had fucking
nuts out here.
Yeah,
they've had all these terrible projects that all bombed. And even when they produce stuff that's kind of decent, they bury it. Like, remember that in 2023 when they released like 4 games in a month?
Oh, hey, we're going to release Harvestella, one of the best games we've made in a long time, on top of 7 other games.
And we'll release them mostly malformed and half done. Like, that's a new Star Ocean game could have been great, but it was rushed out the door. That Valkyria profile game.
Valkyrie Elysium, yeah.
That could have been really cool, but it clearly wasn't done. It even got patches later to add a character.
Yeah, Visions of Mana, maybe not their fault because Tencent's CEO is insane, still shipped all fucked up and broken and almost certainly sold nothing.
It's so consistent for at least 5 years now that they keep doing this. It just, as I said, I don't feel like the people who are currently influential at Square have a good track record of making decisions.
And part of this isn't exclusive to Square. Square makes bad decisions. Like, on the macro level, Square makes worse decisions than most companies.
Yes.
Yeah.
But a big part of this is the point. This right here is the point where companies have to decide, are we going to make AAA games or are we going to live?
Yeah,
because this is the point where our games are selling more or less the same amount as they did last gen, but they cost 3 times more. Is starting to really catch up to these studios, these companies.
Yeah, no, like
even Capcom, which
Jesus,
like Monster Hunter Wilds did great, but Dragon's Dogma didn't, and that is absolutely a super expensive game.
Oh yeah, no, the credits for that are insanely huge.
Of course,
like, and that thing underperforming almost certainly at least contributed to Itsuno leaving the company.
And again, I've been very consistent on what my statements would be, and I will repeat it again. There is no reason Kingdom Hearts 4 should have been aiming for that fidelity and Unreal Engine 5.
No.
It should have released by now. Kingdom Hearts fans would be perfectly fine with that. Everyone would be happy with that, and it would better scale to the Switch 2 anyway.
Yeah, it's a fucking Disney game, guys. You want to know what a big chunk of the audience of a Disney game is? Kids. They just fucking want to see the Disney characters.
They want good fucking art design.
Yeah, that's been more important than anything else in those forever. Like, 3 is the best looking it ever needed to be.
Oh, 100%. 3 looks great. It still looks great.
Yeah, nobody's going to argue that. That game looks great.
It looks great.
Like, we already figured out what graphics should look like.
Good job. You nailed it. What are you doing?
You could reuse a ton of those assets like you would have done back in the day.
Right.
Instead of
they could still use this. They could still use the Kingdom Hearts 2 assets. The fact that we haven't got some sort of spin-off just using those, which look insane and immaculate in 4K, is unhinged. But I produced a list of things that Square Enix could release in this troubled times that might help keep them afloat.
Sure, yeah, go ahead.
A PS5 and Series native version of Kingdom Hearts 3.
I'd buy it.
A PS5 and Series native version of Dragon Quest XI.
I would buy it if it was an ideal version.
A port or remaster of Brave Fencer Musashi.
Absolutely.
A port or remaster of Xenogears.
I know a lot of people who would.
A port or remaster of Vagrant Story.
Yeah. Yeah, no, the game's really neat.
A port or remaster of Valkyrie Profile that isn't just the emulation on the PSP version on Sony platforms only. A new version of Final Fantasy X that isn't all banged up.
Yeah, they could sell that again.
They could.
Easily.
That is one of the most popular Final Fantasies somehow.
A remaster of Dragon Quest VIII.
Yeah, a definitive version of Dragon Quest VIII that includes some of the things in the 3DS version, but the graphics of the PS2 version.
Yeah. No, PS2 graphics are too high-end. We can't do it.
I did not put Dragon Quest 4, 5, and 6 versions on this because those are happening no matter fucking what.
Here's the part of this.
I have more.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
A Final Fantasy 13 collection.
Yeah, why not? But it's ridiculous. You can only play that on Xbox current gen.
And here's the best part. You wouldn't have sold any copies to the Xbox crowd anyways. They don't buy games.
Exactly.
So you're targeting everyone else, the real people who buy games.
Right, and you could definitely get that running on the Switch too. There's no question.
Oh, yeah. Easily.
A port of Drakengard 3.
Yes.
Some people want it.
People actually want to play that game and have to use an emulator for the PS3.
And it's still not good.
But it runs better than the PS3.
A port of Dissidia Final Fantasy and Duodecim.
Yes.
And that I kind of and then I'm kind of run out because they do pretty good porting their old shit forward mostly.
At least if it includes the word saga in it. They're great at it.
So
they did Legend of Mana in Chrono Cross.
They did. Here's and I was trying to get this out earlier, but I didn't. We're 2 months into the fiscal year. This news breaking now, which this is months old, I think back channel rumors, is 100% caused by Kingdom Hearts. Because it landed on top of that.
Yeah, of them canceling the mobile game.
Yeah, they canceled the mobile game. They showed the Kingdom Hearts pictures that are clearly... How long has it been since that trailer? And those are the pictures we get? Yeah, that's crazy. That is absolutely what caused people to just be like, okay, I'm seeing all these Kingdom Hearts fans thinking the summer of gaming is when this is going to be shown. We got to come out here and actually temper expectation. Here's the best part. If you out there know the major project Square Enix canceled, all you would do by leaking that is getting on their bad side. Fun fact, I have good sources here. They aren't making games for the next 3 years. What are you afraid of? What are you afraid of losing access to?
Yeah,
fucking
like
crazy.
Yeah,
like they can't, and nobody can. Like unless you're Sony or Rockstar, you can't be spending $200+ million on these games. Like Final Fantasy 16 is so expensive looking. Like that game has 45 bosses in it, which all have their own animations and hitboxes and rigging and balancing and everything. Those Akon fights are just torching money on screen, every single one of them.
Absolutely. Like from the moment that game starts and you do the Bahamut fight, like in the demo.
And don't fucking quote that 60 million number. That I read that article. It doesn't say anything like that.
What? I will not check my sources. I will loudly scream about shut up.
Yeah, it's incredible how that game feels so expensive yet so cheap. Like
it's
I understand
because it feels hollow.
Yeah, I understand why people might have a misconception about how much it costs, but it's like, no, these things are using so much money and using an entire industry.
Like one of the things that game certainly doesn't skimp on is unique boss fights. there is a lot of them, and even the ones that aren't a big, huge Akon fight still cost a lot of money, guys. Bosses in action games are expensive. That's right. That's why DMC doesn't have one in every mission in any game.
5 has a lot.
It
5 has a lot, but they don't have one in every mission.
And
3 has almost one in every mission, but they do relate.
But that was also 21 years ago.
Yeah, it turns out maybe
there was a difference in money.
You should,
Yeah.
not shoot for the prettiest thing ever made. Maybe just
Final Fantasy 16 probably has more boss fights than every DMC game combined.
I'm gonna say no. There's something funny. When they were interviewing, I think it was Kiwi Talks, but I don't actually know. They were interviewing Sean Layden. They're like, so what is contributing to the rising cost of game development? And Sean Layden's like, it's labor. There's no mystery. It takes more people to make more game.
Have you heard of this thing? Have you heard of this thing called diminishing returns?
no.
Where the
applies
bigger
to-
the bigger a project becomes, the harder it becomes to manage, and the more people get bottlenecked, and the more people get in each other's way. And we maybe crossed that threshold roughly 5 years ago, and just now, like, the Black Flash is catching up to the real Flash of game development, and is going to give them the touch of death.
And the best part of this is no one in the entire fucking world wanted anything other than PS4 fidelity games that run great in high resolution. Completely self-inflicted wound.
Uh-huh. But games need bigger.
And completely detached from how I feel about those games. Like, it doesn't matter.
What those
That
games?
Final Fantasy...
sorry.
I was
Sorry.
The Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, like the remake trilogy, is gonna be... They shouldn't have done it.
They shouldn't have done it.
Yeah,
like,
they shouldn't have
At the
done
end of the day, like, there's a world of difference between they did 3 things in a story and they turned a story into 3 games distributed across 8 years. Your normal
It's gonna be
person,
longer than that.
It absolutely is. 100%. But just, we're gonna be generous. Your normal person's not interested. There are so many people who showed up for the first one who just wanted, hear me out, a remake of the game Final Fantasy VII.
You even paid the box art.
Say
Final
it's
Fantasy
on
VII
the
box
box.
art. Like, if that's remake, the box is identical to the PS1 one, but with new fidelity. People thought that's what they were getting.
Right. And so,
There's,
like,
there's that angle. There's simply the angle. If nothing else, there is the angle of the team making those is probably Square's best team. They're the ones that have the heritage that goes all the way back to Final Fantasy VII original. You can draw a very clear line of evolving mechanics from there to there. And now they're trapped in remaking Final Fantasy VII for 12 fucking years.
Yeah, no, that's really depressing. Like, no
It's so
one
depressing.
team should have to be just
For 12
laboriously,
years.
yeah, remaking this thing. It's like, it's so much more exciting to get new things.
I mean, even new things in as much as a Kingdom Hearts 4.
Right.
I think it's fucking insane that we... Like, 3 really is the sauce. All they had to do was retool combat and have a new story, and people would have been fucking thrilled. It's like, oh, attractions are gone, and we're doing some cool stuff like
It's-
Do did again.
Yeah.
It's genuinely insane that every single executive at every company, every single one, really bought into, well, if a $100 million game sells 3 million copies, a $200 million game will sell 6 million copies. And no other thought was given to that.
It's just nuts. It feels nuts. It's absolutely terrible. Hopefully someone leaks what that giant game is.
Yeah. No, I'd be very excited to hear all of these games.
I want to see people's reactions because I want everyone to close their eyes right now and imagine what would be a major game you would make after their other AAAs. Obviously, it's not a Forspoken-like thing. It's probably a more traditional thing. And then I want you to imagine that shit got shut down, and there are fans of that thing probably, because it's probably a legacy IP. Because
what else is getting greenlit?
Yeah, we're not doing Forspoken again. They ain't doing that. Who in the right fucking mind? if
the
they
fact
were,
that they canceled a mobile.
How funny would it be? How insane would it be if it was just literally like
Forspoken 2?
we were making Forspoken 2, and then we realized, oh wait, no, do not put $200 in that hole.
Their strategy from the past 5 years, 6 years, clearly has failed.
Mm-hmm.
The question is if they learn anything from that. And if you're a Square Enix fanboy getting upset at this, like, you should also hope they learn something from this, because the alternative is you waking up and they were bought by Tencent or Sony.
Yeah, and we are legitimately heading towards that.
None of us want that.
I do not fucking want that. I do not want Square Enix to be owned by somebody, because all their IPs will just get fucking shelved, except for Final Fantasy. Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just... So anyway... I'm trying to think if I have any last comments on this.
I am hopeful that them looking at how insanely successful Dragon Quest 3 HD 2D was, like the extent that I'm pretty sure it sold more than either of the Final Fantasies we talked about.
I think Claire Obscure might have sold better than both of the Final Fantasies.
Not yet. Not
In
until
the
we
same
get
time frame.
No, not yet.
Okay.
Because both those cost 3 million pretty fast,
You mean
then
sold
seemingly
3
didn't.
million.
So yeah, they crossed 3 million pretty fast, and seemingly didn't have a whole lot of sales after that.
I'm just saying we have Dragon Quest 3 HD 2D over here, and Claire Obscure over here. And for the love of God, it feels so adjacent to Final Fantasy product.
Please learn a
insane.
lesson. Please learn a lesson. Please learn an actual lesson. Please, for once in the history of this industry, can anybody actually learn from prior events?
Like Yakuza 8, Metaphor Fantasio.
Yes!
Those also sold really well.
Yes.
And both were clearly less expensive games than either of those big mainline Final Fantasies.
That's what I was going to say, especially relative to their way smaller budget.
Right?
Insane.
Yeah.
Insane.
Just, they need to learn anything. Anything at all.
Like, you go look at Final Fantasy 13, the faces and hair look immaculate. They look almost like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
You render that shit in 4K and it looks legitimately a gen newer than it is easy.
And then you look, and their clothes are immaculate. And then you look at their fingers and they're rectangles. And guess what? That's fine.
Yeah. Who cares? The finger's holding a sword or something. You don't see him that much.
Like, I saw this post that's like, man, look at this in-game footage of GTA 6. You can see the bubbling carbonation in this beer bottle in the background. I'm like, that makes me physically ill, not excited. That's vomit-inducing to me.
Yeah, that trailer for GTA 6 looked like the most expensive thing ever crafted by man.
This isn't here nor. Go ahead.
I just want to say real quick, normally around these parts, we're like, that's so gross. It's like, But here's the thing. It's like,
I already didn't like his personality. Yeah, give him the Bane juice. Yeah, look at how roided out this game is. It's got so many fucking muscles on that dude's back.
Like, this isn't here nor there, but, Final Fantasy 16, Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth, both $70 games.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Forspoken as well.
Oh God, it was.
Mm-hmm.
Like, maybe everybody that isn't named Sony and Rockstar need to accept that you aren't fucking built different. Go back to 60.
I need you to go back and listen to the forced feedback episode on Forspoken, and then listen to Aggro making that sound again about $70.
Yeah.
Man,
yeah, there's no way that affected the sales, right?
Oh yeah, no.
I know. I just completely stopped buying $70 games.
Sony definitely didn't put out a thing in their fiscals where they literally say God of War Ragnarok sales were negatively affected by being $70.
You know what's a really good way to solve that?
Spend hundreds of millions more on the game development?
No!
But yeah, I love Square Enix. I love Final Fantasy. I would like them to not get bought by Tencent or Microsoft or Sony and become a completely hollowed out shell. I don't want to wake up and see Tetsuya Nomura leave Square Enix. I don't want to see Kitase leave Square Enix. They need to get their shit together.
I want to be honest here. The Harvestella director or whatever left the company because they canceled all the middle tier budget games. I don't know that I love Square Enix anymore.
Yeah.
They canceled all the mid-tier
hurts.
games and then canceled their high-tier games. Fucking idiots.
Fucking literally absolute morons.
Yeah.
Like, keep
And this is, and I'm putting all of this on the news fucking CEO because he's the one's like, we need to make all our IPs into AAA. They all have the potential to be AAA IPs. Guess what? I'm not even sure Final Fantasy has the ability to be a AAA IP in the
modern context
PS5
of what that
in
means.
the modern context of what that is.
Right. In the shape you've made for it, no, it's not
Especially,
going to work.
yeah. I mean, here's the thing. 13, a lot of people complain because it's hallways and it's very showy and it's kind of himbo-y and, well, to be honest, it's turn-based.
Yeah.
That plays way better to a big... Well, no, it's
more turn-based than what it is now.
Than an action
let's not
game.
split fucking hairs.
Yeah.
16 standing right next to it. That is a lot more palatable in a grand scheme of things.
Yeah,
But
it's
even
weird that
then,
they
like,
took all that heat for it back then, and they just continued down that path, unabated.
They're even further in that direction.
Yeah. It's
Honestly,
insane.
I really do wonder if it isn't primarily the $70 price point. Because Final Fantasy 15 sold a lot.
Yeah, 15's like this beautiful execution of a transmedia event being that late into a generation and it being a big thing because it was a conversion of Versus 13, where they will never see that buff again.
No, they in fact burnt all those people by releasing a game that was blatantly unfinished.
Anyways, I wonder what happened to Final Fantasy.
Yeah, it's a mystery.
It's a fucking mystery out here.
This is, and every time that like Square Enix starts to falter, I see these stories like, well, do people really still like Final Fantasy? Go look at Final Fantasy 14 has been one of the most popular games in the world for like 8 years. People still like Final Fantasy. The issue is you quit making ones that have the things people like in them. You know what Final Fantasy 14 has? Great characters that you constantly interact with and are basically part of your party, and cool new places in a fantasy game. And like Rebirth is the closest thing to a successfully executed Final Fantasy, like AAA Final Fantasy, and it's still just filled with the same standard homogenized open world shit.
Well, not only that, like we were talking about during Game of the Year, if that was a whole new setting and a whole new game with that level of ambition, those mini games, that scope, we all agreed that would be like the best Final Fantasy they had made for fucking ever.
Yeah.
But instead, it's the weirdest middle chunk of a fucking story.
Yeah, no,
And I need to reiterate this because people get into arguments about this. Final Fantasy 16 should have had higher commercial potential than Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth.
Yeah.
Final Fantasy 16 was a
100%.
new thing. It wasn't a weird pseudo remake, pseudo reimagining of a 25-year-old game, like also the middle part of it. Like, people should have come into that easier than they did Rebirth, but they seem to have sold pretty much identically.
Which is really bizarre and only makes me wonder more what happened. It may just be that it was an action game. I know a lot of people who just didn't even want to give it a chance because it was an action game.
I genuinely believe that is the reason with my whole fucking heart. Because guess what? Turn-based gameplay is a thing people like. It is a thing they have a preference for over action games, and it doesn't matter how many boo-boo baby modes you put in an action game.
Yes.
Somebody might still look at it and go, that's not for me. Not even getting into the fact that, once again, making an action game inherently means that the majority of your budget has to be spent on that. If Final Fantasy 16 wasn't an action game, maybe it could have had a fucking town in it. Maybe it could have had more than like 4 characters with highly polished models.
Absolutely crazed.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Anyways.
All all I can, like, last thing I'm gonna say is just, I hope they learn the right lesson and execute on the right lesson. I hope that they're like, well, we'd be cucks if we turned down this path now. We have to go even harder down the scam aisle.
Yeah, our only hope is that this is a healing coma. And in a few years, Square Enix comes back with a sick mullet and a black suit and everything's cool.
Please don't let us hear about how the fucking brain-dead CEO is trying to push AI into every single production pipeline. Please don't let me hear that he's decided that they need to make another service game Final Fantasy. Please don't let me hear dog shit about mobile games, because guess what? All your mobile games fucking flop.
I mean, you just canceled one.
Yeah, you just canceled one. Please, for the love of God, get on your meds, Square.
Yeah, I also hope for that. You know, their middle tier projects were some of my favorites. They've done in forever.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm also just gonna say, for the love of God, thin-skinned Square Enix fans, listen to the parts where we like Square Enix and we want them to improve. And also, for the love of God, stop saying Kingdom Hearts 4 is right around the corner. You'll be lucky if it ships by December 31st, 2026. It is so much more likely to be 2027 or 2028. Oh my God.
You will be lucky if Kingdom Hearts 4 is not cross-gen with the PS6.
Yeah. We got an update today. It was pictures
of the same streets we've seen before, plus Mickey on chandeliers, I think it was.
Yeah, just there was basically nothing new there, and it was an apology for canceling a mobile game. That is not a good story.
No.
That does not tell you anything positive.
They would not have wasted here's Kingdom Hearts 4's re-emerging with screenshots to then show a trailer in an event. They would maybe tease, hey, be here at this, like they'd post that picture of the phone and be like, hey, maybe at the State Play, maybe at the PlayStation Showcase.
I mean,
like, they wouldn't do it this way. They showed this so you didn't think Kingdom Hearts 4 was canceled. That's it.
For multiple reasons, they were extremely pressured to make this move, and then they did begrudgingly. They know it's not ready to show. Look. Also, I want to go ahead and get out. If that's it on a PS5, if it ships on a PS5, which is possible and also not possible, I think it will. It's not going to look like that. That is clearly every pixel is properly rendered thing. There's no TAA at all. It will simply look nothing like that in motion.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, that's it. I want to get out of here.
Yeah.
Not like hear the podcast, but hear the fucking nightmare segment. What?
Wait, Bob, read the thing about the new IP now so we can lump all the Square Enix shit together and not talk about it again for the rest of the podcast.
Right, I forgot they announced this. They're working with TBS, which is not the TBS
Tokyo Broadcasting
America.
System.
Yeah, Tokyo Broadcasting. So yeah, they're working with them making a new IP. Who knows what it is?
Okay.
Don't get excited.
Okay. Bye.
I mean, I was excited when I thought it was going to be Captain Planet and Kingdom Hearts, but
no such luck.
I just remembered what part of the podcast we're in.
No, Dan, don't think about it.
At least there's not very much this week.
Okay, let's get our.
And one thing's a good thing.
Get our guests going on. Let's see, we got there we go. Yeah, and there we go.
All right.
Industry burning down segment.
Get the marshmallows.
So, Paul Tassi, who is Forbes' Destiny guy, he's a big Destiny 2 fan. He may have had a mind break this week as he found out more and more about Marathon. to the point where he basically put out an article that says Marathon can never win.
Oof.
In order to be a success, considered a success, Marathon has to be one of the top 5 selling games of the year.
Oof.
Wow.
For context, the 5th best-selling game, like the best-selling games last year were, I believe, Call of Duty,
NBA
and 5 sport. Yeah, NBA was the 5th one. So they wanted to sell as much as NBA to NBA.
In order for my workout to be considered a success, I have to get Bachelor of the Year.
I have to bench press 700 pounds.
I haven't benched before. Is this going to be a problem?
Is this going to be an issue? No? Okay. Great.
Oh my god. How is it that bad?
I don't fucking know.
I didn't think Marathon would succeed, but I didn't expect it to be the successor of Concord. I guess I should have. Basically, the same people are making it.
It's true.
Yeah. You still ended up making something literally nobody wanted. Good job. Oh, you stole all the artwork this time. Even better.
Okay.
I mean, that was a smart way to cut down on costs.
But wait, if you cut costs so much, why does this thing needs to sell so much? Oh, you just been taking all the money and giving it to your highest members of management instead of making the game?
No. Anyways, I got a new car. Do you want to see it?
No, I don't.
Oh, you're fired, by the way.
I know. I'll see myself out.
Good, because we can't afford anyone to have you see now, and I don't do work.
In better news, Shuhei Yoshida spoke this week where he feels like the problems with the industry is they have been captured by stupid money. Quote, stupid money. Here, I've worked with marketers in the past and they always miss the numbers. So what big companies should do is invest in a portfolio of titles, because if they just invest in a small number of titles, it's a huge risk. Even when you invest in existing successful franchises, because people's taste will change. It's important to moderate the amount invested across the portfolio.
Wow.
Because he says that because big companies have to compete with rivals of similar size and stature, budgets can quickly balloon as competitors attempt to outdo each other.
Whoa.
The solution to that arms race is sometimes limitation is really helpful for studios and developers looking to push themselves creatively. He pretty much said, make smaller games, make more games that are smaller.
Wow, what a fucking concept. If only there was a genius gaming news podcast that kept pointing this out forever. Oh well.
That's all we had with the industry burning down.
What,
they're still trying to suck in their gut before Summer Games Fest.
That really didn't work last week.
What does Shuhei Yoshida really know about making video games?
It was Shuhei Yoshida who all but was like, they pushed me out because I was opposing the service game shit.
Yeah. Yeah, no,
it's so stupid.
This industry's so stupid.
So fucking so stupid.
I think I would actually say Jim Ryan is a worse executive than Phil Spencer at this point.
Yes.
Yeah. Because at least, people were in place. Everything was fine.
Phil Spencer got handed a post-Don Matrick Xbox.
Right.
Jim Ryan got handed peak Sony.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
It's so frustrating. Oh yeah, also the thing in that Paul Tassia article that you wrote down here but didn't say is the more internal morale is apparently in free fall.
Oh yeah, ever since that art theft thing came out, apparently like everybody is just like, it's over.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, based on how that public test went, or I don't know if it was entirely public, but based on how that test went, momentum was what they had going. Period.
Yeah, now they kind of have nothing.
Yeah, because nobody liked that, and then the art thing came out. It's like, man, you can't win. It's literally impossible.
Hell, 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 hell,
We're
hell.
not even looking at the screen yet, and we're already going to hell! Ah! The industry burning down segment.
So Marathon is either delayed or canceled.
Fucking unreal.
Jesus.
Fucking unreal.
Paul Tassi of Forbes has reported, we don't know for sure yet, but they have canceled all paid advertising they had lined up. Like, they have canceled all their marketing, which feels like it would be a delay, but with how Concord went, there's no fucking clue. Like, and I'm gonna be this is brutally honest. From a purely financial standpoint, if you have to delay Marathon 6 months, you should just cancel it. It will not make enough money to recoup those 6 additional months of development.
Yeah, the whole thing's a lost cause at this point, guys. Just wrap it up.
If all they've done is cancel the marketing, if all we've heard of is them canceling the marketing, that may be all they've done.
That would be like
they're just like
intentionally burying it.
We'll get what we get.
Yeah, that.
And then they close it in a week, like Concord. That would be. And somebody was like, "Hey, guess when all the Bungie leadership, like, guess when Pete Parsons gets to eject? A year from now.
Oh,
next
weird.
summer.
Wow,
strange.
So what's like if they delay that game a whole year, it will come out after all of them eject. I don't think Sony's going to let them delay it a full year. I think they would force it. It'd have to be early next year at the latest. But this might be Sony's like, fuck you, we're canceling your marketing. We might not directly control you, but we can cancel your marketing, and now your game's going to sell, and we will have control of you. $4 billion. 3.4 billion, but whatever.
I would like to point out there was a whole fucking thing where I watched this dude. He covers PlayStation news. He's really good, but he really definitely thinks that corporations make decisions because they're smart.
Right, like he thinks there's some logic behind it.
So he's been defending the Bungie acquisition with the sort of, well, we don't know what they're working on. It might be really good. We need to see. Ever since it happened, and even now he's like, this really isn't working out, is it? What a nightmare.
Yeah.
What a nightmare.
It's not. So I guess we'll have to see. If they're gonna delay it, they will 100% delay it within the next month, because they're gonna do a summer showcase, probably, unless they're even more on fire than I thought.
Mm-hmm.
And they will announce it as delayed before that, so people won't be asking, like, where the fuck is Marathon? Like, they'll delay it before that, so people will know it won't be there.
We have to delay it to remove the art that was stolen, which is all of it.
Oh. Oops, the game's gone. You just deleted it.
Man.
It would be so funny if you found out, back channel, that they're being sued massively.
They seem to be giving that artist some money or doing something, which it should be high 6 digits, low 7 at least.
100% fucking pay up.
They should never have to worry about money for the foreseeable future.
Yep. Back wages and credit as art director.
Yep.
Man, Sony has to do a showcase if that Venom game is coming out, because they have to announce it. Unless that's also canceled, and they're
that's a really
screwed.
big if at this point. It feels like nothing is coming out somehow.
Mm-hmm. It's like the only thing coming out is Ghost of Tsushima and
Death Stranding 2.
Death Stranding 2.
Death Stranding 2.
Ghost of Yotei.
Bum, 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 bum.
Yeah.
Playtonic has been hit with layoffs. They are the developers of Yooka-Laylee. They cite difficulty finding funding. No shit, like that's everybody right now.
That's everyone.
Low performance of the games they published under the Playtonic Friends label, which is stuff like what's that 3D platformer that we during Demon Turf.
Yeah, Demon Turf.
Mm-hmm.
And they're also doing the sequel, and a lot of games other than that I never heard of.
Yeah, they did do a number of games. Yeah.
And low wish listing for Yuka Replayly, which seems like a metric you should never make a financial decision based on.
Yeah. For all you know,
that's not a pre-order.
No.
That is something that's been a high emphasis in various shows for the last few years, like since COVID hit. Like, no, everyone needs to talk about the wish list. The wish list is
Everyone
important.
needs to go wish list their game.
Which is, I
that
assume
has to be something investors want, which is like, that's so stupid, that means nothing.
It's insane.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They're like
I wish list a game so I'll know when it's
money.
$5.
Mm-hmm.
We filmed all of these people saying the name of our game into a camera, which makes our game more viable.
Yeah. God. This sucks.
It sucks so bad. I thought they were on a good path.
It fully explains what they're working on Yooka-Laylee, though.
It does.
It's like, oh, That's all you can.
That's all you can work on.
Yeah, that sucks.
That's so bad. It's like, guys, this.
Yeah.
We probably should have realized things weren't going that great when they're like, here's the sequel to Yooka-Laylee. It's a 2D platformer that has like 4 tile sets for levels.
But that game is considered to be vastly better.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
I don't know.
It was like critically praised, and it was them doing like Donkey Kong Country
them
again,
doing
which is
the
neat.
other rare thing.
Yeah.
So in a lot of ways, that was good, and they were probably still financially perfectly fine then, but then they published a shitload of games that didn't do well.
Yeah.
And they ran out the clock on making an actually new game, so then they had to go remake the first game. That was like 17 red flags in a row, it felt like.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really don't want them to get reabsorbed by Microsoft.
Oh my.
I have to wonder if Microsoft's even considering buying more
Anyone
studios now.
ever again.
Yeah.
Because they bought Activision.
Yeah, I guess we'll have to see. They might be like, we have fucking Call of Duty. We don't need any other game, actually. You should be lucky we're not shutting down every single other studio we own.
Yeah.
Okay, here's some big ones. EA cancels the Black Panther game and closes Cliffhanger Games, the studio they opened to make the Black Panther game with talent from various places in the industry, including Monolith. Blood Shadow of Mordor Monolith, not Xenoblade Monolith.
So some of the people responsible for engineering the Nemesis system allegedly were working on this game, and that's basically the entire pedigree of the studio. So
we never saw anything of this game, not a frame.
No.
Yeah, and it's been announced for 2 years now.
Yeah, I forgot this was announced.
And it's worth noting the only press release they did about it was in September of last year. This is the only real thing we heard about it at all. Black Panther game will feature new storytelling tech that will be used across various EA studios.
I love storytelling tech.
This is what it is to huff the galaxy gas at the corporate level. We got the people who made the Nemesis system, and they're going to reinvent how storytelling is done in video games, and we're going to make all of our studios do it. And it's like, yeah, I'm sure this studio, completely new studio, with new people who haven't shipped the game, got storytelling. The art of telling a story so nailed that every other studio will kneel to the technology.
It's the AI that Nvidia showed. We'll be able to talk
you know
to
what
guy.
I think it. You know what I honestly think it is. I think that EA leadership got convinced that they'll make us our version, they'll make something on the level of a Nemesis system for us that we'll be able to use in all our games. And when they couldn't do that, they shut them down.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're going to be like, there has been a lot of crime on this side of town. The crime is bad. I do not like it.
It feels very explicitly like the same thing that keeps happened, where it's like, here's our new studio. We're making a AAA game. We're going to spend 18 months in pre-production and then give our investors how much money it would cost to actually make the game that they wanted us to make. And then the investors go, oh, I didn't think there'd be that many zeros attached. You're closed.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it keeps happening.
So we have no idea how many people were affected by this, but it's in the hundreds.
God.
Dog shit.
Industry. Don't go straight to this AAA Productions pipeline.
We got
it's a
nothing
nightmare.
else is worth doing. We have
well,
to
don't worry, Bob. EA's going to refocus on Battlefield, which has never done as well as EA wanted.
No.
Skate, which is a service game that's going to die on impact.
Yeah.
Apex, which is fine, but it's clearly a game in the back half of its life cycle.
Right.
Like it peaked in 2022 and is slowly going down.
It's on that downward trend, and you can't change that.
And The Sims, which they're trying to make into a generational platform nightmare.
Yep. That whole Sims thing they did was fucking insane and sucks.
A lot of people at EA found this out from IGN when IGN put up the article.
Wow. That always feels great.
Awesome.
At the start of May, EA laid a bunch of people off from Codemasters, and a rumor came out today that EA is going to gut Codemasters, who they bought in 2021 for $1.2 billion. EA denied this, but why wouldn't they? How would the person they asked know? We know for, like, the director of X Defiant didn't know that game was being shut down in 2 months.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
They already did layoffs. They seemingly bought them in part for the World Rally Championship license, and then EA World Rally Championship didn't do very well, so they got rid of that license. Like, they sold it to Nacon, I think.
What?
Yeah,
Masterful
they made EA Sports World Rally Championship in 2023, and it seemingly didn't do that well, so they sold the license back to Nacon, I guess.
Great.
And Codemasters got that license in 2020, so it must have been a factor of that acquisition.
So stupid.
F1 25 comes out tomorrow. And if there's any hope for Codemasters, that game has to do good. Because if it does bad, I don't care what anybody at EA says, they're going to shut them down.
God, does that mean they've released anything under EA other than this thing tomorrow? Like, did they make a grid game?
They released EA Sports World Rally Championship in 2023, and they've released 2 other F1 games, F1 2022 and F1 2023.
Oh
they only make racing games now. Like, they've only made racing games for the past decade.
Yeah, Codemasters only does that, but they used to do Grid and they used to do Dirt, and those were like the actually good ones they were known for, and they were like, well, I
don't think they did either of those in the for EA. I don't think they've done either of those
because
since
the last
EA
Dirt was
acquired
the
them.
launch of the new consoles.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
Let me make sure that's right. They made Grid Legends in 2022.
Oh, that didn't do good. It was very funny though. Had the live action cutscenes.
Yeah.
Why did they buy them again? Like, they already had their own. Like, they had Criterion. They had the guys who did some other goods that did Need for Speed. Why did they buy another racing game developer? That made no sense.
Yeah, who knows? And this came from Jez Corden today, and he's a little Microsoft Stogie boy, so I'm sure this is true. He may even be a literal corporate surrogate.
Yeah, that's what it seems like.
Microsoft has never done that before.
Microsoft is shelving the Xbox Portable for now, they insist, because their priority is making a version of Windows 11 that doesn't get fucking humiliated by SteamOS on portable PCs.
Good luck.
Yeah.
Because it's like Steam. I think somebody was saying in a lot of cases SteamOS gets twice the performance.
Yeah, no, the benchmarks came out from, I believe it was Dave 2D, his YouTube review, because they came out with versions of SteamOS you can install on these third-party portables, and the performance shot up insanely. The battery life increased. Windows 11 is a dog shit OS, and honestly, there should be a easily won class action suit.
But don't worry. Jez Corden is like, they're still making another Xbox. It's still gonna come out next year. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, we're gonna print sticker sheets that say this is an Xbox.
I mean, that's all it takes. Doesn't even take that much.
Why would anyone even care?
Well, because it's going to be the super powerful Xbox next year.
Okay.
You're all going to get the super powerful Xbox, right?
Is it good?
It's supposed to be
cost $1,200.
Yeah, it's probably going to be the one that costs $1,200. Yeah.
Is it going to have a new game that I haven't seen before?
It plays all your games better. It's not going to have any games that are exclusive.
Oh,
we're done doing that for the rest of time.
It doesn't play all my games better because I own a lot of Japanese games that do not exist on your hardware because you don't give a shit about having a complete library anymore.
Oh.
Maybe that's a little unfair because they did actually go out of their way to get Atelier Yumiya, the first Atelier game to launch on Xbox. I think it sold 3 copies.
I wish we had those numbers. I wish Koei Tecmo spitefully released numbers like that.
Yeah,
please.
We sold 800
on Xbox.
If you somehow have access to these numbers, please just DM one of us the numbers on this, Persona 3 Reload, Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth, and Metaphor Refantasia, what those sold on Xbox platforms. I promise I will not drop your name. You have complete anonymity. I just want to know.
In chat, someone's like, hey, Xbox games are real cheap on clearance. I wonder why. It's almost like they're less valuable inherently.
Every time I go to look, like, every time I look at a game, like, the Xbox version is almost always cheaper, and I'm like, $5 ain't that important.
No.
Right? That's it. God, I traded in my only Xbox Series game, which was Warhammer Space Marine 2, the other day. Just was like, I don't even have an Xbox. I'm never playing this again like that.
Shocking. I mean, I have an LG TV. I think that's an Xbox.
Yeah, but you can't get the discount.
Well, you have a PS5. That's an Xbox.
I can get the disc in that.
Eventually, they'll do that. They'll be like, yeah, just put your Xbox disc in the PlayStation.
We don't care anymore.
We don't care.
We don't care. That's fine.
If they could somehow make that happen, it would be the funniest thing in the entire world.
It would. It would be fucking hilarious.
That will be at their Summer Games Showcase this year.
That would be
like, we dropped a huge update. You just put it in.
They're like, isn't that great? You can play Gears 5. Gets no sales because everyone bought Gears 5 for $5 5 years ago.
Or just played it on Game Pass and never wanted to think about it again.
Sony won't let them put Game Pass on the PlayStation. They're such bullies.
We let them put the disc in. Why not?
Pro-consumer that is.
Yeah,
hey,
we have our own. Sony has their own dog shit subscription service, which somehow has 3 times the subscribers of Game Pass.
Hey, how come nobody's clapping back at any of the game journalists and podcasters who kept saying Game Pass was pro-consumer for 7 years straight there?
Because people have the memory of a goldfish.
Yeah.
See, the new meta, Dan, which I have seen so many people say, so many Xbox-oriented journalists bring up, that I assume it has to now be a secret marketing push from Xbox. Which is like, even if the game doesn't sell very much on Game Pass or get played very much on Game Pass, period, it increases the profile of the game, so it helped it succeed. Microsoft is actually partially responsible for Claire Obscure's success.
Yep. I've seen crazy people say that.
Mm-hmm. And I watched the clip where the director supposedly says that, and it's the most, like, yes, the industry professional did not speak ill of one of their marketing partners.
Strange.
Right? Why did you expect that to happen?
I mean, with that, you could give it more to, they gave them a place at their showcase in January. That's bigger than being on Game Pass.
It is. But in order to do that, they have to be on Game Pass.
That's true.
So really, Game Pass did this for everyone.
Oh,
You're welcome.
Thank you, I guess.
Let's move on to other news. Just look over here. Oh, nothing's on fire. Well, that's good. It'd be kind of weird to have a fire in an aquarium. It feels like pretty
it's
easy
the last
to put
place they would expect.
Oh, this is the best crime possible. You know what? I'm going to say we don't need to start a fire or talk about anything that might be a fire.
No, we have to do that.
Oh, damn.
We don't need the fire though. We can accept the inevitability. Oh, it's too late.
It's too late. We're just already at
industry burning down block. People Can Fly cancels Square Enix published Project Gemini. This is a result of Square Enix being uncommunicative, which seems to just be them being left on red. Like your publisher just not returning your calls for so long you have to cancel a project.
Yeah, that sounded really bad.
That's crazy.
Isn't that kind of what we heard about Square Enix dealing with Western devs?
Or just even external games. It sounded like most of the things that shipped at the end of the 1 year when they stacked them all on top of each other, that was them talking about, like, in Babylon's Fall and other things. That sounded like they just gave them rope and then at the last second went, you made Balan what?
That is explicitly, like, the CEO at the time was like, well, we want to stay out of the way of our external devs. We let the chef cook the food and show up at the end to taste it. It's like, okay, but you shouldn't. You shouldn't do that. You should have a little bit of supervision. Imagine if Nintendo just like, make Metroid Dread Mercury Steam. We'll be back in 3 years.
Yeah, and it sounds like this time, instead of like it's being done, it's like, hey, we need more money, and they're like, nothing.
I texted them, and all I got back was a picture of Anakin Skywalker's face.
Because of this loss of cash flow, they've also canceled their self-published VR game project Bifrost. There will be layoffs, so that's pretty awful. Tim Sweeney showed up at Epic's fucking Unreal Engine AI slop fest, where they basically had a slightly more advanced version of, I hear there is some crime in this city. I hear there is crime at the docks. They're really pushing this shit. God, we're gonna have to endure the console gen where every console has this shit shoved in it.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, no, it's getting real.
And it may in fact be the last console gen for both Xbox and Sony. Because I think it's gonna go bad. I think it's gonna go real bad.
It does feel like we're careening towards that. This is their idea of progress, and it just simply is not progress in anyone's mind.
Yeah, and even like EA and Take-Two are like, we shouldn't do anything with AI because everybody fucking hates it, and game consumers will actually fucking ditch us. They will actually not buy our shit if we're using AI. They actually do that. So this is insane. Last week, EA canceled their AAA Black Panther game and shut down the studio that makes it. They still have to make a Marvel game. Because the contract they signed with Disney was for 3 games.
Yeah.
So they still, and presumably AAA ones, because I can't imagine that they can somehow weasel out by shipping a phone game.
Right, I was going to say, does it stipulate the scale?
This contract, like in retrospect, might be seen as the thing that killed EA.
It could.
Because those they only have one announced. We only know that they're making one right now, so that's 2 more. That's 2 games that have to go well.
Which one is announced?
Motive is making the devs of the Dead Space remake are making an Iron Man game.
Yeah.
Oh, I completely
We
forgot.
haven't seen it.
Yeah.
We have, who knows how it's going, but they're making it. So, there might not be any Ubisoft at these game events because they kind of want to stay out of the news right now, since 3 of their ex-executives are being prosecuted, like criminally prosecuted, for sexual harassment in France.
Oh.
Those 3 are the deliberations have already ended. I believe they ended today, probably while we were doing this podcast. Thomas Francois, former Ubisoft editorial vice president. Sergey, I don't know how to pronounce that. Hasquet.
I'll fall on this sword. Hasquet. I don't know. Hasquet.
Former creative director, and Guillaume Patrux, former game director, are accused. They broadly deny all allegations, except they did that thing that when you know somebody's full of shit, we're like, well, that one's true, but all the rest are lies. Because they think that makes them more credible. The attorney for the victims is like, I've never seen a situation this bad. Suspended prison sentences and fines sought for all 3. And lastly, Ectra Games, the development studio behind Torchlight 3, who were working on an unannounced cross-platform action RPG, has been closed.
Oh.
Around 60 jobs lost. They never even got to announce or tease their game. I think they got bought by Zynga in 2021.
Oh my god.
Oh, right. And there's something about how Torchlight 3 became a mess immediately.
Yes. Who were they owned by? I don't remember. But I think it's Zynga. I think that is right. Yeah, it was acquired by Zynga in 2021 for an undisclosed sum. And then they immediately burnt them to the ground.
Consolidation.
Yay.
Is there... it feels like... How long before it starts happening to the studios Microsoft bought? Because it already is kind of happening to Bethesda. Like Starfield But Starfield probably wouldn't have been any better had they not been acquired by Microsoft.
Somebody was talking about there's some rumors of layoffs at Microsoft, and the Xbox division's going to get the larger part, but you know, that's 24/7 at Microsoft. We'll just have to see.
Yeah.
Give it a week and it'll probably be in the news of real. Yippee! Tom Warren said that. Oh, then it's fucking guaranteed.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Ugh. Tom Warren's takes are bad, but his info's good. They're making a portable. What's that? They are not making a portable. Except for that's like a 9-month span. They are no longer running.
Yeah, Tom Warren also said, like, Microsoft not just firing everybody they're going to fire at once has made morale company-wide crater.
Oh yeah, no,
that's how that works.
Every corporation doing this is literally making every employee everywhere go, well, why am I trying? I'm going to be fucking fired in a few months.
Mm-hmm.
We're done though, right? We can escape?
Yeah, that's all.
Oh, thank God. Put out the fires. I didn't fucking start it. Let's go. Okay. Let's just I don't have any news. Aggro doesn't have any news. Nothing bad happened this week, right? Nothing.
Sadly, some things did.
Nothing earth-shatteringly upsetting to me, specifically, happened this week, right? Oh, one moment. I hear a song. Do you hear it? Do you hear the fires burning? Let's get to it. Aggro, you are still a horrible monster.
So do we want to include the cancellation in this?
Yes!
It's in Aggro's news? Okay, you do that, and then I'll read the other one. The other two.
Okay, so you know how we got a new Lumines game announced that's going to be on VR? Mm-hmm. Well, apparently they were working with a bunch of PS1 games that might make it to VR. One of them that apparently actually got into the early stages of development was Jumping Flash.
What is wrong with you? How are you this stupid?
Yeah, you gave a year of digital trophies for Jumping Flash as well. Like, there's clearly a comeback happening.
You let Fantavision live and kill Jumping Flash? That is such an obviously fitting IP for VR.
God forbid.
Yeah,
we have a cool robot rabbit game.
Yeah, who would want to be a cute jumping robot rabbit?
There was my favorite part of the interview, though, is they then asked, this was Shuhei Yoshida revealing this, that this existed and now does not. They asked him if Vib Ribbon had been considered for the VR treatment, to which Yoshida loudly laughed before answering cheerfully, no.
Messed up. Sony can't give us anything.
My rage will know no end. How many hundreds of times have I said, wow, Jumping Flash is perfect for VR?
Yeah.
Okay.
More sacrifices for the Jim Ryan minds.
Okay. Chris, burning down the rest of it seems to be one bullet.
I'll throw something. I guess I should throw this in, even if it's technically good. Because it will result in companies burning down.
Okay.
Disney suing Midjourney.
No, that's nature healing. I don't.
Yeah, that's
not an.
That's still gonna cause the industry to burn down.
That's a different industry, not my problem.
It's all the same shit.
Hey, sometimes you need to burn some things down.
But yeah, it seems like the giant corporations are like, okay, you told us this would let us fire everybody we have like 3 years ago, and it still doesn't look like we're gonna be able to do that. So we're just gonna start suing you. We're gonna stop pretending that you're not stealing all our shit, and we're gonna kill you.
Yep.
Took them long enough.
It took them way too long. It's fucking absurd.
They would have been perfectly fine tolerating it if they could actually use this shit, but they can't.
Right, they were okay with the Spotify model.
Yeah, absolutely.
Where it's like, oh, you're fucking artists. Well, wait, can we also fuck artists?
Right.
Then we're fine you fucking our artists. But yeah, no, that's good.
I might as well throw this here too. We now have it felt obvious, but we now have explicit confirmation that Dragon Age Veilguard was the corpse of a service game.
Oh yeah?
The Veilguard started development as a single-player game. Then the EA management went, start over and make it a multiplayer game. And then they said, we really need to make this a single-player game. Nobody wants fucking Dragon Age service game. And they said, okay, you can make it a single-player game, but you can't start over. You have to use all the shit you made for the service game.
Man, all they had to do was keep doing the thing they were doing that was successful and not try to successfully employ a monetization scheme that doesn't make any sense for their game.
That had already failed with this studio specifically.
Yeah, no, it's deranged. I read some other things in there. It was like, yeah, no, the game would have been better if they let us, like, work on it for that full time. Instead, it was like
they had a year and a half to convert the service game into a single player game.
And like apparently each time they got a new deadline, it was like, oh yeah, it's going to be out in like 1 year or 6 months. There was just a constant like rush to the end instead of like the thought of, oh, we're going to use a full 2 years.
That is every single BioWare game.
Yeah,
I get that BioWare magic ain't turning back on, guys. And apparently their Edmonton office, which was a BioWare office, is now just a general EA office. And it's apparently the people currently working on that new Mass Effect are like 36 people. That shit ain't coming out.
No. Yeah. Man, EA didn't even have any presence over the last week. What's happening?
Oh, no. They're burning to the ground.
Yeah, like that has to be it. Like there's no other explanation.
Like they're not going to wrangle these 87 studios into making their super battlefield that can compete with Call of Duty. That just ain't happening. I doubt that Motive Iron Man game is going to go well, because except for the ones made by Sony, every Marvel game seems to go bad.
Yeah, I think that's right. I don't
like,
feel like any of
a
them
new
have been successful.
Jedi Survivor thing is at least like 2 more years out.
Mm-hmm.
Apex seems fine for its audience, but it clearly feels like it's in the back half of its life cycle, like it's starting to peter off slowly.
Mm-hmm.
And even their sports games are starting to like not make as much money. Like fucking their football club, what used to be FIFA, underperformed in 2024. And if they start losing that shit, what do they fucking have? Like nothing.
But eggs go in one basket. That's what I heard. All of them.
I don't know how you could not make money when every one of those sports games should be banned.
Bob, I feel like if you ever heard that lesson, it was from a literal villain in a child's fable.
I don't think anyone has been the level of delinquent necessary in the natural world to be like, hey kid, what are you doing? Put all those eggs in one basket. Nah, you thinking? Yeah. It's like the jobless dude at the trailer park who just drinks all day.
And finally, in bad news, Sony Bend is reducing staff by 30%. They've laid off 40 people. They were making a service game, and with the cancellation of that, they had to lay people off. They're still working on something else. I don't know why those 40 people were necessary for the service game and not necessary for the single player game. Assuming it's a single player project and they weren't forced to make a second doomed service game.
Man, this sucks so bad. Sony's in such a bad state.
Look.
Jim Ryan deserves to be remembered as more destructive than Phil Spencer.
Yes, and I do not fucking understand every person who's made excuses for Jim Ryan. It's really, truly annoying. I know some people who do heavy coverage of the industry. And for some reason, they're just like, well, you know, Jim probably didn't, you know, Jim, for some reason, they're willing to credit Jim for the shit that was done when he showed up, but not his years of shit working their way out.
This was his strategy, and the moment he left, they started canceling them, guys. 1 + 1 = 2.
Maybe I would just feel better if anyone did the video.
Yeah, no, somebody needs to like make the call out video. Like, this is clearly his fault.
And of course, it needs the bait thumbnail, right?
Yes.
You give Jim Ryan horns, and you put the title "The Worst Thing to Happen to Gaming." Which, no, high fidelity graphics are the worst thing to happen to gaming. But we could pretend for this one video.
I think we can say the Masters in Business Administration is the worst thing to ever happen to gaming.
That's true. Right now, that is our #1 problem we're dealing with. Why would I need to face app sad Jim Ryan? We have pictures of Jim where he looks sad. I don't need to deep fake it.
Sony bend. Don't make Days Gone 2. Days Gone 2 without a psychopath as the director-writer would be meaningless.
Yeah, it'd be like, I made a sequel to a David Lynch film and I'm not even a pervert.
Right? What are you doing?
Get out of here. We don't want you.
Yeah, also don't make Siphon Filter. Just don't.
I mean,
like you're never gonna find the same kind of crazy right winger to make Days Gone 2. But if you can find an indefatigable pervert to make Days Gone 2, you might be able to salvage that project.
yeah, 1 second.
No, I don't want to see the super freaker that has the tits. No, we don't need that.
Oh yeah, no, like
No, 1 second.
just nipples. No tits, just nipples.
What if Siphon
6-inch
Filter?
nipples with spikes.
What if Siphon Filter made by a pervert? Hear me out.
You can make Siphon Filter if I can still tase someone until they burst into flames.
And then it's like Far Cry 2, there's a whole fire propagation system. It's like he burned down all of downtown by tasing a dude that hard.
God.
That would be fucking awesome. That's it though. We're out. I'm shutting down. We're putting out this fire caused by us tasing a dude. Get out of here. Dude, ground. Thank you.
Patreon.com/GB podcast. It's a good thing nothing bad happened. Right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, one bad thing happened.
Not yet, it hasn't.
Okay. What? One moment. Because we have news. There we go. I don't like Acro looking like that.
No, it's terrible.
Neither do I.
It's disconcerting.
Industry burning down segment, go.
So Marathon has been delayed indefinitely.
Yeah.
They said right before they said this that it would still be out within the fiscal year, so it can't be that delayed.
Yeah. They can't delay it enough to actually make it good, so.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck their plan is. Like, guys, more time ain't gonna, like, people ain't gonna, like, did you not see how Suicide Squad went?
Yeah,
Well, I
like,
mean, they've just got to retool the gameplay and crawl through every piece of art to make sure that nothing else has been stolen and replace all that.
Oh, okay.
I mean, so the
Yeah,
soundtrack's solid, right? We're
They
good.
only have to completely revamp the gameplay experience so it isn't terrible for solo players while also not impacting it for team players. They need to take out all the art that anybody ripped off and also just somehow find a way to turn the tide of discourse about the game, which frankly isn't fucking possible.
I read the message they released, and a lot of it reads like games like Marathon need this and this and this. And it's like, yo, I think a game like Marathon maybe is the problem.
Yeah, as games, due to mismanagement, games take so long to come out now, and I've talked about this briefly before, that like it is now impossible to trend chase. because by the time your game comes out, the trend is over.
Yeah.
And service games are like the most extreme version of that, where just like everybody is throwing garbage at you when you announce a service game now. And we have at least 2 more years of these companies having to announce these doomed service games. They should do honestly, I won't be shocked if they cancel Marathon during this delay.
They should. It's at that point, like, it's unsalvageable. I don't know what they can turn around.
It's just going to be another Concord.
I guess something else that came out during this, from this passionate feedback, was, hey, the story also isn't dark enough and doesn't fit with the old Marathon. So that's one of the bullet points, like, oh, we're going to make the story darker. And it's like,
okay,
no.
Question.
Get in the fridge.
The old Marathon also had an aesthetic. Are you going to add any of that in?
No.
Or,
we're locked in on this stolen aesthetic because it definitely won't come back to bite us.
No, we're good. It's fine.
Yeah.
My God. I think it's funny. The number one thing you all need to take out of this, the number one lesson here is, remember when we said the marketing money for the marketing was pulled weeks ago?
Uh-huh.
And then the dev team found out from this announcement?
Yeah, that's crazy. How does that sort of thing keep happening?
We cannot stress to you enough.
Have fun, Marathon team. You're going to be working 80-hour weeks for the next 8 months.
We cannot stress to you enough.
It'll make the game better, we promise.
On the ground floor don't fucking know. So when we get leaks and people who are actively working on the game are like, no, that ain't happening. Do not go. Well, they said it wasn't happening. We're good, though. We can pull out of here.
Yeah.
It's such a mess.
Yeah, as bad as working on this game must be, imagine working on Fair Games and like looking over, peeking out your office door as the Grim Reaper moves past Concord and approaches Marathon.
It's amazing because I still see people who try to be like, well, you know, Jim was just trying to do a new thing because the single player games got so expensive. I'm like, Astrobot.
Yeah,
Go fuck yourself, Astrobot.
These multiplayer games are more expensive and will make nobody back.
Yeah, so your issue, instead of working to make your development pipeline more efficient, not starting games before there's a clear design document, not elevating people who are good at managing projects, so those single player games become more feasible to ship quicker and for less money. Instead, we will move to the single genre that costs the most, takes the longest to come out, and has the statistically highest chance of falling into eternal development hell. Yeah, that's a great fucking argument.
Yeah, no,
it also is a genre that needs to be constantly developed after release.
So you're sealing the fucking emperor's workers inside the tomb with him. It's like, oh yeah, you won. You get to be buried in the pyramid. And good job, good for you, happy for you. This is the rest of your career now, is making content for this game if it succeeded. Oh, it didn't? Well, now you just die in there.
Yeah.
No, it's fucking insane. It's absolutely fucking insane that I see anyone defend this motherfucker. Because it's like, dude, this fucking Astrobots. Right. There. You can make things that aren't Astrobot at the budget and scale of Astrobot. There is a fucking demand. Astrobot is not a completely unique entity in the history of man.
Well, not anymore. We have Super Meat Boy 3D.
And that was the only other thing, like,
obviously.
Yep.
Yeah, and it's like, guys, you're aware that there are many first-party PS4 games that sold unbelievably well, looked immaculate, still look immaculate, and cost under $100 million.
Yeah, and were made relatively quickly compared to modern ones.
Maybe the issue is less single-player games cost too much money now, and now you no longer make anything like Uncharted 4.
So fucking ridiculous. Let's move on. It's that time again.
God.
How does this keep happening?
So many.
How long have we been here?
Time for some news of the industry burning down variety. Well, that's not the button. It was the same articulation with my thumb, just on the wrong stream deck. Industry burning down news, go!
Okay. So the Front Mission 3 remake is full of generative AI dog shit because the game has like news reports that have like things made from stock photos in them, you know, crushed down to the PS1. They just remade them all with generative AI, so they're now all wrong.
Hooray.
So there's like one that is Tiananmen Square and has the big picture of Mao. Except now he's a white guy.
Yeah, no, it's baffling levels of just incorrect.
Thanks Forever Entertainment. Wow, us shitting on the Panzer Dragoon remake sure keeps making us the most correct people in this industry.
I know! Isn't this amazing? Anyways, it's really crazy that if you recall, they announced a shitload of deals they had made years ago. And we're still just working through that number they announced.
Yeah, no, it was ludicrous.
I think there are still 2 hidden blades.
These are obviously almost certainly Gen AI, but has it been officially confirmed that they are? Like, did they have to submit that on Steam or anything?
I don't know.
think they've confirmed it, but they didn't make these.
No,
And here it's stuff like here's the old one. Those are obviously train cars. Here's the new one. No, these are obviously oil tanks at like a refinery. Here's the new one. They're weird 40-foot high train cars.
yeah, no, it's a bunch of stuff that makes literally no sense, so it has to be Gen AI.
Yeah.
It even, like that image the Podlord used.
Is one of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That dude's supposed to be Japanese.
One of the plane images has 3 cockpits.
Yeah, so in other AI news, Everybody's Golf Hot Shots uses generative AI for some tree textures, to which I said, you're gonna regret doing that because it's gonna kill the sales of that game.
Yeah, it's like tree textures and grass textures. Like, dude,
You have those.
you have those. Yeah, this is not new stuff. There's 100
I saw-
libraries you can use.
And I've seen like dumb contrarians saying, it doesn't matter, you can't say you really care. Then why do it? Like,
Yeah.
why is it on me to not care? Why is it always my fucking problem to be the one who it can't matter to? Why can't it ever be them? It's never, it doesn't matter, just accept. It's always, it doesn't matter, just accept it. Why is it ever, it doesn't matter, so don't do it? Why is it never that one?
Because they save money, and that's good.
I bet they didn't.
Well, they certainly saved earnings. They weren't getting any of those now. That was the goal, right?
Why did they do this?
Speaking
like, I was gonna buy
on
this
a-
even though they could kick clap hands off of it. I was still gonna buy it.
Yeah, and
not
this
anymore.
This was like, what, the Vita version, right?
I think it's a
port
new
of
one
that.
technically.
Is it?
Pretty sure.
No, I think this is a whole new one, yeah. Now, there's always a chance they might. This game doesn't come out till September. There's always a chance they fucking remove the AI-generated textures and replace them with new ones before the game comes out. Because that happened with that Jurassic World game that had the AI-generated scientists. They were like, everybody screamed at us, so we replaced them with real assets. Which good. Scream at these developers.
Yeah.
Every single.
Yeah,
the
absolutely.
only, well, not developers, but the only way publishers, the people with the holding the purse strings, will understand is if they get screamed at every time they poke their head out.
And weird, that's like that thing we keep saying where the only time change happens for the better, for the people, for the masses, is when people get pissed. So anyone who says getting pissed doesn't do anything, they're just completely wrong. Every time. Sorry, I'm supposed to take that off. They're completely wrong every time. There we go.
Get the pitchforks.
Yeah, just get pissed. That's it, right?
No.
So allegedly, by Jason Schreier, meaning it's real, Microsoft is planning massive Xbox division layoffs next week.
Weird, you dissolved the concept of what an Xbox is, and now you can't afford to employ people to prop up this thing that isn't profitable? Wow, when are people gonna finally stop saying how base this is?
So let's see. Here's some predictions from me, Chris Wolfhart. They're not going to shut any studios down because that's bad PR. They will gut them so utterly they can never make anything again, and will pretend the studio still exists, and people will fall for that. That's point one. That will happen to Ninja Theory.
100%. Yeah. Number one on the block.
I'm willing to bet Obsidian will have layoffs from the Avowed team. I won't be surprised if the internal Microsoft people working on Perfect Dark and Fable are laid off, and we find out those projects are now entirely with Eidos Montreal and Crystal Dynamics.
I am not going to say where I heard this, but I was listening to a podcast in the last week, and someone rightfully questioned, what does being an Xbox even mean?
Yeah, okay.
And the person who was viewed as the host said, it means quality games. And I was just like, what
no, it doesn't.
Fuck?
They literally have a subscription
PR.
service that has ground every game down into the exact same game. That are all like 7s.
And
why are you doing this? You sound like you're running PR for them.
Right. It's like,
somebody just fucking asked you what's in the Chef Boyardee, and you're like, love.
Yeah. Their answer is sugar.
Always is.
Welcome to America.
But yeah, like,
yeah, every one of their major releases has just obvious, gigantic missing pieces. That's what it means.
And then by the time it hits
that,
PS5, it's the good version.
Yeah, we sure have a new story about that. But yeah, I'm willing to bet that, like, they won't shut any studios down. We'll find out later that some were effectively shut down, as in they had so many people fired that they cannot do anything anymore, and are now just in the Forza mines or whatever. Yeah, probably probably people who work on the Xbox OS, because they don't need that anymore. Probably people who work on, like, this infrastructure, because they're not going to need that anymore. Like, maybe even people in hardware, because they're not making another fucking Xbox. They allied with ROG to make their fucking weird PC Xbox. So they don't need a hardware division anymore.
And that's actually not even that's just the beginning. It sounds like what they're going to do is team up with a number of manufacturers to make Xboxes. So we're talking a Dell Xbox. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. This Xbox has lost all of its meaning. These dipshits are so fucking corporate. We have hit the full premonition we announced long ago. They will put a sticker on a box that says Xbox and it will mean nothing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. We may even have the story about that this week.
Yeah, we'll have to see how bad it is, but when it's described as major, that has to be 4 figures minimum.
Right, and it sounds like it's major just in the Xbox division. And that's part of other major layoffs everywhere in Microsoft.
Yeah, company-wide, because Microsoft ain't doing so fucking hot.
If only
maybe this AI shit ain't working out.
Maybe, if only they didn't swallow
fuck every
that
single thing up.
$70 billion rock and shove that 800 billion spike up their ass at the same time.
Maybe.
If only. But it was unavoidable.
Yeah, it was obviously the direction they needed to go.
Yes. It's the future, after all. The future is making no money and having no understanding what anyone wants and completely fucking up. I had to listen to people talk about how Sony did such a good job with the PS4 and the PS5. You know, Xbox was forced to do this. And I'm like, no. They could compete. You remember competing?
You made me do this. Jesus Christ. Welcome to the family. You're all fired.
God, it's going to be such a mess that it literally will be like when they launched Steam machines, what, 20 years ago?
Yeah, but for some reason it will be Microsoft doing it.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, our new Xbox is $1,000. And there was the question brought up of like, what value does this add to gamers? Like, bro, it's just eating into the PC market at that point.
Right.
That's not a console anymore. You saw to it when it became an open spec, basically. What a nightmare. What an absolute nightmare. Let's move on.
I guess I'll read this one. Put it in
Sure.
here.
Yeah, go right ahead.
Bob's.
Build a Rocket Boy begins the layoff process. These are the guys who made Mind's Eye.
You remember Mind's Eye?
This was apparently like a rumor, and then the actual company said, yeah, we are starting to figure out who we're going to lay off, and it could affect over 100 people. So yeah, don't expect that studio around anymore, basically. Which makes sense. Like we made.
They need the anti-Benz.
Right? I was like,
He's like Mr. Negative of the Benz. That's it. We're getting it. We're leaving the industry burning down segment.
Oh, thank God.
So anyway, hey, guess what?
That's the end of news, right?
Oh,
Let's go. Hell.
Oh my God, that's so loud! Ah!
Okay, we're in hell.
Bob, you do the first two because I think you
Sure.
put them in.
This original Switch. You know, the thing that's been out for 7
Switch
years.
Uno, yes.
Or 8? It's been out forever.
It's been out 8 years.
8 years.
8 years.
Going up in price in Canada.
Yep.
Also
That's insane.
increasing the price of the membership, which of course is for most systems, like new and old.
Mm-hmm.
That sucks. You shouldn't do that. How do you justify an 8-year-old product going up in price? How? There's no way this costs any money to make.
Also, what the fuck do you mean the memberships are going up? You're
Right.
not offering anything more.
Yeah.
But we need to make more money.
They even say that games are going up, so it just seems like that it's across the board, every single thing up, like price raise for Canada, because somehow, no matter what happens, everybody gets more washed than the US.
I think everyone realizes the U.S. is kind of on a tipping point. We'll find out with COD later this year.
Anthem servers are being shut down January 12th next year. And you won't be able to play the game because when the servers shut down, the game's just done.
The game's gone forever.
Gone forever.
I didn't know they were still around.
Yeah, no,
Fair.
we were able to play it past the mild server shutting down that they did before, which prevented certain activities, but the game was there. If only there was some sort of stop killing games initiative.
So that way I could tell you it was stupid.
No, he's back! Anyways, I guess Bob and I gotta dip our toes back into Anthem to say farewell to it. God, this next bit of news is like an entire year.
Yeah.
It's just unending. This is.
Here we go.
Can we jump to the last two? Can we cover EA and then the thing after that? Because
Okay, well, okay. So, EA leadership wants 100 million players on their next Battlefield because they intend to launch it with its own free-to-play Warzone type mode.
oh my god.
What? Because they've earned it? Like, did they get social credit or something? Like, why do they think they deserve this?
Because those free-to-play Battle Royale games have a lot of players, and we're Epic, so obviously ours will too. The campaign is totally fucked and might not even be at launch, even though this was supposed to be like the really solid ultra
That's
premium
insane.
Battlefield.
You've already lost Bob
Because
to me.
what? Because what happened is the studio they built to make it, like I think it was called Ridgeline or something like that.
That's right. Yeah, Ridgeline.
They shut them down because, according to insiders, they didn't understand that a studio actively being built and figuring out their workflow couldn't have identical efficiency to a studio that has existed for 20 years. Like they were actively hiring people.
Oh my god.
Make smaller games.
Anyway, they threw out every single thing they did and put the other 3 teams working on Battlefield also on the campaign.
Oh my God.
Stop it.
This game was supposed to be out last year, and it's not coming out this year.
Whoa.
Yup.
I knew everything was messed up at EA, but good lord.
EA has internal metrics for when games are supposed to move forward that they call the gate system.
Yeah.
Like the gate 1, gate 2, gate 3. They ignored all of them this time, so this game started development without them knowing what the fuck it was.
Yeah, see, the different gates mandate certain levels of like viability and provability that you can develop the thing you've pitched.
And planning,
Okay.
like you know what you're making.
You know what
And
you're
then
making.
they even
scope,
threw
you
out
have
the earliest
systems.
one.
And they blew right past the one that was like, and you're sure you'll ever be able to finish making this? Uh-huh. So they just gave him a pass. They. Uh-huh.
Yeah, so yeah, the game's in
Managers
development
inherit
hell.
the earth.
And it now seems unclear if this will even ship.
Stop this. They stop all of this.
They can't ship
This is so self-inflicted.
Battlefield game. That's crazy.
And for context, the most successful Battlefield ever had 30 million players. So
What was
less
the
than
most
1/3
successful?
of what they won. I think 3?
Yeah, that one's
yeah,
great.
yeah, that's
4
launched
is
at the
great
just right time.
because it's like 3.
Mhm.
And 4
Wasn't 4
the last
like
good
really
one.
fucked at launch?
Yes. Launching with new consoles and other things caused a lot of network problems at launch. And now,
and
by
this
the
is-
way, I can't get back into the game on a modern system on PS5. On PC, maybe. I don't know. Anyway.
This is only semi-related, but it was in the article discussing this as like a counterpoint to the insanity of the executives. So it's a report from Game Discover Co. And this is only Steam revenue, but still, like it's like a poll where if you have a big enough sample, you can extrapolate that to everything. Only 29 games in the history of Steam in the Battle Royale, Hero Shooter, and Arena Shooter genres have made over $1 million of revenue. Only 29, all of Steam. Since 2020, only 3 have made over 25 million in revenue, being Marvel Rivals, Overwatch 2, and Naraka Blade Point.
Okay. Let's talk. You're looking at a genre in which only 29 games ever have made over $1 million.
On Steam, for clarity, we are just talking Steam revenue. But again, I can't imagine it being all that different when you look at taking everything into account.
Yeah.
What are
'cause
you doing?
Most of them are only on Steam.
Oh, that's the saturated market isn't the problem. You're looking at a genre that is not successful. 29 made over $1 million.
Yeah.
Ever.
MMOs aren't successful. World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy XIV are. MOBAs aren't successful. Dota 2 and League of Legends are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but
Battle
that's what I
Royales
told them
aren't
to make.
Battle Royales aren't successful. Fortnite and Warzone are.
And this is why you can tell the difference between the shift of games whose inception was deeply influenced by managers who do not have any creative talent, do not have any involvement in the development process ever, and the era before that.
Mm-hmm.
Because holy shit, we are just dogpiling genres that don't even have good returns on average.
And for the record, all the shit we say every week, I have had multiple people tell me, like, more than one person in the industry go, yeah, I do, like, viability assessment for projects. We tell all this shit to the executives every single time, and they go, but there's such a high potential for return on investment.
Yeah,
it's still worth trying.
There is literally no amount of risk, no statement of bare observable fact that will deter a manager from the glittering golden horizon of potential infinite return.
It's not even that. It's something they decided, and they can never ever concede that in any sense, in this dimension or any other, was anything that they believe in to be wrong.
Mm-hmm.
And what I keep telling people is Sony doing this to their first party portfolio has put the PS6 as a whole at risk.
Yeah.
No one's going to remember this generation and be like, wow, I'm really glad I got a PS5 because of all those great exclusive games.
No.
They're simply not coming out at a rate that they need to. And no one's going to be like, well, I definitely need a PS6 because it's going to look so much better because it's not gonna look better enough to the average person.
This year is just Death Stranding and Yote, right?
Death Stranding 2, yeah, Yote.
Yeah, I think that's
and
it.
goes to Yote.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like
You have
without some kind of serious pivot, like they somehow get a lot of Astrobot scale games out the last 2 years of PS5. It ain't gonna be like they did the same shit twice. This is just the PS3 too, where it's like we had an amazing previous gen, time to fuck everything up somehow. Except at least the PS3 was ambitious and trying to do things.
Right, and they actually did beef up their first-party studios in order to get PS3 games out. Like, those offerings are amazing compared to now. Like, you're talking Uncharted, you're talking Little Big Planet, you're talking Mod Nation Racers, you're talking...
You know how many Ratchet and Clank games I had on the PS3?
Right.
5?
And now we have 1, and we probably won't even get to 2, based on what they were saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, that leak, that Insomniac leak had it like launch year of the PS6.
Fucking insane. God. And like people want to say the Xbox thing is, you know, whatever. We'll get to Xbox. But you really want to talk about just Sony has no competition and just completely fucked up. This is it. Just this insane gambling on games.
There is an extremely high likelihood that there isn't a single PS5 exclusive Naughty Dog game this gen. Like there isn't a game they designed for the PS5 and shipped on the PS5.
I will put money on there is no way Heretic Intergalactic is next gen exclusive. I bet they make
not next gen exclusive. But not like there's no middle game. The last one they made was a launch year, and this next one will probably come out a launch year.
Yeah, there's no game that's this. You need the PS5 to play this Naughty Dog game. That just simply won't be a thing. Which is kind of crazy.
Yes. It's so confusing to frame it like that because it's not like anyone's gonna get a PS6.
Well, that's the thing. Maybe someone will for that game. That one game.
Yeah. I mean, they could, is the thing, right?
Right.
I mean, if Sony had amazing output this shit, I bet a lot of people would be a lot more amicable to it than they're gonna be.
Oh yeah, no, and that's my core point. This whole situation's insane and completely self-inflicted. Anyways, let's move on. I want to underscore that one more time specifically. Only 3 fucking arena shooters since 2020 have made over $25 million.
There couldn't have been that many of them made, though, right?
So Xbox is bleeding across the floor.
They sure
Every
are.
single thing about them is failing. Microsoft laid off 9,000 employees this week. Not all of them were Xbox employees. I saw people saying that it was not all of them.
Right.
They canceled several games and shuttered several studios. Perfect Dark was canceled, and hey, in what we say is right and everybody else is just fucking blind news. Multiple industry insiders, Imran Khan and Ethan Gotch from Kotaku, were like, yeah, that showed that Perfect Dark footage last year was fake. It not even a vertical slice. That was a cutscene they made to look like gameplay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Completely obvious.
We have fewer than 10,000 viewers, and somehow we're the most right people on the internet. Where's the justice?
Fucking Digital Foundry did a tech breakdown of it and couldn't perceive it was fake. More like they were willfully ignorant of it.
Yeah,
being
no,
fake.
those guys are just shills at this point.
Honestly, the number one thing isn't even that. Historically, it's the part where they watched the Hellblade 2 trailer that was clearly pre-rendered CG, and they were like, "Wow, this looks so good! It looks so good! It looks immaculate!" Even, and they wouldn't go as far to say this is clearly bullshit.
No,
For some reason, they wouldn't say there are no rendering artifacts you would see ever. For some reason, they would not go that far. I don't understand.
Anyway, in our Game of the Year 2023, we voted Perfect Dark is most likely to be canceled. And when we talked about this exact thing last May, when they shut down Tango Gameworks and Arcane Austin, we were like, Perfect Dark is obviously never actually coming out.
Yeah.
Another thing we said, Everwild is never actually coming out. That's canceled.
And we'll never know
Phil
what it was.
Phil said it was coming along great this year.
Phil said a lot of things this year.
He says a lot of things.
And as a result of this, Greg Mayles, director of Banjo-Kazooie and Sea of Thieves and lead designer on Donkey Kong Country, leaves Rare after 35 years.
Yeah, Rare's shutting down. There's no other way this is going down.
No, every single thing that is going to get shut down, but the people who support Sea of Thieves. Like,
right,
that's just what Rare is now.
And Rare will be a brand we can stamp on a fucking game when we outsource the development. In fact, outsourcing, I believe, comes up a little bit later.
Oh, no, don't worry, Dan.
Yeah.
We have news that won't be happening. So there was a new MMORPG from ZeniMax. It's been in development since 2018, codenamed Blackbird. Phil Spencer was so impressed by it in March that they had to tell him to stop. Matt Booty was like, bro, we got to do this meeting. Stop. They canceled that. And I'm actually going to defend this cancellation because it was Destiny. And I cannot blame anybody for canceling a Destiny right now. Because it doesn't matter how good it is. Phil Spencer has maybe proven that he's not a very good judge of that sort of thing.
No,
yeah,
clearly not a good tastemaker in any way.
Or a plan
maker. I can't really fault them for canceling a Destiny-like game.
Normally, I would take the stance of Xbox needs all the games they can get, but it doesn't matter anymore.
I mean,
nothing matters anymore. They're terminal. They've decided they're terminal. They're going to ruin lives. I don't fucking care.
This was made by an actual MMO studio, so this might not have been a Destiny. This might have been an actual MMORPG.
No. We like insiders were like, no, it has Destiny shooting and loot and stuff. Like it was Destiny.
But maybe it has like massively multiplayer stuff with like more than 5 guys.
Maybe,
right, like structurally
maybe that's pretty hard to manage even on modern platforms. Like when you're not locked to like cooldowns and shit. But maybe.
Yeah, they also fired the entire team.
Yeah. According to rumors, everything at the summer showcase last month is safe. That means nothing else is. Hey, guess what wasn't at that showcase? Fable.
Yeah. I was thinking that too, of like Fable sure wasn't shown.
You cannot follow news at all, and you'll know the week Fable is canceled when you come into this podcast and Dan is more upset than you've ever seen him look.
They literally made me anguish for years over the worst idea for a Fable game. And then
7-year arc that led to nothing.
Yeah, they didn't even have the decency to actually hit me.
Yeah, they're just like, I'm gonna hit you for 7 years straight.
Anyway, the initiative is shut down. They were making Perfect Dark. They're just gone now. 50% to Turn A. That's Forza Studios.
Turn 10.
Staff was fired. Turn 10. Hey, maybe you should have let them actually make that game and maybe give it, like, actually finish it, and maybe it should have had music.
Yeah. Any sort of marketing.
Just a thought.
Music, finishing the game, anything.
Again, and we have to say this. People I'm being literal. People don't know that they even shipped a Forza Motorsport.
Yeah.
That's how nothing it was.
And should have had music does not mean the music was bad. It means they made a racing game that had no music under the logic of the unbelievably brain-broken executive Microsoft moron logic of, well, people just play their own music.
Yeah, you just have your Spotify playlist.
This game came out.
You can integrate.
Was nowhere near fucking done. It has no support going for it to get it in a state. There's no end goal in sight. They ripped the number off. It's just called Forza Motorsport. They shipped a racing game to consoles called Forza Motorsport.
I forget the name of the YouTuber, but there was some new YouTuber who's like an engineer, and he's like, yeah, I worked on Forza Motorsport as a contractor, and then they kicked me off. And when they were like, hey, it's been 6 months, you want to come back? I was like, no.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I knew of the, I believe he was an artist who worked on Forza Horizon. Maybe it was Motorsport. But yeah, same story, because that's the 18-month rule.
Yeah.
Yep.
200 people fired from King, around 10% of staff.
What? But they said they weren't going to do that.
Yeah, that was the thing they bought this whole thing for. They swear.
Yeah. Call of Duty studios, including Raven, are hit with layoff. Bro, are you aware that fucking franchise is teetering on the edge of a cliff? What are you doing taking people off it?
They have a plan.
Yeah, they do. We'll get to that in a second. Blizzard was hit with layoffs. The Warcraft Rumble team was gutted. That's the mobile thing.
What is that?
It's like a Warcraft phone for phones.
What? Weird.
Yeah, this came out last year.
And I guess they didn't tell anybody.
No, it came out in 2023 on iOS and Android, on Windows last year. It is a tower defense game, I think.
Weird.
They had fucking John Romero making them a shooter.
Yeah.
And they canceled it. And now his studio has to do layoffs because they just unceremoniously canceled that game. That would have been good. You could have made money on that sending it other places.
Yeah. They even...
There's no way... There is zero chance that Kojima shit wasn't canceled. Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Zilch.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Here's
OD'd.
Here's the thing that bugs me. Why did any of these people get it? Like, I would like to believe I'm not some sort of mega genius. I would like to believe we're not the only people who can see in the land of the blind.
Uh-huh.
Why did so many people get in bed with Xbox? They've been a doomed brand for over 6 years. They have been consistently on a spiral the whole time.
Probably because before that Activision acquisition went through, they would just throw money at you for years and years and not care.
They had physics. They had to care eventually.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, some of the fucking news we have here is literally talking about the entire brand would have folded if they didn't acquire ABK. Like, that's literally coming up, where it's just like, literally, they would have folded it into a PC gaming brand by now if that did not go through. That is literally in our
league. I don't know. Like, bad show of judgment by Romero.
Like, so many people. It's not even just him. I don't get it.
A lot of people see, well, it's Microsoft. They're a giant corporation. They have all this money. They feel secure. And they don't see the part where...
Well, HR's here to protect me.
Right. Yeah, that is the logic.
This is the fourth mass layoff at Xbox in the last 18 months, and they have done serious layoffs plus shuttering like this at the end of each, like in the tail end or very start of a fiscal year the past 3 years. They did it in 2023, they did it last year, they did it this year. Now let's go into the next shit. This is from leaker Sneaker SO. They are the one who leaked the everything is going multi-plat things. They held the line even as people screamed, no, Phil said it was only 4. It was only 4.
Oh, Phil said it.
And I want to mention
right,
this here.
So
I want to mention this here because it's funny and we have a lot to talk about that isn't funny. And I just want to get this out of the way. The funniest way to find this was people on Reset Era being like, this person on NeoGAF who consistently leaked this stuff said this, and a mod is the first one to reply and shuts it down and go, we don't talk about the other place.
Yeah, Reset Era is deranged. Like, they don't let you link Twitter anymore and call it the Muskian site, and I'm like, just, you're doing nothing. You're just petulant and annoying. I'm glad you're dead.
Yeah, fucking wild. Anyway, so this person has a consistent track record. Their words are
Microsoft. Yes, Microsoft expects studios to use large language models and co-pilots to achieve the same result as before, but with lower budget and fewer headcount.
That's LLMs. That's AI for people who are not
familiar
with specific language.
Right.
It works for Windows.
It doesn't though. Is the
this is disastrous.
They are the first studio, like they're the first publisher that's gonna launch a heavily AI developed game that's just gonna shit its pants and die instantly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they'll put out the game that's almost like 50% AI made assets, if nothing else.
It'll be the worst running game in human history.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't
they
even
will
know.
get sued somehow because it will steal somebody else's work and transparently put it in.
I don't even know how they would release it. Like, this much of the code base, it wouldn't run. It just wouldn't.
I legitimately think this is not like an actual plan somebody has to implement. We've already seen executives go, holy shit, this stove is hot.
Oh, no. Satya Nadella is the one who is the hard opposite. He literally worships it like a machine god. He's like, yeah, I have all these AI advisors with different personalities I consult.
Yeah, no, I believe that they will try and shift to this and then simply not be able to release anything.
And in performance reviews, they're starting to directly ask these employees and basing their performance evaluation on it. I was like, so how implemented is AI into your workflow?
Yeah, I think it's Microsoft that's doing this thing of like, it's no longer a choice. You have to use it.
Yes, that is them. Like
100%.
this is not like a showy thing. Like this is Satya Nadella is a true believer.
Mm-hmm. Every time I try to imagine Satya, he's consulting his AI viziers, and they all have different personalities. I all imagine they're just different versions of this guy. You have like 5 of them making different expressions, floating in shitty holograms.
Jesus.
I imagine it's like, imagine like a play about an insane guy, and he's talking to people that are all obviously him in different outfits.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I picture. This is not the last round of Xbox Game Studio layoffs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, which for anyone with pattern recognition is obvious.
So no one in the game journalism
industry. In the corner.
Before they had all of Activision's revenue, Xbox had basically never been profitable except for a handful of quarters in the back half of 360. Not once. And over year, it was allegedly never profitable.
We just need to take a moment to think about what that means.
Uh-huh.
Because that means, despite how limp-dick the Xbox One was, despite everything they did, despite Game Pass, despite it all, they didn't ever get more profitable than them simply making a good, compelling box.
Right. It's almost like that's the
important
thing.
That's how capitalism
and if they had not
work.
And if they had not had a completely insane, unbelievably unacceptable hardware flaw, they probably would have made a bunch of money.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because they profited despite losing $1 billion.
Uh-huh.
Game Pass is largely stagnant and hardware sales are dead, but they're pretending Xbox will continue to exist because they have 15 to 20 million Game Pass subs, and they don't want to lose that consistent revenue.
Because no matter how many times we say it, the vast majority of game journalist outlets are not letting people know this shit's dead.
Mm-hmm.
There's no, before they were dying. They are dead now. And so, these people won't go and fucking sell all their Xbox shit and try to get to a platform that's alive because they still think there's something alive in there.
Yeah.
They think they're going to get a new Gears and that it's going to be great.
Yeah, they have no idea that, they can walk in and buy their own dead mall.
Yeah.
The Tim and Eric $1 billion movie thing. They're, talking to the game journalists, and they're like, so this console, it's going to have games, great. Yeah, it's going to be great.
It's going to be great.
Yeah, could you say that without, winking like that?
It's going to be great.
Xbox will continue to lay off and cut until there are a handful of teams making the biggest projects possible. COD, Blizzard, Minecraft, and the main Bethesda team, and everything else is going.
Yeah, which is what we said before this acquisition happened. It's never going to be more stuff you want. That's never how this works.
Mm-hmm.
And this is extremely juicy, and frankly, Phil Spencer should be executed over what I'm about to say. Activision's board internally believed that the company had passed the peak of its profitability, and its modus operandi would soon become untenable and impossible to sustain. That is why they wanted to sell.
Obviously. Yeah.
No shit.
Yeah,
we were all saying that during the fucking thing. This can't keep going. This is the peak.
It was internally they're like, the only thing we make now is COD, and that's not going to keep going for very much longer. We better get out from under this.
And every year it keeps harder. It keeps getting harder and harder to do the yearly entry.
Right.
And don't worry, many of the people in Activision Blizzard leadership that caused that situation found new positions in Xbox leadership.
Well, yeah, that was really that company did really well. Why else would we have bought them for billions of dollars? Those guys must be smart.
Fucking purge.
Yeah.
And this is yet more just no shit Sherlock things. One of the primary architects of early Xbox, Laura Fryer, says she believes, Xbox hardware is dead. They're not shipping any more of that. Like, they might ship some third-party thing that has an Xbox sticker on it, but like the consoles are gone. She is also mad, unsurprisingly, that all the shit she helped make happen in the 360 era is gone, and was, I think she literally says pissed away, but maybe that was not literally said.
She should have. That's a good term for it.
It is a fantastic term for it. Hey, by the way, who was in charge for the vast majority of time since the 360? Because I can't help but notice it's the guy everyone keeps blaming. I can't help but notice it's Phil Harrison. And not primarily Don Matrick's fault. Because every time this comes up, people want to go, but the Xbox One launch. Bro, that was 12 fucking years ago. Do you think nothing could change in 12 fucking years?
No, we were on that timeline then.
No, you canceled every game you had in development, shut down every game you shipped shortly thereafter, like Project Spark, and all this shit, and then you did nothing to create value. You launched a whole console with no games! You want to blame the Xbox One? That's unfucking real! That was 12 years ago! The war is over! This happened now.
Yeah, it's worth noting. Like, it's pretty hard to lay all the blame on the Xbox One when at the start of this gen, the series was selling at a higher tick than the Xbox One. Again, then people realized games weren't fucking coming.
Yeah, right.
And
like
the library had huge holes because Microsoft doesn't consider that priority, and they fell below.
Yeah, that again had the big buff of being COVID. 2020 launch. They could have, like, that could easily have saved the company if they had a plan.
If they had a plan, a game.
Yeah.
They bought an Xbox at launch and there was no game.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had already brought it out their ability to launch games.
And then the next year, they couldn't even ship the Halo they were supposed to ship. It was like, oh god.
Yeah.
When they showed off Halo Infinite, they had to delay it the fucking whole year to get the sad fucking piece of shit that did ship.
And for the record, you can, I don't have it on hand, but there are literally charts that show like how is the Xbox Series selling in comparison to the Xbox One. It led until last year when they started announcing shit was going multi-plat, and then it fell through the fucking floor. And they had like a 5 million deficit in 1 year. That killed Xbox. It is dead. It is only the matter of time until the body figures out the brain has died.
Yeah, the whale's not alive, guys. It's just full of gas still.
Yeah, like, and Phil Spencer and other people high in the company will keep lying to you. That is their job. They will pretend this is fine.
Microsoft rush out to say, we're not getting rid of Phil Spencer. He'll retire nobly after the next Xbox comes out.
What did that fucker say? Like, Xbox is looking stronger than ever, some horse shit like that?
Yes. After we fired all these people and shut down these studios.
I mean, they fucking fired the hardware team even. The understanding is even the hardware team is gone, and they've outsourced that to, like, their partners for the next Xboxes. Because they're not fucking consoles.
Right.
The idea of an Xbox itself is farcical in the modern era. Good job. You have completely dissolved any meaning of your brand. Do you realize how stupid that is?
No.
You own one thing and you made it worthless. Like, that's what we're talking about.
And somebody like went through the text, and that statement Phil Spencer put out was almost certainly written by AI. Like, I think they directly compared it to Copilot, what Copilot spits out. It's like, yeah, it's the same shit.
I sat here thinking, I'm not going to get excited because I'm dead inside. I'm not going to get loud and yelling because I'm dead inside. We've been dealing with this fucking arc with Xbox for 5 fucking years straight. 5 fucking years straight from...
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's been on the decline, but they had a chance in 2020. But we really found out they weren't gonna fucking try in like May of 2020 when they went, this is it. You're impressed, right? And everyone went, no. What are you talking about? So and it's just been shit since.
If you're working for Xbox, please find another job.
Yeah, go fucking
you're not keeping that one.
Because check this out. The next time, if you get fired the next time, that's thousands of other people being fired at the same time, now in competition at the exact same time.
Yeah.
Fucking nightmare.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Literally the worst.
Fuck everything. Fuck everything about this. Like, I've been seeing people who are like, Microsoft is a fucking outsider. They always have been. They never had the best interest of gaming in mind. That kind of implies a noble nature to PlayStation and Nintendo that I maybe don't appreciate.
Right? No.
But there definitely has been this, they think they can absolutely quarter-ass this and win this whole time. That's why they lost. That's why everything got dissolved. They didn't feel like fucking trying since the launch of the Xbox One. At no point did they feel like, oh, we need to earn this. Oh shit, we're in trouble. And I fucking hate every time Phil Spencer's done an interview and he blamed the Xbox One. It's like, no, dude, you had so many chances. There used to be this thing in the industry where people would compete. So competing doesn't mean you exist in the same space at vaguely the same price doing the same thing. It means you offer something more. No one in this room can say fucking anything that the Xbox offered more than the PS5. Because the only thing they did was back compat, and they stopped that years ago.
Yeah, instead they kept campaigning on, console wars are dead. We're over that. It's like, what are you doing? Like,
don't compare us to our competition. We're over that.
And it's like, well, yeah, you're dead. That's how you're over it. You failed.
They didn't lower the price of their subscription.
No,
they didn't ship compelling software in the least or overfund development to get more games made, which, by the way, for people who are completely ignorant of this shit, when you do that, that means more games are getting made. I know people constantly bitch about these console exclusives, but the reason this shit is in the situation it is because there is no funding for games coming from Microsoft.
Right.
There's a misunderstanding there between buying the exclusivity on a game that already exists and funding the production of a game to be an exclusive.
Yeah, which I've never understood why people are so against that. It's like, people need to be paid to make a video game. Turns out it makes sense for the payer wants it only on their platform to give value to the platform.
Yeah.
You're supposed to have that.
That's the whole deal with Death Stranding.
Right.
It's Sony's fucking engine. It's Sony fucking visual arts group. It's Sony financial support in all these different ways. Gets it made, and it's even published by Sony.
Yeah.
That's how shit works. Especially in an industry where all of the publishers stop trying.
Right, every single one.
Yeah, I keep seeing the unbelievably dumb and myopic take of, like, well, console exclusives seem like they're over. And I'm like, do they? Because the most successful platform on the market has the most. The least successful platform has the least. And the one that has rapidly had their fortunes change over the past few years pivoted away from it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like, this is like some of those dumb guys who are like, people like Bernie Sanders because he's Bernie Sanders, not because of any of the things he says or endorses. That's a real stance that a lot of journalists have.
Oh, I don't doubt that. Believe me,
but yeah,
I do not believe the stupidity in journalism
irrationally
ends
like
at video
Nintendo.
games.
Right.
People don't irrationally like Nintendo. They like Nintendo because Nintendo consistently releases high quality things in genres they like.
Right.
Which was what Sony was doing and could have actually genuinely competed with Nintendo on that level had they not slit the throat of everything so Jim Ryan could delude himself into thinking they would have 15 Fortnites.
So, I'm trying to think of what's the good wrap-up statement here on Xbox. We warned you. We've been warning you for at least 5 years. We warned you every step of the way.
Every single thing we have said has come to pass pretty much, except our most obviously joking, cynical things of the game coming out next month will be canceled. And that'll probably happen with Fable.
Yeah. Again, if you didn't see that showcase, it's probably canceled already, and they just haven't told anybody. They're gonna let them work on it for 6 more months and then fire them.
I find it completely unfucking real that they would show Fable this year and then cancel that shit before next year. But I don't like the alternative of they're gonna ship it with a massively reduced staff and AI shit.
Yeah.
Oh my god. AI Richard Ayoade.
Oh my god.
Spewing
no.
AI jokes.
No.
Honestly, I'm not sure AI jokes are lower than what I expected that game to come in at.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like the worst those will be is probably incoherent.
Well,
it won't be the actor they hired loudly going, "They say this cave hasn't been visited in 100 years, but there's lit torches," and then stare at the screen.
Yeah, no, that's what I was thinking about too. Hey, remember Contraband? That's gone.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, that shit's canceled. There's fucking no way that still exists.
Yeah, remember any game they're announced to publish and haven't shown in the last 2 months? It's canceled.
I still just keep thinking about Everwild. Like, what the fuck even was that?
We will never know.
it was a bunch of loose concepts. A bunch of different people couldn't tie into a cohesive game, and then they got to just stare at that for years.
So hey, in June of last year, shortly after Microsoft's financials, Avalanche closed its Montreal and New York studios and laid off 50 people. I wonder what could have happened to make them do that.
Yeah, this shit sucks. I'm tired of Microsoft.
Yeah.
I'm frustrated enough at Nintendo and Sony. I don't need the most destructive, biggest, stupidest asshole to be here anymore.
Right. The two are making mess of a mess. Come on.
It's so sad that these stupid assholes are doing this to Xbox, completely dissolving the concept of it, any value it might have, either as a symbolic thing to the players of it or the developers as an ecosystem, while they're sitting there worried about the Steam Deck.
God.
Holy shit! We had one of the most popular consoles of a generation, but let's not worry about that. Let's worry about the Wonder Swan. It's coming for our ass.
It's Sega will get to live on forever as being the console, like one of the big console guys.
Yeah.
I don't know if Xbox even gets to have that status because of the way they're crashing out. The way they're becoming like a weird fake system and everything instead of actually just being like, we're done. We'll publish stuff. Like Sega does it so much more gracefully, which is insane. That wasn't graceful at all. They did their own falling off a party table.
Yeah, but like you can look at, like, if I brought you, like, physically, if I brought you a Genesis, I'd be like, this is a Sega Genesis. And you'd be able to go, yes, that is a Sega Genesis. Decades from now, I could bring you a Series S and be like, this is an Xbox. And you'd say that meme is old and skateboard away.
Yeah, or I might think it's a 1X or something. I don't know.
Or
I'm not sure what it
1S,
is.
probably a 1S.
Yeah.
But which version? The first one or the second? And which version of Series S are you showing me? Because they look different and I get scared. They're such morons. Every single person in the Xbox division. Every single person. You know who should be saved? The people in the studios. You know who shouldn't be saved? Everyone in management at Xbox.
Oh yeah, no. Every one of them should be.
Yeah, I'm
exiled.
gonna give unmitigated praise to Aftermath for putting up the following article with the following title. Has Microsoft considered, instead of laying off hundreds of people, they could lay off one, and it's a picture of Phil Spencer as the picture.
They're correct.
Based.
Yeah.
The best part, and this is the best part, but it's kind of a sick irony, comedic moment of, you know why people are willing to, blacklist Microsoft and not cover their games, which we're starting to see some outlets say they're going to do because of, what is it called? The protest specific to Microsoft?
You're talking about the BDS boycott?
BDS, okay. I did remember correctly. I just don't know what the... Anyway, the only reason they feel extremely comfortable doing that is it won't affect them.
Oh yeah.
if Microsoft was shipping important, relevant games, it would affect them a shitload more, and I bet a lot of these places would feel less comfortable doing that. But no, that doesn't matter. You think?
Yeah.
You
What
think
are they
it's gonna
supposed to
affect
not
them,
to didn't?
Like
are they
our
going to deny
world?
you access from something?
Like what? Well, not only that, it's just like, what will our audience be upset we didn't cover? Outer Worlds 2? Call of Duty?
Man, Obsidian is so fucked.
They are so fucked, and they don't deserve any of it.
Mm-hmm.
It's so fucked up that they're absolutely gonna gut everybody who isn't working on fucking Grounded 2.
Hmm.
Anyway, I see a note in here that wasn't covered. Something about Jez Corden crying.
Oh yes, over Laura
Fryer.
Yeah, Laura Fryer saying all this. He got incensed. He's like, maybe someone who hasn't been at Xbox for over a decade should shut up. Maybe they don't know as much as they think. I can't. I desperately have to. Excuse me. I have to go DM game journalists, other game journalists, and scold them for not reviewing an Xbox game highly enough.
Yeah,
a real thing I did when Starfield came out. Literally nobody in my industry likes me. I'm a joke.
Yep.
Yeah.
This is a guy who had to apologize that he isn't a real journalist because everyone pointed out what an unprofessional shitbag he is. And he got all weepy and cried about it. He's like, I didn't want to be. This is bro. You wrote on.
You run Windows Central.
What are you talking
He
about?
runs it.
Yeah. What?
He's like editor-in-chief of it.
what?
I'm an unprofessional shithead, but I have the courtesy to be right.
Yup.
It helps.
Can they just be done?
Yeah, Microsoft.
Yeah, just
yeah.
please,
That would be. I honestly,
like, this
that's the
should've
point
just-
we're at.
This should have just been like, yeah, we fired everybody. We got it out of our system. Because that's what.
Well,
that's what we're
no,
heading towards.
that's yes, but it'll take until 2029, 2030 for that to fully
so it's
bear
gonna
out.
be many more years of this.
You know,
It'll probably happen the year after they ship the PC Xbox. So
Yeah,
2027 maybe.
I'm honestly sitting here and I'm like, if they aren't completely done by 2028, I will be impressed. Like if their studios, 95% of them aren't just literally dead by 2028, 3 years from now.
Yeah.
I'll be impressed.
And to go back to the Sega comparison, like Sega has all these amazing IPs people still love and will forever, like Sonic the Hedgehog. You've somehow managed to make Halo and Gears of War so bad and so
Lame
and so just not affecting
Yeah, they're
anyone.
irrelevant now.
Like, yeah, they're completely irrelevant IP.
Yeah. The only relevant IP you own is Minecraft.
Yeah.
And you bought it. Good job.
And I think every single attempt to do anything with it, I think has failed, other than Minecraft itself and the Minecraft movie.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyways, any other comments? We gotta end this at some point.
Right.
Which sucks because this is like one of those important. This is an important episode. This is a historic event.
We were so right again.
Next year when this happens, we'll have to do 3. We'll have to do We Were Right About Xbox.
It was obvious.
Afterlife.
Part 3. Afterlife.
Like we have to come back out every time another wall falls in, while people are still in the streets screaming, "No, it's not on fire. That building is perfectly fine."
We'll go into the derelict Xbox laboratory. We'll pull open the disk drive of the derelict 360. Phil Spencer's CG ghost will come out and we'll all give him the finger and then he'll fade away.
Oh man, if the AI market crashes and then somehow that just makes all of Microsoft spiral downward, that sure would be interesting.
Yeah, at this point, I'm not even sure what's the downside for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, this AI shit still doesn't make money. Like nobody is willing to pay what it costs to operate, and
but we've seen that's not stopped anyone. They run Xbox for 25 years.
the purported like they expected like the cost to come down if they hyperscaled. That did not happen. And they expected the cost to come down as they made these models more efficient, which doesn't seem to ever be happening.
So I wasn't gonna bring it up because bringing it up in a thorough capacity makes it sound like I'm pro AI.
Okay.
John Carmack's company finally unveiled what they've been doing in the AI space.
Oh, no.
One of the interesting things he pointed out about AI development is how when you have certain metrics and benchmarks for judging your AI, it turns out that instead of making an actually better AI in general, you're just making something aimed to do better at benchmarks.
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah.
Unless you're a moron, didn't know that would happen.
As it turns
Oh,
out,
you're all stupid, right?
Yeah, they're all
You're
stupid.
AI guys. You haven't thought a single thing in your life.
yeah, Carmack's just literally like, this is why we're training it in different ways when we're doing our thing anyways. Because of course he's doing AI, he's John Carmack.
Yeah, of course.
If any AI model that isn't a colossally embarrassing piece of shit comes out, I can believe John Carmack was behind it. John Carmack's some kind of bizarre superhuman. He regularly goes on retreats where he spends 3 days in a Motel 6 in some random city and comes back like knowing a new language.
God, I'm so envious. God, fuck.
Like Civi's jokes about, you know, architect of the post-singularity John Carmack ain't a fucking lie.
But yeah, interestingly, same deal as other AIs. They're talking about they're just gonna open source or whatever. They're done with the first chunk anyways, and it's just like yeah, that's obviously to everyone the best thing you can do.
Mm-hmm.
John Carmack is notoriously anti-copyright to the extent that he routinely has had clashes with people that it has worked with. Is like, you're not copywriting anything I've ever done. I'll walk. Because he fucking despises copyright. Because his whole thing is, why am I not allowed to use the solution somebody else found to a problem?
Yeah,
that's asinine.
Mm-hmm.
John Carmack's a very interesting guy with some serious mental hang-ups, I want to say, because I don't think you can be that smart and not.
Right.
But like he was raised heavily Christian and put in like an extremely punitive religious school. He tried to steal a computer by using thermite to burn open the lock to a computer lab and steal a computer from the school.
Based.
And when asked, he got punished more harshly because he refused to lie and pretend he was remorseful. And he's like, no, I wanted the computer. And he's like, why did I get in trouble for telling the truth? I thought you wanted that. So he got sent to like a home for troubled children. And like, it's not hard to see why somebody who grew up in a highly religious, punitive environment is like so intensely anti any kind of authority. The way he is.
Yeah.
But he's also just a little bit deranged where he's like, yeah, my cat got picked up by animal control, but I'm going to keep working. And John Romero's like, dude, they're going to put her down. And he's like,
Anyway, I thought his talk was interesting. However, it is AI focused.
Yeah.
Hey, remember that time John Carmack was wrong about VR displays?
Yeah.
And he was like, we need to drive displays at 1,000 frames per second, and that'll solve it. And then people at Valve were like, no, just blink the screen, motherfucker. You turn it off and then turn it back on, and that changes the motion resolution. And he's like, oh, I was wrong. I'm like, wow, when are the monitor people gonna figure this out? We have 1,000 frame per second monitors. And I'm like, just do the fucking scanline shit. We now have a fucking open source fucking shader. Fucking use it. Anyways, that's fine. John was only wrong about that 12 years ago. We can't learn. Anyways, we're done. This is it. Get out of here. Stop burning. No more industry. We're taking it away until you can treat it better.
Yeah, that's really what's going to happen.
It's all good news this week, right?
Is it ever?
Seemed a little different there for a second.
No idea what you're talking about.
Industry burning down segment, go. Music? Can we? There we go.
So, Krafton, the Korean publisher, I believe they are Korean, has fucked over Subnautica 2. Subnautica 2, sequel to very successful game Subnautica 1. They promised the team huge bonuses if certain revenue goals were hit in 2025, then they delayed Subnautica 2. They promised that has, for reasons that have nothing to do with this deal, that would have put them on the hook for $250 million in bonuses. The game was going to be early access anyway, so all the publishers' excuses about it not having enough content and not being ready sure don't make any fucking sense. By the way, they own Tango Gameworks now.
Yep.
They put out this unbelievably terrible rambling statement. Basically, it's trying to be a call-out post for leadership at Subnautica 2's studio and being like, well, most of the money would have gone to them, so we're still going to give the bonuses 1/10 the amount that we immediately discussed, because we made up how the studio heads would get most of it anyway. So instead, we'll just give you almost nothing in comparison. Studio leadership is responding to this by suing them.
Nice.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That came out, that is all we know. They were like, we're fucking suing these motherfuckers. So please look forward to updates on that for the next year or so. Or possibly less if Krafton gets their shit together and just pays them the money.
Man. What a bizarre thing.
This next one is Bob's, I believe.
So the Street Fighter 6 collab with the K-pop group aespa, I think is how it's said. I have no idea. As part of that, they added the Gen AI idol Nivis is one of the, as they call them, color commentators. Commentators. So yeah, that sucks. It's nowhere near what we normally cover in a segment, but still, they've added a Gen AI creature to this game. Which I actually had to go figure out how to use this, because it's not a normal commentator. You like select a real commentator, and then you select the second one that has much fewer voice lines, called the color commentator, who will just yell random things during the match. And I believe that the one picture they have for her is Gen AI made, and because I think every single piece of artwork around her is, and she just has a horrible fake sounding voice. But you can choose any language for it. It's got like English, Korean, and Japanese. I think one more. Can't remember what though.
Cool.
Yeah.
Neat.
Yeah, it sucks.
Thanks.
I think that they're leaving in a month, so hopefully when the rest of this collab ends, hopefully. Ugh.
And that's it for Industry Burning Down news this week. That was weird. That was so short.
Yeah, it's almost like last week it was just such a huge explosion.
That nothing happened this week?
Yeah, it's like,
Yeah.
We can't really get worse than that.
Do we got to talk about news?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's time for hell.
Okay. All right. 1 second.
I stole Aggro's only news bullet and put it into hell because I think that qualifies.
A fair argument can be made.
I need you to not deafen us today, Robot Hellsong. Cool. Okay. I will retain your corporeal form in a second, or regain, rather. Let's do it.
Okay. Aggro, you can go ahead and read your bullet.
Steam has updated its onboarding page to add a new rule. There are now 15 rules about shit you shouldn't upload to Steam. This one is content that may violate the rules and standards set forth by Steam's payment processors and related card networks and banks or internet network providers. In particular, certain kinds of adult-only content. I want to real quick highlight the two parts of this sentence. That may violate the rules and standards set forth by Steam's payment processors. In particular, certain kinds of adult content. You know, whatever
Who
they
the
might,
fuck
we
are you?
don't know, but it's specifically this.
God.
There is no level on which this is not atrocious and vile.
So,
this is just, it's fucking gangsterism by Christo-fascists. And let me be clear, their motivation for doing this is irrelevant. I don't care. don't give a shit about like
they don't have a virtuous one anyway. Fuck you if you think that.
They're trying to protect their stock price and they don't want to be associated with something that could potentially nobody gives a shit why they're doing it.
You know what? If they were trying to protect their stock price, they wouldn't go out of their way to destroy any new payment processor that steps up and is okay with it. They wouldn't every single time go out of their way. There was one in the early, I think, like 2010s. That they had like knocked out by the world, like the UN's financial part, like they had them censored or whatever, and they fell apart. Fucking MasterCard and Visa got together and do that. And right now they're trying to get the Trump administration to shut down Brazil's federally run payment processor, Pix. This is all because of the National Center on Sexual Exploitation, which has a very noble name for an organization run by psychopaths that used to be called Morality in Media and had to change its name because too many people figured out their shit. I can't believe, how dare you push me towards the thing? I'm like, okay, actually use crypto. There's now a use case.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want that to be true.
Yeah, it's absolutely nightmarish. Because keep in mind, like you know, and we've tried enough of this already. Being gay is inherently sexual, unlike being straight. Being straight isn't sexual at all. That's normal. But being gay or being trans, being a lesbian,
you
like
know,
all of these these are sexually and perverse, and we have to remove that.
You're trans and you want body affirming hormone therapy? That's not allowed. You know who can get it? Cisgender men in the US military. If they don't feel tough enough, they can go get testosterone.
Cool. Awesome. Sick. Anyways, I would like to take this moment, even though it's not really the core of the issue here, it is something that facilitates it. Why the fuck is the situation the way it is with debit cards in the United States of America and these financial institutions are set up the way they are?
Yeah, I have no idea.
Because the government doing anything is communism, even if it's something that it makes 100% sense for the government to do, like banking.
Like, for example, money.
Yeah, they right, they're supposed to be the ones in charge of that.
With the decreasing like relevance of paper currency, there is no reason that this shit shouldn't be federal. It should there should be a fucking global collaboration to fucking manage it.
Yeah, no, this is absurd. There's literally no solid argument in the world for this notion that the very idea of you having finance should be open to a third party inherently. The premise of it is that you have to keep your money there to engage in economics, in commerce itself. That's fucking insane in the modern era. Money is digital. And of course, it just enables these people to do the most disgusting fucking thing you can find for no other reason than they're fucking hateful bastards who are afraid of and absolutely loathe anyone slightly different from themselves. At some point, it became a little bit frowned upon to be racist. A little bit. So then they had to be every other kind of ist.
And you know, there are people who genuinely are like, well, I don't like all the sexual content, so maybe this is good. You're not gonna get what you want.
Like,
you don't like. No,
that stuff is hidden from you anyway, unless you go hit a button to unhide it.
Here's the thing.
You want to know what the thing is? Not everything's for you.
Yeah, that's firstly, but secondly, stuff for straight men will never go away or actually be regulated. No matter what these anti-porn and anti-smut crusaders say right now. It will never actually be enforced on content for heterosexual men. South Korea has banned pornography.
Well, I'm glad they fixed the male problem going on in South Korea by banning that pornography. They all got their act together then.
You don't see fan service or selling sex in Korean media.
No.
No, there's nothing like an unbelievably popular mobile game where every character jiggles as they fire a gun. The same studio of which made a PS5 exclusive that sold several million copies at $70. Those don't exist.
These are really specific things for him to point out don't exist.
So to drop all the glibness, fuck these people, fuck anyone who supports them for any reason, and if you support them for a not evil reason, you need to read the fucking room and flip around.
Yeah, like it does not matter how you feel about pornography. It is an undeniable, observable fact. Humans are going to take drugs and look at porn. We've done it our entire existence. It's not going away. And the people trying to sell you a snake oil vision of a world without it are duping you into doing horrible things.
You are unironically a useful idiot in the most original sense of the word. Also, for the fucking record, we have pretty good studies on the effects of pornography because usage of it went skyrocketed 1-to-1 with high-speed internet rollout.
Of course.
You know what the negative effects on society were? Nothing.
Whoa.
You know what? Every single thing saying porn addiction exists is somebody who talked to a fucking pastor who said, "I'm so ashamed, but I keep jacking it." It's like, maybe that dude's not honest. Maybe you shouldn't take him at his fucking face value. It's all such bullshit. You look into it even a little bit and you just see the house of cards.
Yeah, this
if you're young, I can understand you being naive enough to fall for it, but if you're like pushing 30 or even in your 30s, fucking get over it. Get real. Open your fucking eyes.
This honestly was the most upsetting news of the week and anytime recent, because this is like, oh cool, great. We did one really big step towards exactly what they want. Exactly what the administration wants. If you're a letter, you're now inherently sexual and we can defund you. Fucking based. So cool.
Well, that was the inherently evil portion. We can move on to the regular stupid shit now.
Okay. Analyst Moron on LinkedIn thinks GTA 6 will make $7.6 billion in 2 months. Now, let's give you some context. At an $80 price point, that would be 95 million sales. You know how many Series and PlayStation 5s combined are out in the wild?
How many, Chris?
94 million.
E.T.
They would need more than a 100% attach rate.
Wow.
Here's
doable, right?
So here's the projection, okay? They're assuming what's going to happen is the game will come out digitally in like a bad Mega 64 skit parodying End of Ava. People will pre-order a $500 edition digitally, and when it finishes downloading, they'll scream and turn into LCL.
Okay, so there is a rumor for earlier this year, and I bet those scumfucks are going to do this. There's going to be 2 versions of GTA 6.
Oh, no. What second?
A multiplayer-only one, and one with the single player and the multiplayer. This was a rumor at the start of the year we did not cover. I could very easily see them doing that. And then the one that's both can be $120 because it's 2 games.
Oh. Ugh.
So, that $7.6 million is like 85% of what GTA 5 has made, period. In its 12 years of existence across 3 console generations as well as PC, and this will be launching on consoles only.
Yeah, it's gonna do it.
Yeah, it's just their numbers, right?
Anybody who's like chemically addicted to GTA Online is already chemically addicted to GTA Online. Like, you're not gonna spawn in new whales. That ain't happening.
This whole thing is fascinating. Like it coming up, looming on the horizon. Speaking as someone who doesn't really care for Final Fantasy VII, every time I hear about GTA 6, I think of like the fucking meteor.
Yeah,
like this thing's gonna hit the industry.
Yeah,
like there were 2 things that were gonna get investors back into gaming. Because if you don't know, investors had came to the conclusion in the past year that gaming is what is called a mature industry.
Whoops.
Which means, yeah, it's literally the shit that I've been saying on this podcast since like 2022, where it's like you're maxed out, industry maxed out. There's going to be no more big growth spurts. You'll get growth slightly as children are born and age into gaming. Like the median age is already like 37.
Yeah, we kind of got that gigantic influx with COVID. Like that's not happening again.
Yeah. So GTA 5 sold 29 million copies in its first 2 months across the PS3 and 360, which had 155 million units at the time that game came out. Even assuming a big explosion of console purchases, specific PS5 purchases, fucking serious, not funny.
Right.
But
yeah,
even
I'm
assuming
sure a
like,
lot of people are going to start buying them up now that we have no new other games coming out and no price drops. Even assuming there's like a big contingent of people who were waiting for the PS5, I mean GTA 6 to get the PS5, and hadn't already bought it in the previous 5 years. It's not gonna like. I don't think it will even hit the same 2 month sales as GTA 5 because there just isn't enough consoles. Like you have a smaller prospective base. Yeah, because Xbox basically stopped.
And Sony didn't grow.
No, they
maintained.
Won. Yeah.
And like I can easily see this game being as profitable as GTA 5 over the course of its lifespan. It's certainly not going to be that profitable in 2 months. Are you insane? Let's say that 50 million people play GTA 6.
Look, I asked Rock how it would sell. 50
million. Reminder, most of GTA 5 sales are fake. They are there to get the shark cards that come with a new copy that are more than the price of the new copy. And then they just trade the fucking disc into GameStop, which is why you can get a fucking physical copy of GTA 5 for almost nothing. But if you have 50 million people, that means each of those 50 million people need to give them like $140.
And then explode into LCL.
No, I'm sorry, $160 million. No, $160 each. Like, that's insane. That has to be the average. Like, that has to be the average expenditure of a GTA 6 player if you have 50 million. That isn't fucking happening. And the two big things that that like industry executives and analysts were hoping would bring investors back to gaming was how great the Switch 2 was doing great on hardware, not so much. It didn't really cause the software boom people thought it would. And GTA 6, and neither of those are going to create a meteoric rise in growth, like they just aren't. This game's going to come out and fucking stomp AAA gaming into the mud. It will be the swan song for an entire era of video games.
They just keep pushing you back. It's like we don't want to end gaming.
If we shut the game, as it turns out, we find out what's in the box, and I don't want to open a box with a dead cat in it today. So
Schrodinger's GTA 6.
Yeah, right. Just like, has anyone seen my cesium atom? Oh no.
Again, like the further this game gets pushed out, the more economically volatile the situation becomes. Like, are you going to release it in the middle of a recession? Will it only be a recession, or will it be a depression by that point? Will there be stores to ship it to? So yeah, delusional. Game industry analysts are never beating the fake job allegations.
Yeah.
Similar note that embarrassingly ties back into GTA again. Sega wants Like a Dragon Roblox games. They put out a thing like, you can make official ones as long as you follow our brand guide. Because Roblox wants 10% of all gaming revenue to go through Roblox eventually.
I'd like
Reminder-
10% of all gaming revenue to go through me.
Yeah,
I don't
Remind-
have a viable plan to get there.
Reminder that Roblox has never made money despite not making any content themselves. Roblox has never once been profitable.
That seems crazy.
Sounds like me too.
Oh no.
Aggro, why have you never once been profitable?
Because I'm real like that.
Damn, his street cred is too much. He's unbeatable.
On a similar vein, this is also what Epic wants for Fortnite. Like, Tim Sweeney has talked at length about how he wants companies to release their games as Fortnite islands.
Yep.
Yeah.
And in fact, he said Unreal Engine 6 would focus on being able to port things directly into these Fortnite islands, or as your own game. and
dude,
all these
Jesus.
insane analysts are just making shit up. They're like, GTA 6 will also have user created content, and that'll make $11 billion. Here's how the user created content fad will end. Someone will make a really successful Roblox game or Fortnite island, make a standalone version, get sued by Roblox or Epic because of some shit in their ULIS that says they now own your idea if it gets big enough, and then nobody else will ever make anything for them ever again, just like what happened with Warcraft. The legal battle over Dota is why people just quit making shit on Warcraft for Warcraft 3.
Yeah, it's
Like
kind
game
of
modes.
wild. It's like we had all of these things happening for over a decade. And now the companies want to try and steer us back towards this. It's like, yo, do you remember what happened?
This is their backdoor metaverse. Like,
Yeah.
the metaverse failed. So this isn't directly related, but I think it's pretty fucking funny that so many people are like, you know, the console ecosystem, you know, it's obsolete. We don't really need consoles anymore. As all these companies try to recreate the console ecosystem digitally.
Uh-huh.
So Ubisoft
Oh my God.
has announced crime.
Oh,
Yes.
Hey,
really?
potential crime.
So
well, let me
if you
hear it
don't
out.
know, Ubisoft ain't fucking doing so hot. Let me check their stock prices. That's always good for a laugh.
Get your reading glasses on.
$2.14 a share.
Ooh, sounds like a deal. And then I ring a bell.
That is from 1 year ago, slightly less than a 50% drop. So they announced they were spinning up a subsidiary with funding with a 25% ownership by Tencent that will handle Far Cry, Assassin's Creed, and I think Ghost Recon is the third one. Or maybe Rainbow Siege. It was one of the big Tom Clancy ones.
Okay, so I would just be Tom Clancy.
And this really seems like their plan is to somehow transfer these IPs ownership to this subsidiary, put their own people in leadership at the subsidiary, and then sell it to Tencent and just completely scam Ubisoft investors out of everything.
They throw any Gynax titles in there, or?
Yeah, it is. They literally want to do the Gynax, except in full view.
Right?
The leaders are Christophe Derens, which is the North American managing director, so that's pretty high up, and Charlie Guillemot.
That name's familiar.
Weird.
Who could it be?
Unironically, if you are listening to this and you are a Ubisoft investor, sue now. Like, you call your lawyer and you get that shit drafted, and the moment they twitch, you fire. Fucking, we're in fucking Discworld. We're in Going Postal, and they're gonna use the double lever to buy the company with its own money.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how it's this open in public. That seems crazy. But I guess that's the way reason you have a business, so you can just literally do crime and no one stops you.
Yep. Microsoft is now using generative AI to make recruiting assets. They put up a fucking thing on LinkedIn where a person was using a monitor with the shit on the wrong side of the monitor.
Yep. Great image.
Yeah.
Was it ad hiring graphic design?
Yeah, that's the worst. It's like, come on.
And I didn't fucking know this last one. Virtuoso, the Oblivion remaster of Metal Gear Delta, lays off 300 people, and according to sources, they're moving to use Gen AI.
I heard that wouldn't actually take jobs. So.
Oh, I see. They would just simply fire 300 people, but they wouldn't. No one would lose a job.
What you were told was that they can't do those jobs. Nobody said they're not going to take those jobs.
Well,
yeah, that's also how I feel about it.
But if the jobs are the jobs aren't, they didn't fire them. They just don't have those jobs anymore.
God, the whole idea is your studios makes a bunch of assets to make these old games look nice. And you just are like, yeah, we can replace that with AI. It's like, I know your art looked bad, but good lord.
No. This goes further, Bob.
Yeah.
You have one job. You don't write the game. You didn't make the game. You just make pretty graphics and put it on new consoles. You have one job.
And now you don't even want to do that.
You're trying to outsource it to the machine god that's dysfunctional?
Yeah.
Man, I'm glad that now I can not only be artistically opposed to Metal Gear Delta, I can be ethically opposed. It's literally that when somebody you don't like gives you a reason to that proves you were right for not liking it.
Yeah. Yes, 100%. And that's it for the industry burning down segment.
Thank God.
Yeah. It's a lot. You know, news keeps, like, there's not that much news each week, but for some reason, this section of the news doesn't reduce.
It
Weird.
maintains.
Yeah.
It's not shedding, you know, it's bulking.
Yeah.
For some reason it gets sick gains.
Always.
Seriously though, fuck that Steam shit. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I know we just got out, but I cannot. I was really quiet during the segment because I could spend an hour ranting. Anyway, thank you, Chris. Thank you, Aggro. You were both very eloquent about covering that and very to the point, very precise. Let's move on. Hey, you ever, when the gaming news, do we have industry burning down?
Yeah, of course we do.
Yes.
Do we have to?
Yeah, sadly.
Okay. Industry burning down news, go.
Okay, so that censorship shit, the payment processor shit got much worse.
Mm-hmm.
Since then, itch.io has taken down every single R18 game that is on the site. They have taken down many, shadow banned a lot, taken some out of people's libraries, which they have still not addressed. They've addressed most of it, but they had not addressed the shit vanishing from people's libraries that they bought already. And a lot of people are like, yeah, my game has no adult content whatsoever, but in my game page, it says the word trans. And that is now shadow banned on itch.io. And itch.io is just like, guys, they told us to do this, or we lose all payment abilities. Like, they had to do it. They had no option. But if you're on Blue Sky, there's a lot of viral posts about numbers at MasterCard and Visa you can call. Send them emails, but call. Calling is the important thing. It took less than 1,000 people to get Visa and MasterCard to start this shit.
Yeah, and obviously this is the same shit that started with Steam.
Yeah.
It's fantastic because itch.io said it was just about not safe for work stuff, and then they
then just do
literally
everything else.
everything
because it
trans,
never
everything
is.
Just
else.
keep
course it
calling them.
actually is.
Make it impossible for them to answer any calls about anything else. They will just give up if it becomes untenable for them to exist. Also, you know, theoretically, there's these things called petabyte zip bombs that you can send in an email. Do with that information as you will.
I don't even know what that is.
Yeah, no one really knows.
So, it's a thing, though.
Yeah,
I guess that's a thing. That sounds like a thing. Yeah, no, literally just bombard them with fucking calls. Because this is outrageous. 1,000 people's barely anything. The amount of people who are going to crawl up their ass about this because of this is so much more. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, we almost have enough people listening every week to match that.
Yeah.
Like, we get you up into the same ballpark.
Right.
Jesus Christ. Could you imagine Big Think Dimension fans successfully got every minority banned from marketplaces? Like, that's fucking wild and insane. Yeah. Jesus fucking Christ.
Yep.
This shit. The worst part is you're gonna have people who are just like, well, you know, it's important. You know, we're protecting children. Oh, it's important because being gay or trans is an inherently sexual act, whereas being straight isn't. And having any sexuality at all is obviously dangerous for children.
And you're doing a really good job of keeping your child off the internet, right?
Oh, I'm never gonna actually pay attention to what my child's engaging with.
Are you just always handing them the iPad?
Oh yeah, of course, because I don't actually give a shit. In fact, I don't even have a job.
Yeah.
I tricked you all. Oh, we transitioned into pod.
Oh, it's calming now.
Oh, I'm getting soothed by Final Fantasy 11 Dolphin. 1 second. Oh, is that Play Online music? Thank you, YouTube, for just playing that stuff. Not now, YouTube. We're angry. You can do that after the podcast. Thank you. There we go. We're back in the... Yeah, no, this is fucking insane. There is no defense of this whatsoever.
Yeah, absolutely not.
At the end of the day, you're just okay with minorities getting completely demonetized because they're different.
Because you have made it up in your head somehow that it is owning the chuds. You have decided somehow that owning those people that made you mad online is more important than the actual harm being dealt to marginalized people.
Even beyond the how terrible this is on its face, even if you don't, I don't care if you don't like pornography. I don't care if you think people shouldn't use, produce, or have access to pornography. Even if I can't convince you that that's just a fucked up and completely self-terminating way to be, you need to understand that the people doing this will not stop here.
No.
Because it's not about this, and it's not about the next thing. The thing about fascist authoritarianism is that the circle always contracts. And one day you will wake up and you, or something you love, will suddenly be outside of it. You have to care about this, and you have to care now.
Yep. That is the thing about this. You have to care now. You want to know when the point to care is? It's right now. This is literally the line.
Yeah, it's now.
Yeah.
I called Visa this morning and nagged them. And my suggestion is, you can nag them from the why are you listening to these fucks angle, but you should also mix in, yeah, I'm trying to buy things. Why are you, a third party, dictating what I, a customer, can buy? You need to turn on entitled customer. I'm lucky because I can do entitled white man, which is like kryptonite to people on phone calls.
Yeah.
This is like a special skill in this skill tree only that makes sales workers give you what you want, or else they think you'll get them fired.
Yeah, it's insane.
Another good trick is if they're sandbagging, you go, okay, what's your name? Okay, I'll call back later. I'll wait for you because we've already spoken. The I'll get you because we've already spoken is powerful. Yeah, just make these, like, and don't be nasty to them. It's not the people on the phone's fault. Like, I guarantee they're probably not even actually employed by Visa or MasterCard. They are almost certainly staff rented out from some contract phone bank. But do force them to have to keep telling their supervisors every call is about this. Every single one.
We're already at the point that it is transparently not even just about porn.
Yeah. Right.
Just
No,
completely. There's no like.
Yeah.
Like guys, we're not even pretending at this point that it's not about that. It's fucking wild.
It's attacking all of it at once. Like, they aren't even trying to take this slow.
Yeah.
No.
So here's the thing: we're all gonna do all the credit card companies a favor by voicing with them on the phone that they need to do this, and we need to voice this angrily and persistently, because, and I sincerely believe this, and I'm not saying I advocate this. I sincerely believe if it progresses much further than this, the solutions left to people will not be peaceful. And they will have no choice but to take those not peaceful solutions. So we will.
I mean, that's always
the credit card companies in correctly assessing this situation as such and fucking off with this right now.
This is always the strategy. You make when you want to destroy a group, you make their living circumstances untenable, like you make it impossible to live. And then when they react, you say, well, look, they're inherently violent. We got to wipe them out.
Yep.
We tried to live with them by destroying them utterly in every way but physical. And since they fought back from that, now we have to do it physically.
Yep.
It's hand in hand with that old edit of the Monopoly chance cards, where it's the Monopoly man holding the dollar bill and he says, "With this, we civilized murder."
Yeah.
Yeah.
So when you cut off various minorities from the ability to make money through the platforms through which they are actually capable and already engaged with, because it's a vector you can attack them on, that's what you're doing. You're trying to make it so they can no longer live. And this is already impacting people in massive ways right now.
Yeah, this was instant. Like, I'm already seeing people like, yeah, I can't even cash out what was in my account from XIO because they've done this. I can't even get the money that's there.
They literally shadow banned everyone for a day without saying anything. And when they went to go say a thing, they had to immediately rewrite what they said. So only the reply to the original Blue Sky post is there. And it links to an FAQ, so that way they can continue to rewrite it to hopefully please everyone, because that's going to happen. Yeah. So, again, credit card companies, call them. This is so massively important now.
Yeah, it's insane how much power those companies have. Like, they dictate everything, which is crazy. How is that?
Yeah, I mean,
that's
the entire reason they're twisting Trump's arm to try and start shit with Brazil, because they introduced a federal payment processor that they can't. MasterCard and Visa are a monopoly, and they actively seek to annihilate anybody who tries to enter that space.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Which is funny, because they're only this violent about it because they know they have actually no reason to exist. Like, in a just world, there's no need for them. But we have invented system after system, layer after layer of modern civilization to go, oh yeah, that makes sense. Why would the idea of commerce be a weird, disembodied organization that is actively doing nothing right now, and they get a cut of everything? Because we don't use cash for jack shit anymore.
Mm-hmm.
It's infuriating. Was there anything else in industry burning down? Because I could literally just be pissed about this for hours and hours.
Nothing is big, but there are other things.
There's just one more thing here.
Let's move on.
Oh, I have more that I got during the podcast.
Oh, yeah?
And there's that one I meant to move down there about half guy.
Oh, yeah. We need some joy. Read that one.
Sure.
Or at least it's partially joy.
Yeah, there's still bad stuff in here, but Splitgate 2 is unlaunching. You're gonna finish out
Is that great?
Well, let's finish the story.
Yeah, so Splitgate 2, that's the game that launched less than 2 months ago during the Summer Game Fest, with the guy who came out with the hat. It was real stupid. The moron came on stage and they let him do it.
He wanted to make shooters great again.
And
then he wanted to defend the hat right after that.
Yeah, for like a whole week. And then he's like, oh, maybe the hat was a bad idea. I don't want to. And there's a giant interview you can read on IGN with this guy. His name is Ian Prowl. And it basically just paints him as a moron. And
he's stupid.
Yeah, he's really, really stupid.
I genuinely believe that he does not support Donald Trump, and this wasn't some dog whistle. I think he's just really fucking dumb.
Hey, some people can
Like, he is
multi-class. Okay,
yeah.
some people are very.
He is a man. He is a man child who he is that exact sort of white dude who's like, none of this threatens me. I can't even perceive it. I walk through life in a beautiful fog.
I can't believe you would say that about the son of, what was it, the guy who's like the founder of TurboTax or Intuit.
It's one of those, yeah.
Oh my god.
But anyway,
like, isn't it? You know, it's a great sign of industry health that games now regularly unlaunch. We have like 2 a year.
yeah, this one's still going to be playable, but they're going to completely stop updating until they relaunch next year in 2026.
You're cooked. It's over.
It is.
Nah, they're going to bring it back.
Over.
Splitgate and Mind's Eye, rebirth of the century.
And also, they fired 45 people,
Yes,
but they're definitely going to fix it in 5 months and 2 weeks. Starting then, you could expect it to be back and better than ever. And also, they're shutting down the servers for Splitgate 1.
Yes.
Because they said it cost them so much money. It definitely has nothing to do with stoking demand for Splitgate 2, a thing people don't want.
Yeah. The list of issues there are with Splitgate 2. Some of them as broad as, yeah, we forgot to put in the walls you could use the portals on. Like, you can't, they basically couldn't use portals in a lot of levels.
It's
like,
time.
that's the whole game. Yeah. So
Early access is a scourge.
It is.
Mm-hmm.
You should not be able to sell things. Like, I understand, like, if you're a big publisher, you should be ashamed to ever use early access. Finish your goddamn game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this had at launch the controversy about the hat, the controversy of him bad-mouthing Call of Duty, then announcing his new Battle Royale mode for this game that was launching with it. And like the DLC add-on plan stuff for this was like all the monetization was nuts. Like there was a bundle for $165. People didn't know exactly what anything did, and it was a nightmare. Like they did the perfect storm to scare everyone away.
Oh yeah, no, they made.
And that's not going to go away in 6 months.
No, they're going to fix it in 6 months.
That is not going away.
That's just going to be so good, and you're all going to regret your words and deeds.
Yeah, they're going to fire these 45 people, and they'll be more agile and ready to re-release it.
We're so streamlined.
Yeah. Okay, what else is next? In industry burning down news.
So the Chinese room seems to have fired a unknown number of people following them splitting from a sumo group. They are now independent again.
Interesting.
I'm sure that Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2, which is still scheduled to come out in 2 months, will be fine.
Yeah, I was gonna say, didn't that come out or not?
No, it keeps getting delayed. They're swearing to God it will come out in October though. In the press release about these layoffs and them being independent, they're like, that is still coming out in October. We know because it's on the calendar that says day our studio will close.
Oof.
Okay, let's move on.
Yeah, was there anything else?
Supermassive Games announced that they will begin a redundancy consultation process where we anticipate losing up to 36 of our colleagues. In a much larger message about how this was a tough decision and we're going to really be sad about it and we're going to support them as best we can and all that shit. They also said that the Directive 8020, which was their sci-fi horror game, is delayed to the first half of 2026. And they said Little Nightmares 3 has not been affected. I did not know that Supermassive was making Little Nightmares 3.
Yeah, I knew it got farmed out to a different developer entirely from the original. Have they ever made a normal game? Huh.
Huh.
I missed my aggro button. But I could just save myself the trouble. Okay, and well, technically this isn't the game industry burning down. We can just exit the industry burning down segment and go into this spiritually similar.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me go ahead and there we go. Thank you, Robot Hell 8-bit cover. If you want to hear that song outside of the industry burning down, you can find that in the description.
Hey, remember MCNs on YouTube?
I feel like we've done this better.
We're going to help you so much. We're going to help you so much. Just give us 30% of all of your money, and we will help you network with other creators, and y'all are just going to...
Thanks, Machinima.
Thanks, Machinima.
V Shoujo stole 500 grand that was raised by Iron Mouse for charity.
That's a lot of money. Like, that's not a small amount of money.
No, that's $500,000.
Yeah.
I mean, they didn't steal it. They took it in as a result of activities.
Okay, yeah.
And then some fundraising goals didn't get met. And please excuse me.
Wait.
I have a much nastier word. Misappropriation.
Whoa. Yeah, there's my God, dude. First off, we have talent after talent coming out removing V Shoujo from their profiles across everything.
Mm-hmm.
What are we down to for Western V Shoujo? Is it just one person?
Well, didn't they officially shut down?
Are they completely shut down already?
They're gone.
Yeah,
they're gone. Every single
like
person
they called
who worked
Spirit
with,
Halloween and Skip Town.
Yeah.
yeah,
Amazing.
like is the nanosecond, like they couldn't continue existing. The nanosecond this came out, every single streamer that was under their ban were like, "We're leaving. Go fuck yourself."
Yeah.
Like, they can't sue me for $500,000 I stole if I skip town. What? They can.
So again, I don't have deep knowledge of the inner workings at V Shoujo,
Right.
but there are stories going around by certain talents who worked with people high up in the company, unnamed people working with high up in the company in Japan, who maybe talked about that to impress people, they would literally dox the talent and talk about their marital status and show pictures of them with people they were just networking with and meeting at Japanese dinners. I don't know who that is. I don't know who the fuck that is. I don't know shit about these companies, but apparently, co-founder, I didn't even know this. Co-founder of the company, Moutendu, left 2 months ago. And in the replies, people were very warm because that was 2 months ago.
Uh-huh. And now it's like, wait, did he leave with
He better
money?
be hiding somewhere in China.
China is pretty big. A lot of places to hide.
There's a lot of landmass.
Like,
As it
bro,
turns out.
I watched the Iron Mouse announcement about this. You guys made the small anime girl cry. Like, run.
So, yeah, the guy who made the old Snoop Dogg and Gachimuchi YouTube poops was a founder of V Shoujo. The weirdest thing about all of this, and this is like, I'm just telling this story because it's weird timing. This is not a significant story, but we literally were going to contract Moutendu to do video production for a theme month for us. And that was right as he was leading into founding V Shoujo. And he's like, I'm so fucking busy. And I'm like, okay, cool.
Yeah.
So this has been
Yeah, that
really
was
bizarre
such a
for them.
weird turn is his career.
Right.
That
Because before that, it was just video production. But he was a CMO, which is Chief Marketing Officer
okay.
over there.
He's a co-founder.
Yeah, he's a co-founder, and his role was CMO. So that's what he was doing until 2 months ago. So you have to wonder what he knows,
Mm-hmm.
if his hands
When he
touch
knew
stuff, when he knew it, how long he knew it, what he did about it.
If he has perhaps, hopefully, acquired consultation from a professional.
So this is horrible.
Is it? I'm really sorry to have to say this.
Mm-hmm.
Has there been a single, like, we're internet creatives, like, we're not business oriented, we're creative oriented, but we're starting this business that has worked?
So not until now, because with Vboots, let me tell you, your VTubing metrics are going to go through the roof. You're going to hit top 4,000, higher, lie about a higher number, top 100 streamers on twitch.tv. Thank you, Acro.
Like, sorry guys, if you're starting a business with your artistic friends, one of you needs to bite the bullet and look at a business textbook until your brain rots just a little bit, so you don't have to go outside for that.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, you see problems even at our scale of things. A lot of times it feels like you have a fallout or something, right? So it's kind of like a Christmas miracle. This has worked as long as it has. It's wild how many of these things are ambitious, creative things that go absolutely nightmarish because either somebody fucked up and did a thing, or multiple people fucked up and did a thing. And this, who knows which of those two this describes, wasn't in the Iron Mouse video. Didn't they even say that it was like hasn't received a payment in an absurd amount of time?
Yeah, they're apparently owed some money in addition to the $500,000 for charity that they
all kinds of people
misplaced.
came out of the woodwork being like, yeah, they didn't fucking pay me.
Wow. Insane.
Yeah.
Insane that we repeated the problems of MCNs again with VTuber agencies.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, the VTuber community really needs to answer for VShojo.
You don't think that was a predatory company attacking individuals?
No, I just see an anime woman and I get mad at them all. Because I'm a very smart internet user.
The VTuber community needs to answer for this.
It is like unbelievably weird how many people see a woman doing whatever the fuck she wants on the internet and is like, I must somehow have a problem with this.
Today's my day.
That woman having fun has somehow demeaned all women. I'm actually noble and feminist for harassing her.
So,
I used to post on something awful.
So yeah. VShojo's gone. Good riddance.
Uh-huh.
I just don't understand how they can't find a way to
Yeah,
monetize it without doing this.
Right, like with that much money coming in, how?
Well, there needed to be more money coming in and no money going out.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
No, that's not how that works.
That's how it worked.
Notice how it stopped, though.
Unclear.
Yeah, but for just a moment there, we created a lot of positive profit potential for, well, not shareholders, but...
God, VShojo, was it publicly traded? I doubt it.
I don't think so.
No.
Could you imagine we got to that scale first?
Right?
That is, man, holding the bag on VShojo stock. That's, bro, just end it.
Man, a publicly traded VTuber/idol agency. Bob, I think you have conceptualized the single most evil structure humanity can come up with.
All right, gotta start working on it.
Yep, this is our business plan. Time to put more human suffering into the world.
I'm like rubbing my forehead and looking over at one side where there's literally Hydro covered in the swastikas. And then I look over at the other side and it's the publicly traded VTuber agency. And I'm like, this seems like 6 of one, half a dozen of the other, guys.
Can't really. This is the same image twice. Oh, man. Jesus.
Yeah, that's... Jesus Christ. We have a fiduciary responsibility to our shareholders. You're doing the photo shoot.
I I'm honestly surprised this burned down so fast. I figured we were entering a new era where things like this were going to have at least a strong 10, 15, 20 year
but
run
they just
before
couldn't
this.
keep it together. They went for the bag as fast as they could.
I know.
They saw the bag, like, we can grab it right now.
I grab any bag I want. And it's just like, excuse me, you do what?
Sir, that bag says medical research charity on it.
Yeah, how long have these JoJo been going? It's only been like 5 years at most, right?
We almost contracted fucking Mount Intro
Right?
for video month intro, so it couldn't have been that long ago.
Right?
Yeah, I think it was like 2022 or 2023.
Yeah.
Maybe?
People are
Wow.
saying 2020, which lines up with the timeline in my head.
Mm-hmm.
Because again, it would have been theme months from us that were big and important. We spent money on things,
Right.
which we no longer do because we're losers. You want a hoodie? Cringe. You want a hoodie for Demon Pit? Actually, that sounds awesome. One moment. I'm trying to imagine a shirt designed with every character from the Demon Pit month in it. And that actually sounds great. Anyways. Oh, man. Fuck everything. Hey, let's move over to Chris News. Chris, cheer me up with a Mercury Steam story.
So Blades of Fire flopped. They blamed the increasing the increasing standards of consumers. There was like 50 quotes on Blue Sky. 49 of them were people saying, "I don't know what this game is," and then one of them was Dan saying, "Everybody says they don't know what this game is unless they follow us, in which case we showed them."
No, it's true. I looked at the replies and skimmed through them. Only 2 people out of all of these replies knew what the game was. One of them was like, "I expect better from Mercury Steam." The other person went, "I literally only know this because of Gigaboots." And everyone else just goes, "I don't know what this is."
Yeah.
What do you mean this game failed? I've never heard of it.
I don't
What is
understand. I thought that the line on this, you don't blame the consumer, you blame the internal saboteur. He's ruining your studio. You know
this is an internal betrayal. You've been sabotaged.
it was a 505 op.
You're just like the Benz.
And
Increasingly selective consumers is a hell of a way to say we used to get away with pumping out slop like this.
Right?
yeah, and I'd like to address something. I saw a lot of people who didn't know what this game was say some variant of, "How did I not know the devs of Metroid Dread made another game?" To which I respond, Mercury Steam is more a vessel Nintendo possessed than a developer that made Metroid Dread.
But the people who only played Metroid Dread don't know that.
And that's true. Like, literally.
Also, I went through the credits of both games. A lot of people who were on Metroid Dread were not on Blades of Fire. I think Nintendo poached them.
Entirely possible. No, dude. You didn't hear about the devs of Metroid Dread making a game, because it was also the devs of Clive Barker's Jericho making a game.
And Lords of Shadow 2.
And more Lords of Shadow Mirror of Fate. And one moment, what's the current name? Space Lords?
I think that's their new one.
That's the rename of Raiders of the Cracked Broken Planet. Or whatever.
Right. Space Lords.
Space Lords, such ass.
Man, but yeah, least surprising news of the week.
Oh yeah, no, it was just funny to hear them say it out loud. They're like, "Oh, these consumers are so picky," and I'm like, "Yeah, they might expect a game to be exciting or engaging."
Yeah, it's like, it is getting hit with that Epic Game Store debuff, but also it was released on real platforms like PlayStation and Xbox, and nobody saw it there either because no one cared.
Yeah, I mean,
it
also
literally you released white bread.
505 doesn't advertise games.
No.
Ritual of the Night 2 is going to have to deal with that.
Ritual Night already got more advertisement. It showed up in a real event.
That's true.
Blades of Fire never did.
Oh my God, they had more confidence in the sequel to Bloodstained Ritual of the Night than they did at Mercury Steam's latest game that clearly cost more.
I mean,
holy shit.
I mean, Bob, they could have put Blades of Fire in as we learned with Immortals of Avium, Blades of Fire could have been in every showcase for a year, and it wouldn't have mattered. People still would not know what it is.
Yeah, they did make a narrative that also is completely like fires no neurons. Like you can't make this appealing.
I mean, maybe I'm full of evil, but I could cut a trailer to make people think that game's good.
Yeah,
I could do it.
It could be done. They haven't done it themselves, that's for sure.
Maybe I should go do that just to prove, hey, look, you could have released this trailer I made. Too bad.
It's kind of cheating when you put the one soundtrack over it, though.
No. I push my fingers into my eyes. Yeah, no, we can license that. 505 could afford that. Right? Right? We could.
Considering they didn't pay for any marketing, I don't think they could.
I mean, I think they could, but they rightfully looked at the game and went, this is not selling, dude. Our test reviews are coming back. We're getting 3s.
Yeah.
We're fucked.
Yeah, no, your game that like reviews a 5 at IGN, that's not consumers being picky.
No.
It really isn't.
No, that's consumers playing anything else ever.
Do you think that like the backwards compatibility and all the new all existing platforms now has like broadly created a more like a consumer with more taste because they have a wider pool of things to pick from?
I think a little bit. I think compared to, say, the first 2 years of the PS4, that maybe since you have options that go back over 10 years, you got choices.
Like I'm kind of like I've said this before, but I'm kind of the opinion that the Call of Duty Madden guy is mostly gone. Like all of them got into at least one other thing.
No.
Yeah, I think.
I mean, we bought the Xbox Series S like a few months back, and that
was
just the Call of Duty.
But Xbox also is failing, so like that even goes hand in hand with it.
Yeah, I feel like that specific person isn't going away, but there is like the more broad. The outside of that, it's expanding a lot more quickly.
People can't pretend that is now a rich consumer base you can cater to.
No, it's a consumer base that will buy those 2 games, not your new one. Battlefield 6 ain't selling. I'm sorry.
Like I brought up a couple times, it's so insane to me that Xbox had more Call of Duty players until last year than PlayStation.
Which had nothing to do with their brand association with Call of Duty, because Sony was paying a lot of money to get that association for all of last gen. And it has everything to do with Xbox is dead. And we
Xbox is literally just the dude bro console. Like, that is all it is.
We heard countless stories about people trading in their Xboxes to go to any other platform. I saw one moment. There was something that was really good. Crownified in chat says streamer game only, guys. Oh, well, you know, related but unrelated to that. That's going to be Mercury Steam's next game. They're going to get so cynical. They're like, consumers are choosy unless we make a streamer game. So Mercury Steam's going to make the funniest game they've ever made. It's going to be like the sequence where you need to find the Chupacabra, but it's a 4-player online co-op game. And he's going to be like, he find me. And you're just going to have to chase him around this massive environment where walking is hard and you're going to trip on rocks and fall down the hill for a really long time. And it's going to be great. They'll make their own funny trailer for it too.
Ow. You wound me.
Let's move on to other good news. Hey, Chris, you got any news about dollars? And how many of them I could expect to exchange for a thing?
So the Outer Worlds 2 has Microsoft kneeled. They must have had literally 0 pre-orders.
Yep.
But the Outer Worlds 2 will now only be $70 instead of $80, and they have canceled all orders that were made.
Jesus.
70 still too much. Sorry.
Yep.
Yeah, you aren't releasing premium gaming experiences. Look at that, and then look at the Ghosts of Yote. Like, it doesn't look like it's the same gen.
Those are the same. Those are the same tier of game. It's just as good as Death Stranding 2.
Yeah.
It's just as good as Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Yeah. So that's hilarious. I never thought they would do that.
Yeah, I thought they would be the most willing to just get literally no sales. But I guess now it's on other platforms. They see they could make sales on PlayStation.
Yes, and they definitely got some early feedback that said, bro, ain't nobody buying that at 80. Literally nobody. We don't have anything to talk about, right?
Nah, nothing happened.
No.
Usually nothing happens in the gaming space each week. Surprised you can keep the show running.
Fair. That's good. I didn't want to talk about anything that was warm. We don't have to do that, right?
A little bit. It's only an ember this week, but the industry is still burning down.
Oh, God damn it. That industry, it's always fucking burning down. God damn it. Okay, here we go.
OBS broke my buttons, so I can't bring them up easily anymore, and I gotta click some things. Is this?
Yeah, okay. There we go. What's the deal? What now?
WB is putting up WB Games Montreal has job listings for a AAA service game set in a DC thing.
Death cult. Death.
They
cult,
will
death
not.
Cult.
There was this video from somebody. I sadly forget. So if somebody in chat knows what I'm talking about and can like say their name. Where they basically ran down the financials and like all these studios that are like part of a giant corporate omni blob have no reason to ever make anything but a service game, no matter how many fail.
Yep.
Because all it takes is one to succeed, and then corporate will love them. And and even a $200 million loss every 5 years is like a rounding error to the parent company.
And that's so weird that like there are people out there who are like, well, Sony doesn't put pressure on their studios to make live service games. And I'm like, their very existence puts pressure on them. They absolutely greenlight the live service games.
Yeah.
Hopefully, since Sony kind of sucks in every way that isn't video games, they are not quite large enough to just be like, we better fucking keep our platform going.
I'm of the opinion they're already pivoting hard, and that we will not see more live service games get greenlit by Sony in the next couple years. But who knows? Maybe.
But not for WB, babe. Like, yeah, I feel like all the big Japanese publishers are like vulnerable enough to be like, we can't just keep throwing money into this fucking hole. And then WB and Microsoft and EA and Activision are like, huh, well, Activision's Microsoft now.
Yeah.
Or like, huh, we can.
Yeah,
And
it's
gee,
so
I wonder why
disheartening.
so many. How long does somebody stay in the gaming industry? Like 6 years, and then they leave forever.
Something like that.
Gee, I wonder fucking why.
Mysteries.
Why do they think that it'll turn out any different this time?
Because static and gibbering.
What the fuck? the text-to-speech commentating just invaded the call.
Now, Bob.
Yeah.
Let's say let's say you knew you killed somebody. There was a 1% chance that you'd get $10 million.
Well, I mean, you just gotta keep killing then, I guess.
I mean, you only have to kill 100
Right.
people.
Well, not necessarily.
It's just a one. Yeah, it's just a 100. So it could be
no.
the next one that gets you $10 million. Or you
mean-
could kill several hundred and never get anything.
No, it's definitely. We'll just kill 100 and not worry about it, and we'll believe this every time. Because I'm not gonna stop at one time of receiving the payout. Why would I? Oh my God.
Yeah, if you kill like 40, then if you bitch out after 40, those people died for nothing.
Right, and if I keep killing after 100, that means, look, 400, that's just 4 times I'm gonna win. So I should keep killing.
Maybe now they have that confidence boost of, no, we got James Gunn overseeing this to some degree now. The DC whole universe is turning around.
We're gonna ride this wave, they say as they huck a rock into the water.
It's like, well, we'll be ready to ride this wave in 5 years.
Man. Like, I hope it goes okay for James Gunn. I have a feeling he'll get 1 or 2 movies and a streaming show out before corporate will be like, we have some ideas. They already seem to be a little annoyed that the character that stands for truth, justice, and the American way is not in the year of 2025 with the current president doing all that great outside America. which would be something, which would be easily explained if executives were people who looked at data points and then came to conclusions.
That can't happen.
But that's all the bad news this week. Well, it's all
Hooray!
the significantly bad news.
Get out of here, you fucking songs and fire. Trevor Moore can stay. Nah, he seems upset. He can go. You know, I didn't invite him to live in that layout, but he's there now, and he's just going to show up every time we cut to this, I guess. Here, I'll show you again.
You got to pay the tax.
Live shmoo reaction. I hit Control S. Why are you not updating? You have a... Whatever, I was expecting a Windows Microsoft-made program to work.
Yeah, no.
I guess we got to talk about news of a certain nature. That...
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Let me just get this going.
No escape.
No escape from Crossing Fates. This may be a little loud at first. Let's see. Let's see if it's going to be really loud when I get this going. Oh, it's really quiet. There we go. Industry burning down news, go!
Okay, so the shit that we have been warning you about happened. The price of the PS5 has risen in the United States. Both models are up $50, although they were pretty obviously gearing up to price cut it, so it's actually basically up $100. Because they were selling those that Astrobot bundle for $450. So, like I said on Blue Sky, if you want a Switch 2 and you can afford one, go fucking get one. Because the price is only going one direction and it's not down.
Yep.
Yeah,
Everything
this
sucks.
industry sucks. Yep.
Everything sucks.
Yes, absolutely.
Because we know exactly what.
Yeah,
like,
no, it's
we are reaching the point where after GTA 6 is out, that is the last game that is going to get anybody to buy a PS5. Like, for that game. Like, that's the last thing somebody could conceivably be waiting for to jump.
I don't know. Kingdom Hearts 4?
No. All the people who would wait for Kingdom Hearts 4 already bought it for Rebirth.
That may be true, yeah.
Spider-Man's out. Ghost of Yote's about to be out. Death Stranding 2's out.
if Wolverine felt real.
Monster Hunter's out. Like, the last thing they have is that. And with the impermanence, like, these tariffs feel inherently impermanent to people. Mm-hmm. There's gonna be a significant downturn in console sales for a long time until either they go away, in which case console sales will become normal again. They might even go up as people are like, fucking finally, it's cheaper. Or it'll take like years for them to accept they're permanent, in which case they still won't go up that much. It'll be like you'll get some people who have resigned themselves. But my point is, there's no more games to wait for. Everybody who hasn't changed yet is waiting for it to get cheaper.
Mm-hmm. And that just
so you're gonna see
now.
You're gonna see the sales on the PS5 fucking die, at least in the United States. Not in China, where it is getting a price cut because there are no tariffs in China. That's where they produce the fucking console, so of course there isn't.
Yeah.
I think it's like, yeah, it's $440 for the physical disc version and $390 for the digital.
Hey, remember on Big Think Game of the Year when one of the things was the PS5 Pro gets a price increase?
Yep.
Yeah, that also happened. I forgot to even put it in the notes because ain't nobody buying that shit to begin with.
Yep.
Especially now that it's $750.
Yeah. Did they increase the price of the separate disk drive too?
I don't know. I didn't see if they did. I imagine they probably will.
Right? God.
But yeah, Nintendo's going to hold out as long as they can, but I'm willing to bet that even the Switch 2 will be $500 by Christmas.
I mean, it's technically already, but that's with a game.
Just the Switch 2 will be $500 by Christmas. Maybe they'll take the sting out of it by giving you the Switch 2 version of an 8-year-old Switch game with it.
Oh. How generous. Wow, Breath of the Wild? Again? You shouldn't have.
So yeah, if I was making any AAA game, like, I'd start crashing out. Like, you're screwed. Like, it's over.
I mean, there have been problems enough with that end of things up until this point.
And now there is even. This is like, okay, we already shot both knees and one arm. We're getting the last arm now. Hope you can get over the broken glass to safety.
But yeah, no, smart move, Sony, on making the PS6 and PS5 portable come out only 7 years after you launched this fucking thing.
I genuinely cannot comprehend, like, if these tariffs stay for a significant portion of time, I cannot conceive of them actually shipping that console.
Yeah, it feels like they'll have
it would
to
actually be
reconsider.
smarter for them to cancel the contract and pay whatever penalty they have to pay than ship a PS6 in 2027. Like, the tariffs could, like, we could literally be in a depression, a global depression, with still having enormous tariffs on everything in the United States, and they're gonna fucking drop a PS6.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's gonna move some units, maybe one.
Cool.
To a racist.
What?
Those are the only people who are gonna have money.
Okay. You bought a PS6? Yeah, I bought a PS6. Racist. Racist.
I'm racist because I bought a PS6. No, you're a racist because you have money and are wearing a polo shirt.
No! And then they fall in a pit.
Also, you drive a Cybertruck.
Okay, well, we could have stopped this at it. There was a funny moment after Gamescom opening night. Like, Bob and I went to like a Korean corn dog place, and there was literally a moment where the person who's running the counter was like, yeah, everyone's been looking at that Cybertruck and like laughing at it. And I was like, it might have been because they parked like shit, but also it's a Cybertruck. Who knows?
I feel like I saw a lot more Cybertrucks over the last week than I had recently, which is weird.
Yeah, it's you know what state we live in.
Uh-huh.
You know what brain rot affects certain types. Anyway, let's move on. Chris is dead.
And in a much funnier, bad story, Rod Ferguson, who came in after Ken Levine fucked everything up and got BioShock Infinite out the door, has joined the BioShock 4 team. They also laid off 80 people. That part's bad.
Yeah.
This game has been in development for over a decade across multiple studios. At some point, they switched from Unreal Engine 4 to 5 mid-development, which added years. This game is going to come out and be just as compromised and broken as BioShock Infinite. It's going to be crazy. God. I can't wait.
Don't do that. Don't ever switch mid-development from UE4 to 5, because there's no benefit.
But they were told there would be benefits.
Right. They were told
there would be benefit. They were told by now everybody would have a card at least as good as the 4080.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So, hey, I just want to point something out that's not in these notes that I think is an interesting thing to consider. Rod Ferguson, where was he before this? Was he at the Coalition?
He left the Coalition sometime.
To go to Activision, right?
I think so. Yeah, I think he was working on something with Activision.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, so he was on Diablo
he was
4.
he was GM on Diablo 4.
Yeah,
so he came in to finish that.
And now he's coming in to finish this. Jesus Christ.
Which I could have sworn I started to see stories going around of like, maybe he's not even good at doing this. But he certainly keeps getting this role, and the games do come out.
The games come out.
Yeah, he's on a like I'm looking at his credits list, and like he's on 1 or 2 credited in 1 or 2 games every year. Like, some of those are special thanks, but still, like, I don't see any reason to think this dude can't get games out the door.
how fast
It was
did we
after
get
he
this out
left
of
the coalition that they became incapable of shipping a game.
Yeah, weird.
Weird. Reading this Jason Schreier article, there's a lot in there of like, then they had to make a new slice, like a new vertical slice of the game to show executives. And they were all, every time they did it, was like, oh, this is great. And then they apparently just felt like they were blindsided by this. Of like, oh yeah, we'll fire 80, fire a third of your staff and bring in a dude.
Oh, these are great. These are great. These are great. A third of you were fired. This is terrible. We got to restart this.
Yeah, it's like,
what? Dude, we didn't change at any point. Games take too long. Executives are antsy and have no idea what they're looking at.
Yeah, but think they do.
They're very confident they do. The important thing is that you use that new Unreal Engine 5 thing, because that's the biggest number, and it's the latest number. That's it for news of the industry burning down variety.
Yep. Thank God.
Okay. Put these fuckers away. Go to sleep.
Yeah, that Bungie thing wasn't some sort of mass layoff or anything.
Right. Well, that's weird. Go away.
Get out of here.
Get out of here. As I understand it, this is gonna look hilarious with this cheese sauce mouse background.
Ooh, look, this is getting fancy.
It's getting fancy. We have to talk about news. Industry burning down news.
Oh, the cheese is gonna melt.
Okay, so we've gotten some reports from Inside King, aka Activision Blizzard King, like the mobile department. It doesn't seem to be going well. They laid off 200 people a couple months ago. More they allegedly offered some of them buyouts and others they just laid off. Some of the people they offered buyouts are threatening legal action. They're like, motherfucker, these aren't the terms that I work under. Others took it because they thought they couldn't get anything done legally, which is probably sadly the correct decision. There appears to be no rhyme or, well, that's not true. There does appear to be a rhyme or reason to the layoffs. It's just the stupidest possible, which is, it seems like they went to the staff list, clicked sort by salary, and just started going down from the top. Because if you're getting AI to replace these people, you don't want the good people to stay, inexplicably. Those are the ones you want to replace with AI.
Remember when this was the company they allegedly actually cared about in this deal?
Yeah. I mean, I still believe it probably was. Microsoft does this to every single thing they buy.
I mean, they do.
They see that they didn't give a shit about performance at all. Not at all. Microsoft wants AI usage everywhere. They specifically say daily usage.
Yeah.
Even King leadership, who are people who stayed over from ActiBliz, like the soulless kind, are like, this is not helping our workflow. Like, this is not making us more efficient.
Yeah, no, this is fucking nuts, and the actions of a company that desperately needs to get the usage of their AI up and nothing else.
Staff are saying the goals they gave us seem impossible. Like, they gave them to us so they could fire us people when they didn't reach them, which is like scumbag corpo 101.
It really
I have no doubt that's true. I'm sure Bob knows all about that, having worked at GameStop.
Yeah. Corporations are very good at this.
They have one trick.
They have one trick, and somehow it works.
More layoffs are expected. Management, like Microsoft management, is pushing for more. We need a lower headcount. We can replace these people with AI. More. And they ended anonymous feedback. So now everybody's too scared to say anything.
Yup.
Cool. Wonder how all this leaked.
Wow.
Fuckers. Absolute bastards.
And our only other layoff story, there's like a aggregate that collects layoff stories that sadly has been very useful to doing this podcast for the past year and a half. But it tends to put on things that don't seem to be real. because it doesn't link to a source, and then I can't find a source, so I just never bring it up. But this was actually real. I'm just saying, because this the same. When I heard about this, I also heard about alleged Eidos Montreal layoffs, but those do not seem to have happened. Recently. They happened 2 months ago when Perfect Dark was canceled. Oh no, Crystal Dynamics is working on Perfect Dark.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't fucking make sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, they've had to fire a bunch of people because Perfect Dark was canceled.
Yep. I saw
this.
Go ahead.
This allegedly has not impacted the Tomb Raider they're working on. I can't even imagine how that game is. Like, what form it takes.
I saw a higher person on Perfect Dark literally the day of the firing, just being like, well, I lost my job. Who wants to hire somebody who's this many years of experience in environmental art? And I'm just like, yep. I love how incredibly doomed and obviously doomed that was, and how for some reason it just kept going.
Right, they spun the wheels on that for what, 5, 6 years?
8
years?
Yeah, that was leaked to be having been worked on 2 years, I believe, before the 7, I guess.
Yeah,
before the consoles came out. Yeah. Fucking nightmare world.
Yeah, thankfully that is all the horrible news for this week. The really horrible news.
Here we have news. Do we is there a way to opt out though? Can we just not do news? Like, can news have not been?
We can't, though we reported, we can't affect whether or not it happened. Unfortunately.
Yeah, sadly, after we had a couple not that awful weeks, and then, yeah.
Okay. So be it. Hey, Shmoo.
So, in perhaps the biggest evil story of the week, RTS, the co-owner of Evo, has been acquired by Quidia. Quidia? I don't know how to pronounce it. That is an Arabic word. They are the national Saudi Arabia company. They are effectively the Saudi Arabian government. And Sony sold... like 2 weeks ago, Sony sold their stake in Evo to like a holding company called Nodwin, and I have heard reports that they own them. But even if they do, it's very obviously like teeing up to also sell their stake in Evo to this company.
Cool.
So Saudi Arabia is going to own Evo.
Great.
Yeah, that's bad. Yeah, I like it. There's no insightful commentary. Like, this is just a net negative on the world, and there's nothing anybody can do about it.
Yep.
The only question is, how bad will it get? Will Saudi Arabia go insane and pay Capcom and Bamco and these companies to help them squash out indie scenes? Like, will they be like, because they can do that. Nintendo squashes Smash tournaments all the time. Most of the time they just don't, because they don't like register to them. But they used to do that.
I'm more worried about the influence they might have on content in fighting games because of their strength over the primary showcase of fighting games in a year.
That's also true, but it's also possible that one of these companies might be like, yeah, fuck that. We're putting other companies in Capcom Cup now. But yeah, I guess that shitty DJ now has to be in every game.
Can't stop it.
At some point he stops being a human and becomes a meme. So I kind of become for it in a way.
Jesus.
Oh, it's him. I love him. He's like Kid from Yakitate, Japan. He doesn't fit the art style of any of the games he appears in, but he keeps showing up.
But slightly less horrible, but still pretty bad. Dreamhaven, the studio started by BioWare and Bethesda alumni, is basically on life support. They made Wildgate, which came out, I think, around a month ago. Did you know Wildgate came out?
I had heard this, but, only because I've been keeping myself informed on Wildgate specifically.
Wildgate didn't do so hot, and their other game, Sunderfolk, which I don't even know what kind of game that was. I've never seen anything of it. I only know its name. Also did not do very good. As a result, they are seeking to reduce the budget on their remaining project, a fucking MMO. Why on earth were you making an MMO?
Because we're former Blizzard. No, wait. No, wait.
Yeah, what?
No, it's
there was also Blizzard. There was also Blizzard people there. I'm pretty sure because Wildgate has to be related to WildStar somehow because they have identical logos.
Yeah, I remember that moment.
Yeah, I really wanted to try that, but they did a demo weekend, and then it's just a game you pay too much for that's multiplayer only, so it's a hard sell. I need to try that before I buy it.
Their MMO project is Project Ghost. I looked at some footage because they had streamers play it. It looks bad. It also apparently has procedurally generated roguelike content. It's guys, then you shouldn't make an MMO.
Yeah.
You just conceded we don't have the resources to actually make an MMO. Sony is reducing the storage of the PS5 Slim from 1 terabyte to 825 gigabytes in Europe with its upcoming new model of the Slim. The price will remain the same.
Insane.
Shrinkflation. It comes for consoles too.
This is wild.
Yeah, that's really bizarre.
Surely these are the unprecedented times.
And 2K confirms layoff at Firaxis. A lot of people, if you use Twitter or Blue Sky, are posting yeah, I was a fucking senior producer at Firaxis. Can I get a job? Apparently Civ 7 didn't do so fucking hot, which you can tell if you look at Steam charts and see that 5 times as many people are playing Civ 6 and twice as many people are playing Civ 5. They somehow perfectly teed up the Payday 3 situation. I don't know if that game had was changed in some unacceptable way, if they egregiously monetized it in some way that turned everybody off, or what, but it sure didn't do good.
I did hear a lot of longtime fans being upset with the direction they went with it. So, kind of what happens.
Tons of day one DLC is what I'm seeing in chat.
Oh. I do remember a lot of the lead-up material being about how, we're fundamentally reinventing Civ from the ground up.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you take a swing, sometimes you hit something.
I don't think we talk a lot about things the industry didn't see coming, the end of affordable computing, so nobody's upgrading. Resistance to the $70 price tag. I think we need to add them not understanding that as people who play games get older, they have less disposable income, not more.
I'm seeing people say the core game was fine, but it just feels like launch Civ 6 again. So maybe people are tired of going through the cycle of cool core game, but now I have to wait multiple expansions before it's good enough. The game it
also
ought
at
to be.
$70.
Yeah, and the
wild.
The last one still looks really good and already has all the stuff. So
I was going to say, as we get deeper into the end of the rise of technology, your last game isn't getting dunked on by your new game so much anymore. So it actually has to be better and not just be the new graphics.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine making a thing that's better instead of shinier. Okay, well, I'm getting...
Yeah, that's all our bad news, thankfully.
Thankfully. So we got some news. Let's go ahead and get it done. Okay, let's get into this and out of this. Let's see which is this? Yeah, okay. Industry burning down. Go.
There's only one story this week.
Yay.
The people making Dispatch, that is the That is the Telltale-esque game about superheroes. The main character is
Neil Patrick Harris? Question mark?
No, Jesse Pinkman, Aaron Paul. Is that his name?
Yeah, Aaron Paul. Yeah.
We're like, yeah, we wrote all of The Wolf Among Us Season 2 and did a bunch of work on it. We don't know when that game's coming out or what's going on with it. They took it away from us.
Weird.
Like,
The game went missing.
We have no idea. It's been canceled because Telltale is cursed.
Yeah, they sure are.
Sadly, if a game is gone, if a game with a big company involved, indies are excluded from this. If a game's been gone for a long time and we haven't heard anything about it, it's canceled. Like, just assume that is the case for the foreseeable future.
And when they come out and tell you it wasn't, it was. They just started making something else.
And if the game then even if the game comes out, it might be a mass hysteria event like Dead Island 2.
That was listed as one of Gigaboots' longest streams. Wait a minute.
That was a terrible episode.
Anyways, and that's it. Well, actually, I'll let it finish the refrain real quick. Okay, there we go. Get out of here. Bye, Scram. See ya. Wow, refreshingly short. I appreciate when we could just dip a toe in and then not spend forever in pain. Well, that's it for games we've been playing. Can we just go to the Podlords again?
No, we have to go to it. We have to. We used up all our energy though, so it'll probably go quicker.
We'll see. We've got news. Industry burning down segment. Go at the strongest power level you've ever gone at.
There he is. Oh, no, it's just
Jeff.
Just Jeff.
Yeah, it's just Jeff.
I feel like Jeff
Here
is
in hell.
Yeah.
Good thing he's wearing the dragon scale that keeps him from dying from fire, but not lava.
He's running out of MP though.
And not fire shot by dragons. That's different, and that will still kill you. Okay.
Bob, so you remember that problem we had during the stream where we absolutely positively refused to only play one song?
Yeah. Is it happening again?
Yeah. I literally have to delete a ton of garbage from the URL, and that's the only way.
Great.
Even though I didn't click on a playlist, I clicked on the video. I hate you, YouTube. Go fuck yourself. Let's go with the news.
So EA is going private. A three-party group is going to buy EA and make it a private company. The three parties are the Saudi Arabia Public Fund, which basically means the money of the Saudi Arabian royal family. Jared Kushner, Donald Trump's son-in-law's investment firm, and some other fucking investment firm. They are acquiring it for $55 billion. $20 billion of which will be a loan.
The best part.
A B-grade loan.
Yeah.
A junk loan. Which means its interest will be through the fucking roof.
That won't matter for $20 billion, will it?
So let's see. This is at least 10% interest, is my understanding. That's $2 billion a year. Nobody knows how to read a fucking financial report. EA does not make $5 billion of profit a year. Gross profit is not profit. Finance makes a lot of sense, huh?
Go ahead.
Gross profit is the money you made minus production costs, but there's things other than production costs.
Right.
It's like a very limited scope. EA's actual profitability is around $1 billion a year. So even if they had the best possible loan, it would still be too much money. Like, the interest would still be too high. They'd never get above water. The only way this will make any sense at all is if they ruthlessly and horrifically reduce costs. The only way to do that is fire people and sell real estate and close down offices, which they are probably going to do to every single thing that doesn't involve a ball or Apex.
Yeah, I think they even officially said stuff like, yeah, we're just going to lean on AI and leave out the part where that also means firing literally everyone.
Yeah, like you're not getting that you're not getting that third Star Wars game.
No.
That ain't happening. Like, you're not getting Titanfall 3, you're not getting a new thing from BioWare, you're not even going to get a new Need for Speed. Your ass is getting Madden. If it doesn't have a fucking ultimate team mode where you can pull a slot lever, you're not getting it.
Yeah, this company was not sold to new owners. It was sold to the glue factory.
Yeah.
Just if you're more interested in what a B-grade loan is, watch the movie The Big Short. It's about the real estate bubble. Weird that would be relevant for the game industry right now.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah, that's fucking wild.
Wait, do you think it's the same people literally involved in the top end doing this?
There's no way. Anyways, chat, I know we've taught you this over the years. Do you know what a private equity firm is? Do you know how obviously the case that Thing Aggro said is? They bought a company with the money the company will owe, period.
I didn't even think this was something you could do.
They bought the company using the things the company own as collateral. Like, well, we'll have this thing you can take if we default. So you should let us borrow enough to buy it. This is also the same phenomenon that let Paramount buy the larger company, or whichever one in that nightmare bought the bigger one. Maybe it was WB, I forget, but in one of those, like Warner Discovery, I think it was Discovery was smaller, but bought Warner Brothers do one of these loans. Is a nightmare.
All this shit is should be illegal.
Yeah,
it should.
This is the same shit that claim Toys R Us and other actually profitable companies. Every time you heard someone be like, oh, they were obviously not profitable, it was inevitable they failed. One, you are literally talking about your ass, out of your ass, about something you know literally nothing about. And two, no, it's these horrible fucking loans. Private equity is a fucking scourge.
Yeah, it's like what happened to Red Lobster. Red Lobster was profitable. Yes. Private equity bought it. Private equity basically sold for pennies all the land that Red Lobsters were on to another company the private equity firm owned.
Yeah, of course.
And then charge Red Lobster rent to basically pillage the company.
Yep. Top one reason we should bring back guillotines. Private equity firms. I would go into other reasons, but then Trevor Moore would have to come out.
But yeah, like the EA is dead now. Like EA is now finished. It will happen. Like they will just stop producing stuff. Like you're never going to see a new EA thing that isn't sports again. Like expect into service on that skate game by into next year.
Yeah, expect we have covered bad layoffs through the show.
There are two things in this episode. We have two things in this episode that are going to lead to entirely to high 4, low 5-figure layoffs. Like this is it. This is the crash going from like a shallow angle to a steep one.
But I'm sure it just won't go through. I mean, it's not like the president's son-in-law is involved in it, right?
Bob, yeah, it's not like bad news.
It's not like they know it and are like clucking about it.
Chris, I have some bad news.
I have some too. Ubisoft announces Vantage Studios, the "we're gonna rob you" subsidiary.
Now, Chris, I've heard this spun up as a very cool and good thing that they're doing. Would you like to explain what's going on and how it could possibly be bad?
Okay, so this is a subsidiary joint owned by Ubisoft and Tencent. It will now manage and develop all of Ubisoft's profitable IPs. So Assassin's Creed, Rainbow Six, Far Cry was the other one. I think those are the only three. They don't give a shit about anything else.
This will be the main Ubisoft to do that.
These are 25. There was 2,500 people in this new studio. Most of them are from Ubisoft. They say, oh, we'll be so agile now. We'll be able to respond to market demand, something which, and you know what? To an extent, I believe them, because a 20,000 person company is impossible. Detrimental, unfeasible, as we've seen for the past 10 years occur to Ubisoft.
At the same thing, though, wouldn't you spin off different studios for each of these game franchises?
No, because this has to be a life raft for the Guillermo family to eject and somehow rob all of Ubisoft's investors. I don't understand how they think they're going to get away with this. These are other people with money, not poor people.
Yeah, like these guys are robbing the rich, and that shit don't work.
Like, I imagine that the investors would have to agree to actually transfer ownership of those IPs to this subsidiary. Maybe
It's gonna be, they're gonna trick them with like a play on words somehow. This is like a Mitzi Pitlick situation for the investors. Like, oh, you said it, I can do it. I have now sold all those IPs to myself.
Kill Tipsyism.
No!
So yeah, like this. So if this actually, like, if they actually get games out, which is fucking up in the air, every other company in the entire industry should feel stupid. Because they're like, we have 2,500 people, we're developing 3 AAA franchises.
Right.
Like, if this ends with anybody figuring like, maybe we just have too many fucking people, I'll scream. But I don't expect this to produce anything.
No. Other than a whole bunch of legal entanglement.
Also, France kind of has a functioning government. I don't understand how they think France will let them get away with this.
Yeah, you got to come to America for that shit.
And give
Even
someone a bar
America
of
doesn't
gold
let the
in it.
rich rob other rich.
Well, the private equity thing is. They're currently.
And finally,
Look, EA is going to achieve its final form, which I guess is the final form of every capitalist has come to me, of a hole in the ground. That's what they really want.
Cool. That created a lot of value.
Yes. Now there's this vacuum.
so
That
this
sucks.
is a vacuum that can be filled by Game Pass, maybe. So they're raising the price of Game Pass again. Something they did last year, I believe, twice last year.
This is
If not
ludicrous.
twice last year, if not twice last year, it's been every year. I think they've raised the price of Game Pass every year since 2022.
Who could have seen this coming?
Oh, it was us.
So,
right, yeah.
Hey.
Wow.
so PC Game Pass is now $17 a month, up from 12, or maybe 13. I forget specifically which. Core, which is now Essential, Xbox Game Pass Essential, because they just stole PlayStation's naming scheme, which is stupid and desperate. And why would you change your branding twice in the span of 3 years? Are you stupid?
Yes.
The answer is yes, but pretend you're not. That you're supposed to pretend? That's how this is supposed to work. Standard, which, reminder, does not get you day one games,
Nope.
is now premium and $15 a month.
Nothing
Doesn't
says
sound very
premium
premium.
Game Pass like I can't play this game that came out from Microsoft for a whole nother year.
Yep.
And Xbox Game Pass Ultimate is $30 fucking a month. In this promotional material, they showed Silk Song a bunch of times, by the way, something that you can purchase for less than 1 month of Game Pass Ultimate now.
Huh? No,
This
I
is
need to sign up for Game
$360
Pass
a year.
Ultimate to play it.
Like, to what? You can't even pretend that this is beneficial to people anymore. That's $360. If you're not in like the top 99th percentile of people who play games, you can play every fucking game you want for $360 a year. If you're even a little bit like, I can wait 2 months. I can wait for a sale. You know, I can buy it used.
Yeah, how many people are even buying that many games?
Nobody. Like the average, like the yearly game purchases is on average is like between 2 and 3 on every platform. Like, people aren't spending that much, and I don't know why you think they're gonna. And again, $30 is
them.
too much. Nobody's going to sign up and forget for $30 a month, which is what it feels like this is. Like, it feels like they keep going, doesn't matter how much we keep raising the price. People keep buying 1 month, playing our games, and unsubbing. We have to raise the price.
I like seeing the Wario 64 tweet of the website to cancel Game Pass is currently down.
Yeah,
too much traffic.
It went up $10 a month. It was only $20 a month before this.
50% price raise.
That's crazy.
It is crazy.
I thought it was a slower creep, honestly.
Now, the funniest part about all this, in my opinion, you can absolutely go back and, if you look carefully, find multiple Big Think dimensions where we said this moment right here is the end game, the only path for Game Pass, and we said lower numbers. And people were incensed, outraged, and thought we were clowns.
Yeah.
I mean, this has got to be it, right? Like, I honestly have not seen any of the articles about this. This has got to be where the spell breaks, right?
Oh, yeah.
No, I mean, the spell is
posting shit
already
about
broken.
Any minute now, Game Pass is going to pivot and save Microsoft.
The spell is broken and the brand is fully self-destructing. By the end of this year, Xbox as a brand is an absolute joke.
I mean,
they nailed it with the $1,000 portable that's just a PC and Game Pass being $30 a month.
Not to mention, they've raised the price of the Xbox twice this year.
And canceled multiple fucking games and delayed the other one again and again. We're so fucked. It's like, over.
This really does feel like the final year of Xbox, because it's also the final real year of Xbox, because this is also where they're blowing their load and releasing all their games. Doom, South of Midnight, Avowed, The Outer Worlds 2. There was something else. There was some other Xbox.
Ninja Gaiden 3 or Ninja Gaiden 4 is technically published by them.
Yeah, and then Tony Hawk is
4,
also Activision Microsoft, you know?
Like, we're not going to get Fable. We'll probably get Gears of War E-Day. I don't think we're gonna get another Halo. I don't think that's happening. Like, maybe they'll push out that Unreal Engine 5 remake of Halo 1. That's a small enough game that I figure they might be able to do that. Or they'll cuck out so bad they have to get Virtuos to do it. It's like, you did Oblivion for us. That made a lot of money. Can you do Halo 1?
Yeah.
Like,
I agree with the Halo thing of, like, I'll be shocked to see another Halo thing actually ship. Other than Master Chief Collection on more platforms.
Like, they can't sell hardware because now it's too expensive. They can't sell software because they trained people not to buy it. And now they can't sell subscriptions because they made it too fucking expensive.
Yeah, this is wild.
Masterful gambit, sir.
Masterful gambit, sir.
Yeah, no,
but there's other horrors in there. Other horrors. They're gonna do apparently 2 additional tiers of Game Pass.
What?
And they're both cheaper.
Okay.
Now this is leaks to be clarified because we didn't clearly say that. The same person who leaked this other news early leaked this as well.
Okay.
Yeah. So everything with the pricing is real. What I'm about, like everything we've discussed up to this point, is real and confirmed officially. These other things were leaks by someone who revealed the other stuff early. There's going to be an ad-supported tier of Game Pass. It sounds like you still pay money, so it's going to be like Hulu.
God, where do they shove ads? When you boot the game?
In the game.
Guess?
Yeah,
they'll just pause the game, and they'll just pause the game and play an ad like some mobile games do.
Wow.
Yeah, what did you think Quick Resume was for?
I know, right? I guess.
That's what it was for. We're going to quick pause. They're adding quick pause technology to your Xbox.
And the last one will be a free streaming only tier that will have time limits and be entirely ad driven.
Wow.
Oof.
Wow. Yikes.
Now, none of this compares. What I'm going to say is it doesn't compare to any of the rest of the stuff that's happened, but I thought this was very funny. I'm looking at Game Pass Ultimate. They're trying to upsell you on how good it is now. They integrated Fortnite Crew. Bob, do you know what Fortnite Crew is?
No.
Because I saw this and I'm like, what in the hell do you mean you've added Fortnite to Game Pass? for people who don't know, Fortnite Crew is like a monthly thing where you get a monthly allowance of V-Bucks. They added that to Game Pass Ultimate. And that's where the value is. Even funnier, there's a whole month where it's not on it, where the price is this new price.
Oh, good.
So they're like $30 now. You can get your allowance next month, buddy. So, what did we learn? Only an absolute moron being delusional. We're a fanboy, so a very specific type of delusional. Could have ever believed that subscriptions would work for games when every person who was not biased to say those so themselves, because they had money in it, pointed out it was not sustainable, including people who definitely know the numbers.
It's not even a money thing for some of these people. It's the I want to live in Star Trek thing. I'm bored. I want the paradigm to be shaken because I'm bored. So this will be the future of gaming because I'm bored.
I think a lot of people are just horrifically stupid with thinking about things practically. I think a lot of people literally, Netflix and other things happen and they're like, oh, movie theaters are dead, everything's gonna die, and it's just gonna be subscriptions and that'll be great. And they don't think about any of the logical end conclusions of that, practically and financially. And they did the same with games. They're like, oh, cool, I don't have to buy a $60 video game ever again. It's like, no, you gotta pay $80 rent. Forever. That's the only way this works, bro.
I mean, honestly, we were talking about before how their big problem is, people are just buying a month of Game Pass to play the game they want and then canceling. So we have to keep raising the price. We have to keep raising the price until it's... And it's just tech bros reinventing trains every time. We have to raise the price until it's the price of a fucking game.
Yeah.
Yep.
Every fucking time.
Yep. It's brilliant.
Yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna try to take this moment where everyone finally comes around to the fucking obvious conclusion we have been saying forever now. I'm gonna try to take that gracefully. I'm gonna try to not just be bitter and angry about every stupid motherfucking game journalist who's just like, no, it's great. Game Pass is great. This is great. This is the future. It's so sustainable and it's good and it's great for poor families. And I'm like, yeah, not owning things. Notoriously great for poor people. Notoriously great.
$330 a month is so much fucking money.
Yeah.
If you've never been for real poor, you have no idea how much money that is.
That is so impossibly out of the reach of poor people. $360 a month or a year to have nothing. You didn't get anything. It's not even like a fucking phone where you own it by the end.
Yeah, like even like in 2020 when it was like $14 a month, whatever. At least you could concoct in your head a person it was for. Like, it's like they like to try a lot of games. They don't really care. Like, they're not looking for specific things. They just want to try a lot of games. It's good for that. But now it's $30 fucking dollars a month. So it has to be someone with too much money who doesn't care what they play at all.
It has a lot of time to play.
And has a lot of time to play.
And
like,
doesn't
that's
have
basically
better
no
hobbies
one
to spend that time with. Not
that's,
one.
Yeah, that's basically nobody.
Right, doesn't want to do any research on what game to play. Just wants to play whatever's on the menu. And this also feels like them just conceding like, yeah, the Series S was a total bomb. Because Game Pass went hand in hand with the Series S. That was their plan. It's like, we'll pull people in with the $300 next-gen console, and then they have to sub to Game Pass forever because it doesn't have a disc drive.
It's like, bro, by the end of the year, I've paid more for the sub than the console. And now you're raising the price of the console.
And now it's $400 Series S, $650 Series X, $800 2TB Series X, which I think is also digital only.
No way. Are you?
I think it is. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe no. We've been through this before.
Yeah.
There is also a digital one, but then there is that is the same color, but then there's a 2 terabyte.
Yeah,
one.
they're morons. Microsoft are morons. They're
but yeah, like
I'm tired of this masterful gambit master. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking? Masterful gambit, my liege. They have no fucking idea what they're doing. They haven't
everything's
since the mid 360. They have no fucking clue.
everything's getting closed that isn't under Activision, and I wouldn't even say that Bethesda Studios are totally safe.
No, they released a bomb. They're not safe.
Like I like we'll get Elder Scrolls 6. That is their hope for the future. It will get to do another Doom game probably, or whatever they do after this. Hopefully it isn't another Doom game. Jesus Christ, you need to let Doom sit for a little while. And I assume that like I don't think that Machine Games is gonna get to go back to Wolfenstein like they implied they were gonna do. Like that ain't happening.
But they'll totally get to make their Blade game, right? Oh wait, no, that was the other one.
That's Arcane.
That was Arcane, yeah.
Arcane Leon.
I wanted to, one moment. Never mind. It's too hard. It's too hard. The payoff's not good enough. This, fucking, Jesus Christ. I'm gonna stop the industry burning down music. We're just gonna,
Okay.
I'm gonna put out the flames. Jeff can stop burning to death back there. Okay. Weird that the flames were going
SMP
that
was
long.
almost gone.
It's weird that the fire was going that long, but timer chant's still frozen.
Yeah, I'm glad that it didn't flower out. That would have been rough.
bad. Then timer would have gone down. Chat would be mad. Stupid motherfucking industry with stupid motherfucking people covering it. I'm so sick of this shit.
Yeah.
It's like screaming into a fucking void, except for the void yells back, nuh-uh.
At least it seemed like most of them understood, yeah, no, that EA thing was what will kill that company. There's no positive to this.
I feel like, honestly, the Ubisoft coverage more than makes up for the fact that they sort of get that the EA thing's bad. Because I haven't seen people been calling the fucking Ubisoft shit what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't understand what that they don't understand what that actually is. Like with the EA thing, it's the gaming commentators who are also tech are brain dead.
Uh-huh.
And are like, no, it would make no sense for them to kill EA. It's such a big storied company. They're not going to pillage its corpse and leave it out on ditch. That's not going to happen. They'll figure out some way to manage the debt. And then all the people who just do games are like, this shit is over.
Mm-hmm.
They're screwed.
You know, not to be cynical and weird, maybe that's because any of the people left writing about games have maybe seen how acquisitions and other things work through the own horrors of their and their friends' lives.
Mm-hmm.
We had a discussion, I believe, about you know, what is the what should we do for the industry burning down nowadays? And I think we all decided it was best if we just, you didn't do anything and you already broke the button.
No.
How are you like this, dude? I don't know. I guess I need to update Steam Deck again, or Stream Deck again, because it did this super recently, but now it's consistently doing it.
Weird.
Anyways. The industry burning down segment is very sad this week. Jeff is weeping. He's weeping for it. Chris, let's talk about the industry and how it's burning down.
Okay, there's only a little bit. So after the Xbox shit, it came out, some reports came out like, yeah, Microsoft leadership is hedging on if there's going to be another Xbox. Like they're looking at that plan to release the most expensive Xbox ever made and going, why?
Which is fair. That's a really
once
stupid
people started
idea.
reporting on this, Microsoft and their media surrogates, Windows Central, rushed on and be like, that's false, that's false, that's false. We're definitely making another Xbox. We're definitely making it. The fact we countered this so fast does not mean that we are totally not.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like, of course they're not. Why would they?
Yeah, it makes no sense for them to do it.
Mm-hmm.
It made no sense when they had a brand. They don't have a brand anymore. Their brand's dead. They killed it.
They did. They did everything they could to.
Who would buy it? Who would carry it?
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't think retail partners are going to be like, yeah, we still have fucking series consoles from the launch. Why would we take another one? And it's almost assuredly going to be totally digital. So like they won't even be able to sell things for it. Man, remember when Microsoft was like, we'll make a detached disk drive for the Series S?
God, did they claim they would do that?
They did claim there was the patent
There's
and
so
everything.
right, there's so many things that
They constantly be saying they'll do things.
Right.
I don't know how reliable this is, but some of the things that I was told is like, yeah, leadership is looking at that ROG Ally and being like, why can't we just do this? Like, why can't we just release a PC version of this and that's Xbox?
Why can't we just stamp Xbox on an Asus computer?
Yeah.
It's like, well, you thought everything else up until now was a good idea, so you're right. From that perspective, why wouldn't you just do that?
Right.
So
they'll be really blown away when that sells literally no units.
So the reason they cranked Game Pass's price is because they lost $300 million putting Call of Duty on Game Pass.
Who could have seen this coming?
Who could have seen this coming?
I think the number was like 82% of Call of Duty sales last year were PlayStation. Which has to mean that Xbox sold nothing.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Like everybody must have done Game Pass for 1 month.
Yeah.
Or 2.
Man, they're so stupid. What else did they think would happen?
They knew, I'm sure they knew this was going to happen, but they felt like they had to because they promised up and down it would. And all they have to do to keep that promise is keep raising the price of Game Pass every 6 months.
That'll work. We didn't have a massive amount of people drop out this time, right?
I think they rushed out and like said it's not going into effect yet in some regions because cancellations were so terrible.
Mm-hmm.
Like it was nightmarish. I am waiting for like the insider to be like, yeah, they lost half their subs.
Yeah, in fact, apparently, Xbox sent out an email that said, recently, you may have heard about the changes to the price of Xbox Game Pass subscriptions. At this time, these increases will only affect new purchases and will not affect your current subscription for the market in which you reside as long as you are in the auto-recurring plan. Should you choose to cancel your plan and repurchase, you will be charged the new current rate. If for any reason there may be changes to your existing account, we will notify you at least 60 days in advance, and you will have the option to cancel or change your subscription plan at any time. Thank you again for being an Xbox Game Pass subscriber. We'll continue to strive to deliver you high-quality games, amazing value, and an incredible gaming experience. That's fucking hilarious. You dumb shits didn't see this coming.
Right?
You thought you could do this and no one would cancel.
Right?
I really think that like all these companies, like everybody making decisions is in a bubble surrounded by these morons, moron consultants who are like, yeah, you can double the price and you won't lose any sales.
Yeah.
There's more money. There's more money to be made. I have money, so everybody has money.
Why wouldn't someone have $30 a month? Because reminder, you can't buy it annually.
No.
You can't do that.
You can buy. GameStop was like, we're going to continue selling Game Pass cards at the same price we were.
Something that tells me that
that maybe they have a lot of them.
Maybe they have a lot of them, and Microsoft is like, hey, we're regretting this. Keep doing that, and we'll pretend you're giving people a great price, and maybe that'll help counter some of this. No, it's insane.
Yeah,
it's fucking insane.
Funcom is closing The Outsiders, the dev who made Metal Hellsinger. That game sold really well. And then Funcom bought them, and then it didn't matter how good their game sold.
Funny
how that keeps happening.
Confirmation, but this might also have to do with that Dune MMO they made that sold a bajillion copies, and now they're shifting resources from other projects and teams to go into live service mode on that.
Oh my god. I can't believe that Dune game did well.
Oh yeah, that's like one of those survival things. So of course it did super well.
And their response is to then kill everything else and shove it into the
that's what every company's response is to any success.
Yeah,
is like, well, this made $1 billion. What's the point of making anything else? If we pump all our resources into this, it'll make even more money because that's how the world works. Oh shit, we don't have anything anymore. Turns out that isn't how the world worked.
Oops.
Yep. Man, that's so awful.
Yeah, that sucks shit.
These guys, they were working on the COVID vaccine.
They were working. Troy Baker promised. Yeah, he promised. Troy, how could you let them do this?
Dang, God.
Those guys ended COVID,
Right? It's messed up. It's messed up.
With the power of metal.
Heart Machine, developers of Hyperlight Drifter, Solar Ash, and Hyperlight Breaker, is doing layoffs and ending development of Hyperlight Breaker.
What a surprise.
Seemingly Hyperlight Breaker was not very good to begin with. Like, it has bad Steam reviews.
Oh yeah, no,
And,
it got nailed with those immediately because that game's like not balanced well. It just seems to be terrible in every way. But they're like, well, it's early access, we'll fix it.
Turns out they couldn't, or they did not, or like they didn't get the sales they expected to get.
It's like, yeah, you tried to sell basically a
why
prototype.
Why did you made 2 single player games that seemed to do fine? Why did you have to pivot into this multiplayer roguelike? Why?
Yeah. With just
I saw people say, and I don't fucking agree with this, but I saw people say Hyperlight Drifter is the best 2D Zelda I ever played. And instead of like trying to make a 3D one of those, you do this? Like,
yeah, no, their path from success has been bizarre. I don't understand it.
Like Hyperlight Drifter was like one of the very few Kickstarter wins. Like, it came out, it seemed like everybody was more or less happy with it. It sold a bunch on top of that. Like, it and Shovel Knight are like the 2 examples of a Kickstarter thing that didn't fall on its trip on its own balls.
Yeah, it's
and
really
it's like,
crazy.
we can just make something completely different, like that's also much more expensive
and plays
that
to
works,
none
right?
of our strengths.
yeah, that'll go great, man.
Don't forget Undertale. That's true. Undertale kind of shook the idea of being a Kickstarter success because it's that successful.
I don't even remember when its Kickstarter was. So yeah, like I always forget about it.
Yeah.
Also, I think it was only like $30,000.
Yeah, it was a very small amount of money asked for. Which is why I'm asking you, chat, for $30,000. Do you know how many timer chans you could have for $30,000?
Was Solar Ash not 3D?
No, it was. Yeah.
Then why do they call Hyperlight Breaker like a is the first fully realized 3D game?
I don't know.
Yeah, that's weird.
Maybe they mean the first fully 3D Hyperlight game? I don't know.
Maybe.
But anyway, it's dead now.
Yeah, I think they said they're doing one more update in January or something. But it's not going to be what they envisioned.
This, like, early access has become such like a hole for developers to step in. Because guess what? Nobody actually is going to give you like rope if it's actually like janky and broken and sucks.
Yeah, like, sorry you thought this was a real thing and not just a lie so you could launch your game shittily and patch it for a year.
Yeah, like people don't go into early access expecting something that's actually early. They expect something that's basically like a beta. Like, we got all the mechanics more or less down. We just haven't made the content yet. So yeah, so why I don't buy early access games usually broadly. But that sucks.
It does.
It always sucks when a studio that made something really successful like just makes a terrible decision like this.
Yeah, and they hyped this thing up for, I feel like, years.
Yeah, we spent quite a while seeing it at conferences.
It was there was 4 years between Solar Ash and this, so yeah.
Very strange.
Hey, what's up? Don't mind me.
Cowabunga.
Cowabumber. I hear we have to like talk about news. Do we? Are we sure we have to do that?
Yes.
Bob's not even back yet. Can I is there any way to get is there like a system by which I can just call in? Like, oh, sorry guys, we were gonna talk about the industry.
Not once you show up.
Okay.
That's the thing about skipping out of work. You kind of have to commit early.
Yeah, it's true. Hey, Bob. Welcome back. I've been told we have to talk about news.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
I'm just staying in this form. I'm not coming back. There's no point.
Industry burning down segment, go!
Mercury Steam is a shithole. They've done layoffs since August. Obviously, illegal business practices concerning overtime that was passed around verbally because you're not allowed to do it.
Oh.
And they internally they have done unbelievable crackdowns to keep people from leaking what a shithole they are. That sucks.
Yeah, we keep hearing this story for over a decade now about Mercury Steam. Like, we've been hearing stories like this nonstop since Lords of Shadow 2.
Yeah, wow. Yeah, it has been a very long time.
It has been 12 fucking years. They had a practice, it was insane, where it was constant overtime, and they had a phrase for it, but the staff started making jokes of like, oh, the weeks where we only work 40 hours, those are the rest weeks. And we're lucky if we get one of those every several overtime weeks. Yeah. I read all about that. It's insane.
Yeah, I was hoping where they were in Spain, maybe they had better protections against this sort of thing.
It's just a shittily run company.
Yeah.
Always has been.
Yeah, it's just dog shit. Like, you're always going to have pieces of shit who think they know better. And that, once again, reminder that crunch doesn't work. It makes you less efficient, not more. The first week, if you go from 40 hours a week to 50, first week, you get 45 hours of productivity. Second week, you get 38. It becomes self-defeating immediately.
Yeah, that makes sense. I know when I moved up to store manager and had to take 44-hour weeks, that immediately decreased my quality of life and work instantly.
Whoa!
Yup.
Crazy. I can't believe it.
Much like remote work and universal basic income, all these things have been proven again and again and again to be beneficial. But everybody in charge of things is a psychopath, so it doesn't matter.
Yep. Doesn't matter.
So, film producer Eric Feig to lead Arena SNK Studios, a new film production banner. He produced Borderlands.
Oh,
that's a good track record.
Yeah, he's really set to do anything.
And it's funded by the same Saudi blah 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 public Saudi royal family fund that
of course
SNK owns, that owns SNK. Of course, they got $1 billion for this.
Jeez.
Dan, can we record 48 episodes of Gamers Go to the Movies next week so we can end this show before the studio releases anything?
I'm sorry. We just literally don't have enough hours in a week to do that.
Feels like kind of a 6 of one, half a dozen of the other proposition.
God.
Mind's Eye Studio, Build a Rocket Boy, is being sued by staff over management.
What? The bands, no.
What? The management?
They relentlessly crunched the studio. They promised that you would get equivalent time off to the overtime later. Like if you did 8 hours of overtime, you could. But they never ever approved any of it. It's like, you can't right now. Like we're in a high priority stage. It's like after the game came out and it died. And this is after they fired 250 out of 500 people.
Jesus Christ.
The staff blames the game's state and performance on incompetent leadership who had no communication channels and would regularly demand changes to workflow and content with no warning or even really communicating it.
Thank God we had the Bens.
I can't believe the betrayer did all of this.
Right, it's messed up.
How did he do it?
Those dastardly
I can't-
saboteurs.
I can't believe the betrayer can not only sabotage but also has mind control. We're gonna find out that he's also God, what is that syndrome that's totally fake?
That's the long list, my guy.
Yeah,
The one that the government paid out to its workers for, like in the past couple of years.
Oh, Havana syndrome?
Yeah, Havana syndrome. They have the gun that causes Havana syndrome. Havana syndrome, if you don't know, is a nefarious Chinese plot caused by a Chinese super weapon that causes you to be tired and have a headache the night after you drink 8 beers.
Whoa!
Devilish.
Oh my God! That has. How did they do this to me?
Those darn dirty saboteurs.
Oh.
Oh man.
This last one is not mine, so whoever wrote it can take it, because I didn't read anything about it.
Oh, yes. I'm sorry. His name is kind of French, so I'm probably going to do this wrong. Mark Alexis Cote, who is apparently referred to as Mac, has left Ubisoft. This guy was the vice president, executive producer for the Assassin's Creed series. He was like the director of 3 and producer on a bunch of the later ones. He was either the director, the producer, or the level designer for a bunch of these titles. He has left Ubisoft after having been offered a leadership position at Vantage, a totally real company with good intentions that intends to make the video games you like.
Oh, cool. I feel like I've heard of these Vantage guys before. Who is that again?
This is Tencent and Ubisoft spinning a company off to hold all their IPs while they rob their investors. I mean, to rearrange and streamline the process to
Rob their
investors. So yeah, everybody's saying it was totally voluntary and mutual, and his goals didn't align with the future of I'm assuming he was either fired or went, "This is some scummy shit, I'm out."
Jesus Christ. And that's it for industry burning down news. I'm still stuck like this. I'm never coming back from this. Just like Chris is never coming back from the shiny Meowth.
Yeah, I wasn't aware it was exactly the same color as me. That's upsetting.
Have you seen this, Bob?
No.
I'm putting it on screen in like 5 seconds. Look at this.
Oh my God.
You're never coming back from this.
This is too much.
Corporate wants you to tell the difference between these two images. What would you call the thing you are wearing around your neck? Like, obviously, it's too big to be an ascot.
It's called a cravat.
We just need to put a cravat on this boy.
There we go.
Hell yeah. That actually would be awesome. The only thing he has is a cravat. Nothing else. Here we have news. Do we have that certain type of news people are used to?
Let's not even
us?
play it. I changed my mind. We can put this under my news because it involves an evil company suffering its own evil and not people getting fired yet.
Oh, okay. That sounds like good shit. Actually, okay.
No, it's bad, but it has not caused human suffering yet.
Okay. I guess we should get out the news ahead of this. In an interview with Mashable, Sarah Bond announces that fucking Xbox that's 2 years out, and she announces it be going, the next-gen console will be a very premium, high-end curated experience. You're starting to see some of the thinking we have in this handheld. She literally announced the console 2 years out that will probably cost $1,200 or more by going, it's a lot like this portable no one liked.
Yeah, the thing you hate right now, get ready for more of that.
This half-assed thing we basically put a stamp on, that's the future of Xbox, baby.
You know how it's expensive? Oh, we got that on lock.
Like,
Yeah, it's
I
just gonna be a
understand that you
PC.
replace your PR department with ferrets, but do you not read any of the press surrounding the products you put out?
No.
Yeah.
That makes us sad, so we don't do it anymore.
Yeah, no, this is actually every company's PR thing now. It's like, keep to the narrative. Don't bring up a single thing that isn't the narrative. Do not acknowledge anything that isn't the narrative.
Which is crazy because this is the first time they've officially announced that they have a high-end console coming. Well, I mean, technically.
Yeah, technically they said
the
the same before.
next-gen console is going to be the biggest leap in gaming.
Yeah.
But this is them actually doing an official comment on that and how it's going to be this weird fusion.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even it's not even going to be a fusion. It's just going to be a PC.
No, it's a fusion.
No. Let's do a game of
very
premonition.
high-end and curated.
Let's do a premonition. Will this thing natively play Xbox games?
Define Xbox games.
If there is a Xbox Series or Xbox One game that does not have a PC version, will this thing play it? I'm not even going to ask about back compat because I know that's going to be no. Ain't a damn shot of that.
Well, I mean, that would be back compat.
There's.
Do you mean specifically like Xbox original?
Yeah, I mean specifically 360 and original. I have to take a detour to shit talk Microsoft for 1 second. If I go look at Microsoft's list of back compatible games for series consoles, they include every Xbox One game.
They do. Yes.
Hey, dumbasses! You know that's not what I'm looking for.
No, they don't. I guarantee
you
don't.
know.
Didn't tell us.
You
we don't
know that
anymore.
isn't what I'm looking for. Why do I have to go to Wikipedia?
Look,
but anyway, we can include that in the premonition. Dan, will it natively play Xbox One and Xbox Series games? And separately, will it do the back compat shit with 360 and Xbox original?
Yes and no.
Bob.
I'm going to just guess no entirely. Just boast no. They won't even bother. By the time this is rolling out, they'll fully switch over to no, it's just a Windows box.
Aggro.
Yet no, because it's a machine they're going to buy from somebody else and put a sticker on, and they didn't have the rights to that hardware.
I'm going to guess no and no with the technicality that if you own digital games, they'll give you the PC version if such a thing exists. Like they'll convert your Xbox license to a PC license.
Sarah Bond also said, exclusive games are antiquated.
As I quoted One Blue Sky, the most successful hardware platform in the industry is the one with the most high quality exclusives. The second place is the one with the second most amount of high quality exclusives, and the one floating dead in the water is the one with 0. I don't even if you want to argue from some kind of moralistic standpoint that you oppose exclusive because art should be free and easy to access, that's a whole different discussion. But talking about the context of a business strategy, obviously not.
Yeah,
and even then, even with the art, even from the art angle, there's nuances. Like exclusives have caused things that wouldn't otherwise exist to exist.
Yes.
So there is still nuance to it, even if you don't like the gatekeeping certain people from things if they don't have money thing, which I agree with. But also, if everything was PC, things would still be gated because PCs are fucking expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's worth noting tons of different variety of genres exist and are well supported by first parties traditionally, historically, because of the need to draw broad audiences to your console. That drying up, especially in the case of Sony over the last however many years, let's say 6 specifically, is part of why the things are starting to be rough and it's starting to not function as well. It is absolutely hideously stupid when literally you not having good exclusives is how your ass is getting removed from Costco. It is 1-to-1, baby. Also, Xbox raised the price of dev kits from $1,500 to $2,000 each.
smart.
This is weird news. I always loathe having to cover news like this because by the time people listen to this podcast, it may have already been actually announced. But for posterity's sake, we'll have to cover it here. Seemingly, a remake of Halo 1 is getting announced for the PS5 and Switch this Friday. It's entirely possible. It's announced before you even listen to this episode. But basically, Microsoft has implied an announcement is happening. They've done this multiple times around specifically the Halo World Championship, which is Friday, which it will be in an hour and 50 minutes. Rebs Gaming is reporting that a cryptic message from a data miner in the Halo community was implying a PS5 and Switch version of Halo is to be announced at the event. Okay. You think it's an Unreal Engine 5 remake of Halo 1 and it's nowhere near done?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, because it sounds
It
like
might be near done.
They think the Master Chief Collection's too much value and too complicated, so they probably won't bring that to other platforms. You know, the one thing they should do.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that is the one thing they absolutely should bring to every platform, but they're too stupid.
Yeah, I guess if we didn't put it in news, the whole thing with finding out why that guy left Halo.
Did we cover that last week?
No, we guessed. We didn't cover like the explicitly finding out.
Yeah. Apparently, every stack of the content creation tools and planning and everything at Halo Studios, formerly 343, is stacked with AI shit. Every fucking
Of course it is.
Of the whole scale, from lore, world building, and everything else.
No, it's cool, guys. The poison won't heal us until it fully pervades the system.
Don't worry, though. Jez Corden says that isn't real.
And it sounds like they want to do that to literally every one of their studios.
Wait, Jez Corden, that name's familiar. Chris, why would I know Jez Corden's name?
Is the guy who constantly lies in Xbox's favor.
Yep.
Whoa! That's crazy. Why would a professional game journalist do that?
I thought he said he wasn't a professional game journalist.
Oh! So who gives a shit what he says? Dr. Aggro, we're coming to you with news next.
So, an update from last week. We talked about I'm going to say his name wrong again because I'm bad at French. It's either Mark Alexis or Mark Alexi Cote, known as Mac, left Ubisoft. He was the guy basically in charge of Assassin's Creed. He has made a statement I'm going to read a quote from. Many of you have expressed surprise that I would choose to leave Assassin's Creed after so many years, especially given the passion I still hold for it. The truth is simple. I did not make that choice. Ubisoft decided to transfer the leadership of the Assassin's Creed franchise to someone closer to its new organizational structure. A different position was mentioned, but it did not carry the same scope, mandate, or continuity with the work I'd been entrusted with in recent years. Further on in the quote, he says, I did not walk away. I stayed at my post until Ubisoft asked me to step aside. So rather than it was a totally mutual breakup that was very mutual and everybody wanted it to happen. It looks like they tried to give his job to some goon who was going to go along with this Vantage horse shit and give him some other demotion, and he walked.
Oh, wow, that's crazy.
Wow.
Who could have seen
I
this
don't
coming?
even understand why you, like, what demands are they going to make that they needed some kind of crony in that slot?
Oh, it's just nepotism. They only have so many slots at the new company. And so that slot had to go to that guy because they only have so many slots. They're downsizing insanely. Has
to go to nepotism. And you don't need the experienced director.
No.
Mm-mm.
No.
Well, no,
Human
we have AI
beings
for
don't
that.
make it. Yeah, the AI will make the game.
Cool. Awesome.
Yup. So, Taro Vertala, the CEO of Remedy, has stepped down effective immediately. Marcus Maki, the co-founder and current chairman of the board, is stepping in as interim CEO. Remedy put up a memo on their website that does not list a reason, just that it was a mutual decision that was totally mutual. The narrative everyone's going with is Firebreak did really, really badly, and so he is out of there.
Yep. Makes sense to me.
Shocking.
There's no way that the idea of Firebreak would come from the very top.
No, that was very much a grassroots.
Yeah, that seems like something they just wanted to make.
Vision-driven project.
Although it's really weird, this news story, that a company made a decision to do a dumb thing and the dumb thing went bad and the person in charge got in trouble for it.
That's fucking weird.
I mean, that happens more than you'd think, even if they don't admit it, Jim Ryan.
But it doesn't happen enough.
That's true.
I think Vitala even had some comments about how, like, yeah, Firebreak went tits up, which is why we went to a multi-project studio, so we didn't put all our eggs in one basket. So if one of these things goes bad, it doesn't kill everyone.
Mm-hmm.
It's amazing. It's like not making the giant Giga game be the only thing your company does. Is a forward-thinking strategy that gives you some kind of leverage and leeway to experiment and maybe fail at some projects and learn things for the future and not tank the industry with your myopic stupidity.
That's interesting. You know, there was a guy at Sony who was working on that. He wanted every studio to have two games going at the same time. His name was Jim Ryan. And unfortunately, toxic gamers are why Jim Ryan isn't allowed to have this beautiful vision for the future, because they wouldn't buy Concord.
Wait, what kind of two games were they going to be?
So this is where I'm going to tell you shut the fuck up and stop asking questions, because it's not about what the games are. It's about the quantity. Okay? All right. Okay. Chris, let's go to you next.
Okay. Let's go back to Microsoft because we missed something.
God.
It came out today that every single thing happening at Microsoft is because leadership wants a 30% profit margin.
Oh, yeah. They want the Xbox division to have a 30% profit margin.
Oh, that
Reminder that it's never been profitable
justification.
even once. Except for, quote, a few quarters during the 360.
And that's a 30% profit margin is huge for the gaming industry. Like, only the best of the best ever get that, and that's not consistent.
Yeah, unless your name is Nintendo, I don't think you're getting that.
I mean, that sounds like executive think, like, oh, somebody did it once, that means it's possible, so you have to do it.
Right. Absolutely.
Yep.
It's been done once.
So that's why they're stripping copper wire out of the walls.
Yep, which is what we've been guessing of, like, yeah, they clearly need to have some absurd goals to meet. So,
well, that's what happens when you spend $70 billion.
Mm-hmm.
Of real money, not fake borrowed money.
The part where we talk about news. This is the part where we talk about the industry. This is the part where the industry is awfully warm.
Yeah.
Oh no,
Yeah.
Chris is a block of something. There we go. I guess it's time.
Let's go.
Industry
To
burning
hell.
down. Go. Let's go to hell.
So Netflix shutters Squid Game Unleashed developer Boss Fight Entertainment. Netflix loudly lauded the game's success repeatedly. Their CEO has basically said, we want to make Jackbox and nothing else. They specifically said, streaming games everybody plays on their phone powered by AI. Which in his fetid executive brain sure means Jackbox, I'm sure.
That's the kind of thing that once you say it, you need to be removed to the island where you're not allowed to affect the rest of society anymore.
Yeah, you have to be banished to the archipelago of imbeciles.
Jesus fucking Christ.
And nothing bad happened while I was out of the room.
No,
right?
it's just really
No, it's
warm.
fine.
Don't worry about it.
Don't Nod is making some shit for them. It's licensed, so I presume it is a Stranger Things thing, because what the fucking other IP does Netflix have?
Nothing else that would make as much sense for them to do, I don't think.
I don't think.
Who knows if it'll come out?
Right.
Amazon cut significant jobs in the gaming division. We don't know how many yet. It might be 3 digits. It might be 4.
Yeah, it kind of sounded like all of them. That's kind of how the vibe
They claim the new Tomb Raider is untouched.
Okay.
Heavy layoffs in basically anyone making a traditional game. They explicitly seem to want to move into the same. You use your phone and stream the game to it, and it's multiplayer and AI as shit. It's shit that the Netflix executive said. They also explicitly want to move away from MMOs. New World is dead, like it's done.
I want to know how many millions of dollars they spent making that New World video last year for that. God, what was that show called?
Secret Level.
Secret Level, because it had Schwarzenegger starring in it.
It sure did. Also, when I wrote this, I was like, "Oh, I guess that Lord of the Rings MMO is dead." And this morning, they were like, "That Lord of the Rings MMO is dead."
Mm-hmm.
So if you want like the timeline, they started to make a Lord of the Rings MMO. They canceled it in 2021. Then last year, they announced they were making a Lords of the Rings MMO, and then they canceled it today. Good company. Good industry.
Yeah, very healthy.
Microsoft also said basically that same stupid AI streaming shit this week also. So this seems to be just the new CEO brain rot where they're like, no, our competition is TikTok. We have to innovate and combine TikTok with games.
They made that Silent Hill game that was this, right? That happened like 3 years ago or something.
I guess they don't fucking know what they
decisions and shit. Yeah,
and it sucked and no one cared at all. But that's the new paradigm now.
Yeah, it's gonna go great for us.
None of these people know what they're saying.
I know.
Like they don't think beyond it coming out of their mouth.
No.
Weird. You notice all three of these companies are Silicon Valley companies in the United States of America?
Weird. Did someone sneak lead back in the water there? Like, what happened?
Well, no, the AI told them to microdose on lead.
Oh, yeah.
They're going out of the way to do that.
They're macro dosing at this point.
Yes.
Satya Nadella's 15 different AI advisors who advise him on every single aspect of his life told him to do it.
I'm
also,
waiting. Go ahead.
Oh, I was going to move on, but go ahead.
Oh, okay. I'm waiting for the day that he comes in and it's just that really fast food skit from Nick Chase.
That's fast.
My God.
Yeah, he's just going to come in and they're all going to start screaming it at him. Nick Jays, or Nick Jays, yes.
Yeah, it's Nick Jays.
Feel free to look that up. I could be saying anything.
Could be.
So Heart Machine laid off even more people.
Yep.
Are they even going to exist in a year?
It sounds like they have that new game Possessor coming out like in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
And really? Some of the people that left were like, it sounds like maybe no one who worked on that game is going to be there by the time the game comes out.
Oh.
That's how bad it is.
Yeah, they sure made a single player game everybody liked and then just shot themselves over and over and over again.
Mm-hmm. Allegedly, people also like Solar Ash. I didn't, but apparently people actually like that. I don't know why. That's another single player game, of course. So, like, I feel like it was a pretty decent model.
That sucks. But that thankfully seems to be all our horrible news. You know, other than the really horrible thing, which is not directly the industry burning down.
No.
But the industry is
more
absolutely
the wider conflagration.
Well, that means you two can leave. Goodbye. And I'm also going to leave. Goodbye. Here I go.
Whoa. Oh, Dan, no.
I'm sorry. I had to go to hell this time.
You could at least comically went downstairs to get to hell.
Okay, one moment. Let me.
There we go.
Smooth.
Thanks. I tried. Oh, man. Hey, Aggro.
Yes.
Now, I know I didn't bring news this week, but when I don't bring news, it's brave and bold, and it's a statement on the industry. When you don't bring news, it's lazy and dislikable, just so we're...
Right.
Okay. Bob, you have news?
I do have news. Should I start with the top one, or should we save that?
Go for it.
Yeah, let's do it!
Should we just combine all the Microsoft dog shit into one horrid block?
Yes.
Okay.
We'll
do this
with
and
the
then
thing.
Sarah Bond and then the really horrible thing at the end.
We'll start let's start with Halo Campaign Evolved.
Campaign Evolved.
Halo Campaign Evolved. As I aptly saw it put by Matt O.B. on Blue Sky, do they have the AI naming things now? Why are they so bad at naming things?
Yeah.
Campaign Evolved sucks.
That is so stupid.
That's a terrible name.
I mean, they're telling you what's in the box.
It's true.
Yeah.
What are they going to do for Halo 2? What
Campaign 2.
They'll be
Halo Campaign
Halo
2.
2 players? No. Right. Anyways, let's talk about it. They announced the Unreal Engine 5 remake of Halo 1. We've known they've been working on for a bit now.
Right. They even showed like their test footage and stuff last year, but we're like, oh, this is just us test now stuff. Who
You
knows
don't know
it is?
what we're making. You don't know what we're making. We're like, you'd already leaked that you're just making Halo 1 again. What do you mean we don't know what you're... And so anyways, we're there now. They showed it. This is the worst image quality I've seen in an Unreal Engine 5 game to date, which makes sense.
It's
don't
absolutely astonishing they put this out. Like they just showed people this.
Yeah.
The plasma rifle is fucking melting.
Yeah, fucking the frame rate keeps going up and down depending on the area they're in. The lighting keeps breaking depending on the area they're in. Everything is radioactive. When he goes into the dark interior area, the outer box of the frame is garbage pixels. It's amazing how bad the image quality is. All of the reflections on the gun ghosts into the background of the fucking metallic floor he's walking on for like 7 frames straight, just making it look like a smear. It is amazing that they put out 13 minutes of unedited gameplay of this absolutely dog shit looking remake.
Yeah, they couldn't even have the decency of pretending that this was going to look good. Like, oh, just throw it on a 5090 and pretend.
And they're like,
No.
it's cool. This is how it will look on a Series X. And I'm like, oh, I'm sure every version will look so good based on that. Thank you so much. They added sprinting. They changed the level design because they didn't notice the level design, which had original level designers going, there were rocks there, so you couldn't just run over them.
Mm-hmm.
That is why the rocks were there. How the fuck did you miss that? And I'm like, I don't know. I don't know how you fucking missed that.
Yeah, the same level designer was complaining about they let you sprint during these plot reveal moments that are supposed to be meaningful.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah. No, it's amazing. So the box is probably going to be $70. They haven't announced it.
They haven't.
But it might be $80.
At least.
Yeah. Because Microsoft said that
80
thing
already didn't work for them. And they
backed down with the Outer Wilds too.
But that was the Outer Worlds 2.
Uh-huh.
This is their biggest thing they've put out in forever.
And it's on PS5 and everything.
It has 4-player co-op across platforms. It does not have the competitive multiplayer at all.
Not even
the iconic Halo multiplayer has been cut entirely.
Yeah, which is crazy.
Well, they don't want to split the people who could be trapped in microtransaction hell across multiple different games.
No one's
And they
playing
don't want to
Halo
port
Infinite.
Master Chief.
No one's playing Halo.
That's true.
Literally,
But they don't want to port Master Chief Collection either because that's too much value. They can sell you the campaign of each of those for $80 each. They think.
They do think that. They're fucking wrong.
It was funny seeing like a larger audience realize, oh, Xbox is gone and just putting everything on PlayStation now with Halo.
The funniest part of that, and it has been driving me mad since last Friday. Listener, they ported Gears of War 1 with Unreal Engine 5 to everything months ago, and no one cared.
Yeah,
no one even noticed.
I didn't realize that came out. That came out 2 months ago, chat.
2 months
2
ago.
months.
Somehow, Gears of War as a franchise is already more dead. They've already put it in the ground more than Halo ever was.
See,
that's
because
crazy.
even if Halo 5 is bad, even if Halo Infinite is bad, they still star Master Chief. Well, half of Halo 5 stars Master. There wasn't a clear attempt to make him not the protagonist. Well, they're kind of in 5, but it failed. It still stars Master Chief.
Yeah.
It's still identifiably Halo. Gears 4 and 5 are nothing like the early games. That's why they're doing this E-Day shit. They're like, oh, that didn't work.
I mean, the Gears fan base is like the really hardcore Gears fans are the people most likely to be screaming about DEI. So by the time you get to Gears 5, they're out.
Yeah.
I always assumed their sales cratered because of Game Pass. But given no one noticed that Gears was ported 2 months ago, I'm starting to think they just fucking hate Gears 4 and 5 so much.
I mean
the
that's
sales
definitely
crater.
part of it, but also Gears 5 was 6 years ago.
Oh, I know.
So most people probably forgot, and most people probably checked out at 4.
Halo Infinite was 4 years ago.
Yeah, but that's Halo. Halo's certainly
Right,
Halo's a lot
and this
bigger
whole
than Gears.
conversation is the Gears fan base fucking gave up entirely, moved on, and doesn't give a shit. Because Gears became a thing that I think the most ardent fans of Gears might fucking hate.
Halo 3 is still incredible. No Gears of War game gets anywhere near as close to as good as Halo 3.
Gears 2 is really great.
It's not Halo 3 great.
To some, it might be considered that. I'm not one of them, but you know, it's really good.
Allegedly, someone could think that.
Hey, remember that great Gears of War ranking video we did? Amazing how we don't need to update it with any new games.
E-Day's going to come out, Dan. I'm sorry.
I'm not so sure. I've started to look at Microsoft and
isn't
go,
making it. Microsoft isn't making it.
Well,
People Can Fly is making it.
Coalition's also allegedly.
But yeah, Perfect Dark was also being made by external
That's
studios
true.
and bombed out of existence.
But this is a studio that actually knows how to make that and has made that franchise before. So I assume it'll come out. Phil Spencer sure promised it was coming out next year during that summer thing. That was how that ended.
Look,
him promising the Halo remake and this coming out next year and an E-Day coming out next year.
Look, here's the thing. It has a chance, but it also has a chance of not coming out.
Yeah, basically every single Microsoft game has to be like, I don't know. I just don't know.
Yeah, I honestly don't know anymore, and I'm going to stop pretending I do. Yeah, the image quality of this fucking Halo campaign involved is truly the worst I've ever seen it. It's literally like, oh, motherfucker, we got to put you next to Immortals of Avium. That's how bad you look. You're fucking Halo, and this is how rough this imagery looks. Jesus Christ, what's wrong with you guys? You didn't fix shit. So anyways, there we go. We got that in, and there are prequel missions being added to the Halo campaign featuring Sergeant Johnson. I hate this. Thanks.
I think it's really funny.
Yeah,
behind the scenes, they had to be like maybe developing the relationship between Sergeant Johnson and Master Chief. It's like, what do you mean maybe? What do you mean?
And then the storyboards they show clearly show that. It's like, what do you mean maybe though? What the fuck does that mean?
This is really transparently like, okay, we charged 50 for Ninja Gaiden Black and 50 for Oblivion Remastered, but we want to charge 80 for this, so we have to add more things. Even if it's bad and unbelievably minor, which it will be.
No, I'm sure these 3 missions will be like full missions. Definitely.
This isn't even going to be like a real, like, you can't play this and then say you played Halo because it has all new enemies and weapons and redesigned encounters.
Yeah, and
yeah, for
like
sure.
It's very explicitly not Halo 1.
Yeah, no, it's insane.
Yeah, just make
what's
some
the
other
point
creature. I don't know.
Like, they added the energy sword. Hey, dumbass, that's like a cool thing in Halo 2 that you can get the energy sword. Like, holy shit, look, I have an energy sword. That's gone now because you wanted to stuff it all into this so you could charge more for it, dumbass.
I think it's wild that first off, it's wild that Mystic Ryan from Let's Talk PlayStation got an interview with these guys in order to be like, hey, I love Halo. And, I clearly was an Xbox guy at one point. Anyways, so you guys doing anything about the library or whatever? You're going to like maybe shorten that? It's really distended level that they wouldn't commit to anything. And I'm like,
yeah,
bro, this is the most softball question in the world. Just imply you might.
Right? No, that's impossible. I don't know. I feel like a soft reboot would have made more sense than doing
Yes, it would have, but then they would have had to have a vision and have people in charge.
Yeah, whereas
they're doing the shit that all these companies. I don't think any company has successfully navigated this yet, where it's like, we'll go back and remake an early thing and then do a new one that goes in a better direction from the ones people don't like. But nobody has ever gotten that far. I don't think. It always dies before then.
Mm-hmm.
Sprinting is optional, though. You can turn it off. Yeah, and I saw somebody who was like, and if you can turn it off, that means the game isn't designed for it. And I'm like, yeah, no, it's a whatever decision. They don't care.
It's just stupid. What's the point of remaking these 3 games if people can't experience the evolution of Halo through playing them, even if like a shinier vanilla plus versions of these campaigns? They're all just going to play exactly the same. People will get to 2 or 3 and be sick of it because they're all going to play exactly the same and probably have similar encounter design because they're going to do this to all 3.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's fucking wild that they're doing this. Reminder, this is the same thing where the art director left because of things Microsoft was doing. And then later it leaked that it was AI at every part of the scale got infused into Halo. Like world building,
don't worry,
lore,
Jez Corden
everything.
said that was fake.
He's definitely a trustworthy source.
Actually, he did not say it was fake. He said it wouldn't look bad.
Wait, that's not saying it's fake at all. That's actually confirming it, kind of.
I believe he said, don't worry, Halo won't be some AI slop nightmare, which is not. They aren't using AI. It's that I'm okay with how they're using AI.
Yep.
Gee, I wonder why the guy who gets paid by Microsoft thinks that's fine, huh?
That's really.
I wonder why the guy that was in the DMs of other journalists when they didn't rank Starfield high enough to yell at them, might say some shit like that about Halo.
I really love that despite this man having absolutely no moral fiber or actual skill set, he's just a person people care about in the game industry now. That's great. I love culture. I love society.
Well, he sucks up to them enough to get insider info so that people have to pay attention to him, I guess.
Cool. Chris, let's talk about the other Halo news.
No, let's talk about the Xbox thing first. We can end up. So Sarah Bond has promised up and down. She did some fucking media hits this week. She promised up and down, back and front, the new Xbox will play 360 and Xbox original games. It will have the full compatibility. Everything your Series X can play, this will be able to play.
Okay.
I'd like to believe that.
Did she specifically say without the cloud?
No, she didn't. I think she did say natively.
Okay.
She also said it's basically going to be a PC, and then said, and you won't have to pay for online multiplayer. To what did I say? Yeah, it's a PC. Like, you went into me being able to run the Riot Games launcher and Battle.net and Steam on it. It's a PC. I won't have to pay for online because it's a PC.
They know that. Well, they don't know anything.
No, they don't.
They don't know anything.
Not anymore. No.
The Game Pass subscriptions will actually somehow get lower, which I know doesn't seem possible at the moment.
Bob, nobody's gonna fucking buy this, so it doesn't matter.
I mean, yeah,
but it's like their only income. Microsoft engineered the most gross way to make money in the game industry, and then accidentally engineered themselves out of profiting from it.
Like they did their second 26 Q2 results came in this week, and it's like, yeah, revenue went down 30% again on hardware. Hardware revenue declined another 30%. We expect it to keep going down. The series is selling literally nothing.
But the console wars are over, actually, and that makes sense.
I mean, they are.
Console exclusives don't make any sense. They don't help anybody.
I want everyone to have to suffer a recap of every fucking dog shit journalists take about the Xbox Series in that launch year. All in a row. They should have to marathon it. Because it was,
unfortunately, the UN has some opinions about war crimes, Dan.
That's fucked up.
I don't want to be the first podcast to get hit with a human rights violation.
I do. Because that makes me based.
So GameStop put out this. Admittedly, I thought it was kind of funny when I saw it. Text thing, feigned like a press release saying the console wars are over. They didn't pointedly say because PlayStation won.
Right.
Because somehow that part has to be danced around or else everybody cries.
Even though every retailer's dropping Xbox is the news we keep getting.
But in response to this, Trump administration social media accounts started making, they posted AI slop of Trump as Master Chief. And then GameStop started posting AI slop of Trump as Master Chief back at them. And then the Department of Homeland Security posted an ICE recruitment ad with Halo that said, finish the fight. And then Microsoft said, we have nothing to say about this. We will simply not. They were asked for comment by multiple journalists, and they're like, we're not giving a comment. So that is, by the way, Microsoft also helping to fund that fucking ballroom. So Microsoft basically silently approves of this, bare minimum. Doesn't care at bare minimum, silently approves of it at worst. So yeah, Halo is a neo-Nazi thing now.
Yeah, wow.
Yep.
Just instant. They could just do that. And no one's stopping. Like, all those tweets are still up too. Like GameStop's fully embraced it. Like,
fucking GameStop. Like you had no dog in this fight,
right?
And you walked in and like clicked their heels together and raised a hand up high.
Well, if they
Dorothy, right? No place but home.
Yeah.
No place like home. Right?
Here's the thing about Microsoft in this case, because they were like, oh, well, they can't, like, they have so much business before Congress. You can't go against. If you let Nazis use your iconography, congratulations, you have Nazi iconography.
That's just what it is.
It's like
I started losing it because I'm like, God damn it. If only Gears of War were alive right now, they would do it for free.
They would.
I genuinely do not believe there would be any retaliation if they put out the completely standard press release, like, we don't approve of they could be as vague as possible. It could be, we don't approve of our IP being used outside of ways we consent to, but they refuse to say anything.
Right. So that's absolutely just condoning it.
Fucking,
what dog shit.
this is such a shit timeline. This is such a shit timeline.
Parody levels. That's what we've been at for years now, and it just feels like it's hitting a new fever pitch every other week. It's crazy.
I don't throw around Nazi all the time, but it's like, if you're posting those immigrants are the flood.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, guys, this isn't debatable anymore. This is fucking insane is what it is.
Like, these companies do have weapons at their disposal. Like, Disney isn't powerless about those people selling thin blue line Punisher stickers. They can, in fact, do that. They did it to stop a kid having Spider-Man on his coffin. So, somebody needs to ask Phil Spencer directly about this. He needs to be trapped in what he thinks is a positive interview.
That would be great.
And they need to ask him to his face. Yeah. They need to ask Sarah Bond to her face. Actual Halo developers, who of course no longer work at Microsoft,
right? None of those are still
have been like, this is unbelievably revolting. Fuck Xbox for not going out
like
on this.
People with souls,
right?
This is the stupidest day in American history, which will be surpassed by every subsequent day in American history. Okay, that's all. We're out of the Xbox Ruins the podcast section.
We've been sent a funny image. I would like to just show this in order to get this out of this nightmare hell zone. And then we can transition to Bob's other news.
Okay.
That is a fantastic Shenmue-style 3D model of Phil Spencer.
It is.
very nice.
You've done well. You've done well. Whoever made this, you have done a great thing. Someone on the two best friends subreddit asked for it. No, it's stellar job here. I hear we have some news.
That's some good news, right?
Right? Nope.
No,
Sorry.
not really.
Mostly bad news.
Oh.
There we go.
Industry burning down news, go!
Oh, it works even with that picture.
Look out!
He's gonna get you.
So NetEase is closing Big Brain Studios. They opened them in 2023. They put out a couple of things for their game that was codenamed The Midnight Riders. I'm gonna be real, and they put out more footage with this announcement. because they're also trying to shop it around to other publishers to see if anybody else wants to take it, so they maybe don't have to shut down and fire everybody. It's like an action game, but you're like a 12-year-old in the 90s shooting like slingshots at Slender Man. It feels too late for this already.
Huh.
There is a funny part where one of the kids like douses a Wendigo in diesel fuel and lights it on fire.
Hey, that's how you solve problems.
But yeah, hopefully someone picks it up and stop this from being as bad of a story. So
Hopefully
they do this, though. I mean, NetEase clearly has plenty of money.
I'm sure it'll be some shit like, oh, well, we didn't want to give up the IP to the game that never came out, that had no value.
Oh, that's rational.
Square Enix is doing large layoffs in their Europe and North American branches. We don't know exactly how many will be affected, but it seems to be over 100 just in Europe. In a similar story, they said they want to use generative AI to be doing 70% of its QA and debugging by the end of 2027. This is a real big industry delusion right now. Like guys from EA and Matt Booty have both said these exact things.
God.
They are working with University of Tokyo researchers, and they are focusing on QA because it's like, well, why we should have the robot jump in the corner for 8 hours.
That's so
which is
stupid.
notable because that's what RGG Studio is already doing. Like they said, they talked about it in the lead up to Infinite Wealth coming out. They were like, yeah, nobody wants to jump in against this corner for 8 hours, so we have a computer do it.
Yeah, making 70% of your fucking QA
that's not happening.
driven is insane.
Yeah, that's crazy.
The only reason I don't think this will actually lead to them releasing some horror dog shit is they're working with a university, which means they will probably at least be open to the idea of this isn't working out. Hopefully, maybe.
Can we get Square to just sober up and stop riding the trend of the latest tech thing that doesn't work out?
Yeah, like every time they do this.
I can't get on them with this one. This is the entire fucking industry right now.
I mean, I can get on them at the same time I get on everyone else.
You can.
Yeah.
You can, but they can't be singled out when even Kojima is kind of falling for it.
I am also calling him out.
Yeah.
I'm calling out every single person who does this because I'm like, bro, I do not think that will work out every single time.
Yeah, it's like, I'm sure that once we stop thinking this thing's a genie, it will find use as a tool somehow, because again, all these large language models / AI actually are predictive algorithms. Extreme. In the future, assuming there is such a thing, it will seem insane that we took a device that is really, really good at pattern recognition and said, make big boob anime girl. Do it right now. Make a song about 9/11 for me. I'm Rudy Giuliani.
Make a trailer for my Twitch channel. Make a song for it. Make it in the style of the angry video game nerd. And here are the 2 details about me. I play retro games and live in city. It's 3 minutes long, whatever, good enough. I'm gonna smash cut to that when someone raids me. Real story, by the way. It was unfucking real. Ugh. Song lyrics written completely by the AI, music composed by the AI. It had to stretch a 2.5-minute song out of just where that guy lived and the fact he played retro video games. I was losing it.
Man, the algorithm fed me this video the other day. It was an AI album. By the Power Metal Wizard.
Okay.
And it was instrumental. There was no lyrics. And it had this horribly dog shit little cartoon wizard with like the fucking Apprentice Disney thing hat jamming on a guitar. And I just feel like Agro would be so fucking pissed if he saw this.
Yeah, QA is the most reasonable place to stick this sort of thing, but it's just going to create holes. As you said, it's like, it's a pattern recognition thing. The whole point of QA is to do things it wouldn't expect. That's the whole fucking point. You can use it for a limited amount, but 70% is insanely untenable.
Yeah, that's ludicrous.
Matt Booty's recent comments were really insane. He's like, we'll have the AI open up 20,000 instances of the game in the cloud and train all night. And when we get there, it'll have every bug.
Okay.
That's how it works.
Sure.
It's magic.
Sure, yeah, of course. That's
This is just I'm saying they want to fire 70% of people. Like that's,
Yes.
there's nothing else
yeah,
here.
that's what they want.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's what the investor want to hear. That's what they want
right.
in general.
And that's why everyone's going to commit to this plan.
Mm-hmm. No matter how bad it is.
Did you know that Square Enix actually shipped that Symbiogenesis shit and supported it for like 2 years?
I didn't know. No.
Yeah.
It only actually ended support like 2 months ago.
That was your NFT game, right?
Yeah. The one that
Yes.
people were hoping was a Parasite Eve because of the name.
Uh-huh.
You know, before we found out what it was.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, so I need Square Enix to sober up and just make a fucking video game normally of a reasonable scale. NX end of the business has no problem.
Mm-hmm.
They can make a fucking Dragon Quest.
Yeah. Like, look, if you completely forgot how to do things, I'm fine with you just doing remasters and remakes for a little bit until you get back on your feet.
Yeah. This is so many resources at Square.
We gotta put you in the in rehab for a little while. I would really not like to wake up to NetEase owning you.
Yeah, I was talking to some friends recently about how it was cool to see the Japanese end of the industry coming back online once we got out of 7th gen by a few years, and how that was great. And now the Western end of the industry is completely on fire, and that sucks because I would like both to be healthy and operational and making fantastic things. And then they pointed out, well, Square Enix is on fire. And I'm like, because they're literally trying to be the Western end of the industry.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're doing the exact same shit as the Western industry.
It's so crazy. Anyway, let's move on.
Okay, and GTA 6 has been delayed till November of next year. I didn't remember the day because it doesn't matter. It's going to be delayed again.
November, that something.
Yeah, no, it's that far off. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It's over a year away.
Yeah.
And anyway, they announced this to distract everybody from the fact they're the biggest pieces of shit to ever live.
Oh, yeah? Go on.
Rockstar laid off 30 to 40 workers that were all part of a union organizing chat group in Discord. They did this explicitly because the people who wanted a union had surpassed 10%, which is the number the government needs to be like, you fucking give them a union election.
What a coincidence.
Wow. How could this happen?
Rockstar made up some total bullshit about them somehow leaking things. An employee basically anonymously, like he had a mod confirm his identity, went up and said, yeah, that's all bullshit. They did it to kill the union. They'll probably fire the rest of the people in that group chat if they get away with this.
Yeah,
Yep.
I mean, first off, why do Grand Theft Auto 6 is the biggest game known to man. If it had a leak, we would know, right?
Right. If they leaked something substantial, we would already know it.
Right.
Because we've known all these other leaks. What the fuck are you talking about? It's a coincidence. All 30 of these union people.
Yeah.
I can't believe this. They all were leaking things, and they were all juicy leaks. 30 juicy leaks? 30 juicy leaks.
Yeah, 30 juicy leaks.
I didn't hear one. Weird.
No, they all, sorry, all 30 of them leaked the same juicy thing. It was super juicy.
All of them.
All of them.
And I didn't
Very
even hear
coordinated.
the one.
Yep, very coordinated, very
That's
juicy.
amazing.
God,
How did they do it?
this is... Yeah, and I believe multiple of them said this is just blatant union busting. Like, this
Oh,
is...
yeah. No, that's
Yeah,
what this
it's
is.
completely blatant.
Yeah.
the
You
UK
can't-
needs to cut off their balls.
They do. Mm-hmm. They absolutely need to do that. They, for people who don't know, union busting.
Some of the people fired were in medical care recovering from surgery and pregnancy. Pretty hard to leak shit when you're not at work.
For people unaware, union busting is when you prevent people from forming the union, so that way you don't have to pay them and treat them better. They do this to keep their costs down. They do it because they can't form a union if they're fired.
Mm-hmm.
I just figured I'd break down some basic concepts of how this works, just in case some people do not at all understand what's going on, which is fine. Everyone was like 10 once. Or older.
You really want to be an American company with this move? Come on.
I feel like this might fuck over GTA 6. Because morale at that studio has to be rock fucking bottom now.
Uh-huh.
And who knows, like, not just demotivated people work more slowly. They might not work at all. They might fuck some shit up.
Yeah, this shit's...
You know, if it gets real, like, if those 200 other people in that group chat are like, well, I guess I'm going to be next. There's a lot of ways you can fuck over your boss on the way out.
Uh-huh.
Even if they back up that everybody's work regularly, which I bet they don't. I bet every fucking one of these companies does not do that nearly as often as it should.
Mm-hmm.
Not to mention
Like,
that apparently everyone at the studio was already upset at them because they did the mandatory everyone back at office thing like a year ago now. Like no work from home.
Like, yeah, and they're literally protesting them out on the street. So, like, I don't know. It doesn't take, like, if they cause the game to come out 3 months later, that's like investors shooting blood out of their eyes. We lost hundreds of millions of dollars in their mind.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they should have just fucking paid. They should have just been like, whatever, no union busting. We'll just deal with the union when it gets made. But instead, they need to be insane.
Yeah.
And risk the
I'm
quality of
honestly
the only
surprised-
GTA they have shipped in 12 by the time it allegedly ships 13 years. Idiot.
This shit ain't gonna be out till the PS6. I'm now convinced.
Yeah, if this is their game plan, I don't think they're going to make November, but who knows? Maybe
Right.
we're wrong. Anyway.
It'll come out in late 2027.
Mm-hmm.
It'll cost $200.
In this,
They'll have
go ahead.
they'll have to make an additional $3 billion to pay all the legal fees and all the fines the UK government hit them with. I'm sure, and then if this game would, I feel like the industry is now speeding even faster towards collapse with GTA being delayed. Like there is this mass delusion in the industry. I have seen so many, like, not just like analysts, journalists, some devs, people in publishing, basically like GTA 6 will reignite the sun.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, no, there's that. A lot of that's going around.
Basically,
And it's like-
GTA 6 is the fucking Doc Ock scene in Spider-Man 2, where he's just like, one moment, I just need to contain the power of a sun and hopefully not create a black hole. It's like, bro, you're going to kill everyone. It'll be fine. Perpetual energy lies on the other side of GTA 6, dude.
Yeah,
It's
I
like,
don't know.
why do you think that game coming out is going to help you? If anything, it's going to hurt you, because now they'll have a lot of time playing that instead of your thing.
Yeah, I'm not sure, like, if this will do... It might delay the downfall of the whole industry of when this releases and they realizes, oh, that wasn't a safety net. That didn't do anything for us. But yeah, I don't know if waiting it out even longer, how that'll do. I'm not sure.
Anyway, that's it for industry. Bob, if we just leave, we'll never come out of this segment and we never have to cover anything. Did you know that?
I mean, I guess that's technically true.
It's true. I don't have to hit the button that gets us there. Fine. Hey, what's up? Chris, you feeling okay? You seem rather block-like.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it'll come around, I'm sure.
There we go. Industry burning down news go.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, music isn't even playing out correctly.
Truly,
cut?
wait, we are in hell. Avalanche closes its Liverpool studio. This is because of Contraband being canceled. 31 people laid off. Thanks, Microsoft.
Great.
I'll do the big one last. Crystal Dynamics lays off 30 more staff.
Oh.
Says it is to increase efficiency on developing the new Tomb Raider.
Wait,
Yeah, that's how that works.
what? What?
Well, the word efficiency means that we raise our profit margin by firing people.
Great.
Incredible.
And the big one, Krafton CEO, to catch people up on the story, Krafton purchased the developers of Subnautica, and with an agreement to make for a big payout if certain bonuses were met. I mean, if certain sales goals were met. Krafton's CEO then forcibly delayed Subnautica 2, and when the studio tried to rebel, they fired the leadership, claiming they were fucking up Subnautica 2 somehow, where this was the cause. To which they later changed the story to, oh, they had leaked something. Hey, that sure is a
fucking
popular
trend.
thing. Yeah, it sure is a fucking trend. It's almost because it's fucking impossible to prove.
Uh-huh. Man.
Anyway, allegedly in new filings, the Krafton CEO asked ChatGPT to help him find a way out of paying these bonuses.
My brother in Christ, you need to do that thing ChatGPT keeps telling people to do.
You need to do that thing the Onion says Larry Summers is gonna do. He wanted to avoid the professional embarrassment of being seen as a pushover by paying people what they agreed.
Wow.
This is such a crystal clear view into the mindset of all these people.
Yeah.
Also, allegedly, Krafton overpaid for the Subnautica studio, and if they did those payouts, he was like, they're gonna fire me. The investors will want my blood. Yeah, like, you're clearly incompetent.
Yeah.
During these filings, Krafton confirmed, yes, he had talked with ChatGPT about that, but we don't have the messages anymore. We deleted them. And then later, in statements to the press, said, we didn't say that.
Dude! Oh, Jesus Christ!
It's so rare that you come across a person that you wish would self-immolate for two so distinct and powerful reasons that I can't decide if I want him to do it because he's clearly evil, or if I want him to do it because how can you live after asking ChatGPT, how do I get out of this? I don't want to look like a pushover. How do you stomach that?
I don't know, man.
Jesus.
Reminder that Tango Gameworks is owned by this company, so I wouldn't get too excited for fucking Hi-Fi Rush 2.
Yeah, no, it's pretty worrying. Gotta love the game industry in 2025.
And 2026.
Oh yeah,
and
no,
2027.
Right. It's gonna keep a problem, but right here, right now, we're living it. Ugh.
But that gets us out of that segment. I could put out the flames.
Sure does.
For anyone who's curious what the hell that sound was just now, that was me trying to download the song that we use for the Industry Burning Down segment, because YouTube refuses to not make a playlist and refuses to loop the song no matter how many times I change the URL I'm entering. And then the website that let me download the music decided to play a very loud sound as I downloaded the music. Not any sooner, not as a random pop-up. It brought me to a new page and decided to play a really loud sound to congratulate me on download. So anyways, sorry about that. I just can't win. But it's okay, I got the fucking sound downloaded, so we no longer have to rely on the YouTube shenanigans, thank God. Now, if I could just repair the Stream Deck to properly trigger the person on the flames in the person for this segment, then we'll all be good. Gentlemen, we normally we do game industry burning down news, but this is going to dip into the world burning down news. I am sorry for that.
Dan, you grasp it a lot more than me. Tell me how fucked PCs are forever.
We are all so fucked. But let me start the music. By the way, this was... I'm going to have to unmute the site and then... Everyone, my YouTube recap was themed to this song. It had this song play. Do you know how upsetting that is? That it played the industry burning down song? It's like, this was your year. I'm like, fucking no, dude. Don't... Anything but that.
So does this give you like a compilation video where it shows you like beer meets food videos while that plays?
No, it tells me what my top channels are, and then for my music, that's my favorite. It puts that over the whole slideshow. So it set my entire year to the industry burning down music. It was terrible, just horrible. Let's cover that last. Let's talk about game industry burning down news.
Sure.
Chris?
Okay, I didn't write this one. So somebody...
I'll
go ahead and take
down
it,
the
Bob.
Splash Damage. Splash Damage is doing a studio-wide consolidation that
Consultation
that will lead to layoffs. Probably a lot. This comes very shortly after them being bought by private equity back in September.
How are private equity firms still legal?
I don't know. But
they also own all the politicians.
Whoa.
Yeah. These aren't the small developer guys. These are people who've worked on, like, they fully developed Gears Tactics. They worked on Gears 4 and 5. I think they basically did the entire multiplayer for those games. I believe they're scheduled to work on the new one, the whatever that prequel one is. And they made Enemy Territories Quake Wars, they made Rank, they did lots of stuff. They're credited in tons of games. But somehow, after private equity buys them, they're not profitable and they have to be completely destroyed, basically.
Oh, that's very strange.
Weird.
Huh.
Crazy that the studio that worked on every single game ever made was suddenly unprofitable when they got owned by the Unprofitability Corporation.
Weird. How does that happen?
We also had an insane article come out about how Yacht Club's development of Mina the Hollower is going and how Mina the Hollower holds the fate of the entire studio in its hands.
Yeah, which is like, I'm gonna be real, guys. Maybe Spectre Knight and King Knight should have just had shit on par with Plague Knight and not entirely new games that were obviously more expensive than base Shovel Knight.
You shouldn't have killed your own studio. I don't know.
Probably not. Yeah, you probably shouldn't.
They said that like the little bit of publishing they've dipped into wasn't a disaster, but didn't really do anything for them in either way.
Of course.
If anything, though, those games might have been okay profit-wise. They kind of diluted the Shovel Knight brand, and like those games aren't games people really like that much. I feel.
They put somebody who I forget his name, but he led on the Plague on the Spectre Knight and King Knight campaigns in charge of Mina. Mina the Hollower was supposed to be a smaller game to bridge the gap between the like all their Shovel Knight stuff and the Shovel Knight sequel, the 3D one.
Yeah, and it super obviously was that. You look at the fucking Kickstarter, and that's the immediate vibe they give you.
Right.
Oh no, they had decided to change that before the Kickstarter even. Because it had been in development a while before that Kickstarter launched. It seems like they just had to completely fucking reboot it because development just wasn't going good at all.
The Kickstarter made a lot of money. They should have been able to get it together over the last, 3 years and release this thing and have like a plan. It's like 15 people. Manage it better.
And it's like we had to pause development on that new Shovel Knight to move everybody over to this. They said it's the biggest game they've made, so I'm like, did you make like a Link to the Past style game that's like 40 hours long?
They might have made a Dark Souls size Link to the Past game.
Now luckily they say it's make or break, but the make isn't that high up.
Yeah, they said like 200,000.
They said 200,000 like we'll be fine. 500,000 will be ecstatic. 100,000 we're screwed.
But they also need to sell that to new people. That doesn't count the Kickstarter backers who get the game
Yeah.
Because they already paid for it.
Right.
I have trouble imagining the new full real game from the Shovel Knight developers not hitting 200,000. That seems really a cheat. That seems if that doesn't happen, the industry's over for real. Like, nobody can succeed. There's no way to know how you're going to succeed. Everybody just start worshiping a nature god.
Yeah,
Start doing fucking rain dances.
Yeah, if it can't sell 200,000, that means something went wrong with the game, just outright.
Which it sounds like this latest delay they did, it was because they only recently got the game fully playable from beginning to end, and were able to find, there's things in here we need to fix before we release it.
Right.
Which is scary. I thought this was much smaller.
It doesn't even have a release date yet.
No,
so...
they fully got rid of the release date.
Yeah, I mean,
so it could be like a full year.
From what it sounded like, it's not even like it has bugs and other things. It sounds like they got it full playable from beginning to end, and it's missing something. Like, it's missing some sauce. And that's a problem. Mm-hmm. That's wild to be doing this late.
That sounds like a thing that it might even be really difficult or costly to fix.
Uh-huh.
Because it's like, oh shit, you found out once the soup was done that you didn't use any salt. Or you used too much salt.
Right.
Yeah.
This is crazy, and I don't know how they turned the largest, what I think
indie
is
success in years.
Right.
Like them and Toby Fox are the two big indie successes.
And that's the thing. Toby Fox is the only reason I can't just give it to Yacht Club instantly.
Right. They got big enough to show up in Smash Bros and stuff too. Like they are huge. They're amiibos of Shovel Knight.
Yeah.
And then
they didn't release anything for years. Which they realized the problem.
I don't know, guys. Maybe that Shovel Knight dig just should have been Super Shovel Knight, and you should have just swallowed it and made a 16-bit version of that game. Because it has 16-bit, it has Super Nintendo style assets, and it has new bosses, and it has level mechanics, but it's this roguelike. Yeah, so I didn't play that much of it.
Yeah, no, I didn't pick it up because I knew it was made by them, and I knew it was a weird roguelike and not the regular game.
So yeah, it sucks that these indie darlings blow up a real successful and seemingly manage themselves into the grave.
Yeah, which I didn't think would happen with them because they are people from Way Forward, so they had experience running a company before.
Right. At very least, being in a company that was pretty regimented.
Right.
They didn't have crazy amounts of fantastical spending or bad project management over there. They make product at Way Forward.
They did.
In fact, it feels like they got worse at making product after these specific people left.
Exactly.
Timeline-wise.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Now the absolute dog shit news. Again, this is less gaming news, gaming industry burning down and more of the world burning down. I think we covered on Big Think right before we went to break, but it might have happened during the break, that OpenAI made a deal to buy 40% of the memory supply of Samsung and SK Hynix. Worse yet, Micron is ending their consumer hardware-focused business entirely. They're only working with AI data centers forever. Nvidia is trying to stop shipping their GPUs with any RAM at all, because fuck you, card partners, go fuck yourself, good luck buying it. And of course that will fuck people over because Nvidia would have much better management bargaining ability at their scale than any card partner is going to be able to at all.
Yeah, so this isn't just RAM, guys. The price of GPUs is once again going to skyrocket. It's going to skyrocket an additional tier up.
If not two, the price of RAM doubled in the last year.
Yeah, that's insane. And I assume from this, it's only going up.
Yeah. No. Until the bubble bursts, it will only get worse. It's a really great thing that we allowed these weird forces in capitalism to create the anti-friction, anti-gravity bubble for AI to exist in so it could fuck every single other market.
Yeah, it's this isn't making any money and has no prospect of doing that, But
we have all these systems to let them keep burning money with no actual goal in sight.
It's rapidly collapsing, and I feel like it's not going to revert. It's just going to be that these hardware companies just go under.
Yeah, right. If they fully convert their line to this, will they ever be able to convert back?
Here's where the AI bubble is standing currently. People are building billion-dollar data centers. Being like, somebody will want them.
Yup.
Yeah.
We don't know who will want them yet, but somebody will. Meanwhile, God, what's the CEO of Nvidia?
Jensen Huang.
Yeah, Jensen Huang's running and be like, now let me clarify. We're not Enron. We're not Enron. We're not Enron. When you see somebody saying that we're doing the same shit as Enron, we're not Enron. I can't actually show you like numbers to prove we're not Enron, but trust me when I say we're not Enron.
Oh, you see, the thing is, they're not Enron. They're actually just not thinking. They're about to explode.
Oh, no. They're doing the same level of thinking Enron did. 100%. Oh, you said sinking. Is that what you meant?
No,
no. Oh, okay. They're not Enron because their name's Nvidia.
Oh, I see.
They think you're confused.
Think you're just confusing it because of the sound similar.
Yeah. No, It's
a bad sign when your company's yelling, we're not Enron.
Yes.
This is one of those things where this shit is so massive now, it's hard to imagine what the bubble popping will look like other than horrifying.
Yep.
Yeah. Like this industry is going to take our whole economy with it.
Yeah, it will.
And there should be repercussions.
Yeah, you're going to I'm sorry, I'm not voting for you in 2028 unless you're like, Sam Altman needs to be killed publicly. If that's the platform you run on, I'll be at the voting booth.
Yep, that should be an easy platform to run. God.
We all need to do something. Never, ever must we ever forgive or let any of the people who tried to push this walk away from it. They should never be allowed to go even a moment without being reminded of it and how big a piece of shit they are.
Yep. Nope. That
They
should be the
shouldn't be
rest of their
allowed to.
lives.
They shouldn't be allowed to walk back to the. Well, I didn't know. How could I have known? Well, we all make mistakes. We let the people who pushed the Iraq War get away with that. We cannot let it happen again. You have a moral obligation if you meet any of the columnists pushing this shit, or Sam Altman or any of those guys, you treat them like dirt. You spit in Sam Altman's food if he comes into your restaurant.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, it's
their lives must be made worse.
Radically worse. It's truly terrible. Like how much there's not going to be enough fallout for this. They're not going to suffer enough for this.
They're going to get off scot-free. The entire rest of the world now.
No. Yeah. Anyway, I don't understand where the confusion would come from on which company he runs, you know? It's right here. That's the company Jensen Huang runs. It's easy to read.
Oh, they rebranded recently. Right.
No, that's all what they always looked like.
Oh, okay. All right.
Did you not remember that was Nvidia's logo? How could you forget that? Sincerely something, there need to be repercussions entirely. They know what they're doing. There's no world in which they don't know what they're doing.
Yeah,
they did the same thing with crypto. Nvidia did.
Aren't we seeing, like, basically every economist being like, oh, this is absolutely a bubble now?
Yes.
Like, it's not a mystery to anybody.
Even if it was, like, at best, if you're too fucking stupid to understand the evil you're perpetrating, you should not be standing where you are and pulling the levers.
Anyway, that's it. We're gonna put this all away. We're gonna talk about video game news, and it's gonna be not us talking about the imminent bubble bursting.
Dan, why do you sound so upset? What could possibly go wrong at the beginning of a news segment?
Every button broke.
God damn it.
I even checked it. I didn't even boot OBS separately from this time. Good enough.
Yeah,
we got it going. Don't worry. We figured it out. Industry burning down news segment, go!
Okay, so video game spending in the US in November was the worst it's been since 1995.
Which is when they started recording it, right? I think that's
I
what
don't
I read.
know.
I think that was like
well,
the worst ever recorded.
Then the worst ever. For some insane numbers, the Switch and Switch 2 combined sold 10% less than the Switch alone did last year.
In its 8th year on the market or 7th? It's 7th year on the market.
Yeah.
Brutal. PS5 is down 40% from last November. Xbox is down 70, which isn't that big a deal. 30% of zero is still zero. Software sales weren't much better. I saw a lot of analysts being like, well, December will be the real thing. And it's like, no, we're in a recession, dog.
No,
it's
you
like,
don't know that.
You don't know that source?
People might be waiting for better sales in December, and it's like, you're a professional. You shouldn't be coping and seething this hard. Like, you need to get it together, bud.
Wait, could this be the worst it's ever been?
No, the children are wrong.
Weird.
I've been at a complete disadvantage, mysterious. Okay, now when the Stream Deck thing is open, the buttons work. Anyways, cool. There's no way in my life it has ever been accurate to say this is the worst it's ever been. Nope.
And yet.
No.
Nope.
God.
I'm sure this one isn't a recession, though.
No.
And that recession isn't just a rebranded depression.
Yeah, definitely
or anything
not.
like that. And this won't be the worst of them we've ever lived through.
Yeah, I'm like, what? This is ludicrous. And yeah, it makes sense. Look at how expensive this stuff is, and everything else's cost is rising. So why would you feel like you were comfortable spending money on games? And they're now more expensive than ever.
And the best part is COVID hyper accelerated us to this point. And if that didn't happen, we would be on a completely different timeline.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, we sure would.
Yeah,
oh well.
So wouldn't have...
You're not allowed to write fiction that sucks this much.
Yeah, man, it's kind of crazy because COVID got so much money into the gaming industry, but instead of like that being used in a smart way, it all became a death pact where everyone overemployed and like invested to the point where they just killed themselves. Like, how did you do this?
And like the things they used it for were insane. Because they didn't make more games.
No,
they made fewer games that were way bigger in ways that make no sense, and the marketplace hasn't even been proven for.
Yeah, no, it's wild. It all went in the worst ways possible because the people at the absolute top are morons. Cool.
Thanks, Jim.
Love it.
Thanks, everyone involved. Anyways, talking about morons, what's next on the list, Chris?
So Naughty Dog is crunching to make an internal demo, or were crunching. They allegedly finished this week. Which was 5 days in the office a week instead of 3. So if you were doing remote work 2 days a week, you couldn't do that anymore. You had to come in. And 8 hours of mandatory overtime a week to make an internal demo.
48-hour work week is miserable.
Oh,
which I assume that's what their 8 hours of overtime is. It might be more.
Actually, no, it's 60.
It's
like 60. The article talked about it.
It's
some people working 60-hour weeks.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah.
That's horrid.
Uh-huh.
Brutal.
Yeah, that's like again, you get 1 week. If you're making people work 60 hours a week, you get 1 week where they cross that 40-hour productivity threshold. 1. Then it falls below, and it takes like a month to recover back to normal 40-hour a week productivity levels. Like, this doesn't do anything.
What are you doing?
All that's going to happen is Herman Hulst is going to look at it and make you change a bunch of shit, so now the game's coming out in 2029.
Imagine doing 12-hour work days or even longer and coming into the studio on fucking weekends. Because you need to do an internal demo for a game that's not supposed to come out for a year and a half, that's led by the biggest hack when it comes to having a vision that's concise and not redoing his work over and over in the industry outside of Ken Levine.
And Naughty Dog, after The Last of Us 2 went so bad, Naughty Dog hired a team of producers to prevent this exact thing from happening, but most of them left because the conditions at Naughty Dog were bad. Huh?
Yep. Weird.
Man, they just need to shut the studio down. I'm sorry. There's no salvaging it.
I mean, don't worry. That's what's going. That is what's going to fucking happen after the Heretic Prophet comes out.
After they unionize, they'll really quickly be like, actually, Naughty Dog had problems. We need to shut it down.
Yeah, how are they? They're one of the most troubled Sony studios. That's crazy. Like, they were also one of the oldest. They should have the really solid management teams and stuff, and they just seem to not because it's all Neil Druckmann.
Yeah, as it turns out. I would love to see the timeline where Druckmann left and Straley stayed. That would have been interesting.
They'd probably be a lot better off.
Possibly. Yeah, this sucks. This sucks really bad.
Yeah.
But as I said earlier in Big Thing, that game is supposed to come out mid-2027. So it took them a whole generation to make this game, maybe. If it's on time perfectly.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Nothing makes me confident that you're going to be on time, like crunching a year and a half out from launch.
Yeah, they were like in the report, the staff was like, "What the fuck is the next year and a half going to look like?"
Yeah,
I'll tell you what's going to look like.
About leaving.
Right,
insane churn.
Right? Yeah, absolutely. You crunch them like that when you're not even close. Why wouldn't they leave? I know the job market's terrible, but
you already can't hire inside the industry because everyone knows you're like this.
They fixed it. Hooray!
But we had to. There was no other choice we could possibly make.
It's okay. They said in January they will figure out what the rest of the schedule of development looks like. Wouldn't that make you just fill with joy, the thought of, oh, sure, I just went through a long time of 60-hour weeks. It's okay. In January, we'll find out if that's the rest of my life. Fucking
all for
insane.
A game that will come out in the middle of an economic collapse when nobody is buying games. That's probably good in the end for Neil Druckmann. Nobody will know what he wrote.
Yeah, to explain where the 8-hour number came from, this is how evil this shit is. Starting in late October, staff were asked to begin working a minimum of 8 extra hours a week and logging their overtime in an internal spreadsheet.
Oh my god.
The time clock?
Fucking, they just...
Did you need to do something off of the internal time clocks?
I just... The minimum. So, of course, that means if you only do 8, it's your fault it's not on time.
You're not a team player.
You can't just do 8.
Look,
for
I don't
people
work in the
missed it,
gaming
that's
industry.
2 months.
I don't.
2 months.
2 months. Jeez.
Since October.
Wow.
Anyways, Chris, go ahead.
And again, the people focus so much on crunch destroying human lives, which of course you should, but it's to no end. These people are less effective working 60-hour weeks than they would be working 40. Because guess what? You can't fucking work 12 hours a day. No, there's 1 in a million human beings can be effective at that rate. Are you John Carmack? No?
Yes. Oh, I mean, no.
Then
more importantly,
you can't
are all
do it.
of you John Carmack?
Right? Yeah, that's pretty difficult. I don't think we have Doctor Strange heading up Naughty Dog, porting in everybody from fucking other timelines.
Fucking Christ. We actually didn't talk about the most tone-deaf part of this.
Oh my god.
Which is kind of insane that we haven't hit that given everything we just said. Who was the original people who covered this? Was it Forbes?
I think it was Jason Schreier, I'm pretty sure.
Bloomberg! There we go. Let me see if I can find the quote. I cannot, because I don't have access to the full
it's the quote about the... I got it. I know what you're getting at. Earlier this year, members of the production team were given customized metal coins that seemed to capture purposefully or not, the current state of the studio's workplace attitude. On one side was the company's paw print logo. On the other, a quote from the trailer of Intergalactic, the Heretic Prophet. The suffering of generations must be endured to achieve our divine end. Quiet quit. If you work in the gaming industry, quiet quit.
I'm sure these people are just looking forward to January to get the fuck out of the studio and try to get anywhere else. Fucking insane.
Absolutely. What a shit thing to have happened to Naughty Dog.
Mm-hmm. It's like you didn't need another story like this for them ever.
Yeah, no, that The Last of Us 2 happening should have been a moment to look at the studio and figure out what the fuck to do about it and fix it.
Sony's #1 goal should have been to never let anything like this happen to that exact one ever again.
Mm-hmm.
But they didn't. They failed completely.
Anyways,
they failed at cartoonish levels. They failed so bad that the people they hired it's like if you hired safety inspectors and they all fell into mulchers because you wouldn't put up railings.
It's like, oh, I guess we don't need anything to fix. They didn't say anything.
Okay, I'm putting it away. We are no longer talking about the industry burning down overtly.